we've had America Roofing do both at Costa Galvisi. Book the best at AmericaRoofingCo.com. Ranking Arizona's #1 roofing company. Even better, get a free inspection and save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
When I was a kid, my dream wasn't a mansion. It wasn't a yacht. It was a 250cc Kawasaki dirt bike sitting in the garage. That garage and that bike represented freedom. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. At A1 Garage Door Service, we know your garage holds more than tools. It holds dreams. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. Eduardo Rodriguez and the Diamondbacks got jumped by the Padres early last night, giving up 6 runs in the first 2 innings. The Snakes would make things a little interesting in the 7th with 4 runs, but would drop game 2 of the series 9-4 today. Another big opportunity for rookie Mitch Bratt to get his first major league win. He'll get the ball for the Diamondbacks, and Casey Mize will make his Padre debut. First pitch will be at 6:40, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Arizona Cardinals and Carolina Panthers will play in the Hall of Fame game tomorrow in the first preseason game of the year, and rookie quarterback Carson Beck will get the start under center, and here was Beck on getting the nod.
Yeah, I mean, I had no clue that I was going to start. Obviously, I thought I was going to play in it, but I really didn't have any expectations of, going into any of this. Obviously, our schedule is absolutely crazy right now, practice meetings with training camp and whatnot. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really excited.
For more on the Cardinals as they approach the Hall of Fame game, be sure to head to ArizonaSports.com today. And this report is brought to you by Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Worried if your retirement savings will last? Don't guess. Cash flow test it. Schedule your retirement tax and income stress test at AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The Power-Packed Morning Zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire.
It's the greatest radio show ever.
Good morning and welcome.
Dan Bickley.
When America needs real advice about real life, they turn to Dan
Vince Marotta.
And that's crushed. Deep right center field. And Vinny has a 2-home run, 6 RBI night in the first 4 innings.
Jared Carlin.
This is a ferret. That's a ferret. Ferret. That's a ferret.
And Sammy Cebulka.
Sammy, you're not going to sing for us, are you?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta Mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Vince. Okay.
Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Good morning. Welcome to a very, very awesome Wednesday. I don't know why I said that.
You're trying to trick us into saying
it. It's a Wednesday. There's nothing ever awesome about Wednesdays.
But what's the alternative? You're going to come on. Welcome to a run-of-the-mill, everyday Wednesday.
Welcome to an El Succo Wednesday, everybody.
That should be determined by the end of the day.
Yesterday I had pangs of longing. I know you didn't get to see the debut of Hard Knocks with the Seattle Seahawks. But at the very beginning of the episode, the whole team was gathering out in a big room, big ballroom, and they were all seated. And from the rooftop, things came down from the rooftop with a box on them. And they came down in front of every player, and that box, when it came down, had the Super Bowl ring.
That's how they presented it?
Yes. And so they were sitting there. The thing comes down, the contraption comes down from the ceiling. All of them come down at once. And the players are like, whoa! And they open their box and whoa! Gigantic championship ring. Maybe this is a metaphor for the upcoming season. And you'll notice this when you watch episode 1. Sam Darnold opens his box and his ring tumbles out onto the ground.
Oh.
Fumble!
Look, one of the reasons why they won the Super Bowl is because he didn't turn the ball over at all in the postseason.
That's it.
Something that's plagued him his whole career.
It.
You might be onto something.
That's it.
Or maybe it was just Hollywood staged crap.
There's that.
Could be.
And seeing that team just kind of vibe, that Seahawk team has got some wild energy.
They always have had some weird guys.
Led by the most awkward man in the world.
Led by the most awkward man in the world.
You ever wonder, though, going back to the actual presentation of the rings, don't you feel bad for the new players on the Seahawks that did not contribute to the Super Bowl run? They're like, hey,
you're right.
What about me?
That would be terrible.
I was playing in Jacksonville last year.
So you're a rookie and you're sitting there and nothing comes down to your seat and you're like, well, man.
You'll get nothing and like it.
Oh, that's brutal.
Gives you that motivation.
Yeah, see what you could be a part of?
Yeah, no kidding.
I had something real quick. My buddy had a welcome to Arizona moment yesterday. So we were playing golf and desert golf.
He's not from here?
Not from here. Okay. Moved here like 6-ish months ago. Okay. So this is his first real summer. Playing golf, he hits the ball into the desert, goes looking for it. I know
You just brought this up yesterday.
Yesterday, I know. It wasn't a scorpion, but he goes looking for his ball, and he gets one of those jumping cholla cactuses right to the thigh. Oh, man. We let a couple people pass us as we were pricking out.
As you were de-pricking him?
De-pricking. Luckily,
yeah, that's better than pricking out.
Yeah. Luckily, I had some tape, so we were able to kind of like get him out that way. But he was like, "Is it poisonous? Do I need it?" I go, "No, it's just gonna be a pain for a little bit.
Thigh.
Yeah, pain in the thigh for a while."
Oh, that's brutal.
Welcome to Arizona.
Tell him to
moment.
stay out of the desert wash.
Hey, well,
no golf ball is worth what might happen to you in a desert wash.
Listen, the way we were all playing golf yesterday, there was a lot of desert golfing.
Oh, there was a lot of sideways shots, a lot of.
Man,
we all have days
can't play
like
golf
that.
when you run out of balls.
No, it's a good point.
No doubt, man.
It's a good point. All right, start the show, Bailey.
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash. Brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
Arizona Cardinals kick off their 4-game preseason schedule tomorrow night. Hall of Fame game in Canton, Ohio against the Carolina Panthers. And it'll be rookie quarterback Carson Beck getting the start for the Cardinals.
Yeah, I mean, I had no clue that I was going to start. Obviously, I thought I was going to play in it, but I really didn't have any expectations of, going into any of this.
Beck, of course, the third-round pick of the Cardinals out of Miami in April, according to the reports, has improved over the course of training camp at State Farm Stadium. Panthers are going with Kenny Pickett in the opener. Pickett, Beck, and Pickett.
Speaking of Super Bowl rings, do you know that dude has one?
Yes, which is wild.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, from that minute he played in Philadelphia.
You think he wears that thing around?
I bet he does.
Doesn't he have tiny hands? He probably has a smaller ring than everybody else.
Kenny Mittens.
Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app will have the action. Kickoff at 5. Pregame coverage begins at 2. Paul Calvisi will be on the play-by-play call on radio tomorrow. But during the course of the season, when you tune into Cardinals football, there will be a new voice that you will hear. J.P. Shadrick named as the Cardinals radio play-by-play voice on Monday.
Blitz coming, Stroud thrown down the right side, deep ball, caught at the 5, diving to the end zone, touchdown, Marvin Harrison Jr., 42 yards.
That's J.P. Shadrick, courtesy of Westwood One and Touchdown Radio from the Ohio State days. He takes over for Dave Pasch, who left the booth after 24 seasons. To take an expanded role with ESPN, Shadrick will join color commentator A.Q. Shipley and sideline reporter Danny Sarek on the Cardinals radio network. Not on the such a whirlwind. Not on the call tomorrow. I guess he's getting ready for the regular season opener. Although,
yeah, I guess
that's
three
more preseason games after that. He talked about it yesterday with Burns and Gambo, how quickly it came together. It's like 48 hours after he got contacted, he had a job.
Wow.
Arizona made a couple of roster moves on Tuesday as well, claiming defensive lineman Cam Horsley off waivers from the Tennessee Titans and running back Evan Hull off waivers from the Texans. To make room on the roster, they released defensive lineman Keziah Izzard and wide receiver Tajon Palmer. Elsewhere in the NFL, Atlanta Falcons second-year edge Jalen Walker suffered a knee injury that appears to be a torn ACL at the team's training camp in Georgia on Tuesday. He's listed as out for the year at this point. 15th overall pick, 2025 draft out of Georgia. 5.5 sacks were the third most on the team. And Zay Flowers of the Baltimore Ravens gets a huge contract extension, which I don't have the parameters of in front of me. It's not on the front page here.
I believe it was 4 years, 107. I'll double check it.
Yeah, which makes him the
fourth highest
paid receiver. You wouldn't put Zay Flowers is good, especially good in his role, but I don't think you'd put him up near the fourth best wide receiver in football. D-backs largely uncompetitive in a 9-4 loss to the Padres last night at Chase Field. San Diego roughed up starter Eduardo Rodriguez for 7 runs on 11 hits in 5 2/3 innings. D-backs couldn't get the bats going against Padres starter Randy Vasquez, who threw 6 shutout innings. They did get on the board in the 7th. Nolan Arenado and James McCann each had two-run homers off of Herman Marquez, but they'd get no closer. San Diego tacked on another one in the 9th. Manny Machado led a 16-hit Padres attack by going 3 for 5 with 4 runs batted in. 3 hits each for Jackson Merrill and Jake Cronenworth. You get the idea. Game 3 of that 4-game series tonight at Chase Field. D-backs going with lefty Mitch Bratt against Casey Mize, who will be making his Padres debut after being traded to San Diego by the Detroit Tigers on Monday. First pitch 6:40. All the action on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app, beginning with the BP show at 6. A couple of injured Diamondbacks saw the field last night in the minor leagues. Michael Soroka started for the Reno Aces and allowed just 1 run on 3 hits over 4 innings in a 6-3 win over El Paso. Soroka, 57 pitches, 37 for strikes. He's been on the injured list since June 20th with a glute strain. And he might be back very soon.
Right,
Torey
next
Lovello
week.
said that before the game, that might be it for his rehab stint. Lefty Blake Walston working his way back from Tommy John surgery. He threw 1 inning and was credited with the win. And Jordan Lawler played at Double-A Amarillo last night for the Sod Poodles, went 0 for 3 in that game. Tarek Skubal made his Dodgers debut at Wrigley, allowed 2 runs on 4 hits over 6 innings. But he took the L as the Cubs won 5-1. The Dodgers have lost 5 straight.
Yeah.
What'd
You know
say
what I
there?
call this? It's commitment to the
There it
bit.
is.
We had to go get Tarek Skubal. We
We're in a
needed
free
him.
fall.
We're not that good. By the way, another aspect of this Skubal story is really starting to get on my nerves.
Which is what?
When he played in Detroit, you didn't notice it as much because nobody really talked about the Tigers, but everybody talks about the Dodgers. It's Tarek Skubal, not Tariq, not Tarek,
Skubal.
not Skubal, not Screwball.
Yeah.
Tarek Skubal.
I think-
4 syllables.
I think you and I have been listening to the same radio announcers who cover football who try to act like they know what they're talking about with baseball players and they don't.
Well,
Tariq Skubal.
Jared calls him Tariq too.
He does.
Well, Jared doesn't watch sports. It's painfully obvious.
Preseason AFCA Coaches Top 25 poll was released on Tuesday. It's topped by Ohio State. The Buckeyes received 38 of 72 first-place votes, followed by Oregon, Georgia, Texas, and Notre Dame. Defending national champion Indiana comes in at number 6. ASU nor U of A ranked to begin the season. Texas Tech is the highest-ranked team from the Big 12. They are number 12. BYU 15th, Utah 21st, Houston 24th. 8 of the top 10 teams in the first coaches poll, either from the Big 10 or the SEC. And the Mercury continue their 4-game road trip in Atlanta today against the Dream. That game tips off at 4 Arizona time. You can catch it on Arizona's Family Sports. There you go. There is your splash for this Wednesday, August 5th. Coming up next, we know who the starting quarterback's going to be for the preseason opener anyway. We'll get into it. Carson Beck getting the nod. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Bottom of the 9th, 2 outs, 9-4 Padres. The 0-1 to Tim Tawa is swung on, grounded up the middle, backhanded by Cronenworth from the shortstop side of the bag, throws to first in time, and a 1-2-3. 9th puts an end to this one. Padres win it by a final score of 9-4.
This series is crucial for the D-backs, and we're getting into it today on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. Most home sellers get one offer, and it's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. But Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors who are all competing for your home. That's right. Make those investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how it works. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers, you review them all, and you pick the best one on your terms. That way, you don't have to worry about settling on one offer or maybe leaving money on the table without even realizing it. You see every offer side by side. That's how you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. See, not only does Orchard give you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later, you still get top dollar for your home. And this is how. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com, Orchard.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney or if I look like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. At Wesley, we've helped over 40,000 families cancel their timeshare without me being an attorney. And I want to share with you how we do it. Just give my office a call, and you will not talk to an attorney. And I guarantee if we take you as a client, we'll get you out of your timeshare, or you'll pay nothing.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. Call 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878. 800-948-7878.
For over a century now, Ford has been part of America. In my family, it's been generations. Paul Calvisi here. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor. My first car, a classic Mustang, still have it. But going to our Desert Ford dealers today means getting more than a vehicle. We're talking a full suite of benefits like complimentary Ford mobile service or try Ford pickup and delivery. Yes, to and from your door, and it's easy scheduling in the Ford Pass app. Tough would be built Ford tough. More than a slogan, it's an identity of the F-Series trucks, and the all-new 2026 F-150 is the best yet. With a completely redesigned interior and exterior adventure, how about the Ford Bronco Sport? It says, let's get it, with 5 available trims so you can forge your own path. We recently bought a new Explorer at our Desert Ford dealers. Love the flexible seating up to 7. All the cargo room, the advanced tech. Bottom line, Ford is the future at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Over 35 years, I've seen it all. Car crashes, work injuries, defective products, medical mistakes, lives flipped upside down in an instant. But I've also seen something else, the power of fighting back, the power of winning. Over $30 billion recovered and counting. Size matters, reputation matters, results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
All right, it's officially the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech, 20% off for teachers, and more. Check out all the deals at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Bickley and Murata. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
I think the biggest thing with training camp and being a rookie, and obviously we had OTAs, which is, I mean, a quick 6 weeks of just overload information, learn as much as you can as fast as possible, get to know the guys around you. Now, we're in a hotel, you're spending a ton of time around your teammates, you're building that chemistry even faster, you're in a ton of meetings with your coaches, which is just awesome, especially as a rookie to, be around the guys and be around the coaches and learn just every single day and continue to soak in information. But again, for me, it's just continuing to do that, continuing to learn the progressions, continuing to get through them faster and faster, and becoming just more comfortable in what I do and just playing the position. It's even with the experience that I have, being in a new offense, you still have to be, comfortable with, going through those different things and, understanding what you're trying to do.
Carson Beck, rookie quarterback, Arizona Cardinals, talking there about how he feels he's developed since the beginning of training camp. If you are one of those Cardinals fans that couldn't wait to watch Carson Beck play quarterback, you don't have to wait very long at all. He's going to get the opening snaps in the preseason opener tomorrow night.
Yeah, listen, and I'm excited about this. I think it gives a real talking point to what would otherwise be a very nondescript game. I don't know how many starters are necessarily going to play in this game. I wouldn't expect many for either team to be playing in the first of 4 preseason games. But the Carson Beck thing, obviously, it's very applicable. And this is a kid that, as we know early on in OTAs, wasn't doing much. There was a story from Teo Mackey that outlined how slow they were rolling him into things. There have been other speculations that maybe Carson Beck was holding in during OTAs. He's a dude who did not sign his contract until the first day of training camp. But in the last 5 or 6 days, from people on the premises, they all seem to be noticing an uptick in his level of performance. Ever since they put on the pads for the first time, the reporting says that he looks like a completely different player. So I want to see that with my own eyes. As a skeptic of the young man, I believe me, I want to be wrong. I would love nothing more than the Cardinals to have their franchise quarterback already in their midst. But we get to see him tomorrow, and I'm excited about that.
Yep, that was Beck talking about how he's progressed. Here's the progression talk from the offensive coordinator of the Cardinals, Nathaniel Hackett, who spoke to the media yesterday.
You know, with any young player, I think there's always ups and downs. You kind of expect that. I think he's had a couple really great days and a couple rough days. But again, I think the thing that I really appreciate about him is he doesn't let it affect him. You know, some things might work, some things might not, but he's just going to try to take as much as he can from each one of those opportunities.
Yeah, and then talked about how the vast experience that Beck has, could that help him from the college level making the jump to the pros?
Definitely. I think that's one of the best things about him. I mean, all of his experience, his age, his understanding that things are going to go good and things are going to go bad. Always understanding you can never get too excited. You can never get too frustrated because you're going to have another play. And the key is, like we had talked about last time, was learning from those mistakes and growing from those. But I think Carson definitely has a very good command, and he's really excited about this opportunity.
Yeah, it's interesting. Mike LaFleur didn't speak yesterday. The coordinator spoke, Beck. But with Beck getting the start, and yes, it's the preseason opener, and the Cardinals are one of 2 teams that has 4 preseason games, so it's a different course to navigate than other teams have. But I kind of wonder about what else is going to happen at quarterback. I don't expect Jacoby Brissett to come in as a backup tomorrow. I don't necessarily expect Gardner Minshew to come back in. I guess he could come in as a backup, but I think we're going to see a heavy dose of Carson Beck, and I think we're going to see a heavy dose of Keaton Slovis tomorrow night.
That's interesting. I would have thought Gardner Minshew was going to get some run. In fact, if you'd have asked me, I kind of thought that that's what was going to happen. I thought Gardner Minshew was probably going to make the start, play a couple of series, then give way to Carson Beck. But you may be right. Maybe Gardner Minshew sits this one out entirely. You know, and look, it's a Sean McVay thing to get your players into development mode early as possible. And that might be a driving force with some of this as well.
Yeah.
Put them out there, put them in the fire, see what they've got. I know that, a lot of people are going to be focusing on, will Jeremiah Love play? What will Carson Beck look like? There's a lot of guys on defense that need to show up this year, particularly that secondary.
Well, I would say some guys on the defensive line as well.
Them too.
But, the secondary could be very interesting. Going back to the offense, you mentioned Jeremiah Love. He's been campaigning. He wants to play in this game for a number of different reasons that he very clearly stated on a couple of different opportunities, including an interview with Dave Burns. Nathaniel Hackett was asked that question. Is Jeremiah Love playing?
Is he playing on Thursday?
We're still working through everything.
It's football season.
Yes,
so
it is.
Again, Mike LaFleur did not talk. He's the final say on all of this stuff. My guess is Jeremiah Love is not going to play.
No.
You get that feeling too?
Yes, I do. I appreciate the kid's desire to do it, but I don't think so. I don't see what the point of it would be. I really don't.
No, maybe you sprinkle him in the next preseason game,
next
or
couple of them,
or even the third of 4 preseason games, which seems to be still the pattern. They cut it down from 4 to 3 for most games, but it's usually the second to last preseason game that the high-profile rookies and the veterans get the most runs.
Well,
so
you remember what Dennis Green had to say. Who takes the third preseason game like it's BS? BS!
the thought of 4 preseason games is just mind-numbing.
Well, yeah, again, but I think under these circumstances, there's some good with it.
I agree.
The Carson Beck thing, and then, of course, the Larry Fitzgerald thing this weekend.
Well, and
right?
like we talked about it yesterday, like LaFleur just understanding what it means to be a head coach. I know these games obviously don't matter, but just the process of it all, I think, can only benefit a first-year head coach. So if you're looking at it like, as a fan, okay, you're going to see a lot of guys you're probably not going to see during the regular season. But from a staff standpoint, I would imagine LaFleur is excited to have that extra game.
Well, listen, and one of the things that I think, and this is really kind of garden variety stuff, but the fact that operationally, what does the team look like coming in and coming out of the huddles? Mike LaFleur has promised that they're going to be great at it. He's already told the media they're doubling up on walkthroughs this year, which will be a real fun thing for the football team, let me tell you.
How did LaFleur term it? I told the team, get ready to walk through a lot because we're going to do a lot of it.
Yeah, we're going to do a lot. They're going to do a walkthrough before they do a walkthrough.
But
because you have to walk through before you can walk through.
You have to play football
in order to walk through.
Play football.
But
right, exactly.
That's also a McVay thing. Like the Rams notoriously are one of the they walk through multiple times a day.
Yep.
And if he can instate what he was able to do here, there won't be that. We won't be questioning the walkthroughs.
Man, remember the days, the middays when we were out at training camp every single day? Mm-hmm. And look, there's a lot of people. I'll raise my hand. I don't find watching football practice all that interesting. But man, watching a walkthrough. Holy moly.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Not a lot there for you, Vinny?
Not a whole lot. Coming up next, the Diamondbacks get absolutely shelled by the Padres, and Erod wasn't sharp. We'll get into it straight ahead. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on this Wednesday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Listen during Give-a-thon week for Phoenix Children's Stories of Hope, presented by Madame E. Homes.
All I wanted to do was make sure that Easton knew I was there, and I started singing in his ear, and I held his head, and I just wanted him to know I was there. His face was almost unrecognizable.
They knew it was pretty severe, so. And then they took him up to the ICU.
The Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's is presented by Your Valley Hyundai Dealers and Y Refi.
Jan on the street. Hi, it's Jan from Toyota. Summer's not over at the National Sales Event, so I'm taking to the streets to see how people are keeping summer fun going with a new Toyota. Excuse me, sir. How are you making summer last longer with your Toyota?
Oh, going mudding in my Tundra.
Everybody loves a mud bath. Player with the jump shot. What about you?
Taking my RAV4 downtown to a rooftop restaurant to shoot my shot with Stacy.
Stacy's a lucky lady. Mom with the twins. Your turn.
Starting a true crime podcast in my Grand Highlander while the kids are at day camp.
Oh, I know the one. It's juicy. Man with the ball. And you?
Driving my BZ to the park to play kickball with friends. Kickball is life.
I want that to be my life, too. Well, those are some great ways to extend summer. See you next time. Jan on the street.
Event ends August 31st. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
All the dog days of summer, they're here, but at Casa Calvisi, you know what? We beat the heat with California Pools and Landscape, completely transforming our backyard. New decking, turf, modern shade structure, of course the pool. Hey, we love one designer, one contract, one builder. America's #1 pool builder makes it so easy. And now our #1 summer escape is our own backyard. Get a free estimate and see our backyard makeover at calpool.com/Paul.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Sleep Number's new collections are designed to adapt to the changing nature of your life and your sleep needs. Whether it's the personalized comfort of the new Comfort Mode mattress, the targeted pressure relief of the Comfort Next mattress, or the Climate Collection that actively cools or warms to help you fall asleep and stay asleep.
And now, get early access to our biggest sale of the year. Save 25% on the new Comfort Next Luxe for a limited time. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
By the time August rolls around, you've stopped being surprised by the heat. You walk outside, you get in your car, and wait for the AC to catch up. And at the end of the day, the one place you need to be cool is home. Your AC has been running since May, morning, noon, and night. And when it stays hot overnight, it never gets a rest. It just keeps grinding until something gives. At Gettle, we've been doing this for over 85 years. We know what a summer like this does to a system. Call us and make sure your home is the one place the heat can't follow you. GOETTL. We'll keep you cool, but it's hard to spell.
Hey, it's Gambo, and when you think about Diamondbacks baseball, everything comes down to what you can see. The pitch coming in, the movement of the ball, the play unfolding in the field. The clearer your vision, the better your game. That's why I've always believed in the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Schwartz and his team have built a reputation on precision, experience, and results. And it's no surprise he's the official team eye doctor of the Arizona Diamondbacks, trusted to help keep the pros seeing their best. If you're ready to ditch glasses and contacts, LASIK is your winning play. It's a quick procedure with fast recovery and proven results. Not a LASIK candidate? Evo ICL or Clear Lens Exchange could be your next move for sharp, clear vision. Schedule your free consultation and see how Dr. Schwartz can clear things up. With locations in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa, visit teamidoc.com or call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center, trusted for over 25 years.
I'm Sammy Sepulka with what's trending now. The Diamondbacks did not bring their best from the jump last night. The Padres got to Erod early, and the bats were too little, too late, and they dropped Tuesday night's game 9-4 to the Padres. Torey Lovello, your thoughts?
This game had a funny rhythm to it. We never got into a good flow, and they jumped on Erod. They scored the 3 early runs, and then tacked on 3 more the next inning. The pitch count was climbing, and then things kind of settled in, but we couldn't get anything going offensively.
Tonight, the Diamondbacks will look to get Mitch Bratt his first MLB win as he takes the ball again, and Casey Mize will get his first start as a Padre. First pitch from Chase Field will be at 6:40 here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Hall of Fame game between the Cardinals and Panthers is tomorrow, and rookie quarterback Carson Beck will get the start, and it'll be our first look at the Cardinals this preseason. Also, Cardinals legend Larry Fitzgerald will be inducted into the Hall of Fame, and a special day for him and this fan base, and that's what's trending now.
Arizona Sports.
And a swing, that's gone. Good Lord, high and deep, way back, heads up back there, upper deck, home run.
Bickley and Murata talk D-backs baseball now.
This game had a funny rhythm to it. We never got into a good flow, and they jumped on Erod. They scored the 3 early runs, and then tacked on 3 more the next inning. The pitch count was climbing, and then things kind of settled in, but we couldn't get anything going offensively. We were kind of flatline there. We hit 2 2-run home runs, and all of a sudden we're back in the game, and that's what we're capable of doing offensively. So I felt like the flow of the game was awkward for the first 6 innings. Finally found a little bit of rhythm late in the game, and then we couldn't tack on. I thought Corbin coming up and maybe slugging after those 2 2-run home runs could have made a big difference, but it's a game, and that's part of the game, and it just never really got over the top for us.
Torey Lovello on a 9-4 loss to the San Diego Padres. That was honestly not that close. Funny rhythm is a kind way to say it. There was no rhythm for the Diamondbacks. Erod didn't look like himself from the first pitch that he threw. Pretty obvious he didn't have it. Didn't get any help from his defense. As Torey said, the bats didn't get going. That was just about 50 shades of ugly last night for the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, it was. It was the that was the bad Diamondbacks team that showed up. It was a starting pitcher who let the other team put a crooked number up in the first inning. Mm-hmm. The defense wasn't very good, not by their general standards, and the Ketel Marte, Corbin Carroll struggle bus continues to roll down the road.
Yeah, they combined to go 0 for 8 last night. Wow. Perdomo's starting to hit, so one of the 3. And Perdomo had 2 hits last night, but really led to nothing. I want to. I want to play this because I just thought of it. The Chris Garagiola. Oh, good Lord! From that montage, one of our favorite things ever. Chris had another great one last night. This was after, I believe, the second or third inning, second inning, when Arenado didn't make the play on the little blooper in front of Perdomo. So it leads to more frustration, and the inning ended with a ground ball to Arenado. But here was Chris Garagiola's call on that.
2 outs. And now the top of the order, Fernando Tatis Jr. swings to the first pitch, grounds it to third. Arenado charges, has it, and just snipes a throw to first. Puts some heat on it. He's pissed, and the inning comes to an end.
He's pissed. He's pissed. Oh, that's good.
Kind of sums it up. You don't hear a play-by-play guy say that very often.
No, you don't, but it's very relatable.
Yeah, it was a frustrating night for Nolan Arenado.
Yeah,
he was tremendous defensively and has been tremendous even this year for the Diamondbacks, but just plays that he normally makes, he didn't make last night.
It felt to me like, okay, we came out of the trade deadline on Monday afternoon, and the Padres were very active. They were considered one of the winners of the trade deadline. The Diamondbacks were considered a team that tried and got shut out of the party, if you will. Ended up with Lars Nootbaar, and it felt like Monday night the Diamondbacks, put a real solid beating on the Padres, and it felt like last night was a Padres team that was carrying that embarrassment, that their front office had gone to great lengths to add significant pieces, and they came out on Monday and got hammered, and they kind of had that vibe about them that they were ready, that they were loaded for bear from the jump last night. Mm-hmm. And Erod was that was bad. Erod, that was the Eddie that we have seen in the previous 2 years, where he looked eminently hittable. And I think it all just kind of steamrolled, and you're like, okay, this is one of these games now. Mm-hmm. I don't know what good came out of it, other than James McCann continues to be a very viable option offensively. He's in a really good place offensively.
8 straight games with the run batted in.
Yeah, I didn't even know that stat. Yeah. Lars Nootbaar drew a couple of walks, which is what he does, and which is why he's going to fit in very well with what the Diamondbacks want to do. And long ball Paul got an inning in. I didn't think we'd see long ball Paul again.
I didn't think I'd go to the game last night and see Ryan Thompson and Paul Sewald pitch.
Yeah, right?
Well, the last time we saw Paul Sewald pitch was with an 8-run lead. You got to get him if he's going to be on this team and you're going to get him back. Maybe you pitch him in an 8-run deficit because he looked comfortable.
Hopefully there aren't many of those.
Well, it was
8-0 at that point.
He was pitching when it was 10-2, and he didn't look that very comfortable the other night.
Well, you're still protecting a lead at that point.
Well, that's true. It's a good
no
point.
pressure when you're down.
That's a good point. That's a really good point.
Erod last night, you mentioned the struggles. Torey Lovello commented on them as well. Trust me.
He did.
Erod, I thought, got into a little bit of a rhythm, but early on was having trouble commanding some pitches. They were checking off of his changeup, which was a real good swing and miss, weak contact pitch. So you got to give him some credit. But look, this is going to be a good series. We know it. We're right there in the standings with one another, and we got to flush this and come out and play a good baseball game.
I'm still willing to put this into the one-game anomaly for Erod, although his last 2 starts at Chase Field have both been pretty terrible.
Yeah.
So maybe an iota of concern, but the way that started, and you talked about the Padres being loaded for bear, they had 11 hard hit balls in the first 3 innings against Erod, which you just don't see. And if you go back to his last start, there was no hard hit balls. He was in complete command.
Yeah.
Doing what he does.
Right.
One game, bad loss, but an opportunity to shake it off today.
I really do think there was a weird psychological dynamic in play because, as I said, on Monday you had one team that really did very little at the deadline playing a team that had done a lot, and the team that did little hammered the team that did a lot. And so I'm sure if there weren't words said, there was an understanding that we got to come with it tonight. So, okay, so now they've each split a game in this series. Diamondbacks have got to buckle up here. They've got I really thought they needed to take 3 out of 4 against this team.
Still possible.
It's still possible.
Well, so the same thing can be said. So the first night, Diamondbacks didn't get the pieces. They came out with energy, got a nice win. Last night, Padres flipped the script. Tonight, the Padres will send one of their additions in Casey Mize, a guy that the Diamondbacks wanted to get to the mound. And the Diamondbacks, the next 2 days, Mitch Bratt, Cole Drake. We did it in Cleveland. They were able to get 2 wins.
But how often do you go to the bank with that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
But as Vinny pointed out, Mike Soroka is getting close, so the return of the players will begin soon. So I don't know. Look, this is kind of what it's going to be like, and I continue to claim that the answer to this baseball team was not to be found at the trade deadline. It's found inside that room. Corbin Carroll and Ketel Marte have got to level up here. They have got to level up. Ketel kind of yacked on what looked to be a picture-perfect double play ball last night.
It was a huge play because it led to 3 runs in that second inning, and instead of a 3-run deficit, you're looking at a 6-run deficit. Completely changes the dynamic of the game. Now, was it as routine as it appeared when you look at the replays and the umpire kind of in the sight line of Ketel Marte? It's a play he's got to make. Absolutely 100% has to make, but probably tougher than we're labeling it.
I'll concede that.
Yeah. But, that wasn't great. You mentioned Soroka, too. Torey Lovullo spoke pregame. Will he need a second rehab start? He got the first one last night at Reno. Here's what Torey had to say.
I don't know that answer. I feel like he might not. My gut feel is he might not. So we'll see. He's going to go 4-60 tonight. I'll probably get on the horn with him at some point tonight or tomorrow morning, see how he feels, have the medical team weigh in, and then make the decision as to what to do the next time around, 5 days.
Yeah, he was a little under the 60-pitch mark in that 4 innings, 57, but through 4 innings, 37 for strikes. Maybe it'll be good news. Maybe next time around, Michael Soroka's on the mound. And
I don't see why not. I mean, because if he's at 57, you think he can get to 70, 75, and that's probably very welcome at this point in time.
Yeah, and it's not one of those like elbow or arm injuries where, it normally takes a little bit more of those guys to come back. It was a lower body injury, so hopefully he is in the rotation here pretty soon because, frankly, I think the Diamondbacks need a little lift like that.
They do. It doesn't address, like you said, Sammy, the next 2 days, though.
Sure.
You're going Bratt and Drake again. One other point I wanted to make, because we played the highlight from the He's Pissed highlight from Chris Garagiola. On that play, I've never seen a Major League Baseball runner further from first base when the ball reached first base than Fernando Tatis.
He's a loafer, Vinny.
Oh my goodness, Tatis and Machado on the same team.
That's team love.
They are first ballot Hall of Famers at conserving energy.
First ballot lollygaggers, Vinny.
No doubt. Also, Arenado threw the ball so hard to Tim Tawa.
Well, he was
first
pissed,
base.
Sammy.
I understand, but my gosh, Tim Tawa's hand probably hurt.
Coming up next, there's been a season of change for the Arizona Cardinals. New players, new head coach, a new offensive coordinator, and yes, a new radio play-by-play voice. We'll get into the hiring of J.P. Shadrick next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Cardinals, Carolina, the Hall of Fame game.
Carson Beck will start at quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals in Thursday's Hall of Fame game.
All right, Carson Beck getting that opportunity in the Hall of Fame game. Pre-game Thursday afternoon at 2. Kickoff at 5 on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and there's nothing wrong with having goals, but sports fans know you need more than goals to get where you are going. You need a great team. You need the right teammates. You need a really good plan, and that's what you're going to get from my friends at Trajan Wealth. Their family office brings your retirement, your tax, and your estate planning together on the same team, under one roof, perfectly aligned with a firm that sees the entire field. And if you're nearing retirement and feeling a bit anxious about that, if you're worried that your money won't last, it's another great reason to give Trajan Wealth a call. I've done that. I visited with Trajan Wealth. Couldn't be more impressed with pretty much everything about them. Their transparency, no sales pitches, no financial jargon, just straight talk the way I like it. And if you're like most people, you might not have the peace of mind you need, because it's one thing to save for retirement. It's another thing to feel totally prepared. That's what you're going to get from Trajan Wealth. This is a veteran-owned, locally operated firm, plus their fiduciaries which means your best interests are their top priority. They can review your existing portfolio, see if there are any gaps. They can build customized strategies, personalized strategies, tailor-made plans built around your needs. At Trajan Wealth, it all begins with relationships. Give them a call today. Get your plan started. 855-TRAJAN-1, 855-TRAJAN-1, online at TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, it's Gambo. Heart disease is the #1 killer in this country, and most people have no idea there's a problem until something serious happens. Lifeguard Imaging does a heart scan that takes minutes. No needles, no fasting, nothing invasive. It normally runs $5.99, but right now they've got a special offer for Arizona sports listeners. Call 602-755-5003 or text SCAN to 620-620 for the details. Take care of yourself on this one.
Message and data rates may apply. What could you do if you didn't have a mortgage payment? Would you retire early? Maybe help your kids buy their first home, or finally take that bucket list vacation? Hey, it's Tom Chambers, and whatever it is for you, my friend Harold Perkins and his team at Galaxy Lending Group are helping people turn those dreams into reality. Harold, I played 16 seasons in the league. You're telling me a mortgage doesn't have to last even that long?
Not even close. We've got clients finishing in 5.
5? I hadn't even hit my prime yet in 5.
It's true. We've had clients retire years earlier than they planned. Others are putting their kids through school, traveling, investing. It's an incredible feeling to watch someone realize their home is completely theirs decades ahead of schedule. And it's easier than you think. With Galaxy's Ownership Accelerator loan, your existing cash flow does the heavy lifting with no lifestyle changes.
Just give Harold a call today or text Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years really is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and Equal Housing Lender. Message and data rates may apply.
At Train, tough comes standard. But real strength isn't just muscle, it's knowing when to flex. HVAC units tough enough for the extremes, but smart enough to know what's next. We engineer for chaos, so your home always stays comfortable. Train, built strong, engineered smart. It's hard to stop a train.
Train is a proud sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital and Champions of Hope, helping provide funding for the hospital's care, life-saving research, and families in need.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Here to pick up your little camper, too?
Yeah.
Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
Wow, that's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh. That was our little secret.
What's that?
Okay, see that brand new Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
It feels like I got away with something. I only paid...
Whoa, nice.
Yeah.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Get the Hyundai you've always wanted, plus America's best warranty at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Come on, Katie. We're taking the scenic route to the dealership.
It's a great day for a new Hyundai at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Going on now. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Biglia Murata. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Out of the shotgun, McCarthy has the snap, hands it off. Blake Corum finds a hole left side, past the 20, breaks the tackle 15, outside the numbers 10. He's in for another touchdown, Michigan! Takes the snap, quick throw right side, intercepted. It's Darius Williams up the left numbers 50 to the 40. He needs one block. He's got it at the 20. He's at the 10. He's all the way in. Touchdown, Jaguars. Demir Gibbs is the back left side of Goff. Shotgun snap, looking to the right side, caught on the slant. St. Brown at the 5, leaping into the end zone, and he does a somersault for a touchdown. Lions, and he punts the football into the stands.
A little montage action from J.P. Shadrick, courtesy of Westwood One, a touchdown radio. J.P. Shadrick named as the new radio play-by-play voice of the Arizona Cardinals. Look, we haven't heard him do a full game. Love the voice. Love the enthusiasm. Look, I think this is an
Let me hear him again.
You want to hear another one?
Let me hear him again.
All right, let me play a different...
All right.
Different montage here. Here we go.
Got some good juice, yeah.
Baker Mayfield out of the gun again. 2 receivers each way. And the belt high snap. Back to throw. Carolina bringing forward. Throwing to the end zone. Auden again. He's in for a touchdown. Tampa Bay. 18-yarder. An opening drive capper. Belt high snap. Mahomes has the football. Throws middle of the end zone. Looking for Kelsey. He's got it for a Chiefs touchdown. Bryce Behringer hits a boomer. And Parker Washington back to the 4. Between the hash marks 10, 15 to the 20, has space to the 30, to the 40, left numbers, beats the punter, he's at the 40, down the left sideline 30, he's gonna go! It's a touchdown, Jaguars!
So you got to remember, he's doing a non-partial call there.
Right.
For Westwood One. That's pretty decent nonpartisan excitement right there.
I would agree. Very good excitement, right?
Yes. But will he get a chance to call that many touchdowns for the Cardinals this year?
That's no.
I had to get my dig in.
He even mentioned that. He said on Burns and Gamble yesterday, they were talking, they brought up the Marvin Harrison cut, and he himself said, I hope I'm saying Marvin Harrison Jr.'s in the end zone more than 4 times this season.
Yeah.
Yes, that needs to happen.
Yeah.
As you mentioned, Sammy, he was on with Burns and Gambo yesterday and kind of outlined how he landed the Cardinals play-by-play gig.
It wasn't that long ago, right? I mean, the announcement for Pash was, the 24th or 25th of June, something like that. I do not have an agent, so I've never had one. So I use the contacts that I have in the business and reached out. They weren't sure right away. Hey, we got to figure this out. This just kind of hit us, and there's a lot of people out on vacation right now. Honestly, it was the middle of summer. So I waited a little bit, and then I had a conversation in the middle of July, like July 17th, and then waited another week and a half, not really sure. Still can't stay in contact, but not sure what the next step was going to be. And then it really ramped up last weekend. And then there was another long conversation on Monday with some executives. And by Wednesday, I got a phone call, and by Thursday, we had a deal. And then I told the Jaguars and signed the deal and did a show in Jacksonville without telling anybody. So that went well.
Yeah, he spent over a decade in Jacksonville working for the Jaguars, pre and post, doing Westwood One and Touchdown Radio, national play-by-play. There's one thing I can say very confidently. The Arizona Cardinals are really good at hiring broadcasters. Back in the day, I thought when Tom Dillon was done with his time, and I'm going way back because a lot of people listening might not even remember Tom Dillon, who was the legendary voice of ASU, then the Cardinals.
Yeah.
And he was replaced by Dave Pash, who was at the time, and I mean this with all due respect to Dave, he was not well known to anybody in Arizona.
No,
and
fresh out of Syracuse.
And he was a young man.
Yeah.
And they nailed it. They nailed that hire. And big shoes to fill for J.P. Shadrick, no doubt, but it sounds like he's got the chops.
Yeah, listen, they say a great NFL play-by-play has a few different attributes. Number 1, razor-sharp accuracy. Mm-hmm. Number 2, impeccable timing, and then a commanding but natural voice. And I think our new guy has got the latter. They're definitely commanding, but it didn't sound shticky.
No, not at all.
And that's good.
Yeah, you brought up a question. We were talking about this off the air about the legendary football announcers. And when people bring these guys up, they're always bringing up the national television guys. NFL play-by-play on the radio is still very much a local phenomenon.
Yes.
To which we don't really get any exposure to. Being in an NFL market, we know our guy. I do listen, like if I'm in the car on Sunday, if I'm headed out to a Cardinals game, I don't listen to a game. I listen to Sirius XM NFL radio because they kind of do a red zone on radio.
Yeah.
So you get a taste of all these guys.
Okay.
But there were so many legendary guys, and now most of them are gone. I mean, Bill Hillgrove did Pittsburgh Steelers games forever. I don't think he's doing it anymore. Gene Deckerhoff in Tampa Bay still does Buccaneers games. There's so many good announcers out there now, but you get this local taste, and sometimes for teams in the deep South, you get guys that have a little bit of a Southern drawl. It's pretty cool.
It's different than baseball. A lot of us who grew up with baseball, the iconic local broadcaster was really, really a thing back then, right? Ernie Harwell in Detroit, Harry Carey, Joe Buck. You can name them all
Jack
off.
Buck, yeah.
Jack Buck. You can name them all off. Yeah, that's what I meant, Jack Buck. Joe's not bad either. But in football, what they give you is you get national guys for the television broadcast that you see, and many of them, I think there are some that are very, very good, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Harlan's very good. Kevin Burkhart's very good.
Greg Olson's
Mike Tirico's
great.
very good. Now I'm just talking about the play-by-play guys. You're talking about the color commentators now. But the color commentators and the broadcast in general, they're very homogenous in the NFL. And I think the NFL wants it that way. You don't get a lot of criticisms. You don't get a lot of craziness. You get a lot of formulaic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And that's by design. That's what the NFL wants. So as a result, it gives the local broadcasts a chance to shine and to get goofy, and that's kind of what we enjoyed. We had the perfect straight guy in Dave Pasch and the wild man in Wolf.
Yeah. And it was weird last year in preseason, too, because it was a preseason tradition that because NFL Network will show the replays of the local preseason games, and every preseason, Wolf would blow up on social media because people would watch the Cardinals play and go, is that Jesse the Body Ventura?
That's it.
So that ended last year.
Yeah, that's right. Every year there would be that, oh, my goodness, the Cardinals have got like their own version of John Madden.
Yeah. Of the three major sports, NBA, MLB, NFL, what do you think is the hardest to call play-by-play? Because I think it's NFL, no doubt.
I think it's baseball.
Really?
On the radio,
you got so much space to fill in baseball.
Of the three sports, the only one I've ever done play-by-play for is Major League Baseball. Spring training, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But in a solo booth, spring training for the then Oakland A's, you have no idea how much space you have to fill.
I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
I think baseball is the extreme of there's so much space to fill. And with football, I feel like there's very little space to fill.
Well, you've got 22 guys in action at once, and you've got numbers you've got to identify.
That's what I mean. I feel like that's so tough.
And you've got to follow the football, but then stuff's happening away from the ball. Yeah, I know.
But you got to rely on
very difficult.
You got to rely on a spotter. It's very difficult.
Yes.
Did I ever tell you my first baseball play-by-play story?
No.
Oh, it's hilarious. I was in the business for maybe a year and a half, just coming up, late 90s. I think it was probably 1998. Washington State University was coming to Tempe to play ASU in baseball, 3-game series, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. They didn't travel their own broadcasters. Their broadcasters only did home games. They would hire people from each individual market to do the road games. But you're working for the Washington State network. So they tapped into the radio station we were working with, and they contacted Mark Asher. And Ash took the gig but couldn't do one of the games. So it trickled down to me. So I got the series opener. This is basically pre-internet. I didn't have any access to internet. The radio station didn't either.
Yeah.
The SID department sends you the media guide and some notes.
Yeah.
I'm going over this thing for 2 weeks. I'm making index cards for every single player.
Ready to go.
I got notes out the wazoo for both teams. By the second time around in the batting order, I had extinguished every note I had. And it was just,
You know what they say sometimes, too many notes are a bad thing, but Vinny ripped right through them.
Yes, I ripped right through them, and thankfully I had a human baseball game. The Saturday game, Ash took over, and he did it solo, and he had some wild 21-17, 14-inning marathon. I felt so bad for him.
Wow.
I've only ever done, back at U of A, I did some play-by-play for women's basketball. This was during COVID, so it was 15 people in the stadium, and you can hear yourself yelling throughout. Oh, it was pretty fun.
Basketball's fun to call.
Basketball's really fun to call.
But congratulations to JP Shadrick. Welcome to the Valley.
Welcome to the Valley, JP.
I'm always happy because that's my dream job. I'm always happy when somebody lands one of those jobs. It's a cool story because it does take perseverance.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, yes.
Unless you have the right last name.
Well, there's that.
Coming up next, Cardinals on the eve of their preseason opener. We'll tell you who we think the Cardinal under the most pressure is going into this season. Maybe not who you think. We'll get into it next. Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs from Arizona Sports as we celebrate First Ballot Fitz.
Larry Legend does it again!
Larry Fitzgerald is headed to the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th as a First Ballot inductee.
Larry Fitzgerald, the Japanese fighting fish.
We've picked 16 of Fitz's greatest plays, and you get to decide which one is the best.
And it's a pitch to Fitz running straight ahead into the end zone. The shovel pass for the touchdown of the win.
It's a bracket-style showdown. Head to the Arizona Sports Contest page to cast your vote. When you vote, you're automatically entered for a chance to win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs.
Spencer's loose 40, 30, goodbye!
Countdown to Canton. Winners announced August 7th. Vote now on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. What if you found your dream house and you could just move in right away without waiting around to sell your old place first? That sounds perfect, right? Okay, now what if on top of that, you could maximize the return on your old home? That's even better. See, most home sellers get one offer, and it's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. But Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors who are all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers, you review them all, and you pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side. That way you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
If you're a fan of having zero access to your equity, paying 2 to 3 times more for your house, and being trapped in 3 decades of debt, then you probably love your traditional mortgage. But hey, at least the rate's fixed. If you think that sounds insane, then you should check out a Life Changer loan, where you pay principal first, keep 24/7 access to your equity, and pay off in just a few short years. It's not magic. It's just math. So visit lifechangerloan.com. That's lifechangerloan.com.
Arizona Mortgage Broker number MB1002031, NMLS number 1863775. Life Changer Loan Corp is an equal housing lender.
1877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
If there's one thing you can count on, it's 24/7 protection when you bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive. And if there's 2 things you can count on, it's your smoke detector battery dying at 3 a.m. Not 3 p.m. on a Saturday when you have nothing going on, but in the middle of the night when you're fast asleep.
Oh, come on!
Get 24/7 protection when you bundle home and auto with Progressive. Just one more thing you can count on. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Hi, I'm Tom Shane, third-generation owner at Shane Company. As a family jewelry business for almost 100 years, we are known for doing right by our customers. Our legacy of integrity depends on it. Here are 3 things we never do. We never cut corners. Our engagement rings are made to high-quality standards, and we stand behind them with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We never buy diamonds without seeing them in person. We travel to the source, eliminate the middleman, and get first pick of the most beautiful stones. Then negotiate the price on your behalf. We never try to trick you on price. We don't mark up the rings just to mark them down and call it a sale. We offer true value from the start, so you get the best price every time. At Shane Company, we put you first because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
My uncle's Maytag washer lasted over 37 years. His motto, buy once, cry once. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. When I started A1 Garage Door Service, I thought about my uncle's Maytag. Most garage door springs get about 10,000 cycles or 3 to 5 years. Our Max Life springs last over 100,000 cycles. That's a minimum of 30 years. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sobolka with what's trending now. Eduardo Rodriguez and the Diamondbacks got jumped by the Padres early last night, giving up 6 runs in the first 2 innings. They would make things a little interesting in the 7th with 4 runs, but would drop game 2 to the Padres 9-4. Today, another big opportunity for rookie Mitch Bratt to get his first major league win. He will get the ball for the Snakes, and Casey Mize will make his Padre debut tonight. First pitch will be at 6:40, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Arizona Cardinals and Carolina Panthers will play in the Hall of Fame game tomorrow in the first preseason game of the year, and rookie quarterback Carson Beck will get the start under center for the Cards, and here was Beck on getting the nod.
Yeah, I mean, I had no clue that I was going to start. Obviously, I thought I was going to play in it, but I really didn't have any expectations of, going into any of this. Obviously, our schedule is absolutely crazy right now, practice meetings with training camp and whatnot. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really excited.
For more on the Cards as they approach the Hall of Fame game, head on over to arizonasports.com today. This report is brought to you by Advanced Window Products. Advanced Window Products builds every window in Tolleson, ensuring factory direct quality with no middlemen or delays. Call 480-676-3600 to schedule today.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Bickley and Murata. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
As we've always talked, I mean, it's whether it's free agency or the draft, like the fit has to match up, and so you have to. It's a balance of depending on young player development, depending on players getting healthy, and then also just like last year when we sat in here and we took all the defensive players, that wasn't a plan. It's just how it worked out, and so today we've gone and we picked last 2 days we picked 3 offensive players. That's just how it worked out. So, I think we'll see what happens tomorrow. We got 4 picks, but I think it's a combination of what's available, whether it's free agency or the draft, and then what meets with the resources that we have.
Monty Ossenfort, general manager of the Cardinals, obviously back in April, mid-draft, talking about not adding much to the defense this offseason. Now it was all said and done. You mentioned it on the secondary being under the microscope a little bit in this preseason.
I think so.
Certainly this season as it gets started. The offense will be as well. This team won 3 games. There's a new head coach. Mike LaFleur is going to be examined every move that he makes. I don't think anybody's going to be more examined or under the microscope this year in a different way than the general manager, Monty Ossenfort.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, Vinny. So a lot of ways that you can cut this, but Monty Ossenfort has been here more than a minute. He's been here a while. He has had 4 different draft classes, including the most recent. So it's not like those guys have had a ton of developmental time. But by most NFL standards, he's been given a lot of tarmac to build a plane that is yet to get up and elevate. And I think this is clearly a year that Monty Ossenfort this team is going to have to pop in a lot of different ways for Monty Ossenfort to keep his job. One of the things I think that's frustrating, and I think one of the things that's holding us back here is sunken costs. The amount of money this team is paying to people, coaches, players who are not here. Talking about the money they owe Cliff Kingsbury, the money they owe Jonathan Gannon. That'd be something if they owed Rich Gannon money, wouldn't it?
Maybe they do.
The money they owe Kyler Murray. In a lot of NFL cities with a lot of established organizations, maybe more wealthier run organizations, wealthier ownership groups, maybe the sunken costs wouldn't be as damaging. Maybe they would just kind of be flushed and forgotten. They seem to have quite a root and a hold on this team in terms of what they're willing to do. And a lot of people point out the money that they paid Jacoby Brissett. They gave Jacoby Brissett a raise, and yet for some reason they put a chunk of that money on next year's salary cap, even though he will not be here. He's got a salary cap hit of $9.7 million next year, which is odd when they've got salary cap space right here and now. Walter Mitchell, who covers the Cardinals and who I respect, who really knows the game, he put this on social media. You tell me what you think of this, okay? Further proof that Jacoby waiting game was caused by Bidwill. He didn't want to have to pay $52 million total on quarterbacks this year, paying $36 million to have Kyler play for the Vikings, plus a combined cap hit of close to $16 million on Jacoby Gardner and Carson Beck, on top of paying $7 million to Cliff Kingsbury to coach for the Rams and paying another $10 million over the next 2 years for Gannon to coach the Packers. It explains why he didn't want to have to fire Nick Rollis at $1.5 million a year and then have to pay a new DC to take his place. And he goes on and on and on. And it makes a point that is somewhat salient because there are a lot of sunken costs this team is dealing with. And I've talked to people about this. And the lesson here should be going forward. Spend the money on an established, tried and true head coach in the first place, and you won't end up paying 15 first-timers who you end up firing after 2 to 3 years every single time. Okay,
look,
that's a little
there's
tangent.
a lot of logic in that.
Yeah, there's a little tangent I'm going on here, but I'm saying this to build the case that the reason Monty Ossenfort is still here is because of that, is because the owner is swallowing a lot of money for dudes he's had to fire. And if you were gonna do it to the GM, you're adding to that pile, and then you're hiring a new one, you're adding to that pile, and it all starts to build. And there does have to be some sympathy and some understanding that this is a family-run business that is sinking a lot of money in other things at the moment. A few years ago, it was the 4 777s they purchased. Now it's this brand new training facility that they're building to get the NFLPA off their backs and make all that stuff a thing of the past. You put it all together, there's no way that Monty Ossenfort cannot succeed again this year, lose 10 or more games, and then be allowed to pick the next top 3 guy in next year's draft.
But again, logic in that. But everything you said before that is kind of building a case that maybe Monty Ossenfort's not under that much pressure at all. You talk about sunken costs. Not all of them were created by Monty Ossenfort. No. The sunken cost of paying Cliff Kingsbury certainly wasn't.
No.
The sunken cost of paying Kyler Murray wasn't.
No.
Now the decision to go down that road to get rid of Kyler Murray and then pay the cost, that was, but they didn't sign him to the contract. It's an interesting exercise, really, because of a lot of the things that you mentioned. The Cardinals are not one of the most cash-flush teams in the NFL. It is a family-run business. They do things a certain way. You can criticize them until the cows come home on the way they do things.
And it's not going to change.
But Mike LaFleur coming in as a first-year head coach, a lot of organizations will point to synergy. They like synergy between the GM and the head coach. And these two guys are on completely different timetables now. This is year 4 for Monty, year 1 for Mike LaFleur. Things go bad this year. Who does the axe fall on? Or are you giving a year of confidence again?
Wow. Listen, I don't know. I know that if they get into the double-digit losses, I read somewhere that Monty Ossenfort might be the fastest general manager to 50 losses in NFL history.
Wow, that's a bad stat.
That's an unbelievable stat. But I will say this, where we started, not doing a lot on defense. There were some free agent signings defensively. I don't think any of them is earth-shattering. I like Roy Lopez coming back, Andrew Wingard coming in to play safety. You know, Andrew Billings is a depth guy on the defensive line. But, you know, again, not earth-moving maneuvers. But the draft, for as bad as that defense was last year, and then you bring back Nick Rollis, and you illustrated one of the reasons why, all of the costs for other people. They drafted 2 out of the 7 players they picked were defensive. And Caleb Proctor, their top defensive pick, isn't going to play for you this year because he's injured.
Oof. And that's part of what people point to when they look at this Cardinals team. They see a team that allowed 488 points last year, 317 in the final 9 games. They allowed 35.2 points per game in the final 9 games. That's malfeasance on the NFL level. And they used their number 3 overall pick on a running back. Now, I'm not complaining about it. I wanted Jeremiah Love.
I did
but
too.
I'm just saying this is how people from the outside are looking at this. But I don't know what this defense is going to be able to accomplish. We don't know what's going on with Josh Sweat. You brought up that very, very interesting thing and I'm glad you brought it up. The comment from Paul Calvisi that Josh Sweat was complaining about getting chipped.
Into oblivion.
Into oblivion.
Josh Sweat's going to abuse your tackle. Guess what? You're getting a running back in your face. You're getting a tight end lined up against you.
Exactly.
All of that stuff.
You're getting all of it.
Yeah.
You're getting because there's nobody else that's posing a threat to the Cardinal defense, and I don't know where those threats are going to be. I do know that, I mentioned the secondary. There's a lot of names, man. Will Johnson, Keitrell Clark, Denzel Burke, Max Melton, Sean Murphy Bunting, Garrett Williams, Starling Thomas. There's all these guys, and they need to find a unit that can cover man-to-man and guys that want to tackle.
Yep.
I see.
Stay healthy.
Well, that too. But the tackling component, this team has got to get more fierce defensively. When they had Kaiser White in year one, I thought the Cardinals defense had turned a corner, that they were playing nasty, borderline dirty.
Yeah.
But they were making,
there was an edge.
They were making their presence felt on the field every week.
Yeah.
And they've gotten away from that again.
They have. Well, we'll get our first look at the Cardinals tomorrow night in Canton against the Carolina Panthers. More on that coming up. The Arizona Diamondbacks have been one of the best teams in the National League over the last month, but can they continue to win without contributions from their two top hitters? Where have Corbin Carroll and Ketel Marte gone? We'll get into it next. Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, 9-4 Padres. The 0-1 to Tim Tawa is swung on, grounded up the middle, backhanded by Cronenworth from the shortstop side of the bag, throws to first in time, and a 1-2-3 ninth puts an end to this one. Padres win it by a final score of 9-4.
This series is crucial for the D-backs, and we're getting into it today on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
LASIK and EVO ICL from King LASIK gives you freedom from glasses and contacts. Refractive Lens Exchange, or RLE, from K2 Vision eliminates readers and cataracts. Hey, it's Vince Murata here. I've been sharing my story for quite some time now. I had LASIK over 25 years ago. After a long time wearing contacts and glasses, my vision's still pretty good, but I've gotten older. It's changed a little bit. I do squint from time to time when trying to see something at distance. And yes, I have had to purchase and use readers on occasion. Wondering what was going on with my vision, so I scheduled a consultation with Dr. King at K2 Vision. I got a thorough exam, and I was blown away from all the technology and the whole process. And everything Dr. King told me applies to a lot of you. Many people who have had LASIK in their younger years are candidates for refractive lens exchange, RLE. That's a permanent solution that not only takes care of glasses and contacts, but also ensures you'll never get a cataract. The team of surgeons at K2 Vision has performed over 300,000 procedures. So I know from my personal experience that they'll know what the best procedure is for you. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE, no glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. K2VisionRLE.com.
Have you heard about Global Credit Union? Hey, everybody, it's Dave Burns. They're helping Arizonans keep more of their money. Last year, members saved over $194 million through better rates and lower fees. Perks include early payday, access to your paycheck up to 3 days early, and 24/7 U.S.-based support whenever you need it. Join at globalcu.org or visit one of their 9 Phoenix area branches. I'm a member, and you will feel the difference right away. Global Credit Union. Better rates, fewer fees, real savings.
Folks ask me how to spot a termite. I tell them, if you're waiting for a sign, you're letting them get the jump on you. Termite don't want your attention. He wants the bones of your home, and he's been whittling at them longer than you think.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites get the jump on you. Smart protection starts before the damage does. Call 602-BLUE-SKY for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, pests.
Summer's almost over, but with a new Toyota from Toyota's National Sales Event, you can turn your end-of-summer scaries into end-of-summer woes. In the mood for some elevated dining? Pack a picnic into a 4Runner and hit up a stunning mountain vista.
Whoa!
Haul a bouncy castle in a Tundra and get crowned the coolest dad at the park.
Whoa! I'm king of the castle!
Drive a Tacoma to the lake to go wakeboarding.
Whoa! That was awesome air. Let's go again.
Or take a BZ to an amusement park with friends. your woes going this summer in a new Toyota.
Event ends August 31st. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Bar Fair and his Diamondbacks debut. We'll react and look ahead to Game 3 of the series on today's Burns and Gambo show, 2 to 6 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
We continue here on the Wednesday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Dan Bickley, Vince Murata, Sammy Sabulka, and the lovely Bailey behind the board.
Lovely Bailey.
On duty for Jarrett, who's got another. How many vacations does Jarrett take now?
He's upped his vacation game, I will tell you that much.
Well, he has. There's no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably really nice in San Diego.
Well, it's not.
He's probably sitting in a buffet somewhere anyways. He's not outside.
There's no sun hitting his face.
You think that hairy mongoose is in the ocean?
No, you're right.
He loves food. That's why he goes on vacations.
Mongoose.
While we're on the subject, and while he's not here to defend himself, I think his love and passion for overeating has gone off the charts. Like, it's always been part of the show. But, I mean, the reaction he has to any mention of free food, it's Pavlovian almost.
Well, listen, as we've discussed very openly on the air, because I'm an open book with him, we're all open books here. The fact that he chooses to eat during the fact of the show, everybody knows how, including him, how insane it makes me. And how many times I have told him, Jarrett, if we were on Broadway, you love Broadway more than anything, Jarrett. You listen to show tunes on Sirius XM, for goodness sake, right? If you want any further proof that he isn't a sports fan. And so I've told him, if we were running a Broadway show, do you think actors get off stage and as soon as they get backstage, somebody's got like a giant submarine sandwich out there for the cast afterwards?
Hey, take a couple bites.
Hey, give me a slice of that right now.
I'm hungry. I need it before I go out there.
Carlin, you're on cue. That is how crazy he is with food.
Yes.
He knows how deeply it bothers me, how fundamentally wrong it is for a broadcaster to eat while he's broadcasting, and he can't stop.
But we run into this.
He cannot stop.
Being in sports media is littered with people who can't control themselves at a free buffet.
Right.
Does Jarrett even know that a lot of the local teams have free buffets before games?
Don't tell him that.
He clearly doesn't. He would actually go to a game if that was the case.
No doubt.
Wouldn't he? He would actually go to a game.
I mean,
he must not know that.
Free grub at the Cardinals game. It's a nice spread pregame, halftime. During the game, you can grab snacks. Suns have a great spread pregame.
Yep.
Diamondbacks do too. You got to pay a little bit of money for it, but. So that eliminates the Diamondbacks.
It's okay. He can just text Derek Hall and expect free food at Diamondback games.
That's
so
right.
it
That's
doesn't really
it. He's
matter.
got his hookup.
He's got his hookup.
Anyway, we hope he's eating his body weight in
San
fresh
Diego?
seafood.
Oh, I'm sure he is.
Yeah. The Diamondbacks did lose last night, 9-4 to the San Diego Padres. It was a game where Erod was not at his best. San Diego had a plan against him, and they executed that plan. They looked like a different team, quite honestly, than they looked like in the opener as well. But part of the problem, part of the concern, and tell me if obviously you picked up on it too because you watched the game. Steve Berthiaume and Bob Brenly talking somewhat incredulously about the Diamondbacks' ability to win games, which they are doing. They're one of the better teams over the last month in the National League, but doing it without two of their best players really contributing offensively, and that's Corbin Carroll and Ketel Marte, who are both slumping again at the same time, a combined 0 for 8. It doesn't register. It just it falls under the category of baseball's weird. Sometimes you can't explain things.
Mm-hmm.
But my goodness, things would be a lot easier if those guys came around.
And once again, I'll say this for the third time, but it's really why I am refraining from killing the Diamondbacks for their inactivity at the trade deadline, because to me, when those two guys are right, and they've only been right for a minute together, but when they are, this feels like a completely different team. They feel dynamic. They feel dangerous. Some teams go into the trade deadline, like the Padres. The Padres have had a very, very soggy kind of season. There's not really been a lot of juice to it. And so you see why a team like that is trying to bring that into the mix. I think with the Diamondbacks, if you look at the numbers of Ketel Marte and Corbin Carroll for the month of July to this point, they're horrendous.
They're bad.
They're horrendous for two elite baseball players. So the law of averages in Major League Baseball should reassure you that they've got to get hot at some point.
Yes.
And when they do, they've got to get nuclear hot, because it's the cold settings have been super, super frigid for these two this year.
I just did a baseball reference search over the last 2 weeks. Last 14 days for the Diamondbacks offensively. In that time span, they have 10 hitters who are quote-unquote qualified hitters with the requisite number of at-bats to qualify. Their top hitters during that time, James McCann is hitting .583 and slugging .1532.
Keep it up, James.
Ryan Waldschmidt hitting .433, OPS over 10, .1071. Ildemaro Vargas, our guy Drip. He's back, .394, OPS of .929. You go down the list, Geraldo Perdomo, Gabriel Moreno, Nolan Arenado, .250. So it's starting to level out a little bit. Two of the last three guys on the list. Number 8, Corbin Carroll, hitting .189, OPS of .717. And dead last on the list of qualified hitters is Ketel Marte, hitting .180 with a .555 OPS, which is also the lowest on the team by a point underneath Max Kepler. Yeah. It's perplexing.
And it's one of those things where, like in all of sports, right? It's easy to say this, but now more than ever, you need your superstars to be superstars. And to Bick's point of if they are superstars, it'll make Mike Hazen's, lack of moves at the deadline look fine, because you trust in those guys and they're getting you to where you need to go. But if they continue to be as they are, which I hope they're not, it's going to look bad.
Yeah, and to further that point, if they never come around, then there's nothing the team could have done. No pitcher they could have gotten at the trade deadline would solve that issue for the team.
No.
So I really do believe the answers for this team is right there. Now,
I think it's coming for both of them.
I do too. Now, Eduardo Rodriguez last night, that's his second bad start post All-Star break. Let's hope that's the last one. Because we've all been, I won't say spoiled by him this year, but he's been so consistently excellent that we've all assumed it's going to be that way throughout August and September. Let's hope that's the case, because if there's regression from him, then there's issues.
Yeah, true. It's the interview you won't find anywhere else. Larry Fitzgerald sits down exclusively with Arizona Sports ahead of his Hall of Fame induction, his career, his preparation, his words. Watch or listen on ArizonaSports.com, the app, or our YouTube channel. Coming up next, Sammy's got the big stories on this Wednesday morning in the Rush Hour Reboot. It's Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs from Arizona Sports as we celebrate First Ballot Fitz.
Larry Legend does it again!
We've picked 16 of Fitz's greatest plays, and you get to decide which one is the best.
And it's a pitch to Fitz, running straight ahead into the end zone. The shovel pass for the touchdown and the win!
Head to the Arizona Sports contest page to cast your vote. When you vote, you're automatically entered for a chance to win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs.
Fitz is loose 40, 30, goodbye!
Countdown to Canton. Winners announced August 7th. Vote now on the contest page at ArizonaSports.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and Waltz is a Valley institution. They've been in Arizona since 1957, which is 11 years before the Suns got here. But have you seen them lately? If not, it's a great time to go take a look. At Waltz, they don't just sell televisions, they build home theaters. I'm talking full surround sound, screens calibrated perfectly for your room, smart controls so you can switch from a sporting event to your music with one button. If you have ever dreamed about having the ultimate sports cave, Waltz makes that happen. Unlike the big box stores, they'll deliver it, mount it, program your remotes, set up your streaming apps, walk you through everything before they leave. You get same-day delivery if you need it. If something ever goes wrong, they'll come back to your house. They will have your back from day one. At Waltz, they have everything you need. Great selection, all the major name brands you're looking for, an incredibly knowledgeable staff that can answer all of your questions and get you into the products you need, the stuff that's perfectly built for live action sports. Go check them out. You will not be disappointed. While you're at Waltz, make sure you drop my name. You're going to get an additional 10% off installation or a 3-year warranty for free just by dropping my name. You can find Waltz off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA. You can always shop online at waltz.com.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot doot, and sometimes it's like grrr.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh yeah.
And we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the grrr.
Not with Fix Finder. Free at every AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Baseball is getting serious, and it only gets better on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Yep, Paul Calvisi here. Hey, talking baseball, how about trading every baseball game plus futures? At last check, that team in pinstripes from New York trading at just under 14% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $650. Arizona trading at 1% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $10,000 with a win. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in, buy out of your position, and for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app and use the referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. That's code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, Kalshi, Kalshi. Trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Sleep Number's new collections are designed to adapt to the changing nature of your life and your sleep needs. Whether it's the personalized comfort of the new Comfort Mode mattress, the targeted pressure relief of the Comfort Next mattress, or the Climate Collection that actively cools or warms to help you fall asleep and stay asleep.
And now, get early access to our biggest sale of the year. Save 25% on the new Comfort Next Luxe for a limited time. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. The Diamondbacks did not bring their best from the jump last night. The Padres got to Erod early, and the bats were too little, too late, and they dropped Tuesday night's game 9-4 against the Padres. Torey Lovello, your thoughts?
This game had a funny rhythm to it. We never got into a good flow, and they jumped on Erod. They scored the 3 early runs, and then tacked on 3 more the next inning. The pitch count was climbing, and then things kind of settled in, but we couldn't get anything going offensively.
Tonight, the Diamondbacks will look to get Mitch Bratt his first MLB win as he takes the ball again, and Casey Mize will get his first start as a Padre. First pitch from Chase Field will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And the Hall of Fame game between the Cardinals and the Panthers is tomorrow night. Rookie quarterback Carson Beck will get the start, and it will be our first look at the Cardinals this preseason. Also, Cardinals legend Larry Fitzgerald will be inducted into the Hall of Fame, and a special day for him and this fan base. This report is brought to you by Advanced Window Products. Advanced Window Products builds every window in Tolleson, ensuring factory direct quality with no middlemen or delays. Call 480-676-3600 to schedule today.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Daily in the Lotto Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning.
All right, it is the 7:30 Rush Hour Reboot. Here to bring you the big stories going on in sports. And I want to start, the Cardinals play the Hall of Fame game tomorrow. Larry Fitzgerald's getting inducted in the Hall of Fame. And we've mentioned hoping tomorrow will not be the highlight of the season on this show.
Hoping Saturday won't be the highlight of the
Saturday,
season.
sorry,
Right.
yes. What would deem a successful season in your eyes? What would the Cardinals have to do to make Saturday not the highlight of the season?
Okay, I would say that I think that, I don't know what the number would be, but I think 6 or more victories.
Okay.
Because as I've said before, even though that sounds very, very underwhelming, it would double the win total from last year.
Mm-hmm.
And more than that, it would mean, given the schedule and how difficult it is, there would be some real high leverage victories that would excite people and make people look past the record. Like, you beat the Seahawks, that would go a long way. You beat the Rams, that would go a long way.
Mm-hmm.
You beat any number of these...
The Lions.
You beat any number of these
exactly.
teams, yeah. And so that's going to be kind of the deal.
Look, I think the obvious answer is to say, hey, shock the world. There's a worst to first every year. How realistic is that in the division that they play in? Probably not realistic. But you hit on everything without saying what I'm going to say, Bick.
Okay.
Look at Jonathan Gannon's first year.
Yeah.
They won 4 games. It was considered a success because of what they did.
Yes.
They checked the boxes of beating a couple teams that were high-profile wins. They beat Philadelphia on their field late in the game. They beat Pittsburgh late in the season.
On their field.
In Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Those victories resonated with people. And you mentioned it earlier in the show, the edge with which the defense played in that first year under Jonathan Gannon, there was a style of play. They were almost universally lauded across football. Hey, that's not your normal 4-win team. Nobody wants to play that team. An increase in wins has to happen. I think 6 is a number where you could point to some success. You look at individual development. You come out of this season as the Arizona Cardinals, and you've got 3 to 5 positions that you don't have to worry about, and if quarterback's one of them, even better. But those are the things that are all going to point to a successful season, in my opinion.
Okay, fair enough. And if, though, the Cardinals do struggle, they get another top draft pick, just in general, do you think you will be more tapped in to college football this season more than maybe years past because of the possibility of a high draft pick?
I am.
Okay.
I'm going to be, but I'm also not ruling out the possibility, and I know Tyler Drake wrote about this too. You look at Cardinals' successful teams when they make the jump, it's with veteran quarterbacks.
Always.
Off the scrap heap.
That's true.
They have not had success drafting and developing, regardless of where they draft. So that's something I'm going to be looking forward to as well. But way more tapped into college football this year, too.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think it's not only that for that reason, not only for what the Cardinals might be looking at next year. Look, the Indiana phenomenon of last year is going to linger.
Yeah.
Curt Cignetti became the new star of college football, and there are going to be a lot of people looking to supplant him this coming season. There's going to be all the Lane Kiffin drama, and Sam Shady playing quarterback for him is going to be interesting.
Sam Shady.
Wow.
Interesting. All right, now, let's move to the Diamondbacks. They dropped one last night to the Padres, big one tonight. But can the Diamondbacks actually be taken seriously as a team that could challenge or compete with the Dodgers?
You mean in what? In a playoff series?
In a playoff series.
Hey, they're only 9 games behind them right now.
True.
That's the lowest the deficit has been in quite some
in
time.
a long time.
It really is.
Could have been 8 if the Diamondbacks won last night.
Yeah, listen, I think the Dodgers have lost 5 games?
5 in a row.
2-7 in their last
night.
They
need to make another trade. It's gonna go. They're gonna go up in flames.
Yeah. MLB just renounced the trade deadline's today at 3. Guys.
Yeah.
Look, I think baseball can be very, very unpredictable like that. You know, Tarek Skubal, he got in his first start.
Got.
And it's a reminder that even though these big name, award-winning, highly decorated players go there, it's no guarantee that they're dominating every time they get the ball.
No, and he was decent last night. They just had no offense against the Cubs. I will say this again. I'm tipping my cap to the Dodgers because they will go a long way to prove to the masses that they are not ruining baseball. They'll go on a long losing streak just to prove it. Good for them. I'm not there yet, even in a playoff scenario to say, I mean, because if the Dodgers are lined up and healthy,
dude,
it's not just the Diamondbacks. I don't think the other top team, I don't think the Brewers match up with them over the course of a best of 7. Just the way I feel right now. Now, will they have the fortune of being healthy? We shall see. They've overcome not being healthy in the past because of their immense depth, but I'm not there right now.
Okay, keeping with the Diamondbacks, we did talk about Corbin and Cattell needing to step up their game. Jerry's playing a little bit better. We've gotten a lot out of Erod and Fott, but who's a guy maybe a little more under the radar for this team that if they step up and elevate their game can be a huge difference maker for the Diamondbacks?
I think we mentioned somebody earlier, James McCann. I love the idea now of letting Gabby DH as much as possible and letting James McCann catch as much as possible. Okay. Does a couple of different things.
It gives you flexibility, certainly, with Gabby's workload.
Yes,
definitely.
I didn't mean to cut you off, Beck.
No, go ahead.
McCann, I think he's the ultimate backup catcher.
Seriously.
They've had some situations where in the past it's a real drop-off from the starter to the backup and almost lose a chance to win games because it's such a drop-off. He's fantastic. But I'll say the new guy. I'll say Newt Bar.
I was thinking the same.
Now, last night, 4 plate appearances. He walked twice. I know that made Torey Lovello happy. It didn't lead to much, but yeah.
Okay,
there's a reason why they got him.
Lastly, did you guys see what CeeDee Lamb was doing at training camp yesterday?
I did not.
He was catching balls with what looked like a beehive thing over his
beekeeper's large mask.
So are NFL wide receivers the biggest diva and high maintenance position in sports?
Let's just say it like it is. Weirdos too.
Yeah,
because we have to throw Mac Hollins into the mix. And did you? By the way, on him, did you see that restaurants in the area are now allowing they've reversed their no shoes policy
for Mac Hollins?
Because they know he never wears shoes.
Unbelievable.
Yes, it's the most diva position in sports.
Yeah.
Not across the board.
Because they get a lot of the glory and they don't take a lot of the punishment. They're probably the least punished positions on offense in terms of physical contact absorbed.
And I think
That's a good point.
They have the biggest weirdos. Like you have like an Antonio Brown. You have guys that at their peak are the biggest divas in sports, right? Okay. So just wanted to make sure because
it's sort of that sprinter's mentality. If you get to the Olympics and you watch the 100 meters, those guys are all world-class divas. Every last one of them. I don't know what it is about that.
Part of me
all wide receivers think they're open when they're not.
Part of me thinks that that's what makes them so dang good is that they are that diva-y and arrogant but it's just it's exhausting is what
it's a good word for it.
Yeah. All right, thanks,
Sammy.
guys.
Sammy.
Thank you, Sammy. I'll reboot it here on this Wednesday. Coming up next, Aaron Rodgers going into his last year as an NFL quarterback. Why hold his tongue now? Well, he's not. We'll give you more on that next. It's Pickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports is your exclusive home for Cardinals training camp breaking news, roster updates, video highlights from camp, and takes on the team from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Cardinals Camp 2026, back to football. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Cardinals, baby.
Keep up with the Cardinals on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, arizonasports.com, and 98.7 FM.
You should have really high standards when buying a car. You should want a great brand, a great experience, a fair price, and a vehicle you cannot wait to drive. That's what you're going to get from my friends at Chapman BMW and a whole lot more. Chapman BMW, your premier destination for luxury and performance. They've got 2 great locations, which means you're going to get an extensive selection of new BMWs, certified pre-owned BMWs, high-quality used cars, whatever you're looking for. You will find it at Chapman BMW, and as many of our listeners will attest, they are committed to delivering an exceptional car buying experience from Ted Chapman all the way down to the technicians in their service centers. Everything they do is next level elite, and those state-of-the-art service centers, by the way, they are all staffed by BMW certified technicians. They're amazing, and it ensures your vehicle is going to receive expert care. You can check out Chapman BMW in Chandler, Chapman BMW on Camelback Road in Central Phoenix. Great selection, as I said, and right now you can get great financing terms, talking 0.9% APR financing on the new 2026 BMW 330i, the X3, the X5, and the 760i. The time is now. Go check out Chapman BMW. And again, those 2 locations give you a lot of options, and make sure you get your hookup. Ask for Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of both locations. He's hooked up a number of our listeners. You can be next. You can always shop online at ChapmanBMW.com. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
All right, it's officially the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech, 20% off for teachers, and more. Check out all the deals at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. I've had the privilege of seeing miracles, broken families rebuilt, every crash, every workplace injury, every medical mistake. Fighting back can work. We've gone toe-to-toe with insurance giants, and we've won a lot. Over $30 billion recovered. Size matters. Reputation matters. Results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
America First Credit Union has everything you need to get your money working. And for a limited time, new members get a $150 cash bonus for opening a checking account and $200 more for enrolling in and using direct deposit. If you're ready to do more with your money and get up to $350 cash, head to americafirst.com and become a member today. Subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Additional requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Here to pick up your little camper, too?
Yeah.
Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
Wow, that's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh. That was our little secret.
What's that?
Okay, see that brand new Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
It feels like I got away with something. I only paid...
Whoa, nice.
Yeah.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Get the Hyundai you've always wanted, plus America's best warranty at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Come on, Katie. We're taking the scenic route to the dealership.
It's a great day for a new Hyundai at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Going on now. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata. Hash marks.
We focused a lot on Arizona Cardinals training camp and, of course, their preseason opener tomorrow night against the Carolina Panthers in Canton, Ohio. But all training camps underway. back together weekend was last weekend in the NFL. It's when all the teams are finally in camp. It seems like the Cardinals have been in camp for 3 years already because of the early start. But,
Sure does.
In Pittsburgh, Aaron Rodgers back for another year. One more year. This is it.
Yep.
He says there's no chance of extending it. This is going to be his ride off into the sunset. So we know about Aaron Rodgers and what he's done for the Pat McAfee show, the profile of the Pat McAfee show. I don't know, and credit to the Pat McAfee show for recognizing that years ago and putting Aaron Rodgers on weekly. I don't know if Pat McAfee's in the spot that he's in at ESPN without the Aaron Rodgers influence, quite honestly.
That's something, isn't it?
Credit to all of them. Aaron Rodgers has said some things. Last year, first year in Pittsburgh, kind of mum.
Kind of muted.
Kind of hush.
Yeah, kind of muted.
Not the case. So earlier this week, Aaron Rodgers sat down at training camp with Pat McAfee, who asked him about his mindset going into this season, his last season in the NFL, and Rodgers went back into full A-Rod mode.
Boy.
I'm going to plead the fifth.
Okay.
Okay. Like
Gotta love that guy. Okay.
Like that absolute coward, Tony Fauci. Absolute coward.
Yeah. There, it's back,
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, 111
You
times.
got a pardon and you're in front and you pleaded over 100 times at the White House? What are you scared of, Tony?
Yeah.
I thought you were the science.
Yeah.
I thought you were I am science, and you get up there and you can't answer a question?
Yeah.
What are we doing? And how much time did the network spend at that? How much time did they spend on my responses every week, on my vaccination status, on Taylor and Travis's wedding? Did they do even a minute? Did they do even a minute on Tony Fauci?
No, I don't think I've heard anything.
I bet they didn't.
Look, we are not going to pick apart or side one way or the other on stances, opinions, feelings on the subject that Aaron Rodgers is talking about. He's been very critical of Anthony Fauci in the past.
I love how he calls him Tony, though.
Tony, yeah.
It's so ridiculous.
Hey, Tony.
It's up to the individual to form their own opinion on where they stand.
Absolutely.
The point is...
Well, he didn't stop there. It wasn't just Anthony Fauci went after. Then he went after ESPN, the company that is about to pay Pat McAfee $60 million a year for ignoring the Diana Rossini scandal. So I'm sure that went over really well with the bosses at ESPN.
The point being, Aaron Rodgers is on the verge of being verbally unhinged in his final year.
That's it. The reason we bring this story up is last year when Aaron Rodgers rolled into Pittsburgh, there was Mike Tomlin, and people wondered, how much are these guys going to get along? How much of this is Mike Tomlin going to indulge? And to his credit, Aaron Rodgers didn't really push the envelope at all. Now he's come out and said, this is it. This is my last year. And if his initial appearance on Pat McAfee is a gauge, it's going to be a loud one.
Oh, you think it was must-see TV 3 years ago? You're exactly right. There's a reverence, a respect paid to the Steelers' way of doing business. Mike Tomlin was kind of the face of that for a long time. He's gone. Aaron Rodgers has dealt with Mike McCarthy before.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers has tenure in Pittsburgh over Mike McCarthy, at least in the organization. He is going to flaunt that to the nth degree.
Not only that, Aaron Rodgers gave or helped Mike McCarthy win a Super Bowl in Green Bay.
Yes.
And so I think Aaron Rodgers feels, I think you framed it perfectly. I think he not only feels a comfort level with Mike McCarthy that he didn't with Mike Tomlin, I think he feels a superiority over Mike McCarthy that he didn't over Mike Tomlin. And this is going to be the weekly. He's going to be playing all the hits this year, my man.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a loud and interesting year. Aaron Rodgers, he's made it clear. This is it. No chance of reconsidering. He is going to empty the cupboards this year.
You're going to hear the clip.
That's it. He's going to empty the clip. That's a better analogy.
But it's all part of a bigger landscape in what's going on right now. There's a pretty fascinating article that I've been able to skim. I haven't been able to read the whole thing. Steve Buckley wrote a commentary piece on The Athletic this morning about athletes speaking out. We know Aaron Rodgers is going to speak out in what he believes, and he is the rare, I think rare, I don't care what people say about me. I'm getting my beliefs out there, and you can deal with it or not. He does it. He does it on a regular basis, and we're kind of previewing that's going to happen. But the title of this article from Steve Buckley is Aaron Rodgers, Sophie Cunningham speak out. Caitlin Clark doesn't. Either way, they lose. It's kind of a fascinating way to look at it. Because Sophie Cunningham is another athlete who doesn't have the profile yet that Aaron Rodgers has built over the years, but she speaks her mind freely on podcasts, on frivolous subjects, on serious subjects, on social subjects, and she deals with the criticism. Caitlin Clark, quite honestly, is getting raked over the coals by a faction of the public who's like, oh, what a coward. She's just dancing around the issue. She won't say anything.
Why is it not okay for her to be apolitical?
I don't understand. Because
what's wrong with that?
Regardless of if she did speak out one way or the other,
she'd get raked over the coals for that.
Exactly.
She's pulling a page out of the Michael Jordan playbook.
The Michael Jordan is exactly where I was going. Yeah. And if there was one thing that Michael Jordan was really criticized for in the time, and if you're rewinding to the time when this was going on, it was a much less vitriolic America that we lived in.
That's true.
But Michael Jordan got a bunch of grief for, hey, Republicans buy shoes too.
That's right.
Which is quite the savvy business tack to take. And I think it's worked out for the Jordan brand over the years.
It's done okay.
Certainly, it's done okay. Yeah, it's worked out great for Michael Jordan. Yeah, I don't know why Caitlin Clark can't just be. It's not my thing. I'm not versed in it. I don't want. This is not my thing. I have nothing to add to this conversation. That should be okay, right?
It's come to the point where, and this phrase has been used in recent American history, when somebody says something and it's a basketball player, they get hit with the shut up and dribble.
Shut up and dribble.
When the player at the heart of it chooses to shut up and dribble, that's not good enough either. You
coward.
It's an absolute no-win situation.
Oh, my goodness.
Was it? Oh, it was Jarrett last week. I think he said pre-show. Sophie Cunningham is turning into the biggest WNBA star.
He's not.
Which I don't think he's too far off from wrong.
She's the most talked about right now.
Yes. And it's not even that. It's the WNBA in sum. It is a political minefield right now.
They have so many issues.
Political minefield. Yeah, and they're not handling any of them well.
Not doing them super well from the top down, guys.
No, that's it. That's it. Yeah. I said this before. I would love to get back to the time when politics was just a hobby that some people like to do. That it wasn't so ubiquitous.
Yeah, but when you layer that on top of the fact that the society we live in now, people can't even deal with a difference of sports opinions.
Yeah, I know.
You're right.
You would think they were political and social opinions that we were sharing.
Think about that. That's a great point. When you talk about the way that the stands mobilize.
So true.
The tribalism shown by sports fans now, that if you remotely criticize their guy, they're coming at you, man.
All this to say that we have referred to several times Aaron Rodgers as a hump on this show.
Definitely a hump.
Sign me up for what's coming in the next few months. I'm grabbing my popcorn because I think he's going to torch everything.
It's going to be entertaining. And you know what? I'm going to say this. I actually like this Aaron Rodgers better.
Me too.
I like him yapping. I'm not a fan of the guy, but I think he's going to bring a lot of entertainment value to us this year.
Look, if you want to respect somebody who stands up for what he believes, all the respect to Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, he's on the Zero Blanks Given tour.
Yes. That's a great way to put it. Coming up next, Dan Bickley is going to kick off the second half of this Wednesday show with The Blast. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Larry Fitzgerald caught a lot more than just footballs. And the man who's on a first-name basis with the state of Arizona joins us now. Larry, how we doing? The station Arizona Sports is running a countdown to Canton contest for the fans. The fans get to vote on your best plays.
Hey, hold on. No. There was one other play that I made, too. It was in training camp. I made an open field tackle on Wolf on the sideline. Hey, you should have seen how unathletic he went down to. It was so bad, man. It was terrible.
Down in a flaming
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hello, everybody. Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and I say it all the time. I'm a huge believer in your body's natural ability to heal itself. I'm a huge believer in what QC Kinetics can do for you if you're dealing with any kind of chronic joint pain. And I know this, and I say this because I've leaned on them twice. 6 years ago, tore my meniscus, didn't want to have to go through surgery, leaned on QC Kinetics. Here I am back in the gym, back doing the things I love to do. Not that long ago, went through a 5-round treatment on a terrible case of tennis elbow in my right arm, jolting flashes of pain every time I struck a golf ball. 5 treatments later, there is nothing at all wrong with my elbow. This stuff really works. In fact, the nationwide rate for patient satisfaction is 92%. That's a staggering number. It's a number that tells you these treatments work. And what they do is they specialize in advanced regenerative medicine. These are treatments that help repair and restore damaged joint tissue right at the source, right where you're hurting, and the results are long-lasting relief. Plus, it's all organic. There's no surgery. There's no steroids. There's no downtime. You walk into the office, you get your treatment, you walk right back out the door. Go find out what's possible with a free consultation. They've got clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Get on the books by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney or if I look like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. At Wesley, we've helped over 40,000 families cancel their timeshare without me being an attorney. And I want to share with you how we do it. Just give my office a call, and you will not talk to an attorney. And I guarantee if we take you as a client, we'll get you out of your timeshare, or you'll pay nothing.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. Call 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878. 800-948-7878.
At Train, tough comes standard. But real strength isn't just muscle. It's knowing when to flex. HVAC units tough enough for the extremes, but smart enough to know what's next. We engineer for chaos, so your home always stays comfortable. Train. Built strong, engineered smart. It's hard to stop a train.
Train is a proud sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital and Champions of Hope, helping provide funding for the hospital's care, life-saving research, and families in need.
Hey, we've said it, and now Ranking Arizona confirms it. America Roofing #1, ranked #1, the top roofing contractor 2026. Yep, what an honor for Jake, Josh, Tracy, and 500 employees statewide, because home or business, repair or replace, and we've had America Roofing do both at Costa Galvisi. Book the best at AmericaRoofingCo.com. Ranking Arizona's #1 roofing company. Even better, get a free inspection and save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hi, it's Lisa Lund. If you've been putting off consolidating high-interest debt because you don't want to lose that great first mortgage interest rate, I've got some good news. We've recently helped a family lower their monthly payments by more than $1,000 by consolidating debt without touching their low first mortgage interest rate. If you built equity in your home, there may be a way to use that equity without replacing that mortgage you already have. Before you make any decision, let the team at Lund Mortgage review your situation and help you find the option that is right for you. For all things mortgage, call or go to lundmortgage.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. Eduardo Rodriguez and the Diamondbacks got jumped by the Padres early last night, giving up 6 runs in the first 2 innings. They would make things a little interesting in the 7th with 4 runs, but would drop Game 2 of the series 9-4. Today, another big opportunity for rookie Mitch Bratt to get his first major league win. He'll get the ball for the Snakes. Casey Mize will make his Padre debut tonight. First pitch will be at 6:40, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Arizona Cardinals and Carolina Panthers will play in the Hall of Fame game tomorrow in the first preseason game of the year, and rookie quarterback Carson Beck will get the start under center for the Cards. For more on the Cardinals as they approach the Hall of Fame game tomorrow, head on over to arizonasports.com today. And this report is brought to you by K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at k2visionrle.com.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Arizona Sports. The local sports leader. Bickley Blast.
First impressions matter, especially when it comes to hotshot rookie quarterbacks. And tomorrow night, we all get our first look at Carson Beck. The stakes have been raised. The Hall of Fame game is a national event and not your usual Cardinal game confined to low-leverage television windows. The team does not want to embarrass themselves, given the Hail Larry tone of the weekend, where the most popular player in Arizona history will be officially enshrined on Saturday. And much of the local media have raved about Beck's recent performances in training camp, that as soon as the pads went on, so did the light bulb. Now we all get to see for ourselves against a defense that may not be as obliging as the one Beck has been facing in practice. Bottom line, Carson Beck represents a lottery ticket, a 6-year college veteran whom the Cardinals stretched to select with the 65th overall pick, and he represents Monty Ossenfort's best chance for redemption, along with a second contract in Arizona, because the 2 best quarterbacks in franchise history were veterans who fell into our laps, because the team has been mostly dreadful at drafting good quarterbacks, and because if they don't have to draft a quarterback next year, the team will have turned the biggest corner of them all, because if Carson Beck is a hit, it will be salvation for all of us. All right, today's Bickley Blast brought to you by my great friends at Chapman BMW, who make luxury attainable. Find them online at chapmanbmw.com.
Again, I think the biggest thing for me, especially just as we're going through training camp and we're still, building the chemistry with the guys, is can we be on the same page as an offense, right? Are my eyes in the right spot? Am I making the right decisions? Am I making the right reads? Am I getting through my progressions quickly? I think that's success for us. And then ultimately getting in and out of the huddle and doing things the right way at a very high level. So that's what success is for me. And I think, our offense when we're out there operating.
That is Carson Beck. Speaking with the media yesterday, it became known that Carson Beck will be the starting quarterback in the Hall of Fame game tomorrow against the Carolina Panthers. So I like this. I like that, when the Cardinals went down that road in April in the draft and they took Carson Beck in the 3rd round, was I over the moon about it? No. We'd been critical of Carson Beck's college career. Does he do enough to win games? I thought he washed a lot of that away in his last year of college football at Miami, even though fell short at the end against Indiana. But, look, he's in the fold. They're rolling the dice. Maybe they find a 3rd-round pick that can develop into a starting quarterback of the future.
Yeah.
You mentioned it in the blast. It's really hard for teams to draft, develop, hold on to, win Super Bowls with quarterbacks that they draft. It just it's the pipe dream for a lot of organizations. It certainly has eluded the Arizona Cardinals because, and we're going to get into this a little later on in the hour too, in a different way. The Cardinals' periods of success, sustained success, or getting close to the mountaintop have all been with quarterbacks who had a track record in the league before they got to Arizona.
Yeah.
And the 2 that you point to, obviously Kurt Warner, 2 minutes and change away from winning a Super Bowl, and Carson Palmer, who came to town. And neither one of them was celebrated all that much locally or nationally as, wow, these are shrewd moves. Kurt Warner coming to Arizona, it was thought, oh, he's going to Arizona to retire.
That's it.
That's what happens.
Because of the Emmitt Smith experience in Arizona, a lot of people said that, old folks home in Arizona, going there to retire. And it turned out to be one of the best things that have ever happened to us. And we're going to get into Kurt Warner and Larry Fitzgerald here coming up.
Yeah.
I think for me, a couple of different things about this. Most draft experts that I respect and I think that do a solid job year in, year out, they would agree with the assumption that the Cardinals stretched when they took Carson Beck at 65th overall. Most people had him anywhere between 25 to 45 spots lower than that or higher than that, however you want to look at it. But a quarterback, as we've also said, is only as good as his circumstance. And if Mike LaFleur really has a great offensive system that is being installed here, this will be part of the Carson Beck story. And no matter how he gets there, if he gets there, it's going to be one of the biggest gifts that this franchise has ever received. Now, they drafted Jake Plummer back in the day, and Jake had a minute where he was very popular. He won a playoff game in Dallas, and we all thought that was going to be a monumental thing for the organization. And then things kind of went a little downhill after that. So it remains true that the team has never, ever drafted a real franchise quarterback, and they've got to get one. As much as you want to quibble about minor details in any given week or any given season, this piece has to be discovered. And I don't know if Joe Burrow is ever going to get out of Cincinnati. I don't know if he'd ever consider playing in Arizona. Maybe you get lucky in that way down the road, but the cleanest path is to select a guy, and then that guy becomes the guy. And sometimes you don't know.
Sometimes you don't know.
And I've been critical of Carson Beck from watching him the last few years. He never passed the eye test for me. Good quarterback, but he's never struck me as the guy that's going to be a guy that just rips up the NFL. Now, maybe some guys are better pros than they are in college, and maybe the system will help Carson Beck and all that. But the last thing I want to be seeing is just a bunch of dink and dunking. That's what I don't want to see.
Oh. Nobody wants to see that regardless of who's quarterbacking.
Right. It's true.
I think the worst aspect of NFL offenses these days is that.
No doubt.
Nathaniel Hackett, the offensive coordinator of the Cardinals, he spoke to the media yesterday, too, and on the subject of watching how Beck reacts to adversity in his first NFL start.
Without a doubt. I mean, you can call perfect play versus perfect coverage, and something can go wrong. I mean, who knows? There's a lot of people out there, a lot of human error that goes on in every single football play. And if it's good, again, we don't want him to get too excited. It's still a long game, and he'll have a lot of opportunity out there. And then, obviously, like you said, when something bad happens, if I don't even want to say the things that can, but anything that might bad happen on an offensive football play, how do you respond the next play? If you lose yardage, are you excited about the opportunity next? Are you next play, or are you thinking about that last one and letting it affect that next play? I mean, that's a huge mental part of our game, especially at that position.
Yeah, so that's obviously one thing to watch. Obviously, we're going to be looking at the operation in the first preseason game. It's not going to be what it is in the regular season, but that's something that Mike LaFleur has talked about as being important. I don't know if we'll get the opportunity. I don't think so. You don't think so. To get the opportunity to watch Jeremiah Love play in his first NFL game. But there's plenty to look for in this first. I'm looking forward to this preseason game more than a lot of preseason games in the past.
I think
it's a low bar, yes.
Very much a low bar. But this is a new me, man. I've never been as into the NBA Summer League as I was this year, and now it's going to be preseason football and soccer. I dorked out on soccer every day for like 6 weeks.
We'll call it.
Go ahead.
We'll call it Summer Bick.
Summer Bick. Yeah.
Do you want to join my Major League Baseball Cactus League Fantasy Rotisserie League next year? I'm starting one up.
All right, you're not.
No, I'm not.
No, you're not. But are you still doing? You're not doing you don't do the Pac-12 thing anymore.
You're doing the college football.
It's Big 12.
It's Big 12.
Oh yeah. I wanted to tweak it. I wanted to keep the Pac-12 alive.
Mm-hmm.
So we would just have our draft based on, and we could only pick from teams who were in the Pac-12 at the time of its dissolution.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
I got vetoed.
Did you?
Yeah. Now I have to learn a whole new conference. It's not going well.
It's just Big 12. It's not college football fantasy, right?
Just Big 12.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, that's fun.
Yeah, because if you do Yahoo is offering college fantasy this year, but they don't have conference-specific drafts available, so that's...
Gotcha, so you're staying with your own.
Yeah, which is Fan Tracks.
Wow.
Which is an adventure.
Yes.
Coming up next, we talked to Mike Sando yesterday from The Athletic about his NFL quarterback tiers piece. Lots of interesting stuff, lots of reflection on that. We'll give it to you next. It's Bickley and Marotta Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Cardinals, Carolina, the Hall of Fame game.
Carson Beck will start at quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals in Thursday's Hall of Fame game.
Pre-game tomorrow afternoon at 2. Kickoff at 5.
All right, Carson Beck getting that opportunity in the Hall of Fame game.
On the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
Summertime in Arizona, you know what that means. A steady barrage of triple-digit temperatures. But when Phoenix turns up the heat, you can keep your home running smoothly with American Home Shield. Hey, it's Vince Marotta. An AHS home warranty can help protect your wallet from pricey breakdowns on even your oldest appliances and systems like your AC, your plumbing, or your fridge. If they can't repair your covered item, they'll replace it. American Home Shield. Don't worry, be warranty. Sign up today at ahs.com. See ahs.com/contracts for coverage details, including limit amounts, fees, limitations, and exclusions.
Big rewards, summer excitement, one incredible night in August at Talking Stick Resort. Earn entries beginning August 1st at Talking Stick Resort. Then on August 28th, you could win up to $10,000 in cash or a 2027 BMW convertible. The Hot Ride Heat Wave is happening every Friday in August. Don't miss your chance to drive away in a 2027 BMW convertible. Details at TalkingStickResort.com. Life well played. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm with the president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax, Stuart Willis. Stuart, I've got a friend going through a divorce. He's worried about what it could do to his retirement. What should someone in that situation be thinking about?
Well, Gambo, the biggest thing is this. Divorce doesn't just divide assets. It can completely rewrite your retirement plan. Someone may have thought they were only 5 years away from retirement, but after dividing retirement accounts and pensions, home equity, income, and future expenses, that timeline may change.
So how do you help someone get clarity?
Well, we cash flow out the new retirement picture. At Asset Preservation, we use planning software like eMoney to model out their income, expenses, taxes, Social Security, everything. We don't replace the divorce attorney, but we can help people understand whether the settlement supports their long-term retirement goals.
Call Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor.
Many of you know that my inspiration for becoming an accident attorney was my brother Tim, who was rendered a quadriplegic at age 18. I didn't know what a personal injury lawyer was or what they did, but I soon did. Tim was treated terribly by the insurance company, and I became enraged. It was a constant delay and deny. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Tim later worked with me for 27 years. Last year, my hero died at age 65. You can see my eulogy for him by visiting mybrothertim.com. He was one hell of a man. Because of Tim, together we built the largest injury firm in the world, and our clients are treated the way I would want my family to be treated. At Morgan & Morgan, nobody is a nobody and everybody is a somebody. If you need our help, visit forthepeople.com on your phone or computer. See you soon, Tim. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. Most home sellers get one offer, and it's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. But Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors who are all competing for your home. That's right. Make those investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how it works. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers, you review them all, and you pick the best one on your terms. That way, you don't have to worry about settling on one offer or maybe leaving money on the table without even realizing it. You see every offer side by side. That's how you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard Offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. See, not only does Orchard give you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later, you still get top dollar for your home. And this is how. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com, Orchard.com.
Hey, it's Wolf. What does Carson Beck need to accomplish in the Hall of Fame game? We'll discuss at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
It's interesting when you're not expected to be good anymore and you're not a first-round pick, the tenor, you know what I mean? You're not really held to that standard. So people give Jacoby Brissett credit for what he is, which is, probably somebody who you ideally wouldn't want to start the whole season, but can be competent for stretches if it's good around him.
Mike Sando of The Athletic, he joined us yesterday. We got first dibs on Mike after the release of the quarterback tiers piece, the annual piece that has the whole league talking. What has happened to Jared Carlin? He pre-booked a bunch of guests this week. He got Sando first before any other radio show in the country. Yes. Is our little boy growing up?
I don't know. It's good. It's a fair question.
Maybe just dumb luck.
Maybe.
I think it might have been.
Makes my job easier.
Yeah, that's true. So we had Mike Sando on to talk about both the local aspects of this piece and Jacoby Brissett, and you heard him talking about that, and we'll get more into it. But also the national. And the fact that there are only 4. And the way Mike does this is not his rankings. He talks to people in the league, and I think he broke it down to 21 execs and 29 coaches. Does that sound right?
Uh-huh.
It was a panel of 50 that vote and put all these quarterbacks into their tiers. And the whole piece is filled with these anonymous comments about these quarterbacks. I think it's a fascinating read. But the fact that there's only league-wide, Bick, there's 32 NFL teams, there's 4 Tier 1 quarterbacks.
That's it. 4 of them.
And that does not include Lamar Jackson, who's won multiple MVPs.
Which is, and the fall of Lamar Jackson, not just in Mike Sando's tiers story, but also in the top 100 players, where he dropped what?
He dropped 57? To number 69. He was number 2 last year. He fell 67 spots.
That's what it was. Yeah. And that to me is really quite something. And a lot of it is due to the fact that he was not a dual threat last year, and if Lamar Jackson isn't running like he used to, then he's not a Tier 1 quarterback, which is interesting. And so I don't know whether the back issues that Lamar Jackson had last year is what kept him from running the ball, or I wonder if he's just tired of getting hit, because happens to a lot of guys.
Yeah,
We've had some experience with that.
We
Kyler
do.
Murray.
Of the 50 voters on Jackson, who was the top quarterback in Tier 2, but he got 22 Tier 1 votes and 28 Tier 2 votes.
Mm-hmm.
One of an opposing coach said, quote, "I'm not sure how much he wants to run and take hits anymore. He can't be special without the threat of the run. I think he needs to be more active when he does run. It used to be he would go and outrun you. Now he kind of goes, but he is not always moving with purpose." End quote.
Mm-hmm.
Not personal to Lamar Jackson, not personal to our personal experience with this happening with Kyler Murray. Is this expected for quarterbacks who come into the league with that run skill set, that after years and years it just gets either dulled or shied away from because of the physical contact?
Yeah,
I mean, it hasn't with Josh Allen.
No,
we could
that's
say,
a good point.
I mean, if there's been a tone down of Josh Allen's game, it's been minimal, I think.
Yeah, almost maybe negligible. I agree with that. But I do think that I think Josh Allen could survive in the NFL exclusively as a pocket passer. I think he could be Joe Burrow if he had to be. But he's so athletic and he's so big and so physical, he knows the value that brings. So he continues to do it. If he stops, I think it would have an effect, but it wouldn't derail him the way it looks to have derailed Lamar Jackson. There are a handful of quarterbacks who moved up a tier from last year to this year, according to NFL executives. They are Drake May. Okay, that's obvious. He moved up to Tier 2. He took the Patriots to the Super Bowl. Caleb Williams, pretty obvious. Had a very good year with the Bears. Sam Darnold, very obvious. Won a Super Bowl with the Seahawks. And then Trevor Lawrence, who I guess made noticeable steps last year.
Jaguars made the playoffs.
I know the record was there. When I saw him play, I didn't see anybody who was that markedly different. And Daniel Jones went from Tier 4 to Tier 3. So Daniel Jones moved up, but he moved up from basically the basement. The ones who moved down, it wasn't just Lamar Jackson. It was C.J. Stroud, and that makes sense because the guy we saw in the playoffs last year, we were all saying the same thing. What the heck happened to that guy? Mm-hmm. And then Geno Smith went down a tier, which is also interesting. And then Deshaun Watson, who to me is pretty much a
lost cause.
He went down in tears.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
He went down in tears. Exactly. So I think this is interesting. It's also a little disconcerting that our quarterback, Jacoby Brissett, is ranked 33rd overall.
Mm-hmm.
But we also, Sando yesterday talked about all the guys that he would have below him if it were just this year, right? Like he had mentioned that if it were his personal opinion, he would have him over guys like Geno Smith or Jackson Dart. Or for 1 year, Jacoby Brissett is salvageable, right? I think those execs were looking at it in all these exercises. You look at it long term, but they were looking at it like Jacoby Brissett is a stopgap quarterback.
Yes, and he's ranked ahead of only 2 quarterbacks in this entire piece, and that's J.J. McCarthy, who's 34, who's probably not going to start.
Yeah.
And Shedeur Sanders, who's number 35.
See, that's disrespect, man.
But I think these pieces are interesting because I mentioned this. Look, time doesn't mean anything to me anymore. I don't know when I said things.
Mm-hmm.
But we talked about Luke Weaver being one of those guys when I watch him pitch, when I watch baseball. He's great against everybody else. When I watch him pitch, he's usually terrible. These pieces, because I'm not going to sit here and pretend I watch every snap of Jordan Love or Trevor Lawrence or these guys playing football.
Mm-hmm.
But to see these guys as tier 2, I was going to ask you if those are 2 guys for me. When I watch Jordan Love play, when I watch Trevor Lawrence play, sometimes when I watch Justin Herbert play, I'm just walk away either unenthused, unimpressed, or just downright like this guy's overrated.
Yeah.
Do you have those guys?
Justin Herbert's definitely one of those guys. He seems to really be the golden boy for getting the hall pass. Every year it's this will be the year. They finally got him a new head coach. Well, Jim Harbaugh has been there how many years now? 3?
This is going into his third
year. 3? Okay. I also think that there's probably no better quarterback story, in my opinion, than Jalen Hurts, who has really been dogged by a lot of people who some people don't even think is that good anymore, and yet all he has dealt with is dysfunction. New offensive coordinators every year, had to deal with A.J. Brown. This is a guy that played 2 excellent Super Bowls, could have won both, was the MVP of one of them. And for him to be a guy that's ranked around 20 in the NFL, that seems to be to not match up with the quarterback that I've seen.
Let me, since these are just the 2 guys you mentioned, would Justin Herbert and Jalen Hurts, if they swapped teams, would their teams be different? Because I think the Eagles would be substantially better.
With Justin Herbert?
With Justin Herbert. And the Chargers would be even worse than they have been.
So you believe then that Jalen Hurts is not all that?
I believe Jalen Hurts is a great leader. He's I don't want to use the word game manager because I think he's more than that. But he does have a good stranglehold of the game. Do I think he can take over a game the way I think Mahomes and Allen and the top tier guys can? No. And I do think Jalen Hurts the last 3 to 4 years has been surrounded by one of the most talented rosters in football.
I think that's an interesting question because I think those 2 teams, especially Philadelphia, is built to be geared around Jalen Hurts and his skill set. And that's why we saw all the problems with A.J. Brown, is because of the reliance on the run, the lack of the passing game. But on the flip side, guys that I watch play that I think are better than how they're rated.
Yep.
Baker Mayfield, Brock Purdy. Every time I watch those guys play, I have more respect for them.
For me, every time I watch Jared Goff, he's like 2 for 25.
Really?
Yeah.
See, Goff early in his career, I was convinced he was going to suck.
Yeah.
And he doesn't suck.
I'm with you, Vinny. He's one of the more underrated quarterbacks out there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go read Mike Sando's piece, The Athletic, the quarterback tiers piece. Some interesting stuff in there. We'll continue the interesting stuff on the day before the Cardinals preseason opener. We'll talk to Darren Urban from azcardinals.com. It's Bickley and Murata mornings here on this Wednesday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
He's the president of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Derek Hall talks D-backs baseball with Bickley and Murata. Thursday mornings at 7:45. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Sports fans know better than anyone that wins and losses matter, results matter, scoreboard matters. That is why if you are ever injured in an accident, you pick up the phone and call the attorneys at Sweet James, because the attorneys at Sweet James, they don't just win, they win big, they win the most. For example, one of our listeners was injured after being rear-ended at a red light. The insurance company offered them $60,000. Now, that might seem like a lot of money, but with Sweet James protecting them, they were awarded $745,000 instead. That's a life-changing kind of outcome. Now, no firm can guarantee outcomes, but the attorneys at Sweet James, they are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice. They have tremendous amounts of trial experience, and with a 98% winning record, it gives them great leverage when dealing with those insurance companies, because the insurance companies know the attorneys at Sweet James will not back down. Remember, you pay nothing until they win your case, and having the right attorney on your side can literally mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement. If you're hurt, do not settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
When your air conditioner stops working or a plumbing problem cannot wait, you need a company that's focused on helping you, not finding ways to charge you more. Home and business owners have trusted Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning since 1957. The home of the no-fee emergency. No trip fees, no overtime fees, no weekend fees. What matters most to Ready Services is saving customers money and doing the job right the first time. For plumbing or air conditioning service, are you ready? Go to nofeeemergency.com.
Ready. We're hiring at A1 Garage Doors. No experience? No problem. We provide full training, a brand new van, top-of-the-line tools, a gas card, and steady jobs with weekly pay. This isn't just a job. It's a career with real growth, great pay, and job security. Our team members go from training to 6 figures, and we're ready to help you do the same. Don't wait. Apply now at a1garage.com/careers.
A1garage.com. A1 from day one.
Hey, it's Gambo, and when you think about Diamondbacks baseball, everything comes down to what you can see. The pitch coming in, the movement of the ball, the play unfolding in the field. The clearer your vision, the better your game. That's why I've always believed in the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Schwartz and his team have built a reputation on precision, experience, and results. And it's no surprise he's the official team eye doctor of the Arizona Diamondbacks, trusted to help keep the pros seeing their best. If you're ready to ditch glasses and contacts, LASIK is your winning play. It's a quick procedure with fast recovery and proven results. Not a LASIK candidate? Evo ICL or Clear Lens Exchange could be your next move for sharp, clear vision. Schedule your free consultation and see how Dr. Schwartz can clear things up. With locations in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa, visit teamidoc.com or call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center, trusted for over 25 years.
Progressive presents the Museum of You.
We begin our tour with a unique piece, a relic from the early big screen television era. Remarkable. Next, we find a juicer, which historians believe has only ever been used once. And finally, compact discs from the emo era. A rare find indeed.
Some things should be history, but until then, you could protect what's important to you and save by bundling your auto insurance with a renter's policy from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run, because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Sammy Sepulka with what's trending now. The Diamondbacks did not bring their best from the jump last night. The Padres got to Erod early, and the bats were too little too late, and they dropped Tuesday night's game 9-4. Torey Lovello, your thoughts?
This game had a funny rhythm to it. We never got into a good flow, and they jumped on Erod. They scored the 3 early runs, and then tacked on 3 more the next inning. The pitch count was climbing, and then things kind of settled in, but we couldn't get anything going offensively.
Tonight, the Diamondbacks will look to get Mitch Bratt his first MLB win as he takes the ball again. Casey Mize will get his first start as a Padre, and first pitch from Chase will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Hall of Fame game is tomorrow between the Cardinals and the Panthers. Rookie quarterback Carson Beck will get the start, and it'll be our first look at the Cardinals this preseason. Also, Cardinals legend Larry Fitzgerald will be inducted into the Hall of Fame on Saturday, a special day for him and this fan base, and that's what's trending now.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Biglia Murata. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Yeah, Cardinals taking a break from training camp, getting ready for their preseason opener against Carolina tomorrow night in Canton. Here to talk Cardinals with us from azcardinals.com. Darren Urban, our guest on the Arizona Sports Line. Darren, good morning.
Boys, it was always good to know Sammy just got on the line, told me how I was your first choice for this segment, and they've been trying to get me, and they just forgotten to call me. So I'm very, very excited, to be honest.
I will apologize on behalf of Sammy and Jarrett for not making you feel better about this, Darren.
Right. Our apologies, my man.
Well, we appreciate you being here.
All good.
Look, we've been wondering. We know Carson Beck's going to start at quarterback. We've been wondering. We know Jeremiah Love's been stumping. But did you want to start this appearance by killing Jeremiah Love's fans' dreams about watching him play tomorrow?
There you go. Mike LaFleur literally just said a little while ago that Jeremiah Love will not be playing Thursday, which, I mean, you guys have been talking a lot about it. I've been basically talking about it. I mentioned it. I wrote a story the day Jeremiah talked, and I put that quote in there, and it's, all due respect to Jeremiah Love, I would have predicted this weeks ago that there's no way he was playing in this game. So not a surprise.
Yeah, no, same here. Now, let me backtrack. I want to ask you, what's your early opinion of the new play-by-play voice of the Cardinals, J.P. Shadrick, and do you agree if you asked AI to combine A.Q. Shipley and Dave Pasch into one person, that's what he would look like?
I will give Jarrett this. He had a banger of a tweet yesterday about how the Cardinals have a type. That was an excellent tweet with pictures of late version Dave Pasch and JP Shadrick. I will say this. I want to say, first of all, I got a chance to talk to JP a few days ago. Seems like a great guy. He's so excited to be coming here. And that's always awesome that you have a guy looking forward to doing this. But I want to give a quick shout out to Jim Omahundro. You guys know Jim.
Yes.
This guy was on vacation a bulk of the time from the time that Pasch wasn't coming back to when we needed a new person. He took the bull by the horns, even though he was on vacation, spent hours, and I'm talking about like 8 to 10 hours a day listening to tape, listening to these guys. At one point, Omo actually would listen to these guys on the radio, go find a video version of the game they're calling, picture in his head what the radio call was when he listened to it the first time, then synced it up to the video to see if what he saw in his head was matching up with the video. That's how deep he went trying to find the right guy. He loves JP Shadrick. He thinks he's going to be awesome, and I trust Omo with all things audio. So
yeah,
shout out to Omo.
He is a machine. Yeah. And by the way, keeping with the theme, Omo needs to now grow the beard because he's got the same hairstyle as AQ and JP as well.
Also true. Well, I mean, maybe that's why he's picking these guys.
Could be. Yes.
We're talking to Darren Urban of azcardinals.com. Back to the preseason opener. Carson Beck getting the start. And I've been not following what's happening this morning on what Mike LaFleur said. Has he given any other insight on how the rest of the quarterback play will go in this preseason opener? Because I don't expect Jacoby Brissett to come in and back up Carson Beck.
No, and you guys were talking about it yesterday. I fully expect – I think Nathaniel Hackett kind of gave it away yesterday a little bit. At one point, I asked if it made a big difference for Beck, whether he started or let's say he came in second in the game. And he basically said, yeah, it does make a difference. He gets to go through the process. And then he said, Keaton Slovis will be good when he, just fine, getting the back half of the game. So what I anticipate Thursday is Beck gets a half, Keaton Slovis gets a half, and that makes a lot of sense in a lot of different ways to me.
You've been covering football a long time. I've always respected your football knowledge and acumen, Darren. Give me your early takes on Carson Beck. Has he been that much better since putting on the pads a week, 10 days ago, whatever it happened to be?
I'm going to start with a caveat, and I really appreciate you saying what you said, Dan. But, as long as I've been doing this, I still don't consider myself some super expert that I can watch practice and know exactly what's going on, especially since after Carson Beck got up there yesterday and was talking about, like, let's say I'm running a play and they drop into a zone in practice, I might try and throw a pass through a tight window, because I want to see if that might be able to work in a game when the check down was already there. Now, in a game, I know the check down will be there, but if I don't try this pass in practice, I don't know if that's ever going to work in a game. So those are the kind of things that, like, are happening in practice. Like you've mentioned on the radio, like, that's the time to try things. That's the time to make mistakes. That all being said, it did feel like Carson Beck got better the second week of practice over the first. Once the pads went on, he still has some moments. There was a rollout a couple days ago where he was bootlegging and he was trying to get it deep to one of the receivers, and it came up woefully short, and it was an easy interception. But there's been a couple of nice throws too. And look, he's a third-round pick. He was not the first pick in the draft. They're going to give him some time in the preseason. But the reality is, if you look at all the quarterbacks that are taken after, especially the second round, over the last 5-6 years, which I think I did that before the draft, there's not a whole lot of hits there. So it is a little bit of a needle in a haystack to find a really good quarterback after the second round. And that's what they're trying to do with Carson Beck.
Darren Urban of azcardinals.com, our guest. Look, there's lots of things going into training camp that are storylines. They're obvious position battles. Sometimes those don't shake out in preseason games. But what position battles, what storylines are you going to be looking for in tomorrow night's game and through the preseason? What are the most interesting to you, Darren?
I mean, when you start talking about the first preseason game and so many guys, 30 or so guys that aren't even going to play, now you're starting to talk about into the depth chart. I mean, I think the cornerback situation will continue to be something to watch. Can Max Melton make a push to get some playing time? It has not gone awesome for him at the moment. And when the DC that it hasn't gone awesome for you in the first place, when he's still there, you wonder how much change there's going to be with that player in terms of playing time. But, cornerback for sure. I want to kind of see what some of the younger pass rushers can do. I'm assuming Jordan Burch is going to play. Mm-hmm. What does he look like in his second year? I want to see how Chase Basantas plays. I think right now, as good as Chase might be, I think Isaiah Adams has a pretty large step up in terms of immediate playing time, because Isaiah Adams, A, has got the experience, and B, from the people I've talked to in the organization, actually played decently down the stretch, probably better than a lot of fans think. So those are the kinds of guys that I'm going to be looking at during this game tomorrow. But again, it's the first of 4. We got a long way to go.
Yes, we do.
And so we'll see what happens.
All right, the highlight obviously is going to be Saturday with Fitz getting into the Hall of Fame. I know that you guys you've made it possible for a lot of Cardinal fans to make that trip. I think it's going to be a fantastic night. What are some of your thoughts on what it might feel like, and how is it all going to hit you, Darren?
It's weird, and Dan, I know you, and Vince too. I mean, you go through life, and I think one of the things that starts making you old for the first time is when you watch a great player in any sport, and it doesn't have to be from your local team, and you realize when they're a rookie and then they have a great career and then they retire. I remember when Magic Johnson did that, I'm thinking, oh my God, like I just was like alive watching the entire career of this guy, or Michael Jordan. I think with Fitz, it drives it down even deeper. He played for so long, and yet I was covering the team I mean, that was my fourth season covering the team when he was a rookie.
Wow.
So it really, for me, it's like, wow, there's a lot there. But I think of all the things you've talked about, Dan. Like I remember the 20-year-old that showed up. There's a couple things that there was a butting of the heads with me and his father at one point early in his career when Ken Wisenhunt got hired. And I won't get into the details of that story right now, but I was a young writer. I probably put something in the paper I shouldn't have, and it riled up his dad. And we get past that. And those are the kinds of things. It's like, wow, so much water under the bridge. I will say this. I'm trying to decide. He has a press conference tomorrow. All the Hall of Famers have a press conference tomorrow. You can get up and ask a question. I've had to sit down with Larry. I've got all this stuff. I've got like a 5,000-word story going up tomorrow. I got a 1,000-word column going up next couple of days. So my question might be, I might get up in that press conference and ask Larry, so are you retired or what? Because he still hasn't said it.
No.
That would be funny, Darren. I say you do it.
And I think there's still Cardinal fans.
I may just do it.
I think there's still Cardinal fans at State Farm Stadium every Sunday chanting Larry, waiting for it to happen. But
I know.
100%.
Do you know how many fans are going down with you guys and then the travel thing that you guys put together? Do you know what the number on that is?
I don't know what the number ended up being. I know it's a lot, and I know they're all super excited, and it really is a cool thing.
It is
for the Cardinals to put that together. I mean, it's not cheap if you want to go, but it's an awesome thing, and I do look forward to this weekend.
Yeah, it is awesome, and I know it's work for you, Darren, but enjoy it because this is pretty rare for writers too to be able to say that they covered a player's whole career as they go into Canton.
Look forward to reading your pieces on it as well.
Yes,
Dee.
definitely.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys.
Thanks, Darren. Darren Urban, azcardinals.com, does a great job covering the team and has for a long time. When he ruffled the feathers of Larry Fitzgerald's dad early in his career, that shows you how long he's been on the Cardinals beat.
Oh, I've done that too.
Yes.
I've done that too.
He joined us on the Arizona Sports Line. Coming up next, Larry Fitzgerald's induction to Canton, in a way, is a reminder, and maybe a harsh one, of how close to the top of the mountain the Arizona Cardinals once were. We'll get into that and more next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, 9-4 Padres. The 0-1 to Tim Tawa is swung on, grounded up the middle, backhanded by Cronenworth from the shortstop side of the bag, throws to first in time, and a 1-2-3 ninth puts an end to this one. Padres win it by a final score of 9-4.
This series is crucial for the D-backs, and we're getting into it today on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Summer has descended on Arizona, a time when your windows are more than just a view. They are the only thing standing between you and nauseatingly hot temperatures. And if your windows are shot, if they're in bad shape, those windows are costing you a ton of money because that heat is pouring into your home, overwhelming your air conditioning. Hey, everybody, Dan Bickley here for Advanced Window Products, Arizona's #1 window replacement company, where they build windows specifically built for our harsh desert climate, talking about triple low E protection that reflects up to 98% of harmful UV rays. They come with monsoon-ready seals to protect them from heavy winds and storms, and a great warranty that features accidental glass breakage. They also build windows specifically built for the dimensions of your home, never retrofitted on site. You combine all of that with great installation crews full of full-time vetted employees, and the results are windows that seal off your home from excessive heat and monsoon conditions, windows that literally pay you back. At Advanced Window Products, they will build your windows, install your windows, then they guarantee them for life. That warranty is transferable if you ever sell your home. These are windows that will literally pay you back. Give them a call. They've got a great summertime special going on right now. 480-676-3600, 480-676-3600 for Advanced Window Products.
Nowhere can you buy a GMC for less than at Liberty GMC. Dave Burns here for Liberty GMC in Peoria, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road, or online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. Check out this brand new feature they have, concierge service. Liberty GMC will pick up your vehicle, perform the service, and return it to you. Perfect if you crave that convenience because your time is valuable. Schedule online at libertygmcaz.com or visit them in Peoria, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road. GMC, we are professional grade.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot doot, and sometimes it's like grrr.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh yeah.
And we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the grrr.
Not with Fix Finder. Free at every AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 25% upfront bonus? And are they promising you up to 9% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait, only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They aren't. That's up to $25,000 upfront or up to $9,000 per year on $100,000, guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. DBA in most states has Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader and the home of Arizona Cardinals football. Countdown to Canton. Bickley and Marotta talking fits in the Hall of Fame. Now.
Warner to pass with time, fires over the middle to Fitz, caught at the 45, 50, Fitz is loose, 40, 30, goodbye, 10-5, Cardinals lead, touchdown, Larry Fitzgerald.
Well, back to Super Bowl 43, 2:37 to go in the game when Larry Fitzgerald scored the touchdown. We know what happened after that. We don't have to rehash the painful memories of everything and what ended and what lingered, but it is a reminder, and I said this in the tease, and it leads into something that you wrote. It's a great read on ArizonaSports.com. And that was the Kurt Warner aspect of all of this.
Yeah.
Kurt's already in Canton. He's
Yes,
already
he
got
is.
the gold jacket. He's going to watch one of his teammates from the Arizona Cardinals go in. So, again, another special layer of this for Cardinals Nation, if you will, to see another guy go in. But Kurt's perspective was very interesting because you had a talk with him and he kind of broke it down for you.
Yeah, there are times when you interview Kurt Warner and you get off the phone and you're like, this guy is just the greatest person that's ever lived. And this is my recent experience with Kurt Warner. Kurt Warner, and I think Larry will say this during his speech, Kurt Warner was exactly the guy that Larry Fitzgerald needed in his life at exactly the time that Kurt Warner came to Arizona in 2005. There's a big age gap between the two guys, and people thought, and Kurt even says in the column I wrote today, that nobody thought we were going to get along, that we couldn't have been more different. That here I am, an older player, a veteran player, a very spiritual, deeply Christian player who didn't mind espousing the beliefs, and here you got young, hotshot, globe-trotting kid in Larry Fitzgerald. And to the contrary, they bonded. And they bonded because both Larry Fitzgerald and Kurt Warner, they kind of knew what greatness looked like in their head, and they wanted to get there. They both had deep ambition. They wanted to be big time and better than anything the Cardinals had been prior. So they really connected on that. And I think Larry will say during the speech there were a lot of things that Kurt kind of advised him on. The importance of being a good teammate, the importance of sticking around after practice and getting to know guys, building relationships, the importance of being charitable, all sorts of things. How to be a great parent, all sorts of things, whereas Fitz helped Kurt Warner kind of reinvent his career by giving him just an elite, otherworldly wide receiver. So they grew together as friends and became very, very close. And I'm going to tell a little story outside of school here, if you don't mind. Yeah. Should I do it?
Absolutely.
Why not? I mean, they're going to go into Hall of Fame. There was a time when they used to train up in Flagstaff together, where with the Cardinals, obviously. And so Kurt at the time was away from his beloved wife Brenda, and you're up in training camp. You're not surrounded by female companionship, shall I put it? Mm-hmm. So when training camp ended in a Flagstaff, they used to do the Black Canyon 500 to see who could get home first to take care of intimate business.
What was that called? The Black Canyon 500?
Yeah.
Nice. Coming down, right, exactly. So, but this is how close these guys were, and they couldn't have been more different from the outside looking in. The one thing that Kurt told me in this column, and I recommend everybody go and read it because some of the quotes are fantastic, he talked about what would have happened had the Cardinals just finished off that Super Bowl victory and how different things would have been for both of them. And at the end of it, his quote that he said to me is, quote, "I think we fell just short of being epic." And he said that, and you know what my response was? I literally went, "Aw," because it was so heart-wrenching. That it was that close. Could you imagine? Because his point is nobody in a billion years would have ever dreamed the Arizona Cardinals would ever be capable of winning a Super Bowl. And those two guys proved that to be false.
Yeah, well, Kurt has said this time and time again, and he reiterated it in the column that without that Super Bowl appearance, he doesn't feel like he's necessarily a Hall of Famer.
I thought that was interesting, too.
And winning a Super Bowl and being in a Super Bowl are two completely different things, and Kurt knows that because he's been on both sides of a Super Bowl. Larry never got another chance. Now, he's a Hall of Fame receiver without that, but that run to the Super Bowl and that was the last catch he had in that run, that historic run as a receiver, was a 64-yard touchdown to give his team the lead in the Super Bowl with one possession basically to go.
That's right.
So, I mean, without that run, I mean, is Larry a first ballot? I think so, just because of the longevity and the stats. And we talked to Dave Pasch about this, too, as it pertains to Larry. I'm still shocked at people having the attitudes of Larry Fitzgerald that they have. They think they know football, but they'll leave him off the list of the top 10 receivers of all time. All due respect to Lance Allworth, Hall of Famer, but seriously?
Yeah, come on. It's a joke.
The one that I saw, and Dave was honest about it too, and said, and I asked him under the realm of, was it because Larry was so no nonsense? He was so not about himself, far from the diva wide receiver. And he said, no, probably more about playing in Arizona for his whole career. And he's being completely honest about it.
Yeah, he was.
And I think a lot of people will have a realization, even though Larry Fitzgerald's not going to play football and add to his legacy that way this weekend, a lot of people are going to walk away from the experience of getting that speech and getting the insight from Larry Fitzgerald, and they'll have a much different opinion of him.
And there's a couple things about Larry as well. I think the speech is going to be tremendous. I think he's put a lot of time into it. It had to be revised after the passing of his father. The one thing it won't have is Larry doing all that, talking all that smack, which he did to me at the Fiesta Bowl kickoff luncheon 2 years ago, and it was unbelievable to see how hard and deep he came at me. Good-natured, though. And then you heard it at the end of the Wolf interview with Wolf and Paul Calvisi, where he just went into smack-talking mode, and it was fantastic.
We heard it at Larry's thank you dinner, too. I mean, you didn't get it that night.
No, I didn't.
But Ken Summers got it. Mike Jurecki got it. Mike wasn't even there.
Hey, Mike wasn't even there, and he got it. All right. Yeah, and that's the Larry that unfortunately a lot of people don't know, but that's the way that's what made him a great teammate.
Richard Sines got it that night. And Richard Sines' brother. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this weekend. It's a great time for Larry Fitzgerald and his family and the Arizona Cardinals. Coming up next, we roll into the 9 o'clock hour. Sammy's going to take us through some social studies here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Get ready. Give-a-thon week runs August 17th through the 21st.
Benefiting Phoenix Children's. Give-a-thon! Presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Rye-Refi.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Life Changer Loan. Not that long ago, played a round of golf with their founder, Shane O'Grady. During a round of golf, he got a text from one of his clients. His client said she was doing her happy dance because she had paid off her mortgage in 41 months. Can you imagine that? Paying off your home in less than 4 years? This is what people get from Life Changer Loan. This is an innovative program where you do your banking inside of your mortgage. You pay all principal first. In fact, all of your income goes to wiping out all of your debt. You do it without any fear whatsoever, without changing a penny of your spending habits, because you have 24/7 access to your equity. Also, 5 years, the average length of time it takes a Life Changer Loan client to pay off their mortgage, which does a lot of great things. Sets you up perfectly for retirement if you're eyeing the finish line in your own profession and you don't want a mortgage payment in your fixed income years, or if you're younger, you now get decades to build personal wealth. Finally, having the 24/7 access to your equity, also a pretty big deal as well. Should financial instability arise in your life, having access to your equity gives you the power to borrow back from yourself whenever you want it, whenever you need it, and that is a pretty cool thing. Find out if you're a good fit. If you are, you're going to love the results. 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Hi, I'm Tom Shane, third-generation owner at Shane Company. As a family jeweler for almost 100 years, we're known for doing right by our customers. Our legacy of integrity depends on it. We stand behind our engagement rings with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We handpick the most beautiful diamonds, then negotiate for the best price. At Shane Company, we put you first because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes...
It's a hot spot on your dog's leg that the internet says you can treat it at home. You're not sure though, because now it's oozing.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Ooh, he's licking it. Super gross, dude.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
When you see this in your kitchen,
the stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
You hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Gleason Roofing.
This is Jim Sharp, and I don't like to be one of those told you so kind of guys, except to my kids. But I have been talking about a strong monsoon this summer, and I was right. Before the next big storm hits your house, have Gleason Roofing come by for a no-obligation roof audit, especially if your roof is more than 10 years old. You may find, like I did, that you don't need a complete roof replacement. And after Gleason Roofing fixes what needs fixing and doesn't fix what doesn't, you could avoid a future full roof replacement for years to come, saving you tens of thousands in the long run. Gleason Roofing's 25-plus years of doing Arizona roofs means they're experts on what our summer heat and the monsoon's wind and rain can do to your roof, and experts on keeping the inside of your house dry. With Gleason Roofing's flexible financing options like 12 months same as cash for qualified homeowners, you don't have to wait until there's a huge problem either. Get your no-obligation roof audit at GleasonRoofing.com. GleasonRoofing.com.
There's a reason people choose Gleason.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Matt Dagas from Bright Wealth Management. And Matt, a lot of people expect their taxes to go down in retirement, sure, but that's not always the case.
It's not, and for most people, it's the opposite. Every dollar coming out of a 401k or an IRA is taxed at ordinary income. Now you add in Social Security, required distributions, and you've got a serious tax problem.
And worse, people don't see it coming.
Not until it's too late to do much about it. The window to reduce your lifetime tax bill is before retirement or early in it. After that, your options are limited.
All right, so what's the move then?
Roth conversions, smart planning, bracket management, real strategies that actually reduce what you owe, but you need a plan, not guesswork.
And Bright Wealth puts that all together?
That's exactly what we do. Call 844-726-9116 for a complimentary tax review. Call now, 844-726-9116 or brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
KMPP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. Eduardo Rodriguez and the Diamondbacks got jumped by the Padres early last night, giving up 6 runs in the first 2 innings. They would make things a little interesting in the 7th with 4 runs, but would drop Game 2 of the series 9-4. Today, another big opportunity for rookie Mitch Bratt to get his first major league win. He'll get the ball for the Snakes, and Casey Mize will make his Padre debut tonight. First pitch will be at 6:40, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Arizona Cardinals and Carolina Panthers will play in the Hall of Fame game tomorrow in the first preseason game of the year, and rookie quarterback Carson Beck will get the start under center for the Cards. Here was Beck on getting the nod.
Yeah, I mean, I had no clue that I was going to start. Obviously, I thought I was going to play in it, but I really didn't have any expectations of, going into any of this. Obviously, our schedule is absolutely crazy right now, practice meetings with training camp and whatnot. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really excited.
For more Cardinals as they approach the Hall of Fame game, be sure to head to ArizonaSports.com today, and that's what's trending now.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
All right, it is the 9 o'clock hour. That means it is time for some social studies. You can find us on social media at Bickley_Marotta on X, Bickley and Marotta on Instagram and Facebook, and you can watch us live every single morning on YouTube at Arizona Sports. All right, first question of the day. This is for Diamondback fans. Who is their most important or most imperative player for the rest of the season?
Yeah.
And why?
Corbin Carroll. I believe that because Corbin Carroll is a bona fide MVP candidate when he's right. Mm-hmm. And he's been so wrong for so long that I think if
that rhymed.
They did. If he gets hot, and baseball's law of averages will say that it's going to happen, it's going to make a huge difference. You can apply it to Ketel Marte as well, but I think Corbin Carroll brings a different kind of juice to the team.
Okay.
I'm going to go with Corbtel.
Oh!
How do I combine those two?
Carte. Cortel
Carte.
A little combination of both. Because look, we all know when Jerry, Geraldo Perdomo, cold like frog.
Yes.
We when he's right, he brings a swag, right? He knows how to pimp his homers.
Oh yeah.
And that lifts everybody up. So, and I think that's happening.
Yeah, he's playing good baseball right now.
So if Cortel Carte can get it together.
Cortel Carte.
Yeah, I think it falls on those two guys.
Yeah. In all the same reasons you said Corbin, I'll say Ketel, because while Corbin gets hot and it's kind of like, it's the triples, it's the stolen bases, it's kind of monotonous. When Ketel gets hot, it's like scorched earth. And the Diamondbacks need, ideally both those guys to get hot, but Ketel does it in a way where my jaw drops. Let's see. Obviously, Corbin and Ketel in their replies, a lot of them. But Daylight Film said Mike Soroka, if he can get back to how he was pitching, the Snakes are no longer depending on 2 rookies. Plus, Vince gets the chance to sing the song again. And he believes that Corbin Carroll and Ketel Marte will get right soon regardless.
Mm-hmm.
John, he took it this way. He thinks the guys on the injured list, Puck, Martinez, Gallen, Burns, Soroka, Lawler, Gurriel and Ryan Nelson. He's combining all of those into one person. Since the deadline is come and gone, that's the only help they're getting from them.
Wait, what song are they referring to?
Mike Soroka.
I gotta recut that. I got a new recording set up at the house. Okay. That was over the phone. I really got to beef that up for his return to the active roster.
I think so.
I'm gonna get on that.
We haven't heard that in a while, man. We used to play that at least once every 5 days.
We used to play it like 18 times a day.
No doubt. And then
I pooped my pants.
Thank goodness. And then the last one, Eric believes Corbin Carroll because what he does when he's right sets the tone for the entire team. All right. First Cardinals preseason game tomorrow, the Hall of Fame game. We had to ask the question for Cardinal fans, what do you want to see from the Cardinals during their 4 preseason games? One thing.
Violence.
Oh,
you know I do. I want to see it from their offensive line, and I definitely want to see it from their defense. I want to see attitude. Football with attitude.
Look, you have to... I think Bick's hitting on something that you have to focus on because you can't focus on the whole unit. You don't know what this is going to look like when the season starts, even though there's 4 games between now and then. So you have to look for individual play, and you have to look for themes. And that's a good place to start. As every coach talks about it, violence has become a catchphrase almost in the NFL. Sometimes you see it, sometimes you don't. I think that's a good place to start.
Eddie V, just one word, hope. Adam Turner, simply no injuries to this team. James Barner, a progression at all positions with quarterback being the most important. It will be interesting, I think, to see how much Carson Beck plays and if he does look better from game to game and like if there are adjustments made in his progressions.
And here's something very minor I'd like to see in the preseason. White pants with red jerseys and red pants with white jerseys.
You heard the man.
Wow.
I was at practice last Friday, and I know it's practice, but the defense was wearing white jerseys with red pants, and even though they're scaled-down practice jerseys, it looks so much better. Stop the monochrome stuff.
Vinny, I'm sure you
I'm with you on that.
I'm sure you saw this news with the uniforms and the Cardinals' home opener against the Seahawks. They're wearing their Desert Storm uniforms.
That's cool.
I thought those uniforms were sweet.
Yeah.
So
what were those again? Remind me. Was it
the speckled kind of?
Oh yeah, of course.
The ones
the ones the critics call the tortilla uniform.
Come on. All right. Last question. We were talking a little bit about it this morning. Of my friend moved here a couple months ago. He had his welcome to Arizona moment. Got a jumping choya to the thigh.
Mm-hmm.
So, Bick, I know you moved here, but Vinny, you're pretty much born and raised here, right?
No, I was not born here.
Okay,
I moved here as well, but I spent most of my life here.
Okay, so what was your guys' welcome to Arizona moment?
Okay, I had a couple of them. So my first prolonged exposure to Arizona came before I moved here in 1993. Member of the Chicago media, came here to cover the NBA Finals. Spent 8 days at the Scottsdale Marriott in Old Town. Okay. One day, I looked out the window. I'm like, Camelback Mountain. That looks very climbable. So I did it without water.
Mistake.
Literally had to borrow water from people who were coming down the mountain. And I'm sure I look like the biggest dork on the planet.
But you know you did. You avoided being on the news.
Oh, man. You did avoid.
Chicago sports writer rescued via helicopter.
Rescued via helicopter. So that was number one. Not quite fully understanding the combination of heat plus hiking and what it could do.
Yep.
And then number two, I remember walking out of the arena after filing my story after Game 6 of the finals. Downtown Phoenix was like a ghost town back then, nowhere near as developed as it is. And I walked out of America West Arena, and literally a big piece of tumbleweed was blowing down the street.
No way.
Wow. It was an old West cliche happening right in front of my face. Tumbleweed blowing down the street.
Yeah,
Vinny, what do you got?
Mine was also before I moved here. I lived my family lived on Long Island.
That's right.
We knew we were moving to Arizona. So like a year before, our dad took us on a trip to Disneyland. And then on the back end of the trip for Easter, we came to visit the aunt and uncle and the cousins for Easter. So I'm like 5 years old, probably maybe 6. And there's a picture of me looking translucent like I've never seen the sun before. But it's a picture of me and my sister and my 2 cousins who lived here. And they're smiling, and me and my sister are both like squinting because the sun is so bright.
That's good.
That was what came to mind for me.
That's good.
Yeah, and Dave Burns, he said it, and a lot of these responses were similar of birth, right? I'm born and raised here. A bunch of our listeners were born and raised here, so they chimed in with birth. Dillingham on the cores, though, it was really good. We moved to Phoenix the summer of '83. I was 7 years old. First time my dad took us down to one of the parks in Tempe. I went down the metal slide that was preheated to 350 degrees.
Oh, boy. Ouch.
That will get you. And then Buddy Thompson's...
That's an introduction to the Phoenix emergency room. Yeah.
No doubt. And then Buddy Thompson's was good as well. On my first trip to AZ, I decided to see how sharp a barrel cactus needles were. Felt the needle enter deep in my finger long before I got to the visible part of the point. Angrily threw a rock at a cactus. It rebounded, barked my shin, and I've avoided the desert for 45 plus years now. It's a great one. There are some good responses, but yeah, Arizona, man. If you come ill prepared, it'll get you for sure.
Oh, it's a brutal ecosystem.
Yeah, especially if you don't know what you're doing.
Scorpions and snakes and Gila monsters.
And hot steering wheels.
Oh, hot steering wheels. Man, brutal. But there you go on social studies. We're at Bickley_Murata, Bickley and Murata elsewhere, and on YouTube at Arizona Sports.
Thank you, Sammy. We continue here on the Wednesday show. We'll talk some Diamondbacks baseball with the man who covers the team for MLB.com, Steve Gilbert, our guest. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, 9-4 Padres. The 0-1 to Tim Tawa is swung on, grounded up the middle, backhanded by Cronenworth from the shortstop side of the bag, throws to first in time, and a 1-2-3 ninth puts an end to this one. Padres win it by a final score of 9-4.
This series is crucial for the D-backs, and we're getting into it today on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. What if you found your dream house and you could just move in right away without waiting around to sell your old place first? That sounds perfect, right? Okay, now what if on top of that, you could maximize the return on your old home? That's even better. See, most home sellers get one offer, and it's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. But Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors who are all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers, you review them all, and you pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side. That way you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
I'm not one to say I told you so, but I switched to Pure Talk over a year ago, and ever since, I've been telling people there's no better wireless company out there. Well, a few months ago, a massive survey was conducted. 123,000 people were asked to rate their wireless carrier in 4 categories: coverage, support, data, and overall value. Well, the results are in. Guess which wireless company was the only wireless company to get 5 stars in every category? Yeah, Pure Talk. 5 stars every category. To celebrate, Pure Talk is offering the first 3 months of any plan for just $15 a month, including their top-tier unlimited plan. No contract, no commitment, just a very inexpensive way to test drive the only American wireless company with 5 stars in every category. Just dial pound 250, say micro, and Pure Talk's U.S. customer service will take it from there. Again, pound 250 micro. And yes, I told you so.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
After the D-backs Dodgers game on Friday, August 7th, enjoy a free post-game concert featuring Jayco. Add a concert field pass to your ticket and see the show from the field. Visit dbacks.com/concerts.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on, that is hit high and deep.
Bickley and Marana talk D-backs baseball now.
Yeah, D-backs continuing their series with the Padres tonight. Padres got the best of them in Game 2 with a 9-4 win after the Diamondbacks took the opener. Overall, D-backs playing pretty good baseball. Here to talk about it with us, covers the team for MLB.com. Steve Gilbert, our guest here on the Arizona Sports Line. Steve, good morning to you.
Good morning, guys. How are we doing today?
Good. Steve. Can I start with a tangent here? Because I told the story of my first ever play-by-play experience, and it was doing ASU baseball for the Washington State Network. And I don't know why I remember this, Steve, but I remember you sitting right next to me in the press box as I was struggling through this broadcast. I know you have no recollection of it, but you were attached to my first nightmarish play-by-play memory.
Well, I don't like to be attached to a nightmare, but I do like the thought of those days sitting out watching ASU baseball back in the day. Was this at Packard Stadium?
This was at Packard, probably 98.
Oh, wow. That's awesome. Those were what a great place to watch a game. Not that Phoenix Community isn't, but that was just such a great place to watch.
And it's so sad to drive by it now, and you see the pictures from the inside of it and what it's become. It's like just a messed up storage place now. Terrible.
I wish it would just go. I wish they would just knock it down already or put something up there, because you're right. It's like just watching somebody slowly kind of deteriorate in front of us.
Yeah.
All right, so let's cut to the chase. What did you think of the Diamondbacks' lack of activity, if you want to call it that, at the trade deadline? Do you think it was the smart way to go? And do you think they're going to come out on the other side okay after all of it?
Well, I think a couple things. I think it appears that at least one of their deals was blown up by a medical situation. Nick Pecoro reported that. And so I think that kind of changes the calculus a little bit. I mean, if they had gotten Clay Holmes, when apparently they had a deal agreed to, I think people would feel a lot differently. Again, they've got some guys coming back that should be helpful to him. I know Zach Allen hasn't had a great year, but you keep expecting him to at some point turn that around. You got Michael Soroka, who was having a great year. He might only need one more rehab start, and then he'll be back. Corbin Burns, Ryan Nelson could also be back. I think they've got a lot of pieces returning. They've been going to position players like Jordan Lawler. So I do think it was good that they got a left-handed bat. I don't think it was something, obviously, you saw by Mike Hazen in the press room that day. That's as frustrated as I've ever seen him in public. Yeah. And I think he felt like he had a couple other things done that kind of fell apart on him.
Steve, you mentioned Zach Gallen. I know he got shifted to the 60-day injured list, which I think would make him eligible around September 9th to come back from the injured list. So a handful of starts left. Do you think the Diamondbacks, if everything goes well rehab-wise, but also based on what we saw from Zach Gallen this year, do you think there would be a spot waiting for him in the rotation down the stretch, or is that something we have to wait and see on?
I think we probably have to wait. I would imagine that there's a spot waiting for him. I mean, there's always something could jump up. Maybe Cole Drake and Mitch Pratt end up, throwing shutouts from now until September, and then and don't hold me to that. But I would imagine that Zach will get a spot in the rotation when he comes back, depending on how it all shakes out and how his health is. Is he able to build? Is he able to get built up to that pitch count? Because that could be the question with like a Ryan Nelson as well.
Why is it, from your opinion, that Corbin Carroll and Ketel Marte are struggling so mightily compared to what they're capable of doing?
Dick, if I had an answer for that, man, I would be much sought after by 30 major league teams who have guys that go through these.
Oh, you're not already?
No. No. I would be retired by now if I had those kind of skills. I would sell that in the open marketplace. But yeah, no. It's so hard to know, right? Corbin went through a stretch a couple of years ago where he struggled and then was lights out the rest of the year. And pitching is very good these days, and sometimes guys fall into small habits, small mechanical issues, not seeing the ball well, maybe not feeling great. Corbin says everything's good, but, he did have that elbow issue. I really don't have a good I'd love to be able to come up with an answer for you and sound smart, but I don't have an answer for that.
Steve Gilbert from MLB.com covers the D-backs. He's our guest here on the Arizona Sports Line. We were talking about it earlier, kind of on the same subject with Corbin and Ketel, but Steve Berthium and Bob Brenly having the discussion and kind of speaking of it almost in wonder how the Diamondbacks are winning so many games without the contributions of them at the top of the lineup for the last month or so. What do you think the key is? How have they been winning this games? What's the biggest ingredient to that success?
I think it's interesting with this team, and you saw it and I'm not comparing it to 2023 and saying they're going to the World Series. Not trying to say that. But if you look at like when they were successful in 23, they had guys come up and have a few good weeks for them. And that was enough to keep them going while other guys got going. Like, look, Dominic Fletcher won a couple games for them in 2023, and they make the playoffs by one game. So those are all important things. Tim Tawas come up with some big hits at Dodger Stadium. Tim Tawas came up with a big hit against the Padres 2 nights ago. So, you get a guy like that comes up, and maybe his overall numbers don't look great, but he gets a couple of key big hits for you, and you're rolling. Look at James McCann, another guy that, you might not expect a ton from offensively. He's come up with some huge hits for them, again, against the Dodgers before the All-Star break, and then on this last road trip as well. When you get contributions like that, it helps bridge the gap.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Do you think Geraldo Perdomo is out of the weeds when it comes to that? Because as I've been saying for quite some time, when he's good, he brings some swag and an extra level of juice to the team that seems to lift everybody up.
I've never seen somebody with a more confident walk than Geraldo Perdomo. You watch him walk around the baseball field. It's great. I wish I could walk around the press box with that kind of confidence. It's amazing. It's great. And good for him. That's not in any way a criticism of him. I think it's great. I think it's one of the reasons why he's good. And he doesn't, he struggled earlier this year, but he just keeps believing in himself, believing in the process, and then things start to fall for him. So, yes, I agree with you, Vic, because when he is really good, when he's on, it's not even the hits that he gets, it's the deep at-bats that he works. He makes pitchers throw a lot of pitches early in a game, especially in the first inning. It sets a tone for that offense in a different way than, say, Corbin when he's hot or Ketel when he's hot. Perdomo brings something just as valuable, but different.
Steve, you mentioned the contributions of everybody being important for a team that is trying to make the playoffs, and obviously we can all agree the Diamondbacks are not where they are right now in position to be a playoff team without the contributions of Paul Sewald. However, Saturday with the meltdown that we saw in Cleveland, and that was after the meltdown in Pittsburgh, I thought it was the end. Do you have a gauge on what the Diamondbacks' stance is or their belief level is that they can get Paul Sewald back to be a functioning member of this bullpen? Because I expected him to be gone, quite honestly.
Yeah, I think a number of people did, but I think they saw the success he had earlier this year. I think they feel like it's possible that they can get him back to that. His stuff is still the same in terms of the metrics. It's just his location has been bad. He likes to throw that four-seam fastball up in the zone. When he misses, when he's not getting that four-seamer up at 92 miles an hour and it's down in a hittable spot, that's a problem for him. When he can't locate the sweeper, that's a problem for him. So I think they feel like if he can improve that they can get him back. But we'll see. Again, in a pennant race, you don't have a ton of patience with guys. So we'll see what their stance is. I'm not sure exactly what direction they're going to go at this point. I know they want to give him every chance to kind of, get back to where he was.
Yeah. Steve, good stuff as always. Thanks so much for the time. We'll talk again soon.
Guys, my pleasure. Have a great day.
Thanks. Steve Gilbert covers the D-backs for MLB.com, our guest here on the Arizona Sports Line. Coming up next, if you're jonesing to watch Jeremiah Love play football, you're going to have to wait a little while longer. The latest from the Arizona Cardinals as they get ready for their preseason opener next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
First ballot Hall of Famer Larry Fitzgerald is our guest on Arizona Sports. That incredible 2008 playoff run, what do you remember most about that stretch?
It was a really awesome feeling. It was great to be a part of it. Great to do it with the men that I was able to do it with and the coaches and the community. And the community really just turned up. Literally, it was like 30 things on my doorstep when I got home, and then throughout the course of the week, it was just a cool time, man. So cool.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hi, I'm Jay Arthur, the current president of Drowning Prevention Coalition of Arizona and a retired captain with the Phoenix Fire Department. The number one killer of children, age 1 to 4, in Arizona is drowning. As a first responder of 36 years, a child drowning was my worst nightmare. On those calls, I would desperately try to revive a cold, limp, lifeless little child with every ounce of the skills I possessed, many times with no success. In just a few devastating moments, a child gone too soon. Don't let this be your nightmare. This is preventable. Surround your pools with an approved fence. Have high locks and audible alarms on all doors leading to the pool area. Have a designated adult with eye-to-eye contact when children are in the water. Learn how to swim and learn CPR. Drownings can happen to anyone. Please, don't be that anyone.
You know what you can trust? The protection you get when you bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive. You know what you can't trust? Everything else, apparently. Like when you saw that article that said that thing you eat every day is a superfood and great for your gut health. But then 30 seconds later, a different article warns you to avoid it and it's taking years off your life. Well, which is it? Kind of a big difference there. Anyway, bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive for reliable coverage in a reliably unreliable world. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road. Ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
When you're hurt in an accident, results matter, and Sweet James stands above all the rest. They deliver the best medical care, the most amount of money, and justice to every single injured victim. You're not just another number. You're a real person who deserves the best. Oftentimes, the attorneys at Sweet James represent a second chance at life for many clients. They take that seriously. If you're ever hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-9-MILLION. That's 800-9-MILLION. 800-900-0000 or sweetjames.com.
Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
Hey, it's Gamble, and I'm here with Stuart Willis, the president of Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. Stuart, a lot of people listening right now are probably wondering, do I actually have enough money to retire? How do you help someone answer that question?
Well, Gambo, the first thing is, I tell people, do not guess. Cash flow it. At Asset Preservation, we use planning software like eMoney to model the full retirement picture. Income, expenses, taxes, Social Security, investment withdrawals, inflation, healthcare costs. What happens if the market has a bad year?
So it's not just about looking at the account balance.
Exactly. $1 million can be enough for one family and not enough for another. It depends on spending and taxes and income sources and how the portfolio is actually structured. The goal is to see whether your money can support your lifestyle, not in just year 1 of retirement, but in years 10, 20, 30, and for the rest of the road.
So find out if you have enough money for retirement. Call Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor.
I'm Ken Goodrich with Gettle. We once got a call from two neighbors yelling at each other over a shared wall. We got there fast, isolated the leak, repaired the pipe, and calmed down a suburban standoff before it turned into full-blown neighborhood warfare. At Gettle, we do things the right way, not the easy way. So we don't just fix the pipes, we keep the peace. Because burst pipes bring stress, and we bring solutions. Gettle, G-O-E-T-T-L. We'll fix your pipes, but it's hard to spell.
I'm Sammy Sepulka with what's trending now. The D-backs did not bring their best from the jump last night. The Padres got to E-Rod early, and the bats were too little too late as they dropped Tuesday night's game. 9-4 to the Padres. Torey Lovello, your thoughts?
This game had a funny rhythm to it. We never got into a good flow. And, they jumped on E-Rod. They scored the 3 early runs and then tacked on 3 more the next inning. The pitch count was climbing. And then things kind of settled in, but we couldn't get anything going offensively.
Tonight, the Diamondbacks will look to get Mitch Bratt his first MLB win as he takes the ball again, and Casey Mize will go for the Padres as he makes his first start for the team. First pitch from Chase Field will be at 6:40 here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Hall of Fame game is tomorrow. The Cardinals and Panthers, and rookie quarterback Carson Beck will get the start, and it'll be our first look at the Cardinals this preseason. Also, Cardinals legend Larry Fitzgerald will be inducted into the Hall of Fame on Saturday, and what will be a special weekend for him and this fan base. This report is brought to you by Talking Stick Resort. The 20th annual Arizona State Poker Championship is back at Talking Stick Resort August 13th through the 19th with an estimated $3 million prize pool. Don't miss it.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports poll question.
All right, today's Arizona Sports poll question. Who will throw more passes for the Arizona Cardinals this season? Jacoby Brissett or Carson Beck?
Yeah, Jacoby Brissett.
Okay.
Oh, you want an explanation too?
No, I see Vinny. I see Vinny looking.
I was a bit distracted when you were asking the question, so I was getting caught up.
Fair.
I didn't know if you said season or preseason. Preseason, it's definitely Carson Beck.
It's Carson Beck.
Regular season, I'm still going Jacoby Brissett.
So, what do you think the results are of this?
I'm going to say, I haven't checked them.
Okay.
I would guess that it's overwhelmingly in favor of Carson Beck.
Wow.
Am I wrong?
You're wrong. Damn
it!
I was surprised that only 54% of the vote was Jacoby Brissett. I thought it would have been 60% or more.
Look, I thought it would be more the case of the wishful thinking crowd. Like, hey, this is our rookie. This is our new guy. We know what Jacoby can do. Let's find out what Carson can do. But
fair.
54 for Jacoby.
Yep, 54% Jacoby, 46% Carson Beck. So nearly 50-50.
Who throws more passes tomorrow? Keaton Slovis or Carson Beck?
Carson Beck.
And will they go to a running clock in the second half? That's what I want to know.
Pray to God.
Do they have that option?
No, but there you guys go.
That's today's poll question. You can vote on it now on the homepage at arizonasports.com.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Bickley and Murata. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
For me, it is. Yeah. I mean, as far as my coaches, I haven't had a conversation with them about, whether I'm playing or not. But like in my head, I got a game coming up on Thursday, and that's the way I'm thinking, going into these upcoming days. And if that's the change, then that's the change. But if it's not, I'm ready to go.
That was 2 days ago. That was Jeremiah Love sitting down with Dave Burns and Gambo, saying the plan was to play. We can now say that conversation has happened with his coaches.
Yeah.
And we know how it went because Mike LaFleur announced today, Bick, that Jeremiah Love will not play.
Mm-hmm.
His plans are thwarted. He wanted to honor Larry Fitzgerald on his Hall of Fame weekend.
Yep.
He's Jones into play, but he won't get the chance tomorrow.
Yeah, and I agree with that. I think you limit his exposure. I don't think you put him completely in bubble wrap, but I do think you limit his exposure. Being a running back, I said it before, this is the one position on the football field where you absorb more violence than anybody else. Yes, offensive linemen are involved in collisions on every play, but they're more like, two big moose going at each other, crashing horns, right?
Yeah.
Running backs, they absorb some violent stuff. There's no need to put Jeremiah Love in that position tomorrow, especially when you don't know what this offensive line is going to look like against a real opponent. I think it's a much better idea to go out there with Carson Beck and Bam Knight and maybe Trey Benson and have yourself some fun if you can. But I do think gauging the offensive line, what it's like in a real game, if you will, I think that's a smart move.
Yeah. I tend to agree with it. It's kind of a bummer. You want to see the new guy, but plenty of time for that.
Yeah.
And getting through the preseason healthy at that position. After what we saw at the running back position last year in terms of injuries, it was almost laughable how many injuries they had in the running back room. Defensively, we haven't talked about a lot. The defensive side of the ball, we haven't talked about a lot today. And I wanted to get into this with Darren Urban too, but with all the Larry Fitzgerald talk, we just simply ran out of time. Josh Sweat remains on the PUP list at this point, ahead of the first preseason game. Mike LaFleur was asked earlier this week, do you expect Josh Sweat to be on the field week 1? Not a lot of elaboration, but he did say definitively, yes, I do. Nick Rawlis, the defensive coordinator, spoke yesterday. A couple questions came up about the status of Josh Sweat, who does remain on the physically unable to perform list. What has Josh Sweat's role been off the field?
It's the same. Yeah, he's the same Sweaty, funny guy, when you're not talking ball, but locked in leader, all that. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Again, this is the thing about the PUP list. If I know this correctly, if you are going to be put on the PUP list, a player must suffer a football-related injury during team activities. When did that happen? None of us know. And
he hasn't participated in any team activities.
Yeah, that's exactly my point.
Unless they were playing like Duck, Duck, Goose in a team-building exercise.
Twisted his ankle trying to get Paris Johnson.
So I'm confused by that. I think I know what Mike LaFleur is doing. He's trying to keep everything positive when he talks about Josh Sweat, hoping that this is not, a personal matter or a player who has made up his mind that he's done in Arizona, because Josh Sweat doesn't have control over that. As we've discussed before, this isn't the NBA. You don't, in the NFL, you cannot just go and say, I'm done, trade me.
Yep. I know I signed that contract and you're paying me millions of dollars, but the thing is this. Nick Rawlis was also asked, hey, what is the catch-up process going to look like? Is that going to be necessary with Josh Sweat when he comes back?
No, especially he's locked in right now with everything that, meetings and post-practice tape and all that stuff. So not really.
All right. We know some things in this. We don't know a lot, but we know some things. We know, again, we talked about this yesterday. Josh Sweat, we are free to wonder what his mindset is. He has not asked for a trade. Publicly, his agent said nothing on this front. So, okay, everything's fine. But on the other side of it, the Cardinals, and it's LaFleur, and you hear Nick Rawlis, there's not a lot of elaboration on anything right now. There's not anything that comes off as reassuring that everything's fine.
No doubt about it.
So the truth is somewhere in the middle.
Yes.
To me, anyway.
Yeah, no, the way they're responding to Josh Sweat questions only raises the suspicion of what this is all about. Right? So, and if you want to go further down that road, what's going to make it right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is this just a player's efforts, and we've seen players do this before, a player's efforts to avoid training camp?
But if you're trying to avoid training camp, normally you're seeking a contract of some sort.
maybe.
Josh Sweat, I don't think. I mean, he's been paid handsomely by the Cardinals.
Yes, but we also are talking about a player that for 2 years hasn't participated in the offseason program.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's just Brent.
What Vinny is saying is accurate. There are players who want to delay as long as possible the time they have to spend practicing.
Why do you think we're still waiting on Aaron Donald to make up his mind?
Same thing. It's the same thing.
He really wants to play.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't want to put pads on in August.
No. No.
And I guess if you're getting chipped to death.
Look, it might be nothing, but if you don't,
sure feels
if you
like
think it's something, I'm not saying you're feeling incorrectly.
I know. Exactly. It's an uncomfortable story because you know it's not about money. He was paid very handsomely.
Would you be more surprised to see him play for the Cardinals week 1 or not be on the field for the Cardinals?
More surprised? I still am, by the smallest of margins, leaning towards I would be more surprised if he doesn't play. Because, again, of what the head coach said earlier this week, he expects him to be on the field. Now, he didn't say he expects him to be on the field for the Cardinals. So if you really want to read into this and parse words, you can do that too.
See, I agree, but that hope is growing smaller, I think, by the day.
Again, it might be nothing, but
yeah.
Maybe Josh Sweat wants to see that he's going to be joining a defense that is going to have enough playmakers around him that he's not going to be double teamed and basically taken out of game plans. And maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
We're spitballing here.
An autographed Larry Fitzgerald football could be yours. The countdown to Canton Championship round is here. Vote for the greatest Fitz moment of all time through August 6th, through tomorrow. If you haven't voted yet, it's never too late. Text Fitz to 620 for the link to the bracket. I've got an update on the final 2 moments, by the way. It's down to the 64-yard touchdown in Super Bowl 43 or the 3-touchdown demolition of the Eagles in the championship game leading to that Super Bowl. Guess what's winning?
It's got to be the Super Bowl, right?
It is, by a pretty hefty margin.
Okay.
But if you feel otherwise, you can vote. Right now, just text FITZ to 620. We'll send you the link. You could win an autographed Larry Fitzgerald football. Final thoughts on this Wednesday. Next, it's Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Listen during Giveathon Week for Phoenix Children's Stories of Hope, presented by Madame E. Homes.
You're not qualified to fix any of it, but you know that your way that you love that child is going to get you there. You can't just stop because it gets hard. It can't stop. You don't stop. You just go.
The Giveathon for Phoenix Children's is presented by Your Valley Hyundai Dealers and Y Refi.
Hi, it's Wayne from AMCO stopping by the station to check in with Roller.
Hey, Wayne, what's going on today?
Well, the biggest question I hear lately is do you have to go back to the dealer where you bought your car to get service or repairs?
Wayne, that's a good question. Do you?
No, Roller. If you bought a new or a new used car and you have an extended warranty contract that's hiding in your glove box, please don't forget it's there and that you can use it at any AMCO.
Oh, I thought you had to go to the dealer to keep your warranty valid.
Yes, most people do, but that's not the case. You can have your vehicle serviced at any authorized service center, and AMCO is authorized by all of the major warranty companies.
Wow, that's great. It's so nice to have other options.
I'll say AMCO has dealership quality, rental cars, no hassles, and faster service.
Wayne, that's great. And just to make sure, AMCO does more than transmissions, right?
That's right. If you need your vehicle repaired or hear, feel, see, smell, or even think you have a car issue, please call AMCO first or for a second opinion.
There you go. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AA, MCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
Hey, tired of not being able to smile at family gatherings or while taking pictures? Aria Dental All-on-4 Dental Implant Treatment is for you. You can have a new set of brand new beautiful teeth in 24 hours after surgery. The All-on-4 will give you the closest option to your natural teeth. Dr. Joe, he's so cool. 20 years of dental implant experience and surgeries. He trains and lectures all over the world, all about dental implants, and he lives right here in Phoenix. Aria will save you thousands and thousands of dollars compared to the corporate dental implant centers. They're locally owned and they pass the savings on to their patients. If you want a beautiful new set of teeth and overall improve the quality of your life, Go to AriaDentalImplantCenter.com. There's a free consultation if you mention me. That's Aria, A-R-I-A, DentalImplantCenter.com.
The garage door springs that come standard with most homes don't last. And when they fail, it's not just inconvenient, it's dangerous. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello at A1 Garage Door Service. Our springs are the toughest in the industry, backed by our lifetime warranty. That's right. Fix them once and you're covered for life. Don't risk your family's safety or your peace of mind. Let A1 replace your springs before they become a problem. From repairs to upgrades, it's A1 from day one.
A1 from day one.
We wouldn't be celebrating America 250 if it wasn't for a strong foundation set by the framers. Hamilton built America's financial foundation on sound money, later embodied by the gold standard. But we abandoned that discipline in 1971 and have seen inflation erode the dollar's value. What's the foundation of your savings? Is it gold or something that can be devalued? Hi, it's Dr. Ron Paul, and I encourage you to speak with my friends at Birch Gold Group about diversifying an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in gold. Learn more by requesting a free info kit on gold IRAs. Just text the word SECURE to the number 989898. Let Birch Gold help you build your foundation with gold. Text the word SECURE to the number 989898. Text SECURE to 989898.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata. Song of the day. The song of the day is thanks to Gettle Air Conditioning and Plumbing. GOETTL. Keeping you cool, but hard to spell.
Look at all the lonely people. Look at all the lonely people. Eleanor Rigby.
Sammy, who's singing, and do they have a mustache?
All right. This is not a mustache.
I would have to actually look it up. I don't know.
I have no
They
idea.
fluctuated between facial and non-facial hair. This is the Beatles.
It is the Beatles.
There it is.
It's
Yeah.
Paul McCarthy.
Paul. Yeah, the guy.
This song is 60 years later. This song still blows my mind. There's no guitars, there's no drums, there's 4 violins, 2 violas, and 2 cellos in this song. This is from the Revolver album, which was released on this day
In 1966.
60 years ago.
60 years ago.
Yeah. And a lot of some critics think this is the Beatles tour de force, their best album ever. I don't know about that. I respect the Beatles, never was a huge fan, but this song has always been like, wow, this is fairly masterful.
Could any album that has Yellow Submarine on it be their best album?
Hey, whoa. It's a good song.
No, that's a great call. That really is.
Eleanor Rigby, Beatles. Today's song of the day.
Bickley and Murata going off the grid. Brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you've been hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com.
So, Sammy, you know Yellow Submarine.
I do. Yeah.
See? That's a crime.
I do know Yellow Submarine.
How do you know that?
Because it's such a quirky,
It's
happy,
kind
goofy
of
song.
like I don't want to say like a young kids like song, but I think I used to hear it in like camps or stuff like that. It's kind of like a playful song.
What was fascinating back in the day, whether it was the Beatles or Elvis, if a band or a musician got to the point of such fame, they wanted more content from them, so they would make movies featuring them.
Yes.
And the movies would tend to be very campy, if not really stupid.
Yes.
And Yellow Submarine fit that bill, right?
I remember being a kid, and my sister was still living in New York, and my sister had a friend, and part of her birthday party, and somehow I got looped into it, but we all went to go see Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, which the Beatles had no part of, basically, which is based on the album.
Right.
And it was the Bee Gees that were involved.
That's
and
right.
Billy Preston had a role in it, and it was like a phenomenon. I haven't seen that movie since I was...
Holy cow, I hadn't thought of that
Yeah.
movie until you just brought that up.
It was
You're
so-
right, the Bee Gees were in that.
Yeah, so campy and so
Yeah.
70s, yeah.
Yep.
Have you guys been watching, it's streaming now on Hulu. No. Have you been watching ESPN Jeopardy?
No, but I've seen some clips.
I watched an episode. I watched the first episode, and it was Kimberly A. Martin, Christine Williamson, and Jeremy Schaap. That was the three contestants. And I paused it at the beginning after they did the intros, and I was like, can I bet on this?
Can I
Can I find this on? I'm not a betting man.
Are there prediction markets for
Are
this?
there prediction markets on how big a route this is going to be? I thought Jeremy Schaap would kill them because he's like worked there forever.
And he's very erudite. And,
Yes.
Yeah.
He won not as comfortably as I thought he would win. But my point on this is I want to do this so bad for the staff of Arizona Sports. I want to do an Arizona Sports trivia contest.
Oh.
Of course you do.
Of course I do.
course
I have
you do.
nothing else, man.
But here's the thing. You wouldn't be allowed to be in it. You would have
I would
to host. Okay.
Yes.
I'm in.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Sam.
I'm in.
Wow!
Come on,
Holy
guys.
Cow.
I'm just joking.
Fired at 9:52.
No, because the way they're doing it, it's a lot of trivia that's just sports, but a lot of trivia that's based on ESPN. I think that combo is kind of interesting.
Would you have held up in the game you watched?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you would have.
I think
You would have dominated?
I don't think I got. I mean, it's all about timing.
Sure.
And with the buzzer when you play Jeopardy, there was probably 5 questions I didn't get, including the final Jeopardy.
Ooh, uh-oh.
Should I give it away?
Yeah, what was the question?
Yeah.
It was like basically sports marketing. New York Jets running back Matt Schnell was the first athlete to endorse this product, which revolutionized the beverage industry. I didn't get it.
Wow. Well, Matt Schnell.
Now, when you hear the answer, you're going to be like, "Oh, that makes perfect sense."
Was it a koozie?
No, Matt Schnell was part of the Jets Super Bowl team, so we're talking early 70s.
So we're in the early 70s
The answer was Miller Lite, which was the first light beer. And it was before their commercials. And I went, and it's on YouTube. You can watch the Matt Schnell. I never remember that commercial because Miller Lite commercials became legendary. But
Yeah, they did. That's
Yeah.
right. Back in the day.
I'm going to talk to Ben, our promotions guy, see if we can get this.
Oh, no.
See if we can get this going.
Oh, no.
If not now, when, right?
The other thing I wanted to bring up today in Off the Grid, I was driving home yesterday and I was listening to flipping around the channels, and Rich Eisen had the Golics on, and I missed Mike Sr. I was sick when he was on.
That's right.
I was bummed because they're back on ESPN Radio. ESPN Radio is better with the Golics on it.
Yes.
But I found out Mike Jr. has never seen and refuses to watch the movie Hoosiers, which is one of the great sports movies of all time.
Why does he refuse?
I don't know. Now I want to have him on to just interview him about this.
Wow.
He's dug his heels in, and he will not watch that movie.
Wow.
Did you guys see how Adley Rushman found out he was getting traded?
Was it on the Rich Eisen show
No.
with the Golics?
He and his teammates were on their way to go see the new Spider-Man movie, literally about to go into the theater, and he got a text saying he was traded and he had to leave the movie with his teammates.
Oh, you couldn't even finish the movie?
No.
Wow, bummer.
Tough.
Yeah, it'd be hard to be concentrating on the plot. Well, I don't know how much plot is there in Spider-Man.
There's a lot.
Is there?
There's some, yeah.
Okay.
It got a little bit,
All right.
for my simple brain, a little convoluted.
Vinny's into superheroes
Come
now.
on.
I'm going to wear a cape tomorrow. Thanks to Darren Urban and Steve Gilbert. Thanks to you for listening. We're back tomorrow morning at 6. Wolf and Luke are up next. See you.
A D-backs decision maker from the team's front office joins Wolf and Luke this morning at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey, Ron Wolfley here with the owner-operator of Moving Team 6, Tim Lee. You just expanded to Mesa. Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, we're excited about it because we've been doing jobs. Obviously, we cover the whole United States. But to have a location down there, it makes it so much easier for us to react. So that we get a lot of calls like, hey, I need my move today or tomorrow. So now we have, 11,000 square feet of storage for new customers, a lot of people that are doing remodels, a quick move in and out. It helps a lot. And so we're excited about that opportunity. And it's right next to the Gateway Mesa Airport.
You're really big into hiring U.S. servicemen, and tell us a little bit about why that is important to you.
We love our veterans, and we love the people that served our country, and they want to join this operation because we're real military-minded. Get in and get out and do the job right.
If you are getting ready to move, you need to go to movingteam6.com. That's movingteam6.com.
Your move is our mission.
Hi, I'm Jacob, your friend and an actual jeweler craftsman at Shane Company. I'm proud to work for a family business that's been committed to the highest quality standards for nearly 100 years. Your dream engagement ring is designed for quality every step of the way. We set your diamond by hand, not with machines. Prong tips are beautiful and secure, and intricate details are thoughtfully crafted. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend knows true love deserves the highest quality. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
For over a century now, Ford has been part of America. In my family, it's been generations. Paul Calvisi here. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor. My first car, a classic Mustang, still have it. But going to our Desert Ford dealers today means getting more than a vehicle. We're talking a full suite of benefits like complimentary Ford mobile service or try Ford pickup and delivery. Yes, to and from your door, and it's easy scheduling in the Ford Pass app. Tough would be built Ford tough. More than a slogan, it's an identity of the F-Series trucks, and the all-new 2026 F-150 is the best yet. With a completely redesigned interior and exterior adventure, how about the Ford Bronco Sport? It says, let's get it, with 5 available trims so you can forge your own path. We recently bought a new Explorer at our Desert Ford dealers. Love the flexible seating up to 7. All the cargo room, the advanced tech. Bottom line, Ford is the future at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com.
Folks ask me how to spot a termite. I tell them, if you're waiting for a sign, you're letting them get the jump on you. Termite don't want your attention. He wants the bones of your home, and he's been whittling at them longer than you think.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites get the jump on you. Smart protection starts before the damage does. Call 602 Blue Sky for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, pests.
Hey, it's Mike Broomhead. You've seen the Sweet James billboards, but here's what you need to know about them. If you're hurt in a car, truck, or motorcycle accident, Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a team you want on your side. With just over 25 years experience, 500-plus trials, and a win rate of 98% of the time, you need Sweet James in your corner. They've even been named the best attorneys in America. SweetJames.com or 800-9-million, 800-900-0000.
Hi, how can I help? Well, my husband and I feel like we've outgrown our current money manager. I see. Our lives have changed, and we need something more than just mutual funds to help us in retirement.
She's right.
I hear that often. At Fisher Investments, we'd start by getting to know you, your finances, family, health, lifestyle. We tailor a portfolio around your goals and needs.
Sounds good.
Can you help with estate planning? Yes. We have a team of specialists who can help you with estate planning, Social Security, investment income, and more. We'll get to know your whole financial picture and help keep you on the path to a comfortable retirement.
And your fees?
We have a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of the value of your portfolio. So we do better when you do better. I feel better already. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. Eduardo Rodriguez and the Diamondbacks got jumped by the Padres early last night, giving up 6 runs in the first 2 innings. They would make things a little interesting in the 7th with 4 runs, but would drop game 2 of the series 9-4. Today, another big opportunity for Mitch Bratt to get his first major league win. He'll get the ball for the Snakes. Casey Mize will make his Padre debut tonight. First pitch will be at 6:40, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Arizona Cardinals and Carolina Panthers will play in the Hall of Fame game tomorrow in the first preseason game of the year, and rookie quarterback Carson Beck will get the start under center. And here was Beck on getting the nod.
Yeah, I mean, I had no clue that I was going to start. Obviously, I thought I was going to play in it, but I really didn't have any expectations of, going into any of this. Obviously, our schedule is absolutely crazy right now, practice meetings with training camp and whatnot. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really excited.
For more on the Cards as they approach the Hall of Fame game, be sure to head to ArizonaSports.com today. And this report is brought to you by Schwartz Laser Eye Center, the official team eye doc for your Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. Schedule your free eye evaluation today at teamidoc.com. That's teamidoc.com.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha! Chaw!
Arizona Sports 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke, Wolf, and my brothers. Are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on this Wednesday morning. It's the Wolf and Luke Show. Wolf, what's going on?
Oh, what's going on, Luke? How you doing?
Doing good. Good.
Oh, command and control. How we doing back there? Jamal, you ready to go?
I'm fired up,
Oh,
Wolf.
my goodness. Rick.
Fired up. Okay.
You're ready to go. Yes, indeed. Sammy the Bull, he even wants to hang around, as a matter of fact, in the blue
looks
wedge.
like he wants to leave. I'll be
yes,
honest.
well, he
He's been
might,
up since
he
1
might
a.m.
want to sit here just for a minute to talk about somebody's head bleeding.
Oh, okay.
Because that's what's going to happen tomorrow night at some point in time. I'm just saying, how close are we? How close are we, Basinodians, to actually seeing a bunch of human beings get into the silks and then maybe going out and soiling them?
There you go. I think we're set now.
I mean, just the intensity of it all. Are we going to see a lot of guys? Are we going to see a lot of young guys tomorrow night, do you think, out there playing for the Arizona Cardinals?
Well,
do you
not
think
all
we're
of
going to
them.
see a lot of?
We're not going to see all of them.
Are you driving right there? Did you drive right there?
No,
I think
well,
you
just
might
for a
do
second.
that. As a
Sorry,
matter of
don't let me interfere.
Okay, yes.
Continue down your path.
No,
making
I'm
noises.
just saying we are so close, Basinonians. We are so close to the actual start of the season. The season doesn't start. Don't talk to me about practice.
Okay,
man.
well, I'll talk to you about practice.
Talk to me about practice.
All right.
We're talking about a game. We're talking about actually playing a game. And guess what? There's going to be players out on the field for the Arizona Cardinals that are actually going to play in regular season games. Yeah, I know that. Not a lot of them, maybe, but there's going to be a lot of guys that are actually going to play in regular season games for the Arizona Cardinals. This is, man, are we inside the 24-hour limit yet? No, we're not. We're still over 24 hours, correct?
We are still over
Ron
24
Wolfley
hours.
doing math live on the air.
Okay.
I'm jacked up, Luke.
I don't even know
That's
if anybody
what
else
I
is
am.
ready yet.
You asked me how am I doing? You know what, Luke? I'm doing great.
I still have not heard Jamal say a word today, even before the show started, and now he's gone. Rick tried to say he's fired up. Sammy, I think, agreed that he is ready to talk about somebody's head bleeding.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what I was going to say.
Yeah.
I'm unreasonably fired up for this game. I was talking about this to somebody walking into the building today.
Right.
Like, unreasonably so, because every year, the Hall of Fame game, you're like, okay, it's just fine. It's football. Fine. Whoever. I don't even care who it is. You give me Chargers, Titans. Okay, I'm in. I'm ready. I'm watching. And then, like, 3 plays in, you're like, why am I watching the Chargers' 5th-string quarterback throw to the punter? Like, why am I doing this? It's different this year. It's different because it's the Cardinals. And I got to be honest, it's different because Carson Beck is starting.
Yes.
Carson Beck reps matter to the future of the Cardinals one way or the other.
Yes. This is, it appears as though the Arizona Cardinals base audience and Mike LaFleur, they're taking a strategy here to the Hall of Fame game. And the strategy is, listen, no NFL team really needs to play 4 preseason games. We don't need 4. As a matter of fact, here it comes. Ron Wolfley once again speculating. But at some point in time, they're going to take another preseason game, eliminate that preseason game, and then all of a sudden have a international game that everyone's going to play. They're going to continue to take from the preseason. They're going to do. I think there's going to be a day where there's only one preseason game.
They're already doing the thing where, as a league, they're like, we're not going to 18 games. Well, but now that you brought that up, that's a good idea you had. We were never even thinking about it.
Especially if that 18th game is an international game.
Oh, so they're going to have 18 games in whatever, a couple of years. But right now they're acting like, well, I never thought of that.
We'll add another bye.
But since the media brought it up, maybe we will look into it.
Exactly.
Well, you talk about young players playing. Let me at least get this news out there, okay, to people, and then we can go back to whatever it is we're currently doing. You talk about Carson Beck playing. All right, how about Jeremiah Love? Here's Mike LaFleur.
He will not be playing tomorrow. So he'll, today, just to give you guys some context on what today is, again, trying to be where your feet are. This is a practice. So that first group will be out there. So him and TA will split. Once today, it's full speed, it's full padded. It's a practice for us. So we'll get that quality work in, and then, moving forward, getting into that Vegas, and then the next week, that's when we'll see those guys.
Wait a minute. What was he talking about? He was talking about today?
Today being today.
A padded practice?
This is from today, yeah. This audio is
okay, he was talking about today in a full padded
talking about practice. Man.
They're going full. He said we'll go live.
We're talking about practice.
Isn't that what he just said?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not going to leave, are you?
Oh, my goodness. Okay, who has a live padded practice before tomorrow night?
Oh, I know the answer to this. It's Mike LaFleur.
Mike LaFleur. Okay, so once again, base audience, get ready for a lot of reps from guys that are really young. Get ready. He's treating the Hall of Fame game like a scrimmage. That's what he's basically doing, a scrimmage in which the first team, you can stand over on the sideline right now. We're going to see a ton of reps. This is one of the things I'm fired up in regard to Carson Beck, and I know we're going to talk about Carson Beck at some point in time. But check this out, base audience. Wouldn't it be great if you actually saw Carson Beck? He's going to start the game. I love the fact he's getting to start it. That's right. Here we go. You're going to have to go out there, and here's the light. Wow, this is your first NFL snap you're going to take as a pro in a game. You get to start it. And then I want to see him play the entire first half. And then what I'd like to see them do is actually have him come out and start the second half. So he knows what that's like to go in at halftime.
Take the break,
and then grease it up on the board, and all of a sudden go back out there. And maybe the first series, that's all you do. Have him start that second half. That would be really cool. The only thing, base audience, that would be cooler than that is if they go in and they say, yeah, that's what we're going to do. That's our plan. We're going to do that. And all of a sudden they pull him midway through the second quarter because he's lighting a lamp. They don't want him to experience, because maybe they want to build his confidence. Maybe that would be the coolest thing. That was our plan all along. We were going to have him start the second half. All of a sudden, Carson Beck went out there and looked like Dak Prescott 2016, lighting the lamp. So you know what we did? We yanked him out of there and said, okay, that's enough out of you. Build his confidence, because we got tape on you now. Oh, man. Okay, that's the only thing that would be better. I am jacked.
I'm going to refer to the show sheet, because sometimes Wolf points to the show sheet and he's like, hey, you're not looking at the show sheet. So I'm just going to read segment 1. What do you make of the decision to not play Jeremiah Love?
How'd that go? Did we do all right? Well, we still got about a minute 30 here.
Here, let me play a little bit more, from Mike LaFleur. He was asked if he knows how badly Love wanted to play in this game.
I don't know, because I didn't have that talk with him. Because, again, in the message of being where your feet are, I wasn't really concerned about what they were. I just wanted them, worried about that practice and going from there. So, again, I would say if we had all 90 guys, said you guys were all up, they'd all be thrilled to play, I would hope, because they love football. But that wasn't going to be the case for this game the whole time.
Oh, okay, there it is. Don't know exactly what he was saying, but I love the way he started it with the whole. I haven't had that conversation with him yet.
Yeah.
You know what? Hey, Jeremiah, you're not playing. Sit down and be quiet.
Yeah, that did sound like that's great that he wants to play. I'm the coach.
Yeah.
That's what that sounded like.
Yes. Man, this is really, really a different thing, is it not?
Well, there's
actually
a
padded practice, a full padded practice.
There's a clear distinction here already being drawn between Jeremiah Love and Carson Beck.
Man.
Carson Beck is starting this preseason game.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Love's not even playing in it.
Yes.
So that is the head coach of the team drawing a clear distinction between Jeremiah Love and Carson Beck.
Yes.
They're both rookies. One of them is too valuable to run out there in this game, and one of them we need to see reps from.
More on this as the show unfolds.
Maybe. Who knows? We'll see where this goes. All right, we come back. Rough one for the D-backs last night on a number of levels. And by the way, we're going to talk to Mike Hazen today at 11:45.
Oh, my goodness. That's awesome.
And I should say, Mike Hazen was not scheduled for today, but Mike Hazen is the one calling in at 11:45. So
that sounds like Mike
That's
Hazen.
standard Mike Hazen,
yes.
Yeah. But when we come back, we'll react to a brutal loss to the Padres last night, and maybe more importantly, what it means for tonight and tomorrow night. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Cardinals, Carolina, the Hall of Fame game.
Carson Beck will start at quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals in Thursday's Hall of Fame game.
All right, Carson Beck getting that opportunity in the Hall of Fame game.
Pre-game Thursday afternoon at 2. Kickoff at 5 on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. Listen, when I sat down with Trajan Wealth, I got straight talk, not a sales pitch. One team, that's right, one team coordinating my investments, taxes, and estate plan, all working together. I saw the difference for myself, and I became a client. Basinonians, they're fiduciaries, of course. Their advice is built around you, not a commission. One of the reasons why you need to call Trajan Wealth today. Saving for retirement and feeling ready for it. Two different things, is it not? Well, Trajan Wealth, they help me get from one to the other. My investment, taxes, and estate plan finally working together, explained clearly with no pressure. I'm a client, and I have been for a long time. Pick up the phone and call 855-TRAJAN-1, 855-TRAJAN-1. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC, registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client, paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, it's Gambo. Heart disease is the #1 killer in this country, and most people have no idea there's a problem until something serious happens. Lifeguard Imaging does a heart scan that takes minutes. No needles, no fasting, nothing invasive. It normally runs $5.99, but right now they've got a special offer for Arizona sports listeners. Call 602-755-5003 or text SCAN to 620-620 for the details. Take care of yourself on this one.
Message and data rates may apply.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road. Ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Sonic Drive-In is a proud partner of the Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's. Become a champion of hope for our local children and families in need. Dine at any of the Arizona Sonic locations from now through August 31st, and Sonic will donate $1 from every Wacky Pack Kids meal sold to Phoenix Children's. That's $1 for every Wacky Pack meal sold. Feed your kids and help the kids at Phoenix Children's. With your support, we can continue to improve specialized children's care in Arizona. Live free, eat Sonic.
Hi, guys. This is the Rocket Roger Clemens. You don't pitch in the majors for 24 years without feeling it later. Shoulders, elbows, knees. Trust me, pain doesn't retire when you do.
That's baseball legend Roger Clemens.
I tried the ice. I tried rest, PT, nothing really worked. When I heard about QC Kinetics, the concept sounded promising. Non-surgical regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself without surgery. Sign me up, just what I needed, real lasting relief.
Whether you're a former pro, a weekend golfer, or just want to walk around pain-free again, QC Kinetics uses cutting-edge technology and natural biologics to help restore and repair damaged tissue.
I trusted them with my joints. Now I'm back doing what I love.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm David Veenstra. Larry Fitzgerald's bond with Kurt Warner helped craft a legendary Cardinals career, Dan Bickley writes. What are the Diamondbacks getting in Lars Nootbaar? And what does Carson Beck need to show in his Hall of Fame game start? Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm David Veenstra.
Little Pat Mahomes right there.
Are you challenging Frank Caliendo?
I'm just saying,
Mahomes
yes.
off?
Punch it.
Well, last night was rough at Chase Field.
Yes.
Let me give you just a quick overview of this series for anybody that hasn't looked too much into the details yet. Okay, so Brandon Pfaadt pitches game 1.
No.
Erod pitches game 2.
I see.
So you like your chances in those games, but more than that, you probably need to win those games. Because then Mitch Bratt and Cole Drake are pitching, and nothing against those guys, but what have they now? I think they have 8 combined Major League appearances, and you're going against Casey Mize tonight, who should have been a D-back and is now a Padre.
You think he might be on point tonight?
Yeah, and then Walker Buehler tomorrow, who's been all over the place, but still, I mean, he has experience. So
sure.
That sets the stage for Pfaadt goes out there, wins. He's great on Monday. Pfaadt wins all the time now. You almost don't even have to say it. Erod last night. Okay, well, Erod's one of the best pitchers in baseball this year. Padres got to Erod. That's a loss last night. And that was it was a 9-4 final, but it wasn't even really that close, was it?
Yeah. You know what's so weird about this, Basinonians? Even when Erod went out there and gave up 3 earned runs in the first inning, I was okay. It did not suck buttermilk. It did not, Rick.
Is that why your notes say that?
That's right.
Okay.
And the reason why is because, and by the way, I wrote that note. Why did the start of this game not suck buttermilk? That's what I wrote down on my notes.
Question I'd love to hear the answer to.
You know what? It's because this team has more comeback wins than any other team in baseball. I was okay. Wow. Boy, that's a bad start right here. But I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it because this team, once again, this is what happens. It's a trigger for the Arizona Diamondbacks. When they get down, boom, all of a sudden it's a trigger. And I expected them to come back. Now, that did not happen, Basinonians. It did not. And, man, the second inning was even worse, was it not, brothers? Yeah. That was brutal. That was brutal. Where you could have had an inning-ending double play.
Yeah.
And suddenly there's an error. Ketel Marte.
Yeah, they there's a lot to unpack here. They got to get Ketel and Corbin going. That's any team that wants to make the postseason, your best player's got to be firing. Like, we can look at Erod and we can say, hey, man, 5 earned runs over 5 2/3 innings. And you can even go a little bit deeper and say in his last 2 home starts, he's given up 10 runs over, 8 1/3 innings? He's been great all year, except basically those 2 starts. Nobody's panicked about Erod.
No.
The only panic I would have about Erod is he almost has to win every start because they have 2 rookies in the starting rotation right now, so there's so much pressure on Erod. Corbin Carroll's got to start hitting, and Ketel's got to start being Ketel. Or that's any team. That's any team that can't go out and buy a World Series. So whatever that is, let's say that's 29 teams, or maybe even there's 3 other teams that could probably buy a World Series. They just don't do it as well as the Dodgers.
Yes.
So let's say there's like 25, 26 teams. If your best players aren't delivering, you're not going to make the playoffs.
Yes. For me, Luke, once again, what you just said is so salient. There's no doubt about that. But going back to how the game started, that's in my notes. Why did the start of this game not suck buttermilk? Okay? The game overall sucked buttermilk at the end. We know that. But why the start? I was like, this is who they are. This is what they do. They're going to come back. Erod will settle down. And then the second inning came around, basically, and said suddenly there was an explosion in the Wolfley compound. You just felt so good going into last night's game, did you not? The Diamondbacks had won game one of this series, 4-game series. Would you say this is a big series right now, Luke?
It's the biggest
It's a big series. No doubt about that. They win game one, and look, everybody, it's the all-star Erod that they're running out there, who we all know has been fantastic going into this game. You were like, man, you felt really, really good about the Diamondbacks' chances of winning this thing. You got Erod out there taking the ball, 2.48 ERA with a 1.21 whip, 10-3 on the season. You feel really good about it.
I unreasonably expect them to win every game Erod pitches. But he did that. He's the one that raised the expectations that high to the point where they were 17-5 in games he started this season before last night. So I guess now they're 17-6. That's still a remarkably, ridiculously good ratio. But again, now they have to win almost every game he starts.
Yeah, and then suddenly Erod, Fernando Tatis, and Manny Machado, of course, started hammering the ball down the left field line.
Now Manny decides to start hitting.
29 pitches later, it was 3-0, of course. And the Padres were off to a great start. What a bummer that was, that first inning. But again, the second inning was even worse. That, to me, is where this thing really got sideways. And I'm big on this. A team has an identity-based earnings. They have an identity. This is how we play. And every player inside the clubhouse knows this is when we're playing correctly, when we're playing well, these are the things we do, A, B, C, and D. One of those things for the Arizona Diamondbacks, in my opinion, is playing and fielding their position well. That, to me, is what they do. That's when they can check a box and say, see, this is who we are. We go out there, we play some good defense. We go out, we play well. We're a team, I believe they have the fewest errors in the league, in the National League right now. So you know what? This is who we are. And then all of a sudden you boot the ball and give up 3 more runs because of that. When you should have been out of the inning in the second inning, Ketel Marte with the error. And again, Ketel is a great player. But again, that's when all of a sudden it got sideways because a team does have an identity. They know these are the boxes we check. When we do them well, we win games. This is who we are. That was a gentle reminder last night early in the game. No, this is when things go bad for us, when we don't field our position.
They are tied for the least errors in all of baseball with the Cubs, second only to the Dodgers.
Okay,
Dodgers
there you
have made
go.
43. The D-backs and Cubs have each made 44 errors.
That's
Dodgers have only made. Didn't Dodgers make like 6 in one series against
My
the D-backs?
goodness,
How
are
they
you-
only
are
have
you
43?
serious?
Did
The Dodgers?
Maybe they paid this website to change the number. I don't know, but I wouldn't have thought the Dodgers
Mr.
would have
Perfect.
the least errors. I mean, I would have thought they would have scored like 8,000 runs by now. They haven't, but look, here's Torey Lovello after the game, and then I'll say what I was going to say.
This game had a funny rhythm to it. We never got into a good flow, and they jumped on Erod. They scored the 3 early runs, and then tacked on 3 more the next inning. The pitch count was climbing, and then things kind of settled in, but we couldn't get anything going offensively. We were kind of flat line there. We hit 2 2-run home runs, and all of a sudden we're back in the game, and that's what we're capable of doing offensively. So I felt like the flow of the game was awkward for the first 6 innings. Finally found a little bit of rhythm late in the game, and then we couldn't tack on. I thought Corbin coming up and maybe slugging after those 2 2-run home runs could have made a big difference. But it's a game, and that's part of the game, and it just never really got over the top for us.
Yeah, that was the moment. Yeah. You said, okay, they're down 3-0 in the first inning. In real time, you were like, okay, this team comes back. They have more comeback wins than anybody. They were down 8-0 going into the bottom of the 7th, and all of a sudden, Nolan Arenado and James McCann are bringing them back. Yeah. Arenado was his 7th home run in the last month. McCann has an RBI now in 8 straight games. All of a sudden, it's 8-4. There's a guy on base, and Corbin Carroll's up.
Yep.
Corbin grounds out to second base, and that's the end of the inning. He goes 0 for 4. He's hitting 143 since June 28th. What was the stat you had pre-show, Rick? That's the worst batting average in baseball since June 28th?
Yes, as of yesterday, I saw on MLB Network that it is the worst batting average in baseball since June 28th.
Yes.
As of yesterday.
Well, and he went 0 for 4 yesterday, so.
Okay, so, once again, if you're Mike Hazen, what do you think the freaky Mike Hazen is doing?
The Mikey
freaky Mike
Hazen.
That's right. Wheeling and dealing. Do you think he looks at that and says, man, if we get Corbin back, it's going to be like picking up one of the best additions you possibly could at the trade deadline? If he starts... at some point in time, we all believe Corbin Carroll's going to start playing like Corbin Carroll again, correct?
Yeah.
We all have that. Man, can you imagine what a jolt that will be to the Diamondbacks lineup?
It needs to be tonight because we sat here yesterday and we talked like, hey, look, they're winning all these games.
You could have said that 3 weeks ago.
Well, yeah, but yesterday, to be fair, we had the conversation of what were they 15-6 in their last 21 going into last night. No,
right.
Corbin's not really hitting and Ketel's not really hitting, and even Jerry hit last night. But going into that, okay, he's not hitting, but it's so fun because Tim Tawa's hitting and James McCann and they need to start getting hits.
Yeah, as long as they keep winning games, though, more than anything else. Yes. I want them to keep winning games. 15 of 21, I'll take that. Win games.
15 of 22.
And by the way, did you check? Manny Machado is still driving in runs even as we speak.
Yeah, he seems to have woken up. His average is 213 for the year, but for the longest time, his average is 170. So he's getting going. This is the team the Diamondbacks are going to have to finish ahead of probably to make that postseason spot. It's the Padres. They got 5 games left against them, 1 tonight, 1 tomorrow, and then the last 3 games of the season, which as a show, we're all going to in San Diego. We have declared that, and now we just have to get management to pay for it.
Can I bring the Warrior Queen? Just,
sure. Why not?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. What if we just talk about it on the air as if we're going? To the point where management has to send. Like, what if we give away a spot on our trip to a listener and then they have to send us?
Man, Luke, all these great ideas are right at the end of the beautiful part of the program.
We'll come back with more of these. The next 4 Peaks, 4 Seats drawing is for D-backs Cubs, August 24th at Chase Field. This is actually a real giveaway. 4 tickets and $200 in food vouchers up for grabs. Text seats to 620 to enter. All right, when we come back, how big of a moment is this Hall of Fame game start for Carson Beck tomorrow? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball. Bottom of the 9th, 2 outs, 9-4 Padres. The 0-1 to Tim Tawa is swung on, grounded up the middle, backhanded by Cronenworth from the shortstop side of the bag, throws to first in time, and a 1-2-3. 9th puts an end to this one. Padres win it by a final score of 9-4.
This series is crucial for the D-backs, and we're getting into it today on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Back to tell you about Orchard. Most home sellers, when you're trying to sell, you get like one offer. And if you're only getting one offer, it's probably not the offer you want. Orchard can change that for you, though, with Orchard's new Orchard offers. You don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors who are all competing for your home. That way you start a bidding war, obviously supply and demand, all that stuff. Look, that's right. Investors will compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace, and here's how. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers, you review them all, and you pick the best one on your terms. If you just stop and think about that for a second, that makes the most sense because you're trying to get the most money, obviously, for your home, and this way you have a bunch of people competing for it. You don't have to settle on one offer or worry about maybe even leaving money on the table that you didn't even know about. You see every offer side by side. That way you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process before you accept any offer. See them all first. Just go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
The spotlight is on Talking Stick Resort for Arizona's biggest showdown. The 20th annual Arizona State Poker Championship runs from August 13th to the 19th, celebrating 20 years of high-stakes action. This year's tournament boasts an estimated $3 million prize pool. It's a monumental week of poker right here in the Valley. Get all the championship details at TalkingStickResort.com. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
LASIK and EVO ICL from King LASIK gives you freedom from glasses and contacts. Refractive lens exchange from K2 Vision eliminates readers and cataracts. Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein have performed over 300,000 procedures, and I know from personal experience that they'll know the best procedure for you. Schedule your free Zoom consult today at K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE. No glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. K2VisionRLE.com.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at AssetPreservationWealth.com. That's AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
It's summer's last hurrah. Bunker to Bunker's last two-person scramble event of the summer is on Saturday, August 22nd at the Junior National Golf Club in Goodyear. Come celebrate with a fantastic day of breakfast, golf, and big raffle and prizes, all for just $100. There's even a free coupon for a second round of golf, with proceeds benefiting the Junior National Foundation, changing the lives of youth through the game of golf. Open to the public, but space is limited, so register today at bunkergolf.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur, rookie running back Jeremiah Love will not play in tomorrow's Hall of Fame game against the Carolina Panthers. The Arizona Diamondbacks look to bounce back from a tough loss last night in Game 3 of their series against the San Diego Padres. First pitch is at 6:40 with pregame coverage starting at 6 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Mitch Bratt gets the start for the D-backs. He'll oppose newly acquired Casey Mize. And the Phoenix Mercury play Game 2 of the Kelsey Plum era tonight at the Atlanta Dream. Tip-off for that one is at 4. This report is brought to you by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning. Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning is about saving you money, so when it comes to your plumbing or AC, give them a chance and let them prove their value to you. Online at ReadyServices.com.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Wolf and Luke. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
I'm pretty confident this is something you want to talk about, Wolf, seeing as how you've already brought it up on the show today.
Yeah.
Carson Beck is starting this game tomorrow.
We're going to play the hack out of Carson Beck.
Now that rhymes. Look at you.
I was just going to say that, man. I mean, this is what we're going to do.
Dropping bars on a Wednesday morning.
Honestly, right now, play the hack out of Carson Beck. That's what we're going to see tomorrow.
We should get a banner for the wall.
That is it right there. This is going to be play the heck out of Carson Beck game. Preseason game number 1.
For those interested, I don't know why you would be, but somebody is. Actually, I probably know a few people who are. The Cardinals are 1.5-point underdogs in this preseason game. And the over-under is 35.5 points.
Can I just say right now, based on this is just me.
I know what you're going to say.
What? No, I'm serious.
Betting on preseason football.
Can I talk to you for a minute right now?
1-800 next step.
Can I just talk to you right now? I mean, if you're seriously, must you wager on this game? Really?
I mean, I know it's enticing. Carolina's starting Kenny Pickett, so you just assume his team's going to lose.
I just honestly, can I talk to you for 5 minutes over here, please?
I don't think it'll take 5 minutes. It'll take like 10 seconds. Anyway, 5 o'clock tomorrow. Cardinals-Panthers. Carson Beck is starting, and this is what Carson Beck had to say about that.
Yeah, I mean, I had no clue that I was going to start. Obviously, I thought I was going to play in it, but I really didn't have any expectations of, going into any of this. Obviously, our schedule is absolutely crazy right now, practice meetings with training camp and whatnot. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really excited.
Oh, there it is right there. Where do you begin on this, Luke? Where do you begin?
He's in a unique spot. Not like no quarterback's ever been in this spot, but we've talked about it. It's been built up by a lot of people. I don't think it's manufactured drama here. This is real. He's a rookie quarterback who has a high profile, but he's also a third-round pick. But he's also on a team, with all due respect to Jacoby Brissett and Gardner Minshew, where it's not like the bar is impossible to clear to be the starting quarterback. But then also add in, he needs to clear that bar at some point this year and become the clear-cut starting quarterback, or they probably need to draft a quarterback in the first round in, 8 months?
Yeah, interesting. All right.
That's a lot.
Yeah. This is part of the process right here. I love this. This is why, once again, let's all rejoice that Mike LaFleur, a new head coach, has come in, and he has a 4th preseason game. He has an extra preseason game to get this team ready, because this is the kind of thing that you do. This tells me right now Mike LaFleur is looking at these 4 preseason games, and he's saying basically, okay, this 4th one, nobody needs 4. Nobody needs 4. And I don't know what he's going to do in the 3rd preseason game as well. Who knows?
One of these guys, Carson Beck, probably needs 4.
I'm just saying, nobody needs 4 games to get ready for a football season. Nobody. Isn't that right, Mike LaFleur? And now all of a sudden, we're just going to go out there. We're going to play all these young guys. We're going to play all these young guys. That's all we're going to do. We're going to play young guys. And you're going to prove it. You're going to go out there and you're going to get 70 reps. Except for Jeremiah Love, of course. We're going to pull Jeremiah Love out of there. What does that tell you, Mason? They already are convinced.
They already know what he is.
Love. They know what they think he is. They know that. Now, he's got to go prove it, of course. But something tells me they think he's going to do that. So now all of a sudden, Carson Beck gets a start. And he gets to go through that starting process. That process matters. And I wonder how long they're going to play him. I think they're going to play him the entire first half.
I cannot wait to overreact to everything he does tomorrow.
Exactly.
I'm looking forward to overreacting.
Yes, so you know what they're going to, he plays the whole first half, and then he goes into the tunnel. Why wouldn't you do this, Basin Needs? Why wouldn't you? I put it to you, Greg. Why wouldn't you do this? You're going to have him play the first half, and then you're going to have him go through the halftime process. A quarterback going through the halftime process, greasing it up on the board. Here's what we do, and here's what they're doing, and why aren't we doing this? And then all of a sudden you come out in the 3rd quarter and start the 3rd quarter. So he goes through that process as well, and he gets that kind of experience.
I don't need to get Keaton Slovis a half of a game.
That's exactly right.
To get him, all due respect to Keaton and his NFL career, which who knows, maybe it takes off somewhere, but it's probably not going to be here because they've got 3 quarterbacks ahead of him now.
So now all of a sudden you come out and he goes through that process, the halftime, and then playing the first series of the 3rd quarter, and then we go, hey, Keaton, how you doing? Now you're ready to go.
How you doing?
See, to me, that...
What if Mike LaFleur only spoke to his quarterbacks with that accent? Like, he doesn't have that accent, but what if just with his quarterbacks he did?
I love it. And I want to see Carson back, Basin. This is why I'm jacked up, too. We're going to see Carson back for a ton of reps. Ron Wolfley speculating, but... I'm going to want to know.
This is all allegedly.
I am going to want to know why Mike LaFleur did not play Carson back 70 reps.
Well, how disappointed are you going to be if he goes out there and gets the first series and they sit him? They're not going to do that. They got to get him reps.
That would be interesting. The psychology behind that. Why are you doing that?
I don't need to watch 3.5 quarters
please,
of Keaton Slovis.
I hope that does not happen.
That's not going to happen.
I hope that because Friday I'm going to be an absolute mess.
No, it's not going to happen. As somebody who has absolutely no say or control over what happens, I can guarantee you that's not going to happen.
Yes.
And by guarantee, I mean can't guarantee, but I hope it doesn't happen.
Carson Beck, I want to see him in every situation. I want to see him in personnel groups. That's right. I want to see him in 11. I want to see him in 10. I want to see him in 10. You've got 3rd and 12. I want to see him in 10.
Fake field goals.
I want to see him, yes. You know what? Halftime, go through that process once again. But formations, man. Personnel groups. Formations, plays, protections. Down in distance. Red zone. Brown zone. I want to see it all. Backed up. We're coming out in our own 20. The brown zone. That's what it's called, ladies and gentlemen. Do you believe that?
Because the Cleveland Browns are always backed up in their own 20, or just for other reasons?
Yeah, from your 20 inside to the goal line, you're backed up. It's the Brown zone.
Rick, do you remember in the pre-show meeting where you're like, we can probably talk about Beck again because I don't think you're going to get to all the audio?
You didn't get to one.
We got to one.
Oh, you did? Okay.
We got to one of 9 cuts of Carson.
See, this is what sleep will do, basically. Get you all jacked.
I didn't even notice you guys get to the one.
I played it right at the beginning.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
It's Hall of Fame weekend. Only Arizona Sports has this exclusive conversation with Larry Fitzgerald, the catches, the teammates, the legacy, and what Canton means to a Cardinals legend. Find it on ArizonaSports.com, the app, and our YouTube page. When we come back, how quickly can Corbin Carroll get back on track this season, and how desperately do the Diamondbacks need it? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Join us for Give-a-thon Week, August 17th through the 21st. Arizona's kids need you, and we're going to rock the Train phone bank with your help. The Give-a-thon is presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Y Refi.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to AriaDentalImplantCenter.com. How long you've been fighting your own teeth? Oh, man, cutting food into little pieces, dodging the corn on the cob, smiling with your lips shut. Listen, that's no way to live, right? I know, because I was right there in the trenches with you. One phone call changes the whole game. Aria Dental Implant Center in Phoenix is locally owned, led by my good friend Dr. Joe, with over 3,000 full-mouth implants under his belt. Has somebody told you you don't have enough bone for implants? Well, not everyone's a candidate. That's exactly why Aria starts with a complimentary 3D CT scan and consultation. That's right, real imaging, straight answers, a plan built around you, no cost, no pressure, no obligation. Pick up the phone and call 602-877-0429 or go to AriaDentalImplantCenter.com. That's ARIA DentalImplantCenter.com.
The D-backs host the Los Angeles Dodgers at Chase Field for a weekend series starting Friday, August 7th. Get your tickets for the matchup now at dbacks.com.
At Train, tough comes standard. But real strength isn't just muscle, it's knowing when to flex. HVAC units tough enough for the extremes, but smart enough to know what's next. We engineer for chaos, so your home always stays comfortable. Train, built strong, engineered smart. It's hard to stop a train.
Train is a proud sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital and Champions of Hope, helping provide funding for the hospital's care, life-saving research, and families in need.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend and the guy who will hook you up, Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, where the summer sales event is already in full effect.
That's right, Bick, and the savings are incredible. So if you want to spend your summer in the ultimate driving machine, now is a great time to make it happen. And to all your listeners, remember to ask for me by name. I'll make sure you get the best price you're going to find in the Valley.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Matt Dagas, president of Bright Wealth Management. All right, Matt, estate planning. People know they need it. Most never do it. What is the cost of waiting?
Well, their family pays for it. Probate, legal fees, delays, sometimes conflicts between people who love each other, all because there was no clear plan.
And a will isn't enough?
Usually not, and here's what most people miss. Beneficiary designations override everything. Wrong name, outdated info, and the money doesn't go where you think. Unfortunately, we've seen it happen.
So what does the right plan look like?
A funded trust, updated beneficiaries, powers of attorney, all aligned with your financial picture. A plan your family can actually use when they need it most.
And you walk people through all that.
Step by step. Call 844-726-9116 and schedule your legacy review. Protect the people you care about today. 844-726-9116 or brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
When I was a kid, my dream wasn't a mansion. It wasn't a yacht. It was a 250cc Kawasaki dirt bike sitting in the garage. That garage and that bike represented freedom. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. At A1 Garage Door Service, we know your garage holds more than tools. It holds dreams. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
Hey, it's Gambo. How did Lars Nootbaar fare in his Diamondbacks debut? We'll react and look ahead to Game 3 of the series on today's Burns and Gambo show, 2 to 6 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
I take it all back. I'm glad they traded for Lars Nootbaar just to hear everybody say Lars Nootbaar's name.
Okay, Lars Nootbaar.
Yeah.
It's especially good when Gambo says
Gambo's like, Lars Nootbaar!
Yeah.
Lars Nootbaar!
She turned me into a newt!
And that's what you say.
Oh, you know, I mean,
and then
I got better.
What movie is that from? That's from a movie.
It's Monty Python.
Oh.
Yes.
I should know that.
Yeah,
Although I don't think I've seen it.
She turned me into a newt! Oh, there you go.
I mean, I hear it every time.
Well, she turned me into a newt.
Oh, we have it.
A newt. I got better.
Yeah, right. I got better. Of course.
Let's get back into the D-backs then. Lars Nootbaar looked fine in his first game.
Yeah.
The Diamondbacks, I mean, he didn't really, he's got on base a couple times. That's what he's supposed to do. He didn't get hits, but he is good at getting on base, and he did twice. And I think at this point in the season, you just care if guys can get on base. Corbin Carroll, Wolf, is hitting 143 since June 28th. Last night he went 0 for 4. He's hitting 242 on the year. You asked the question earlier, we're not worried about Corbin Carroll, right? Like he's going to get back on track. Yeah, I'm not worried about Corbin Carroll. It's just when is he going to get back on track? Somebody told me this morning there's 53 days left in the regular season. So
yeah.
It's time to be firing on all cylinders.
Here's the one thing about this. This feels like, based on earnings, I don't have this in front of me, but to ask yourself this, is this the longest drought that you can remember for Corbin Carroll in his career, where it just feels like this is, since he has become an established pro, one of the best players in the game, this feels like at the end of June, basically, the end of June, all the way through July, and now into August, he's hitting 143.
What was the year?
Since the end of June. This seems like the longest drought. Corbin has gone through a couple of weeks where he he's struggling. Okay, he's struggling at the dish, and he was 3 of 50, and 4 of 47, and we've seen this, but man, I don't know if we've seen it this long. That's my gut feeling. What, am I wrong on that? Go ahead and tell me.
So the start of 2024, on June 8th, he was still hitting 199 for the season.
Okay.
So that's 2 months into the season.
Yeah.
At sub 200. That was the year where I don't think he had like one home run. Yeah, he had one home run at that point and 2 home runs. It was June 8th, so however many games that is, that's basically a little over 2 months. He had 2 home runs and was hitting 198.
Okay.
So, but that's the only other time I can think of like this. And we're coming up on a month and a half where he's hitting 143. So actually, you might still be right.
Yeah, I know. It just feels like this is the worst drought that we have seen from Corbin Carroll. Man, I hope somebody out there is listening. They're going to say, you know what, I've got numbers. And give me numbers, Gracie. All right, give me some numbers right now. But it just feels that way. Do you think Corbin Carroll, based on Ian's, ask yourself this question. Do you think he's going to come back? The answer is absolutely. We know it's just a matter of time. The question is when that happens. Boy, it sure would be nice if that happens now, because we also know Corbin can go off on a run that is just frightening.
Yeah, no, and when he had the 2 hits against the Guardians, whatever game that was, I want to say it was the first game of that series. I don't think I was the only one who felt this way. Maybe I was, but when he had the 2 hits against the Guardians, it was the second game. I was like, okay, here he goes. Like, he just needs one game, and he's going off. It was August 1st. He went 2 for 5, had 3 RBIs, had the home run in that game. You feel like, okay, well, he's good to go. He doesn't have a hit since then. He's 0 for 12. Is he going to turn it around? Yeah, he is. But I would say, I think in fairness, and again, we're going to have Mike Hazen on in about an hour, and I'm guessing Mike Hazen's probably still frustrated he couldn't make more moves at the deadline. Until Corbin Carroll turns it around, no move was going to save them. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
obviously,
that's a great point.
I wanted Alec Burleson. And if they had gone out and gotten Alec Burleson, I'd be ecstatic. But if Corbin Carroll doesn't turn this around until next season, and I think he'll turn it around well before next season. He might turn it around tonight. I mean, that's how good he is.
Yeah, right.
We can flip the switch like that. But if he's not going to turn it around, it doesn't matter who they would have traded for. Like, how stupid would you feel if you had traded Ryan Waldschmidt for Alec Burleson and Corbin Carroll was in a slump the rest of the year because you just missed the postseason anyway?
Yeah, no, Matt, it's a great point.
But I think you build things around the idea that Corbin Carroll is going to be Corbin Carroll. And he probably is. And if he is, that should still be enough to get them into the postseason.
I cannot wait to ask the freaking Mike Hazen this very thing, base earnings, once again. How much did that play into your decision-making? Knowing that, Corbin Carroll, even Geraldo. Now, Geraldo seems to be coming out of it a little bit here. But Ketel Marte as well. Go back and look at their numbers for July. I was talking about this yesterday. They're bad. It was disappointing. Really, really bad. They're not producing for their team. Those 3 guys, the best players on the Diamondbacks team, they're not producing at the level we all expect them to produce at. How much did that come into play? Where he felt like, hey, they're going to come back. Why does he know that? Because they're great players. They're going to come back. The question is when.
Yeah, well, this is the series to do it in. I mean, if you look ahead at what the Diamondbacks have coming up, they've got 3 against the Dodgers this weekend. Obviously, I always want to beat the Dodgers. I get that. But those games don't mean as much. They still mean, every game means something now because you're into the final third of the season and you're right in the thick of a playoff race. But the 2 coming up tonight and tomorrow mean the most as far as being worth 2 games at a time that you're going to play until at least the Philly series starting August 31st. That's probably the next series where you're going to be playing a team you're in direct competition with. And honestly, Wolf, I don't even really think I'm exaggerating here. As far as games against teams that you're directly competing with for a wild card spot, you've got the rest of this series with the Padres. You've got that series with the Phillies at the end of August. And then you've got the series with the Padres at the end of the season.
That's it?
Pretty much. I mean, I guess the Marlins are still in this. You do have 3 against the Marlins. So, those are going to matter too. Those are September 14th through the 16th. But you just don't play a lot of teams around you in the wild card race anymore. You've got the Dodgers, you've got the Rockies, the Braves. You got a lot of American League games. You got the Red Sox, Astros, Royals, Rangers, Yankees. Like most of the games you have left, you got the Rockies. They're not in the American League, but they're not making the playoffs. You don't have a whole lot of games left where they're worth 2 games. You've got 5 against the Padres, 3 against the Phillies, and 3 against the Marlins. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, I don't know if that is a good thing or a bad thing. It's a situation right now where hopefully they're going to continue to play well the way that we have seen them play in July over the last 21, 22 games. Yeah, I know they lost last night. Yet at the same time, when you take what they've done in the last 22 games, it's really, really good. It's good for the Diamondbacks. So hopefully they're going to continue to play this at a high level. And then guess what? Hey, everybody, look, Ketel Marte back in the saddle. Look, Corbin Carroll, here we are. There you are, Predator. There you are. Jerry, there you are. Here we go. How much better could they really be at that point in time? Win games. I don't care who they're playing. Win games. Right now, they're struggling. They are struggling. And they're struggling because of those 3 guys in particular.
Yeah.
And yet, where's your confidence level with those 3 guys? It's high for me.
Yeah,
it's going to
it is
happen.
for me too, but they
so
need
it's
them
when.
to hit against the Padres specifically. I mean, I just keep saying this. I don't think the Diamondbacks and Padres are both making the postseason. There's only so many wild card spots. The Cubs are getting in, and I
totally agree.
I think the Phillies are getting in. The Phillies are far from a lock. They've been all over the place this season, but I'm going to be surprised if the wild card teams are the Cubs and then the Diamondbacks and the Padres. There's too many other teams involved, and I just feel like these games right now are so important. Here's Torey Lovello after the game yesterday talking specifically about Corbin and Ketel.
Yeah, it's a grind, and that's the beauty of this game. They're both very professional about it. They come every day and work hard. I see some of the work they're doing, and there's great results in that work. It's just got to transition into the game. But they've been great teammates, and they're full throttle. It can get really frustrating. It can bog you down, to the point where you lose sleep, and you can't get it out of your mind. But these guys come to work every single day and post up for their teammates.
Yep. Ketel Marte hitting .218 in July with 2 home runs and only 9 RBIs. Perdomo hitting .194 in July with 3 home runs and only 7 RBIs. Only 7 RBIs from a guy that had 100 RBIs last year. Corbin Carroll, 163 in July with 2 home runs and 6 RBIs. And you said 143 since June 28th?
Yeah.
Man.
I think they can find their way in. Jerry, he's going to have to hit better than those numbers. I don't think he has to be, dynamic at the plate for them to make the postseason, but Ketel and Corbin.
If those 3 guys, Basonians, don't come out of it for the Diamondbacks, to Luke's point, it doesn't matter who you acquired at the trade deadline.
All right, when we come back, let's get back into football. Do we already have an idea of what the strength of the Cardinals' defense might be this season? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs from Arizona Sports as we celebrate First Ballot Fitz.
Larry Legend does it again!
We've picked 16 of Fitz's greatest plays, and you get to decide which one is the best.
And it's a pitch to Fitz, running straight ahead into the end zone, the shovel pass for the touchdown and the win!
Head to the Arizona Sports contest page to cast your vote. When you vote, you're automatically entered for a chance to win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs.
Fitz is loose 40, 30, goodbye!
Countdown to Canton. Winners announced August 7th. Vote now on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
Hey, it's Gambo, and when you think about Diamondbacks baseball, everything comes down to what you can see. The pitch coming in, the movement of the ball, the play unfolding in the field. The clearer your vision, the better your game. That's why I've always believed in the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Schwartz and his team have built a reputation on precision, experience, and results. And it's no surprise he's the official team eye doctor of the Arizona Diamondbacks, trusted to help keep the pros seeing their best. If you're ready to ditch glasses and contacts, LASIK is your winning play. It's a quick procedure with fast recovery and proven results. Not a LASIK candidate? Evo ICL or Clear Lens Exchange could be your next move for sharp, clear vision. Schedule your free consultation and see how Dr. Schwartz can clear things up. With locations in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa, visit teamidoc.com or call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center, trusted for over 25 years.
Temperatures are rising, and so are AC costs. But Collins Comfort Masters can help you stay cool without breaking the bank. Get a new high-efficiency Lennox AC system installed for as low as $99 a month. Serious comfort at a seriously cool price. Collins Comfort Masters has served the Valley for over 40 years. Call 480-NO-WORRY or visit collinscomfort.com to schedule today. Collins Comfort Masters, your no-worry solution for air conditioning, plumbing, electrical, and water filtration.
Football is back, Arizona. Bud Light, the official beer partner of the Arizona Cardinals, is proud to bring you wall-to-wall training camp coverage right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM. From position battles to breakout players, we've got you covered for the first snap to the final roster cut. So grab a Bud Light, tune in, and get ready for another Cardinals season. Bud Light, upgrade your game day. Enjoy responsibly. Bud Light, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, we've said it, and now Ranking Arizona confirms it. America Roofing #1, ranked #1, the top roofing contractor 2026. Yep, what an honor for Jake, Josh, Tracy, and 500 employees statewide, because home or business, repair or replace, and we've had America Roofing do both at Costa Galvisi. Book the best at AmericaRoofingCo.com. Ranking Arizona's #1 roofing company. Even better, get a free inspection and save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Advanced Window Products is the local manufacturer of high-grade vinyl replacement windows. The name homeowners trust here in Phoenix. And right now, we're offering $2,500 off when you buy 10 windows or more. Hi, I'm Joe with Advanced Window Products. Imagine your home feeling cool and comfortable, even in this extreme summer heat. Our high-efficiency vinyl windows are engineered to boost your comfort and lower your energy bills by keeping that precious cool air inside your home. At Advanced Window Products, we build every window right here in Tolleson. No middlemen markups, no out-of-state delays, just factory direct quality, custom made for this crazy Arizona climate. And we install them and guarantee them for life. Call me right now at 480-676-3600. Don't forget, you get $2,500 off when you buy 10 windows or more. Call 480-676-3600 and get a free estimate on upgrading your windows today. Advanced Window Products. Check us out at advancedwindows.com. Again, advancedwindows.com.
Dan Bickley here, and when life throws you a curveball, Life Changer Loan helps you knock it out of the park. And that is because in times of unrest and financial uncertainty, you have the power to pay down, pay off, or borrow back whenever you want, and you become instantly more liquid by always having access to your equity. And remember, it's not magic, it's just math. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here is what's trending now. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur, running back Jeremiah Love will not play in tomorrow's Hall of Fame game against the Carolina Panthers. The Arizona Diamondbacks look to bounce back from a tough loss last night in Game 3 of their series against the San Diego Padres. First pitch is at 6:40 with pregame coverage starting at 6 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Mitch Bratt gets the start for the D-backs. He'll oppose Casey Mize. And the Phoenix Mercury play Game 2 of the Kelsey Plum era tonight at the Atlanta Dream. Tip-off for that one is at 4. And that is what's trending now.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Wolf and Luke. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Welcome back. We're live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Wolf and Luke on a Wednesday. Cardinals preseason opener is, of course, tomorrow night. Do you think anybody driving around or listening at work or wherever wasn't aware that the Cardinals preseason opener is tomorrow night? I think somebody just screamed out in joy loudly in their very quiet office.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt about it. There are some people who just don't pay attention to that, and then suddenly the realization, it overcomes you.
Football sneaks up on you, and all of a sudden there's not a week without football until February 15th.
Somebody give me a helmet.
There's one right there.
Okay. Yeah, right.
I'm just saying.
I'm not ready for that.
Okay, you're not there yet.
Yeah, I'm not there. Mouth guard, yes.
Okay, well, there's one of those laying around here.
Yep,
too.
I got it.
Here's Nick Rollis speaking yesterday about the competition at corner. Wolf?
Yeah, I mean, the entire corner room is in competition right now. And, there's guys that have had good weeks, and there's guys like that continue to improve their game. So, I mean, we're early in camp still, and they're neck and neck with each other right now.
Oh, man, where do you begin on that, Basonians? Well, this is good. This is really, really good. The cornerback room, I think, is deep for the Arizona Cardinals. I think you have a lot of candidates that actually could be good corners. Not going to say they're going to be great. Not going to say they're going to be Pro Bowlers, Basonians, but they could be good corners. Denzel Burke, what are you going to be, Denzel? That is a question mark. He's still got a lot of work in front of him. I would say Max Melton has got a lot of work still in front of him. Star Thomas is a guy that, man, he really flashed the day that I was out there on Tuesday. He really flashed. And yet you've got some other guys, Sean Murphy Bunting. Once again, you've got a lot of candidates that are going to be fighting for one spot. I think for the most part right now, you feel really, really good about Will Johnson as your starting corner and Garrett Williams as your
Williams
nickel.
is hurt right now, still,
yes,
so they
right.
may have to
but
figure
still,
that out too.
I'm talking about going forward.
Crazy to say that the secondary is the strength of the Cardinals defense? Because I look at it and I see Will Johnson, who I feel good about. I see Budda Baker, who, obviously, that speaks for itself. I do like Garrett Williams when he's healthy. I like Rabbit. I think they do too, but Andrew Wingard actually has looked even better.
You smell something, Rabbit?
Yeah, so there you go.
Fear.
So if you have Will Johnson, Budda Baker, Dewey, as you called him, Rabbit, and Garrett Williams, and then you just need either Star Thomas, Denzel Burke, Max Melton, Sean Murphy Bunting, any of them to step in and basically fill that, let's say, fifth spot, that feels like the strength of the defense right there.
You feel like, is it possible, brothers? Is it possible that corner, even just corner, I mean, we know with Budda Baker, of course, how well you feel about the secondary overall. But when you talk about just cornerback, the three cornerback positions and the competition thereof, oh my goodness, this is a really, really good thing. Now, again, provided, of course, somebody declares, somebody creates a little bit of separation for that third corner position and goes out and plays at a very high level. I think Denzel Burke is capable of doing that. But right now, they're making him earn it, and I like that.
There's more from Nick Rollis on how to win the nickel corner spot.
Yeah, I mean, I think like when those stressful downs happen and the ball is coming to you, you have to, you're not going to win every single one-on-one, but you have to win those hard downs. That goes into denying the football. So, that and like with everybody on our defense, like what's your play style? How much do you take the ball away? And do you execute? Even if it isn't a stressful down, are you executing things the right way?
Yeah, how much do you take the ball away? How many times do you get your hand
on
the pig?
A lot of what Nick Rollis talked about yesterday was how to create more turnovers and how that's a focus this year. And I got 5 cuts here on turnovers.
Oh, really? Man, I'd love to hear that.
Okay, well, let's get into some. I want to play this one on Andrew Wingard first. Dewey. This is Nick Rollis on what he's seen from the Cardinals' newest safety.
Yeah, let's just clear it. Andrew Wingard goes by Dewey. Okay, so you guys hear me refer to him as Dewey. Yeah, I mean, it's clear, like, as soon as he stepped in, this guy's a football player and stands for what we're about, play style, execution, taking the ball away. He's made plays, and I know this, like, his teammates love playing with him because he's a fast communicator, which is huge in the back end, and so they feel his presence. And just like every other position, like, those guys are in competition right now, and it's for various roles, and at the end of the day, we're going to put the best 11 out there, which can look different every snap on what we feel like we have to do to win the down. So I would say that whole room is elevating their game right now, which is good.
Yeah, that is good right there, too. And, oh, by the way, how often, Coach Rollis, how often do you like using 3 safeties in your defense? Well, a lot is the answer to that. And that's the reason why I think it's really good. You have Dewey, of course, and Budda. And then all of a sudden, look, it's Rabbit. Could he be that third safety? I believe so.
Dewey, Budda, and Rabbit.
It's pretty good.
It sounds like a comic strip.
That's right.
And instead, I could legitimately be one of the better safety groups in the NFL. I mean, you're starting at such a high level when you have Budda as part of the group. Dewey's played 102 NFL games. He's, 6 interceptions? He's forced, I think, 3 fumbles. Like, this guy has experience.
Yes.
I think we all like the upside of Rabbit. So,
yes.
Dewey, Buddha, and Rabbit.
Yes.
There you go. Here's more from Nick Rollis on the importance of finding ways to create turnovers in 2026.
There's been some violent attempts on the ball. A couple have come out, so I'm always going to be a stickler on that. It's what you really got to point out as a coach is when you pass up those opportunities, because it's like shots on goal. I don't want to butcher like Wayne Gretzky's quote, but just go look it up. There's, I think he misses 100% of the shots he doesn't take. So when those opportunities present themselves, like, dude, take a shot right there. Like, this is an opportunity where the ball is compromised. Like, don't pass that up, because you're not going to. I remember showing him in the offseason a game that we had last year with like 10 good shots. None of them came out. And, like, that's what it is. Like, we're going against the best. Like, these guys know how to protect the football. And so you can't get discouraged by all those shots on the football not coming out. Like, it takes a lot of shots to eventually get those balls out. So, just keep harping on shots on those ball carriers.
Man, I love that.
Nick Rollis with the hockey reference. I like it.
Yeah.
Quoting Wayne Gretzky and getting the quote right, by the way.
Yeah, I thought that was really good, but it's the meaning of it that is so profound, isn't it? The fact that he points out opportunities where you didn't take a shot on the pig, whether it was because the ball was in the air, you didn't take a shot at knocking it down, or maybe it's a situation where, once again, that ball, he's carrying that ball loose, and you didn't shoot the hand in there as you were trying to make a tackle. That is the biggest thing, Basin Earnings. The difference between, and if you watch this on Saturday and Sunday, watch it on Saturday with college players and on Sunday with pro players. If you watch it, there's a vast difference, if you really track it, between how often you'll see guys come in at the college level and punch balls out while they're tackling, and how often guys do it at the pro level. It's almost like, man, it's a maturation process where you can see them. At the NFL level, this is all they talk about. And they make tackles as they're trying to punch the ball out. I think that's probably the biggest difference between college defensively and tackling and the NFL.
It's funny you say that, because if anybody looks, it's very obvious. Like, what you're saying is like blatantly obvious.
Yes.
Defenders don't just swarm to the ball, but they try to punch the ball out.
Yes.
Whereas in college, it's just like, okay, wrap up and make the tackle and let's figure this out.
Yes, and I think that's the way it should be for the most part when you're talking about a kid that is trying to develop.
Now all I can think of is that Lil Jon saying shots, 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 shot over and over again.
Yeah.
You know that song?
No.
It's your ringtone, I think,
is
actually. Yeah, when people text you, they just hear Lil Jon yelling shots.
No, it's
not.
Okay, well, thank you.
Chance the Rapper is bringing the Coloring Book 10-year anniversary tour to Arizona Financial Theater on September 16th, and we've got your tickets. Text Chance to 620-620 or head to our contest page to enter for your chance to win. When we come back, does E-Rod have any margin for error to ever have a game like he did last night? Now, that's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, 9-4 Padres. The 0-1 to Tim Tawa is swung on, grounded up the middle, backhanded by Cronenworth from the shortstop side of the bag, throws to first in time, and a 1-2-3 ninth puts an end to this one. Padres win it by a final score of 9-4.
This series is crucial for the D-backs, and we're getting into it today on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
LASIK and EVO ICL from King LASIK gives you freedom from glasses and contacts. Refractive lens exchange from K2 Vision eliminates readers and cataracts. Hey, it's Vince Murata. I had LASIK performed about 25 years ago, but with age and time, my vision has changed a little bit. So I met with Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein at K2 Vision and received a thorough examination, complete with great information about my eyes and my vision, and more importantly, what options I have should I choose to address my changing vision. Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein have combined to perform over 300,000 procedures, and I know from my personal experience that they'll know the best procedure for you, whether it's LASIK, EVO ICL, or refractive lens exchange. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at K2VisionRLE.com, K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE, no glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. K2VisionRLE.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the billboards. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name and a fun brand, but when you've been hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice, and they are the heavy hitter you need when dealing with the insurance companies. Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team, and they win 98% of the time. Remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement, and Sweet James delivers some of the biggest wins in the country, and they've been named best attorneys in America. So if you're hurt in an accident, don't settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
Sleep Number's new collections are designed to adapt to the changing nature of your life and your sleep needs. Whether it's the personalized comfort of the new Comfort Mode mattress, the targeted pressure relief of the Comfort Next mattress, or the Climate Collection that actively cools or warms to help you fall asleep and stay asleep.
And now, get early access to our biggest sale of the year. Save 25% on the new Comfort Next Luxe for a limited time. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use, now what?
I had a friend that went to My Computer Career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs from Arizona Sports as we celebrate First Ballot Fitz.
Larry Legend does it again!
Larry Fitzgerald is headed to the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th as a first ballot inductee.
Larry Fitzgerald, the Japanese fighting fish.
We've picked 16 of Fitz's greatest plays, and you get to decide which one is the best.
And it's a pitch to Fitz, running straight ahead into the end zone. The shovel pass for the touchdown of the win.
It's a bracket-style showdown. Head to the Arizona Sports Contest page to cast your vote. When you vote, you're automatically entered for a chance to win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs.
Fitz's loose 40, 30, goodbye!
Countdown to Canton. Winners announced August 7th. Vote now on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
Everybody is on.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. What should we expect to see out of Carson Beck when he makes his Cardinals debut on Thursday? The Bernsey and Gambo Show starts at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Brilliant work right there by command and control.
Somebody help me.
Nick Rawlins said take shots on defense.
Oh, okay.
You get Lil Jon yelling shots. Over.
Lil Jon?
Yeah, Lil Jon.
Oh, okay. Lil Jon.
Yeah. Not a big...
Notice how I hit the post.
You don't celebrate the entire Lil Jon catalog? Is that what I'm hearing?
I do not.
Let's get back to baseball. And Eduardo Rodriguez... Had to let it play out a little bit there.
That's kind of cool. I could do that. I could be one of the guys in the back going, shot, 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 right? I could be one of those guys. Right?
Right.
Of course.
Right.
I could.
The Wolf remix where he goes
Just
shot,
saying right
shot,
now. I
shot,
just,
shots.
do the shots.
Right.
Yes. Okay, what were you saying, Luke? You were saying
Nothing.
something.
We need to remix some of these songs with Wolf in the background doing them.
Especially after I have 8 hours of sleep. That would be nice.
Knock out an entire album today. Eduardo Rodriguez, rough outing last night. Hasn't had many of these this year. We've given the stat. I mean, his ERA speaks for itself. Even after last night, his ERA speaks for itself. They were 17-5 in games that he has started this year. I've mentioned the stat before. 2 of the 5 losses, he didn't even give up a run. He gives them a chance to win pretty much every single night, and they win pretty much every single night when he pitches. Now, to be fair, probably his 2 worst starts of the season have been his last 2 home starts against the Padres last night and the Cardinals a couple games ago. But you can't ask for any more than Erod's given you this season.
No, I would agree with that. The one thing, once again, it's, it has so much to do with what you do and when you do it. Mm-hmm. And, that is the one thing that I'm keeping an eye on Erod in regard to this year. He's had a great year. Oh, my goodness. Where would the Diamondbacks be without Eduardo Rodriguez?
He's stopped the bleeding a lot of times, too. When they've been losing and he comes in and wins them again.
He has. There's no doubt about that, Luke. And because of that, it's great. But I'd be lying, Basinonians, if I did not tell the truth in regard to what I'm looking for out of Erod down the stretch. Okay, it matters the most now. Going forward, it matters the most. That's why it's going to be really cool, too. How many games do they have left?
48, which means he probably has 9 starts left.
Okay, there you go. 9 starts. Now, we're single digits for Erod now. Think about this. These games are critical going forward for the Diamondbacks getting into the postseason. What do you do now? And it's not just Erod. It's everybody.
Yeah, it is everybody, but the rotation right now is Erod, Fott, Kelly, and then Mitch Bratt and Cole Drake. I think out of fairness to Mitch Bratt and Cole Drake, we looked this up the other day. Look at Tarek Skubal as a rookie.
Yeah.
He was, most starting pitchers as a rookie are not Paul Skeens when he was a rookie. You know what I mean? Mitch Bratt could be a Hall of Famer. I don't think you can count on elite production from him this year. Cole Drake has made, 2 or 3 career starts now. He could be Nolan Ryan. I don't think you can count on career production from him this year. So your rotation right now, as far as guys you can count on each time through, is Erod, Brandon Pfaadt, who got sent down in the middle of this season, and Merrill Kelly, who, as much as I always sing the praises of Merrill Kelly, has still been a little up and down.
Yes.
That's a long way of saying Erod's got 9 more starts, and it feels like 8 of them need to be wins. Because
I would agree with that.
I don't know who else you can truly count on in the rotation right now. I think Pfaadt, but
oh man,
and Merrill, I think some of the starts. But other than that, Erod's the guy you count on every time.
I think of Brandon Pfaadt, Basinonians. I think of Brandon Pfaadt when I think of when you do something.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
That's right.
At that.
For your right to party. I honestly, it's when with Brandon Pfaadt. I mean, what you told me the last 6 games? He's won the last 6 games.
They're 7-0 in his 7 starts since he got called back up. He's 6-0. He should be 7-0. That they blew the save.
Okay, but once again, stop it. And he did it when these were high leverage games as well. Against guys that the Diamondbacks are competing with.
Twice against the Padres,
That's
twice
right.
against the Cardinals, once against the Pirates?
Think about that. Taking the ball when it matters the most and going out and pitching well. That is Brandon Pfaadt, man. And to me, that's exactly what I'm expecting to see from Erod the rest of the way. Okay, you've had a great season. Can you finish when it matters the most?
They got to have this series. I don't know how you're going to win the next 2 games when the Padres are throwing out 2 established pitchers and you're throwing out Mitch Bratt and Cole Drake, but just find a way to do it. You got to have the series because the Padres loaded their rotation up and Manny Machado's starting to hit. Tatis still isn't running out grounders, but Manny Machado's starting to hit. So, you feel like the Padres are going to be on their way up now. This is your last chance to keep them down for a few games before they go on the run they may go on against other teams.
Okay, I mean, it'd be great, obviously, if you could win somehow, some way, you could win this series. But winning 4-game series are it's just difficult. Would you take a split right now? I would definitely
take a split. But even that's not a given right now.
That's right.
This is going to get intense.
It is going to get. I mean, you can just feel it, can't you? It's so cool.
Here's Torey Lovello after the game last night talking about Erod's struggles in that one against San Diego.
Erod, I thought, got into a little bit of a rhythm, but early on was having trouble commanding some pitches. They were checking off of his changeup, which was a real good swing and miss, weak contact pitch. So you got to give him some credit. But look, this is going to be a good series. We know it. We're right there in the standings with one another, and we got to flush this and come out and play a good baseball game tomorrow.
Here he is talking about the Ketel Marte error and how that may have affected Erod.
Yeah, it was a plus 18 pitch moment. It was a tough play. The ball was hit hard. Plays like that happen. I get it. But I think if the play is made, we're out of the inning. It's still 3. It's manageable. So it definitely had an impact on the pitch count and then Erod's length that he can give us in this game.
All right, so plus 18 is in addition to the runs. Torrey's saying it cost Erod another 18 pitches. And that's a lot. He only threw 102 in the game. 102 is, I'm not saying that's a low number, but if you feel like one play cost your pitcher 18 pitches, that's like a fifth of his night right there.
Yeah, you stop and think about it right there. That was classic. They should have been out of the inning. That should have been it right there. An inning-ending double play. Should have been out of the inning, and suddenly it's 3-0. That's a lot different than 6-0.
Yeah.
3 more runs scored after that.
Yeah, 3 more runs and 18 pitches. That was, I don't want to say that was the game. I'm not saying it was all because of that play. They were already down 3-0, but that put the game, it ultimately put the game out of reach. I mean, they did start to come back, but by then it was 8-0 when they started to come back. So, as Torrey said, plays like that happen.
Yeah.
But you pointed this out earlier in the show. The Diamondbacks hang their hat on being a great defensive team.
Yes.
And at this time of year, I mean, think about what we've talked about in the first hour and a half of the show. Okay, struggle defensively there. Okay, well, that's not playing to your strength. Okay, Corbin Carroll's not hitting. Okay, well, that's not playing to your strength.
That's right.
Ketel's not really hitting. Okay, well, that's not playing to your strength.
Yeah.
Erod's had his 2 worst games in his last 4 starts. Okay, well, that's not playing to your strength either. How are you going to hang around if you don't start playing to your strengths?
And once again, Luke, you've got a lot of guys that are role players, And I know exactly what that's like to be a role player on a team. And, when your best players are out there balling and doing their job, man, it just seems like everything is in order and you don't have to do anything but be yourself in who you are. Instead of going out there thinking you have to do more. You have to do more. Just be who you are. It just settles everything and allows you to compete with all that you have. Now, once again, doesn't mean that you settle for just being a role player. You don't do that. But now when you've got a James McCann hitting a 2-run bomb and you've got another Nolan Arenado, now Nolan's a little bit different too. I do look at him as, well, he's a Hall of Famer. Okay, but at the
Probably
same time,
he is a Hall of Famer.
Yes. Anything he does now is like a bonus to me that the Diamondbacks are getting from Nolan Arenado.
Yeah, well, just to go back to McCann for a second, that's 8 straight games with an RBI.
Yes.
I mean, that should be a bonus. That should not be the source of your offense. That should be dude, James McCann's on a tear. We're winning it pretty much every night. All right, we're gonna have Mike Hazen on in about 15-ish minutes.
That's cool.
It'll be interesting to get the GM's thoughts on last night, this series, and of course the trade deadline as well. When we come back, let's go around the NFL because there's talk that Aaron Rodgers may need to play in the preseason. That'll be interesting. And Kyler Murray may actually have to play in the preseason if he wants to win that job in Minnesota. So that would be even more interesting. We'll go there and a few other places. Next, it's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs from Arizona Sports as we celebrate First Ballot Fitz.
Larry Legend does it again!
Larry Fitzgerald is headed to the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th as a First Ballot inductee.
Larry Fitzgerald, the Japanese fighting fish.
We've picked 16 of Fitz's greatest plays, and you get to decide which one is the best.
And it's a pitch to Fitz, running straight ahead into the end zone. The shovel pass for the touchdown of the win.
It's a bracket-style showdown. Head to the Arizona Sports Contest page to cast your vote. When you vote, you're automatically entered for a chance to win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs.
Fitz is loose 40, 30, goodbye!
Countdown to Canton. Winners announced August 7th. Vote now on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
Hi, I'm Tom Shane.
third-generation owner at Shane Company. As a family jewelry business for almost 100 years, we are known for doing right by our customers. Our legacy of integrity depends on it. Here are 3 things we never do. We never cut corners. Our engagement rings are made to high-quality standards, and we stand behind them with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We never buy diamonds without seeing them in person. We travel to the source, eliminate the middleman, and get first pick of the most beautiful stones. Then negotiate the price on your behalf. We never try to trick you on price. We don't mark up the rings just to mark them down and call it a sale. We offer true value from the start, so you get the best price every time. At Shane Company, we put you first because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Dan Bickley here with my great friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, where there's big news coming from your service departments.
That's right, Bick. We have slash prices on major repairs and 12 essential services, from oil changes to brake pads. The savings are incredible, and you don't have to take my word for it. Just go to ChapmanBMW.com, put your VIN number in, and you'll see all the money you're saving. And it doesn't matter where you purchase your BMW.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
1 great experience.
What could you do if you didn't have a mortgage payment? Hi, I'm Tom Chambers, and I played 16 seasons in the league before I retired. Harold, you and the team at Galaxy Lending Group help your clients retire their mortgages in an average of 5 years? Come on.
We do. The Ownership Accelerator loan makes it happen. And it's an incredible feeling paying off your house decades ahead of schedule.
To learn more, text Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years really is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and Equal Housing Lender. Message and data rates may apply.
Paul Calisi here with Matt Dagus, president of Bright Wealth Management. And Matt, most people have a 401k and a CPA, but no real plan tying it together?
Right. They have accounts, not a strategy. And without a coordinated plan, your income, taxes, and investments can actually work against each other.
So where do people start?
With a conversation. Call Bright Wealth Management at 844-726-9116. We'll show you exactly where you stand and what to fix. BrightWM.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Here to pick up your little camper, too?
Yeah.
Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
Wow, that's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh. That was our little secret.
What's that?
Okay, see that brand new Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
It feels like I got away with something. I only paid...
Whoa, nice.
Yeah.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Get the Hyundai you've always wanted, plus America's best warranty at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Come on, Katie. We're taking the scenic route to the dealership.
It's a great day for a new Hyundai at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Going on now. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur, rookie running back Jeremiah Love will not play in tomorrow's Hall of Fame game against the Carolina Panthers. The Arizona Diamondbacks look to bounce back from a tough loss last night in Game 3 of their series against the San Diego Padres. First pitch is at 6:40 with pregame coverage starting at 6 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Mitch Bratt gets the start for the D-backs. Casey Mize gets the start for the Padres. And the Phoenix Mercury play Game 2 of the Kelsey Plum era tonight at the Atlanta Dream. Tip-off for that one is at 4. And that's what's trending now.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and tomorrow is game day in the Valley. We'll talk about the Cardinals Hall of Fame matchup against the Panthers. Tune in at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports app, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Are you rowing?
No, I'm riding across an open plain.
That makes more sense than rowing a boat on top of a horse.
Yes.
We got a lot to get here. I feel like we should start with Stephon Diggs to the Commanders just to get Rick's reaction in the moment. Rick, you're a big Stephon Diggs guy, right? You going to get a jersey or no?
Absolutely not. I'm not a fan of this signing. Diva wide receiver. He's going to stun Jaden Daniels' growth. I'm not happy about this at all.
Would you rather had him or Brandon Ayuk? Because it seemed like
Brandon
you were one of them.
He's an ASU guy, and he hasn't. His allegations off the field aren't as bad either.
Yes. You know what? I'd love to see you focus on that, Rick. The psychology of it all. Once again, the off-the-field stuff, the chemistry. Not just on the field, in between the white lines. You're also getting the person. And we talk about this all the time. It's what made Larry Fitzgerald so special. The person that he was. You also have to consider the person whenever you talk about the player.
So there's a report out there that Mike McCarthy wants Aaron Rodgers to play in the preseason. I don't know how realistic that is. But then there's also this, Wolf. If this Vikings quarterback competition is really as close as it seems to be, I mean, I'm not in Minnesota at camp. I would assume, I'm just going to continue to assume that Kyler Murray's the starter. Like, why'd you bring him in if he's not going to be the starter? But they're not really tied to him financially or years-wise. They're not really even tied to J.J. McCarthy. There's talk out there that they may go all in on Baker Mayfield next offseason.
Yeah.
If it's really a quarterback competition, doesn't that mean Kyler's going to have to play in the preseason?
Yeah, I would imagine it means that. Of course.
So how's that going to go?
I guess, why? Because you're saying Kyler doesn't want to play in the preseason.
He hasn't said that this year, but he doesn't seem to be a big preseason guy.
Here's the whole thing. What have they said? Of course, this is an open competition.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've said that. So once again, yeah, of course he's going to have to play in the preseason. Right? Kevin O'Connell?
I'm going to be watching that if he has to play.
Of course he's going to have to play in the preseason. It's going to be, look, there's a lot of things right now that this is high drama, man. It really is. I mean, it's what is going to happen. I think Kyler Murray is going to win the job. I think he's going to win the job. And I think one of the big reasons why is because Kevin O'Connell is going to put him in an offense that's going to be very similar, I've said this before, to a 2017 offense. I think he's going to do it. Turn back the clock and see what everyone else does and put Kyler in a college-type offense that Kyler would be very, very familiar with.
Well, you put J.J. McCarthy in his Michigan offense, and then McCarthy wouldn't have to throw the ball at all because he just handed off to Blake Corum.
Oh, there you go.
So I am amazed at how, I've said this, but I'll say it again, how divided the Vikings fan base and reporters seem to be on this, where look, we've seen this here, but it already seems more extreme there. This took 7 years to develop here. You have the people there that think Kyler Murray is better than Tom Brady, and they're just like, he just is. He's just amazing. And then you have the people there that think J.J. McCarthy is something that he has never proven to be, and that Kyler's trash.
For me, it's, that I call him 9.
Kyler isn't trash either. Like, the fan base has not, they can't seem to meet in the middle at all. Whoever starts for the Vikings, half the fan base is going to be angry.
I honestly, I cannot wait to watch Minnesota Vikings preseason games as well and watch Kyler Murray and how he plays in it, because once again, Kyler has always been one of these guys, based on where he's won the job. He's the most talented guy. Are you kidding me? He's won the job. Didn't have to really fight for his job. He was just an incredible talent, period, where he was going to be your starting quarterback. And I'm wondering how much of that is coming into play right now in the preseason for the Minnesota Vikings in that quarterback room. I can't wait to see how he reacts to trying to fight for his job, if you know what I mean.
It's the best way to put it, because I just think he's better than McCarthy. But if they haven't decided, you're right. We really haven't had to see Kyler fight for his job before. It's always, he got to the NFL, his first overall pick. You're the quarterback. Josh Rosen's out of here, obviously. Okay, anybody we bring in is just your backup.
And the money isn't an issue.
Yeah, the Vikings could. Again, I don't think it'd be the right move, but they could say, hey, Kyler didn't look good in the preseason. J.J. McCarthy's our guy. That'd be a weird choice, but they're not tipping their hand.
No. Let me just say this, brothers. Once again, if they would have signed Kyler Murray to a $30 million contract in the offseason, Kyler Murray's going to be your starter. Ron Wolfley reporting.
They can do whatever they want because we're paying Kyler Murray.
That's exactly right. They paid him what, 1.5?
1.5, yeah. Here's Ian Rappaport on that quarterback competition.
All eyes are going to be on the quarterback. And as this organization tries to evaluate, is it Kyler Murray, their top choice in free agency? They got the guy that I think a lot of other teams wanted in free agency for a very, very low cost, the top quarterback on the board. Or is it going to be J.J. McCarthy, who they took in the first round a couple years ago? It sounds like a fairly even competition. Sounds like a fairly real competition, a competitive one. And what the Vikings wanted to do, Mark, this offseason was just improve the competitiveness of the quarterback room. They certainly have done it. There's a lot of data points they're going to be looking at, from these practices to preseason games to meeting rooms to just how efficient these guys are.
Oh, that's Ian Rappaport right there saying it's a pretty even competition. But again, I would say that's true, but if you zoom out, the real story beyond that to me is not like, hey, it's a competition and the fan base is ready to get behind whoever wins. It seems like I said, the fan base is ready to go off on whoever wins because they're going to feel like it should have been the other guy, no matter who wins.
Okay, this is really, really fascinating. Very interesting to me that you had Ian Rappaport. Would you say Ian Rappaport's got a little cred?
Seems fairly
got a little cred about him right now, because when training camp opened, whose job was it, Basinonians? It was Kyler Murray's.
I would have assumed
it was Kyler Murray's. Now all of a sudden you've got Ian Rappaport going, this is a competition. Interesting, brothers. This may not go over very well.
Their first preseason game is next Saturday in New York against the Giants, but I think this is something that drags on now into the season, doesn't it?
You got Ian Rappaport saying this is a quarterback competition.
Whoever wins it better have success right out of the gate in the regular season, or there's just going to be people screaming for the backup. They start with the Packers, Bears, and Buccaneers, so not exactly the easiest schedule right out of the gate. I mean, I don't know. That's
going to be good.
Something to monitor. That's a team who feels like they can compete for the Super Bowl this year too. So it's not just like this frivolous quarterback competition that doesn't impact the rest of the league. All right, we come back. Let's get into baseball. What exactly led to the Diamondbacks trade deadline results, and how big is the rest of this series? We're going to talk to D-backs general manager Mike Hazen will join us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports is your exclusive home for Cardinals training camp breaking news, roster updates, video highlights from camp, and takes on the team from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Let's go! Cardinals Camp 2026, back to football. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Cardinals, baby.
Keep up with the Cardinals on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, arizonasports.com, and 98.7 FM.
Dan Bickley here, and summertime has arrived in Arizona, a time when your windows are the only thing standing between you and 115-degree temperatures. And if your windows are shot, your windows are about to cost you a fortune, which is why now is a great time to call Advanced Window Products, Arizona's #1 window replacement company, where they build windows designed specifically for our harsh climate, and they build windows specifically for the dimension of your home, never retrofitted on site. They replaced all of my windows. I could not be happier with the result. They look fantastic, and everything from installation to the cleanup process was immaculate, and that's because their installers are vetted full-time employees, never random subcontractors. At Advanced Window Products, they'll build your windows, install your windows, then they'll guarantee them for life, windows that will literally pay you back. Call 480-676-3600. That's 480-676-3600 for Advanced Window Products.
LASIK and EVO ICL from King LASIK gives you freedom from glasses and contacts. Refractive lens exchange from K2 Vision eliminates readers and cataracts. Hey, it's Vince Marotta. I had LASIK performed about 25 years ago, but with age and time, my vision has changed a little bit. So I met with Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein at K2 Vision and received a thorough examination, complete with great information about my eyes and my vision, and more importantly, what options I have should I choose to address my changing vision. Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein have combined to perform over 300,000 procedures, and I know from my personal experience that they'll know the best procedure for you, whether it's LASIK, EVO ICL, or refractive lens exchange. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at K2VisionRLE.com, K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE, no glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. K2VisionRLE.com.
Football is back, Arizona. Bud Light, the official beer partner of the Arizona Cardinals, is proud to bring you wall-to-wall training camp coverage right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM. From position battles to breakout players, we've got you covered for the first snap to the final roster cut. So grab a Bud Light, tune in, and get ready for another Cardinals season. Bud Light, upgrade your game day. Enjoy responsibly. Bud Light, St. Louis, Missouri.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial # law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
The D-backs host the San Diego Padres at Chase Field for a 4-game weekday series starting August 3rd. Get your tickets for the matchup at dbacks.com.
Are you afraid of running out of money in retirement? If so, you're not alone. In fact, studies show it's people's #1 concern. But there is a solution. Canvas Annuity offers a retirement savings product with one of the most competitive crediting rates in the country, up to 6.3% per year. The best part is you can access these industry-leading rates online in just a few simple steps by visiting canvasannuity.com. Great rates, simple online products.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Front Office Focus with Wolf and Luke. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. Great rates that are guaranteed to be a home run for your retirement.
All right, Diamondbacks, Padres game 3 tonight from Chase Field. I mean, this is what it's all about, right? 48 games left, right in the thick of a postseason wild card race. D-backs General Manager Mike Hazen is joining us right now on the Arizona Sports Line to talk all things D-backs. Mike, thank you so much for the time. Mike, how you doing? How's it going?
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
Doing good.
Doing well, buddy.
Let's obviously start trade deadline since it's been a couple days now and the dust has settled. Where are you with how everything ultimately played out?
You want the truth?
Yes.
No, I'm just kidding. I think my public comments kind of summed it all up. The day was a little bit frustrating for me. I feel like I'm pretty demanding of the coaching staff, the managers, and the players in terms of getting your job done, doing it, and delivering when we needed to. And, it was frustrating for me because on some level I felt like I didn't do as much as I needed to do or could have done. And I obviously reflecting on that. And, I don't really like to be in that position because I feel like in a position where you're asking a lot from your team and your manager, you need to back that up, And look, love Lars Newbar. I think he's a great fit for us. I think he does a lot of what we wanted to do. I was in other areas, other markets, other positions that I felt like fortifying. We are going to get a lot of really good players back, but fortifying these next few weeks was still something that we were looking to do. And I didn't get it done. And that frustrates me because we have a really good baseball team. And that's only, I believe, going to get better as we move through the next 2 months. And this team put itself and is in a great position, as you referenced at the top about being in the thick of the wild card chase was exactly where we want to be. And we still are that really good team. But, look, if I was rating myself coming out of the trade deadline and what I was intending and wanting to deliver, I didn't get all the way there.
So, Mike, if that is the case, and I love your accountability, I love the fact that you do this, you hold yourself accountable first. I love that. That is true leadership right there. But once again, why didn't you do it? What were some of the things that kept you back from doing and making other deals?
Yeah, so nothing really kept us back. We were in all these markets. We exposed the entire farm system, minus a couple people that, I'm just not exposing for somebody that's going to come in here for 2 months. It's just long term. Look, every organization has to be semi-cognizant of that. Pushing your chips into the middle of the table with your absolute best players, some of whom, and has been reported on our major league team, that then starts to take away from your major league team. You start to rob Peter to pay Paul. And again, for rentals, like we were in markets with some of those players for guys that would be here for a while. And so those guys just didn't get traded. So that wasn't possible necessarily unless I wildly overpaid. And things didn't work out for us. We tried to push the envelope. We pushed 3 and 4 player deals. We pushed a lot of our top prospects. Teams chose to take some other players in some cases, and certainly, but those are excuses, right? Like in the end, I could have kept adding and could have kept putting more in to get the deals done, and it didn't happen. And yeah, that frustrates me, and I'm going to reflect. I've been reflecting on this for the last 48 hours, and I probably will be for a period of time. But at some point, we all have to turn the page from the trade deadline, because we were one of the better teams in the National League before it, and we're going to be one of the better teams after it too.
Talking to Mike Hayes, and I think what you just said makes a lot of sense to a lot of people listening, though. Like, why would you trade guys from your major league roster just to help your major league? Like, that doesn't, at best, you're probably breaking even. As far as something you said leading up to and even after the trade deadline, the players that you have coming back, how confident are you that we're going to see a good chunk of these injured guys back where they can still make an impact on this season? And how dangerous will it make your team if we do get these guys back?
Yeah, so Lawler, Soroka played last night, so they're on the path. Depending, hopefully, we haven't checked in with Soroka this morning, but I'm hoping he will be back in his next start. So that'll be that. Jordan, it's a amount of just building up the at bats. I don't think he needs some indefinite amount of time. It's just when we feel like the offense is there and the swing is where it needs to be and his legs are underneath him. So those guys are on their progression now. J Mart threw last night. He's an A-ball, but he dominated. And J Mart's a little different case because no spring training, hasn't pitched in a long time. Just want to make sure that command is where it needs to be. I mean, he's throwing 100 plus, but we need to make sure that the strike throwing is where it needs to be. He's obviously itching to get back, so that's on the horizon. And then Gurriel somewhere in the middle, Troy somewhere in the middle of that. And then, Gallen, Nelson, Burns, you're probably looking end of the month to early September. So we need to continue to grind through. I think that team that we're talking about probably shows itself in its entirety at the beginning of September. And yeah, we're going to have to keep playing good baseball for the next 25 days. We have a really tough schedule coming up. We have all the playoff teams coming in front of us, and we have the Cubs, we have the Phillies, we have the Red Sox, we have the Braves, we have the Reds. We have all these teams that we're going to have to get through in the next month. So that'll be a challenge, but we've been playing good baseball, and I expect that to continue.
Speaking of that too, Mike, you were like 15-6 going into the deadline. Did that number impact your thought process at all, or was that too small sample size?
No, it absolutely impacted my thought process. I mean, my thought process going into that is where it comes down to like delivering, right? My thought process going in, my intentions of what I wanted to do and what I came out with is what's led to all this frustration in my mind. For me, for the front office, for our job that we need to do for the team, they played their butts off. We go into Dodger Stadium, we sweep them, we roll into the trade deadline, All-Star break. We come out of this All-Star break doing really well. And we went on the road and took 2 or 3 from Pittsburgh. We took 2 or 3 from Cleveland. We could have taken 2 or 3 from Washington. We won that one, that makeup game in St. Louis. And we're playing good baseball. And we're going to continue to do that. But that had a huge impact on what we wanted to do. I've learned a long, long time ago that you never can take for granted when you are in a playoff chase and ever throw a season, take for granted what can happen in a season. We saw it last year. Our intentions going out in 2025, and by the end of April into May, no Burns, no Puck, no Martinez, And those things can happen to you. And you have no control over that stuff. So you just don't take you don't take for granted, the opportunities you have in front of you.
Talking to Mike Hayes, and Mike, we've talked about Brandon Pfaadt before, but I mean, it's worth still talking about. The guy could easily be 7-0 in his 7 starts since he came back up. How sustainable do you think? I don't expect him to win every game, but the changes he had made down in Reno, how sustainable is this now going forward, even beyond this year for him?
I mean, incredibly sustainable, right? I think the other thing was not sustainable. Go back and look at Brandon Pfaadt in 2023 when he rolled through National League teams in the playoffs. Go back to those starts and watch those things. Like, he didn't lose any of that. He's in the prime of his career health-wise or and physically. His stuff has needed to make adjustments when the league has figured some of the things he was doing out. And he went down there and did that. And I have said this again, I'll say it. He was signed to a contract. His focus and intensity and urgency for going down there and making changes, that's not a foregone conclusion. We have sent guys down before that do not do that. And they could go down and feel sorry for themselves and, hey, I should be on this team and I'm signed. Why am I getting sent down? And he didn't. And I think that's a credit to him. It's part of the reason, makeup-wise, why we signed him in the first place, is because we trust the person to the degree that we trust him to do the things to become and push himself to be elite. He has the talent, all the talent, and all the intelligence to be an elite pitcher in this league. We're starting to see some of that growth happening, real growth, and I think it's sustainable.
Once again, Mike, I'm thinking about being in your position, okay? And 15-6, and you've got Corbin, and you've got Cattell, and you've got Jerry. You've got the leadership of your team basically struggling all the way through July, and that would impact me as to what I was going to do, because at some point in time, we know Cattell, we know that Corbin, we know that Jerry. They're gonna snap out of this, and suddenly, is that one of the reasons why you kind of dragged your feet and you were cautious at the trade deadline as well, knowing these guys are going to snap out of it?
No, zero. And again, I want to clarify. I didn't drag my feet. My failure was not a feet dragging thing. I promise you that.
Okay.
My failure was a failure in executing and delivering. It wasn't that I alligator armed it. When the deal on, the deal from the prognosticators that are out there evaluating all these deals on the Nootbaar deal will say I wildly overpaid in prospects, as they total up the value. Well, guess what? We got the best player. So that's what you have to do at the deadline. You have to give whatever you need to do to get these guys within the long-term reason of giving up players that are going to be on your team for 6 years and contributing to future winning and now winning. So there's that balance. But no. But what I do look at with what you asked me is, we need to get those 3 guys going. We have done what you said. They've obviously contributed, but to the level that they're capable of delivering, that excites me about what could happen when we get that team that we talked about, the players coming back with those guys, and we have the best offensive catcher in baseball hitting right behind them. We have Nolan Arenado having one of the best seasons he's had in the last 3 or 4 years.
Man.
We believe Kepler and Nootbaar, Lawler's going to come back and make a huge impact at the bottom of the order. All of those things get me excited. Yes, but it didn't have – that made me more excited to go out there and buy at the deadline, not less.
Okay.
Mike, it's always great talking to you. The season's getting intense. Thank you so much.
All right, guys. Talk to you soon.
All right, take care. That's Mike Hazen joining us right there on the Arizona Sports Line. Yeah, we gotta. I thought some of the. I mean, it sounds like Soroka's not far away.
Yes, and I think that entire conversation he was face down on the floor. I'm just saying.
I think we got to react.
Love is accountability
to that in a little bit. I'll always go back to 2023 when he called in when we were out at training camp and he wasn't scheduled to call in. And again, today was not his day to call in.
That's right.
And he called in and he was similarly accountable for a different situation. And then they proceeded to go to the World Series in the coming months.
Lead.
When we come back, we're going to take you through the top stories of the day with Wolf and Down Your Lunch. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You've been listening to Diamondbacks Front Office Focus, brought to you by Canvas Annuity. Great rates that are guaranteed to be a home run for your retirement. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Jeremiah Love is our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show. The Notre Dame USC rivalry
I've seen that.
is back. Are you happy about that?
Yeah, I'm happy. I did see that we're going to play them week 1 now.
Yes.
They think that's going to change the outcome of the game. It's not going to change the outcome. I'm sorry. They think that we playing them later in the season is going to give them a better chance. Week 1, it's not going to matter. USC, like, Notre Dame owns USC. Not gonna lie, like, so it's not going to matter. Week 1, week 2, week 3, week 9. It don't make no difference.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts. Go to allproshade.com for more information. You got to have shade. Rick, would you say you got to have shade? You got to have shade. Okay, Jamal, you got to have shade. Of course, we all know you got to have shade. It's one of the reasons why I would tell you need to work with All Pro Shade Concepts, because you're working with the most trusted local shade company available. Voted #1 by Ranking Arizona for patio shades. They have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau as well. Listen, these shades are commercial grade, man. They're industrial strength. Hundreds of colors. You have all these durable fabrics, of course, to withstand the Arizona sun. You can choose from manual or motorized, sealed track, or cable shades, man. They'll work around stucco or tile, work on your pillars for a seamless fit when they install your shades. I can tell you right now, they came over to the Wolfley compound and just blew it away. It was awesome. Go to allproshade.com. You gotta have shade.
Doug.
Hot dog! Get your hot dog!
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct. To the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Hey, it's Gambo. Heart disease is the #1 killer in this country, and most people have no idea there's a problem until something serious happens. Lifeguard Imaging does a heart scan that takes minutes. No needles, no fasting, nothing invasive. It normally runs $5.99, but right now they've got a special offer for Arizona sports listeners. Call 602-755-5003 or text SCAN to 620-620 for the details. Take care of yourself on this one.
Message and data rates may apply.
Temperatures are rising, and so are AC costs. But Collins Comfort Masters can help you stay cool without breaking the bank. Get a new high-efficiency Lennox AC system installed for as low as $99 a month. Serious comfort at a seriously cool price. Collins Comfort Masters has served the Valley for over 40 years. Call 480-NO-WORRY or visit collinscomfort.com to schedule today. Collins Comfort Masters, your no-worry solution for air conditioning, plumbing, electrical, and water filtration.
My uncle's Maytag washer lasted over 37 years. His motto, buy once, cry once. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. When I started A1 Garage Door Service, I thought about my uncle's Maytag. Most garage door springs get about 10,000 cycles or 3 to 5 years. Our Max Life springs last over 100,000 cycles. That's a minimum of 30 years. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
When your joints hurt every day and you've been told you need surgery, it can feel like you are out of options. My advice, do your homework. Remember, once a joint is replaced, there's no going back. Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and before you schedule surgery, consider getting a second opinion from QC Kinetics. Discover how they use regenerative treatments to deliver relief to patients just like you right here in the Valley. They concentrate healing tools within your body right at the source of your pain, And the whole idea is to give you a real shot at holding off on surgery or, in some cases, avoiding it altogether. And that's why it makes sense to explore every option before making a decision that can change your life. Don't just accept that surgery is your only choice. Call QC Kinetics today for a free consultation. You can find clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Just call 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here is what's trending now. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur, rookie running back Jeremiah Love will not play in tomorrow's Hall of Fame game against the Carolina Panthers. The Arizona Diamondbacks look to bounce back from a tough loss last night in Game 3 of their series against the San Diego Padres. First pitch is at 6:40 with pregame coverage starting at 6 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Mitch Bratt gets the start for the D-backs. He'll oppose Casey Mize. And the Phoenix Mercury play Game 2 of the Kelsey Plum era tonight at the Atlanta Dream. Tip-off for that one is at 4. And that's what's trending now.
And I'm hungry like the wolf.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, could I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
And does it smell good?
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
All right, it is noon on a Wednesday. Time for Wolfing down your lunch. Rick is here. Rick, where's lunch?
I had a couple bags of chips.
A couple bags of chips.
Couple bags of chips.
Okay.
That was my lunch.
I should have specified. Where's our lunch?
I don't know.
Okay.
I could go get you guys some more bags of chips.
Bags of chips. Are they giving away bags of chips?
No, it's just vending machine.
All right.
Rick, I thought you were slimming down. I thought you were watching what you were going to eat. I thought you were in that mode.
Yeah, and then I wasn't. And
okay.
yo-yo dieting, Wolf. It's not very good.
All right,
for
I
you.
see.
Oh.
Okay.
But we're
you have
going
any
to get
Fritos?
back.
You have any? I love Fritos.
Wolf's just trying to
Especially
take
with
the
hot
chips.
sauce on them. Try it.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously, just put some hot sauce.
Yes.
Frank's Red Hot over Fritos.
I think I haven't tried hot sauce on Fritos.
You see, I'm going to be getting back on the slimming down train.
Okay.
It'll be in a couple of weeks.
It'd be funny if it was an actual train that just rolled through town.
I know.
The slimming down train.
Be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Anyway,
you get on the train, they don't feed.
I was going to say
that's how you slim down.
Kind of a boring train, to be honest.
Anyway, the Arizona Cardinals have announced that rookie running back Jeremiah Love will not play in tomorrow's Hall of Fame game against the Carolina Panthers. What do you guys make of this decision?
Well, it's interesting to me in that they announced they're starting Carson Beck, a rookie, and now they've announced they're not playing Jeremiah Love, a rookie. Now, what are you laughing at?
That's a great idea.
The slimming down
the
train?
The slimming down train. They put you on a train. You have water. You just don't have.
You just jump on.
They put you. They drive all over. They ride all over the country. You're gonna slim down.
They'll give you any food.
You're gonna slim down,
Sounds
bro.
like a horrible trip. I've been on one train ever. They gave us a lot of food. That was the best part of the train ride.
Here's water. Okay, we'll feed you when you get off in a month.
That's the sort of train that when it rolls through town, nobody gets on it.
Okay, what were you saying?
It's interesting that they've drawn that distinction already because it makes me wonder how much is Jeremiah Love going to play at all this preseason if you're already not playing him in the first preseason game. Because I know some people look at this and they say, well, this is kind of the extra preseason game. Yeah, but if I were going to play my guys, I'd rather play them in this preseason game than the fourth one, because if something did happen and they got banged up, I'd almost treat that fourth one like a bye week if I were the Cardinals, because you don't get a bye week until Christmas this year in real life.
Yeah, what's really interesting about this, it makes me think, okay, if you're a starter or if you're a guy that is right there, you're going to get starting reps. You're going to split a position. By way of example, they had Baron Browning, of course, and Zaven Collins.
Yeah.
Did you see it on the Cardinals depth chart? I'm talking about the team's depth chart. They had both of those guys right there, which tells me they're looking at them as starters. Both of those guys. They're going to get reps. Maybe this is the same thing right here. Jeremiah Love is a starter. Mike LaFleur has made that declaration. He is a starter. He's going to get starter reps. And if you're going to get starter reps at all, you're not playing in this game. You're not going to play in this Hall of Fame game. They're treating it almost like a scrimmage, like an inter-squad scrimmage, except they're actually going to do it against the Carolina Panthers. Interesting.
It was announced yesterday.
Rick, you good?
Yes, I'm good. It was announced yesterday that rookie Carson Beck will start the Hall of Fame game for the Cardinals. This takes us to our Arizona Sports poll question, which you can vote on at arizonasports.com. And it asks, who will throw more passes for the Arizona Cardinals this season? Carson Beck or Jacoby Brissett?
Ooh, this is a good question. Who will throw more passes?
Wow.
Brissett will throw. Because even when they bring Carson Beck in, they're probably not going to be like, all right, you're throwing 40 times a game. You know, early in the season when Jacoby Brissett's definitely going to start, they're all out there trying to win games. The schedule's brutal. They're probably going to be behind. Jacoby Brissett's going to be slinging the ball around. If this question was who's going to play more games, I don't know that I would have said Brissett, but who's going to throw more passes, I feel pretty confident it'll be Brissett.
I would have to agree. It's going to be Jacoby Brissett. I believe he's going to throw more passes. But, man, I cannot wait to see Carson Beck and how Carson Beck develops. And once again, there's a lot of stuff behind the scenes that we do not know based on our needs right now. Will it come out publicly? Yes, it will. My question is, when?
A part of me wants to vote Carson Beck. I would have voted Carson Beck a month ago, but I'll vote Jacoby Brissett because of the contract. Jacoby Brissett, 56%. Carson Beck, 44%. So closer than I may have guessed.
Unless one of the incentives in Jacoby's contract is if you throw more passes than Carson Beck, you get another $5 million, then that would change my answer.
It is the first day of ASU football fall camp, and ESPN's Jake Trotter wrote a college football superlatives article. He gave the Sun Devils the jet-lagged superlative and pointed out that they will travel nearly 20,000 miles this season. Not only do they go to London this year, but they have the trip to Orlando to play UCF.
Yeah.
Wolf, you especially know about this because you were in the NFC East playing in Arizona. How will this affect this team this year?
I have no idea. You know what? I do know as leaders, we're always like, suck it up. Suck it up. We didn't want to hear anyone talking about, oh my goodness, we're in the NFC East and we're out here in Phoenix. Right. I mean, suck it up, dude. Knock it off. It's a plane. I think you can listen to a lot of people complain about stuff, and I think over time it starts to take hold on you if you don't put your guard up. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of train your mind to think a certain way.
I just think, honestly, right, dismiss it. It's an excuse. Don't even talk about it. I don't want to hear anyone talking about that bowl. Least of all me. You're not going to hear it from me.
I completely agree with you. I'm sure Kenny and that coaching staff are telling that to their players too. Like, don't let it get into your wiring as you think this season. But I'm not playing on the team, Wolf, and their only bye week is the week they get back from London. And then they just don't have another bye week. I don't understand why they're playing in London in week 3 as opposed to week 0. Like Kansas State. Who did Kansas State play last year?
So wait a minute. You're saying ASU gets back and then they have a bye the next week.
That's their only bye week, though. And they're literally going from College Station against Texas A&M straight to London.
Yeah.
Like, that's not...
That's exactly how the NFL would do it, though. They would play their international game and then have a bye week after it.
Yes.
That's exactly how they would do it. But it's going to be interesting.
The Kansas State game last year when they played in Ireland, it was their first game of the season. Then they had a bye week.
Yeah.
So it was like you had time building up to your trip across the planet. Then you come. They didn't play in College Station and then go straight to London.
Right.
Yes. And then not have a bye week for the rest of the year. Most teams have 2 bye weeks too. So the schedule's not great for ASU this year. But I don't care. I'm ready for the season start.
Okay.
That was Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Thank you, Rick. When we come back, you heard Rick. Jeremiah Love is not playing in the Hall of Fame game tomorrow. So, who is playing in the Hall of Fame? They got to play one of these running backs. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Cardinals, Carolina, the Hall of Fame game.
Carson Beck will start at quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals in Thursday's Hall of Fame game.
Pre-game tomorrow afternoon at 2. Kickoff at 5.
Right, Carson Beck getting that opportunity in the Hall of Fame game.
On the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
Hi, I'm Jay Arthur, the current president of Drowning Prevention Coalition of Arizona and a retired captain with the Phoenix Fire Department. The number one killer of children, age 1 to 4, in Arizona is drowning. As a first responder of 36 years, a child drowning was my worst nightmare. On those calls, I would desperately try to revive a cold, limp, lifeless little child with every ounce of the skills I possessed, many times with no success. In just a few devastating moments, a child gone too soon. Don't let this be your nightmare. This is preventable. Surround your pools with an approved fence, have high locks and audible alarms on all doors leading to the pool area. Have a designated adult with eye-to-eye contact when children are in the water. Learn how to swim and learn CPR. Drownings can happen to anyone. Please, don't be that anyone.
At Train, tough comes standard. But real strength isn't just muscle, it's knowing when to flex. HVAC units tough enough for the extremes, but smart enough to know what's next. We engineer for chaos, so your home always stays comfortable. Train, built strong, engineered smart. It's hard to stop a train.
Train is a proud sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital and Champions of Hope, helping provide funding for the hospital's care, life-saving research, and families in need.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road. Ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is your job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Hi, I'm Grace Dunlop with Presidential Pools and Spas. We build dream backyards every day, but right now, your new pool can do something even bigger. Now, through August 21st, a portion of every pool we sell goes directly to Phoenix Children's Hospital, helping kids who need it most get world-class care right here in our community. Your backyard oasis can change a child's life. Visit presidentialpools.com and swim for a good cause. That's presidentialpools.com.
We wouldn't be celebrating America 250 if it wasn't for a strong foundation set by the framers. Hamilton built America's financial foundation on sound money, later embodied by the gold standard. But we abandoned that discipline in 1971 and have seen inflation erode the dollar's value. What's the foundation of your savings? Is it gold or something that can be devalued? Hi, it's Dr. Ron Paul, and I encourage you to speak with my friends at Birch Gold Group about diversifying an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in gold. Learn more by requesting a free info kit on gold IRAs. Just text the word SECURE to the number 989898. Let Birch Gold help you build your foundation with gold. Text the word SECURE to the number 989898. Text SECURE to 989898.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Wolf and Luke.
Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
All right, well, the big Cardinals news of the day is that Jeremiah Love is not going to play in the game tomorrow. It's not like an injury or anything. It's just not playing in the game tomorrow.
Okay.
Even though he wanted to play in the game.
That really, that does suck buttermilk, does it not? Based on anything that Jeremiah Love. We're not, okay, could we see him for a series? Run him out there for a series? No. Because once again, this is not the way that Mike LaFleur is treating this game. He's treating this game like it's an inter-squad scrimmage.
So before I start playing some of this audio and we try to make sense of what they are and aren't doing, why treat this game like the scrimmage? Why not treat the fourth preseason game like the scrimmage?
Right.
Am I off base on that? I said I would treat the fourth one because give your starters a break in that one before you go into the season.
Yeah, if you had the philosophy that no team needs to play 4 preseason games.
Yeah.
We don't need to be running our guys. We don't need to be getting them out there for any, week of game prep, and we don't need that. We need just 3. 3 weeks is fine. It would seem like you would go ahead and say, you know what, yeah, the first preseason game, the second, the third, and then we're just going to sit them all in the fourth leading up. Maybe he's got a different philosophy.
Yeah.
Well, maybe Mike LaFleur thinks, you know what, I want to play guys, actually, to get them ready for the regular season.
Maybe that's it. I mean, I don't know. I know he's bringing a lot of stuff over that he has learned or witnessed with the Rams and, even with Kyle Shanahan before that. So I want to see.
What does Sean McVay do? That's what I'd like to know. What does Sean McVay do? Because I'll guarantee you, whatever Sean McVay is doing, we're probably going to see that here in regard to the last preseason game going into the regular season.
Well, you could ask Sean McVay, but he would answer so quickly that you wouldn't understand what he was saying. They have 4 preseason games. And the reason I bring this up is are we going to see Jeremiah Love at all in the preseason? Because they play Carolina, obviously, on Thursday. Next Thursday, they play the Raiders in Vegas. Then the following Saturday, the 22nd, they play the Cowboys. And then the 28th, they play the Packers. I would almost treat it like, okay, we kind of get a bonus game in that it's earlier than every other team except Carolina. And especially with the Cardinals, they don't get a bye week until, week 13 this year?
14.
14.
Week 14.
Why even give a team a bye week in week 14? So their bye week is literally December 13th. So if I were going to play Jeremiah Love, let's just say in 2 games, the 2 games I'd be playing him in would be the Panthers game and the Raiders game. And then I'd be like, you can sit the Cowboys game and the Packers game, and then everybody has a week off before the first game because you're not getting a bye week until December 13th.
Yes.
So I just wonder, are they not going to play him at all in the preseason? You got to play him a little bit.
You got to play him. I don't think we're going to see that at all. You've got to play your starters at some point in time. You have to run them out there onto the field. Jeremiah Love, no exception whatsoever. They're gonna put him out there, no doubt about that. It's just interesting to me that this is a situation where I don't know if we're going to see any starters at all in this game. As a matter of fact, right now, by the appearance, we're not going to see any starter in this game.
I've got LaFleur explaining a little bit more of this. So first of all, this is from before practice today. This is, first of all,
this
LaFleur.
This is today.
Yes, this is him saying Love's not going to play. I'll play this cut first.
He will not be playing tomorrow. So he'll, today, just to give you guys some context on what today is, again, trying to be where your feet are, this is a practice. So that first group will be out there. So him and TA will split. Once today, it's full speed, it's full padded. It's a practice for us. So we'll get that quality work in, and then, moving forward, getting into that Vegas, and then the next week, that's when we'll see those guys.
Okay, so he did say moving forward, getting into that Vegas game. So maybe that does sort of sound like he will play against Vegas.
He will, yes. You know what? That makes a lot of sense, too. Once again, he's just looking at this preseason game, the Hall of Fame game, more like a inter-squad scrimmage.
And maybe he's looking at it, and he's saying, okay, we're going to play Love 2 games. It'll be the Vegas game and the Cowboys game. Sit him for the opener and sit him for the Packers game. I don't know. I mean, We just got to kind of go one game at a time here. But he was also asked how many guys aren't going to be playing in tomorrow's game.
About 16 on offense and maybe double that, maybe a tick more on defense. So you're talking, let's just say 35 guys out of the 90 right there. So it's going to kind of have a resemblance in pregame and obviously the game of what a 53-man roster will look like, and obviously you got your guys that are down and stuff like that on game day, but it'll have that kind of sideline, if you will. It won't feel like your total 90-man roster in a preseason.
Well, there it is right there. He's not going to play any of the starters.
That's kind of what it sounds like, huh?
Yeah, it's going to be like 35 guys who are not going to play. Okay, that's great. Because now we're going to get a look at all the young guys, and we're actually going to get this massive sample size. Isn't that right, Carson Beck? I mean, how many? This is fascinating to me. How many reps is Carson Beck actually going to get in this game, Coach? Did they ask him that, Luke?
I don't know. I was here doing the show with you, so I didn't hear it real well. But
I just didn't know if you got the slug over there, and you could suddenly look at it and say, how many reps is Carson Beck going to have?
I would guess
what are you
somebody
gonna do
did
with
ask
him?
that. Did nobody ask that question, guys?
You would think somebody would ask that based on
guess.
it, because once again, I mean, here's a classic situation where you're starting them. You're going to run them out there. That's good. It's good. It's a preseason game. It means nothing. Now, all of a sudden, you're going to actually get a chance to start an NFL game. And you're going to go out there, and it's going to feel like that to you, that you're starting, because that's exactly what you're going to do. And then all of a sudden, what? You're going to play him a half and then let him go in at the half maybe, and then come out that first series and start that first series after the halftime? Man, that'd be a great experience for him. I'm wondering, because I think, once again, why wouldn't you do that with Carson Beck? Why wouldn't you run him out there?
Well, now I want to know who he's going to be out there with. If 35-ish guys are sitting, I mean, are we jumping to the conclusion when LaFleur says that, okay, because Jeremiah Love is one of the 35 guys sitting, all the starters are going to sit? Or
Yes.
are we going to see some starters play?
I think all the starters are going to sit.
So
that's what I think.
Every starter would be 22. I mean,
But he
mix in a
did
few
say
rotation
35
guys.
So, yeah, I'm saying, once again, like Baron Browning and Zaven Collins.
Yeah.
Where they split that again.
So those guys are sitting too, you
The
think?
outside linebacker, yeah, I think those guys would be sitting as well.
So Beck's going to be playing behind the second stringers on the offensive line, or third stringers, or what? Like, who's he throwing to?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a great question. That is a great question.
Because
who's he throwing to?
Yeah, I mean, if we see him, if he's just out there with the third team, it doesn't diminish my interest in the game, because I just want to see what Carson Beck looks like.
How about Reggie Virgil? There's a guy. By the way, you know what? Honestly, Reggie, we drafted you in the 4th round out of Texas Tech, and we drafted you to play in this very game, and you're going to get 70 reps out there. Take your 4.4 speed and make some plays and have at it. Will you please? Honestly, I'm thinking of all these guys. Chase Basantis.
Yeah.
Hey, Chase, you might need 2 mouth guards, man. And by the way, just go ahead and leave the air pump in the top of your helmet. Just leave it out there. Just go play with it out there, because we're just going to be filling your helmet with air.
I mean, they do that in college. You can have the 2 mouth guards hanging from your face mask. Or who's the dude on the Lions that has them jammed into his helmet?
That's the dumbest look ever.
It's not a great look, but he does.
No, it is the dumbest look ever.
No, it's bad.
Wait, are
is
you
a
saying
bad
the
look.
mouth guards hanging on, like the
All
2
of
or
it.
3, or the one
stuck
jammed
in the helmet, the ones hanging off? Just wear one mouth guard and put it in your mouth. There's no swag related to mouth guards.
I mean, this is going to
Rick
be
has
incredible.
spoken angrily. Rick, I think you should have to wear, the next time we do a bet on the show and you lose, you should have to wear a mouth guard on your head for like an entire show.
I'll just wear it in the helmet. There's one behind you.
Okay.
You know what's amazing about it, Basonians? In my notes, of course, I knew we were going to be talking about a lot of rookies getting reps in this game.
We're going to do this again in about
This was going to be really, really big, watching all these rookies get a lot of reps. So I wrote down, how many would you give to Chase Basantis? Well, you know what? You're getting them all, bro.
I was going to say, I'd give him at least
We're going to
half.
run him out there. Hey, Reggie, get out there. We're going to throw you the ball, man. Carson Beck, ton of reps for Carson Beck. And then I said, Jeremiah Love, might see you one series,
5.
and then we're
You
going to
get 5
sit you
reps.
down.
Yeah, I'm going to sit here for the
You know
entire
what I mean?
entire break now and try and map out the 35 Cardinals that aren't playing tomorrow. Because We know about two of them. We know one rookie is starting, and we know one rookie's definitely not playing. That's all we know for sure right now.
Hey, Carson Shire, by the way, once again, here's your neck roll. I've got some eye black for you. You might want to go ahead and smear it on your face and go roar
You'll
out
be
there.
playing the entire game?
You know what? And by the way, Carson, shut your mouth, respect everyone, and pick a fight with the toughest guy on the team, okay? Here's my advice for you, Carson.
When we come back, let's get back into baseball. We talked to D-backs general manager Mike Hazen about a half hour ago. I would say he said a lot of significant stuff today, Wolf. So we're going to react to as much of it as we can when we come back, including seems like one of these pitchers might be back very soon now, based on what he just told us. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Tip, Ryman.
Get ready. Giveathon week runs August 17th through the 21st.
Benefiting Phoenix Children's.
Giveathon!
Presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Wi-Fi.
At the UPS store, we get it. Being a small biz owner requires grit and hustle, but you don't have to do it alone. We've got your back. You put your heart and soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and if you're hurt in an accident, it is so important that you get medical treatment right away, and then you call the attorneys at Sweet James. It's critical that you make your health a priority and get representation quickly so Sweet James can help you with medical care, with your car, and getting you the most money for your injuries. Remember, you pay nothing at all until they win your case. Call Sweet James at 800-9-MILLION, 800-9-MILLION, sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
And Doug.
Hot dog! Get your hot dog!
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct. To the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Sleep Number's new collections are designed to adapt to the changing nature of your life and your sleep needs. Whether it's the personalized comfort of the Comfort Mode mattress, the targeted pressure relief of the Comfort Next mattress, or the Climate Collection that actively cools or warms to help you fall asleep and stay asleep.
And now, get early access to our biggest sale of the year. Save 25% on the new Comfort Next Luxe for a limited time. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
Hi folks, Jody Jackson here. Is private student loan debt wrecking your life? There are so many families stuck with student loans they can't afford, and with payments so high, they feel hopeless. If that sounds familiar, Wi-Fi can help. They refinance distressed and defaulted private student loans, the loans other lenders won't touch. They're not a debt settlement company, and your credit score doesn't matter. Wi-Fi works with you one-on-one to create a custom payment based on your ability to pay. They can reduce your monthly payment, guarantee interest rates under 6%, and they may even lower your total loan cost, saving you thousands. They offer a 3-minute rate check with no credit impact, accept bad credit, and can release co-borrowers from the loan. Take control of your student loans today. Call 888-YREFI-85 or visit YREFI.com. That's YREFY.com. YREFI, a light at the end of the tunnel.
Not available in all states.
For over a century now, Ford has been part of America. In my family, it's been generations. Paul Calvisi here. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor. My first car, a classic Mustang, still have it. But going to our Desert Ford dealers today means getting more than a vehicle. We're talking a full suite of benefits like complimentary Ford mobile service or try Ford pickup and delivery. Yes, to and from your door, and it's easy scheduling in the Ford Pass app. Tough would be built Ford tough. More than a slogan, it's an identity of the F-Series trucks, and the all-new 2026 F-150 is the best yet. With a completely redesigned interior and exterior adventure, how about the Ford Bronco Sport? It says, let's get it, with 5 available trims so you can forge your own path We recently bought a new Explorer at our Desert Ford dealers. Love the flexible seating up to 7, all the cargo room, the advanced tech. Bottom line, Ford is the future at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here is what's trending now. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur, rookie running back Jeremiah Love will not play in tomorrow's Hall of Fame game against the Carolina Panthers. The Arizona Diamondbacks look to bounce back from a tough loss last night in Game 3 of their series against the San Diego Padres. First pitch is at 6:40, pregame coverage starts at 6, and you can listen to it all right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Mitch Bratt will get the start for the D-backs. Casey Mize will get the start for the Padres. And the Phoenix Mercury play Game 2 of the Kelsey Plum era tonight at the Atlanta Dream. Tip-off for that one is at 4. And that is what's trending now.
Hey, it's Gambo. How did Lars Nootbaar fare in his Diamondbacks debut? We'll react and look ahead to Game 3 of the series on today's Burns and Gambo show, 2 to 6 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Hi, Wolf and Luke on a Wednesday. Mike Hazen joined the show earlier. Wolf, you and I haven't got a chance to react to it yet. We always have somebody from the D-backs front office on at 11:45 on Wednesdays during the season. It truth be told, wasn't Hazen's time in the rotation, but it made sense, I guess, for him to call in, certainly, with the trade deadline having happened earlier this week.
Yeah, can I just say, what a class act, too. Once again, think about it, Basinonians. If most people assumed you were going to be a buyer, and you were a buyer, and you did. You went out and got Mr. Nootbaar, which I love saying.
Mr. Nootbaar.
Nootbaar.
That sounds like a candy bar.
Lars, you went out and got him, and he's definitely going to make the Diamondbacks are better. From a talent perspective, they're better after the deadline than they were before the deadline. I think that's safe to say. They acquired one body, and I think he's going to make them better. The question is, of course, how much better going forward?
I'll keep saying this. The issue to me is not that they didn't add a bunch of pieces. It's that they didn't add a bunch of pieces, and the Padres and the Phillies and the Pirates and the Cubs all did. And that clearly, I don't know how much Hazen cares about what the other teams around him did, but I know he is upset that he couldn't do more. In fact, here, I'll just play that cut first.
The day was a little bit frustrating for me. I feel like I'm pretty demanding of the coaching staff, the managers, and the players in terms of getting your job done, doing it, and delivering when we needed to. And, it's frustrating for me because on some level I felt like I didn't do as much as I needed to do or could have done. And I obviously reflecting on that. And, I don't really like to be in that position because I feel like in a position where you're asking a lot from your team and your manager, you need to back that up, And look, love Lars Nootbaar. I think he's a great fit for us. I think he does a lot of what we wanted to do. I was in other areas, other markets, other positions that I felt like fortifying. We are going to get a lot of really good players back, but fortifying these next few weeks was still something that we were looking to do, and I didn't get it done. And that frustrates me because we have a really good baseball team, and that's only, I believe, going to get better as we move through the next 2 months.
Yeah, and once again, he didn't get it done, and he holds himself accountable. And I'm sure he had a couple of deals that were really, really close. He just couldn't do it.
Well, I mean, depending who you believe, they were real close to getting Casey Mize, who's pitching against them tonight.
Yes.
So, a couple things. Tonight is going to be probably the most in-your-face the trade deadline is going to be, right? Because the Diamondbacks, by all accounts, were in on pitching for sure. I mean, Hazen has said that.
Yeah.
And then one of the guys they were supposed to be in on was Casey Mize, and he's on the Padres. He's starting against them tonight, and they have to run a rookie and Mitch Bratt out there. So this is the pinnacle of like, hey, you didn't get what you wanted, and now that guy's going to pitch against you.
Yes.
From this point
on.
Okay,
imagine Mike Hazen just laying in front of the television once again, face down on the floor, with his arms to the side, Basinonians, as he's is he's got the television on. He's really not watching it. He's just listening to it.
He's going to
face
be
down.
there tonight.
Okay, yeah. Still face down. It's one of my favorite images of Mike.
I think Mike Hazen's one of the smartest baseball minds
he's
out there.
He's special.
I think it would be really interesting to watch an actual game with Hazen. I would not have any interest in watching this game tonight with Mike Hazen.
Right.
If they were like, hey, this would be a good bit for the show. You come watch this game with Mike. I'd be like, no, I got something else I got to do.
Yeah.
Because this is the ultimate right in your face. Hey, if you're beating yourself up, well, here's the guy, one of the guys you wanted to get. He's pitching for your direct rival in this playoff race.
Yes.
He's pitching against you, and you have to run a rookie out there.
You should have asked him that. You should have asked him about Mike's pitching tonight. Because he would have. He would have emoted.
Well, but what I did ask him about is because he did say, at a certain point, and he's right, at a certain point, they're going to have to turn the page on the trade deadline, and the games matter more than the trades or lack of trades. Well, the reason that works or doesn't work, but the reason it could work is if you start to get guys back. So the D-backs GM gave us some injury updates about a half hour ago as well.
So Lawler Soroka played last night, so they're on the path, depending, hopefully, we haven't checked in with Soroka this morning, but I'm hoping he will be back in his next start. So that'll be that. Jordan, it's a matter of just building up the at-bats. I don't think he needs some indefinite amount of time. It's just when we feel like the offense is there and the swing is where it needs to be and his legs are underneath him. So those guys are on the progression now. J Mart threw last night. He's an A-ball, but he dominated. And J Mart's a little different case because no spring training, hasn't pitched in a long time. Just want to make sure that command is where it needs to be. I mean, he's throwing 100 plus, but we need to make sure that the strike throwing is where it needs to be. He's obviously itching to get back, so that's on the horizon. And then Gurriel somewhere in the middle, Troy somewhere in the middle of that. And then, Gallen, Nelson, Burns, you're probably looking end of the month to early September.
Can you imagine for small base audience? There you are. You're an A-ball.
I was just going to say this.
And suddenly it's Justin Martinez. He's throwing 102. Just gas.
And the only thing he's there to work on is his control.
Right.
Like you're this A-ball hitter coming up. Hey, this guy throws 102. Well, what's his problem? He can't really control where it goes.
Can you imagine that? Oh, well, that's so
funny.
good.
That's the
right
first
there,
thing
man.
that jumped out to me too. But the second thing that jumped out. He sounds like Soroka's pretty close to coming back. I mean, he sounded like he was hopeful and maybe he could even make his next start, if I heard that right. So just looking at what the Diamondbacks have coming up, obviously Mitch Bratt tonight, Cole Drake tomorrow. Then they have 3 against the Dodgers, which will be Kelly, Fott, and Erod. In theory, I don't think you can rule out Soroka then for early next week.
I agree.
Or certainly at least late next week. So that would change things so dramatically because then instead of 40% of your rotation being rookies, you're down to 20%.
Yes. Yeah, no, I agree with you 100%. Having said that, though, I also asked him, Basinonians, about the struggles of Corbin Carroll, Ketel Marte, and Jerry and how it impacted the way that he was thinking at the trade deadline, because I'm thinking to myself, oh, my goodness, these guys are coming back. These guys are going to be fine, and you know what? Maybe that's one of the reasons why I kind of dragged my feet. And that's what I thought. And I used that not meaning he literally didn't work hard, just being more cautious in regard to, hey, listen, these 3 guys are coming back. And maybe that's one of the reasons. Mike Hazen wasn't having any of that.
No, here's his answer.
No, zero. And again, I want to clarify, I didn't drag my feet. My failure was not a feet dragging thing. I promise you that.
Okay.
My failure was a failure in executing and delivering. It wasn't that I alligator armed it. When the deal on, the deal from the prognosticators that are out there evaluating all these deals on the Newt Bar deal will say I wildly overpaid in prospects, as they total up the value. Well, guess what? We got the best player. So that's what you have to do at the deadline. You have to give whatever you need to do to get these guys within the long-term reason of giving up players that are going to be on your team for 6 years and contributing to future winning and now winning. There's that balance. But no.
This is the part of this that
No.
he started with no and ended with no. His first word was no and his last word was no to that answer. This is the part of this that I do fully agree with. And I said this yesterday. I think teams looked at the Diamondbacks and said, okay, who are their best young players? Oh, Brandon Garcia, Ryan Waldschmidt. And then they went to other teams and they were like, oh, okay, who are their top prospects? Well, in these other teams, those top prospects weren't playing in the major league level. The Diamondbacks are using Brandon Garcia. He might be their closer right now.
Yeah.
They're using Ryan Waldschmidt. He's playing a lot. He's actually getting some hits, too. So it would have made zero sense to me to trade those guys away because they're on the team that you're trying to invest in right now. They're not in Reno. Why would you trade guys away? Like, if a team came to Mike Hazen and they were like, whoever he valued the most on the trade market and he wanted them and they're like, we want your number 4 prospect. And he was like, no, then it would be a little bit different. But they're saying we want your starting center fielder. Well, how does that help you then? If you're giving up your starting center fielder, who you also like future-wise, too.
I honestly think the Diamondbacks don't have a ton of prospects that are rated very, very high. That's one of the reasons why I think a lot of the prospects were not moved.
I think that's part of it, too. The new state of the Sun Devils is out. Jeremy Schnell and Damon Allred break down who's projected to start on offense for ASU this season. Find it on the Arizona Sports on ArizonaSports.com or the app or wherever you get your podcasts. First day of fall practice today for ASU. All right, when we come back, Carson Beck starting in the Hall of Fame game tomorrow night. So how big of a moment is this for him in his young career? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, 9-4 Padres. The 0-1 to Tim Tawa is swung on, grounded up the middle, backhanded by Cronenworth from the shortstop side of the bag, throws to first in time, and a 1-2-3 ninth puts an end to this one. Padres win it by a final score of 9-4.
This series is crucial for the D-backs, and we're getting into it today on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Doctors King and Kopstein from K2 Vision.
If you're over 50 and you've been diagnosed with a cataract, or your vision is changing as you're developing an early cataract, you could be a perfect candidate for K2 Vision RLE.
It's inevitable. At some point, typically in your 60s or 70s, you'll have a dysfunctional lens that eventually becomes a cataract. To restore your vision, you will someday need a procedure such as refractive lens exchange.
The question is, are you done with glasses? Do you want to spend your good, active years hassling with changing prescriptions and needing readers?
K2 Vision RLE can give you great vision now, permanently, and you'll never develop that cataract. The procedure is quick and painless, and our state-of-the-art custom lens technologies give highly predictable outcomes.
K2 Vision doctors have performed over 150,000 procedures. They know when it's your right time for RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consult today at k2visionrle.com. K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts.
Sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Make sure your family is well taken care of with life insurance. Protect your phone, laptops, and more with electronic device insurance, and cover your furry friends with pet health insurance.
Progressive knows you've got plenty of things to worry about.
What time does the kids' practice end? How long has that check engine light been on? Are takeout containers microwave safe?
So the last thing you should have to worry about is what to do if something unexpected happens on the road. That's why if you're ever in a major accident, Progressive's accident response can detect it and send help. It's just one less thing to worry about.
How long does chicken last in the fridge?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Limited availability in California. Driver is responsible for emergency and towing charges not covered by the policy.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Folks ask me how to spot a termite. I tell them, if you're waiting for a sign, you're letting them get the jump on you. Termite don't want your attention. He wants the bones of your home, and he's been whittling at them longer than you think.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites get the jump on you. Smart protection starts before the damage does. Call 602-BLUE-SKY for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, pests.
Hi, it's Wayne from AMCO, stopping by the station to check in with Roller.
Hey, Wayne, what's going on today?
Well, the biggest question I hear lately is, do you have to go back to the dealer where you bought your car to get service or repairs?
Wayne, that's a good question. Do you?
No, Roller. If you bought a new or a new used car and you have an extended warranty contract that's hiding in your glove box, please don't forget it's there and that you can use it at any AMCO.
Oh, I thought you had to go to the dealer to keep your warranty valid.
Yes, most people do, but that's not the case. You can have your vehicle serviced at any authorized service center, and AMCO is authorized by all of the major warranty companies.
Wow, that's great. It's so nice to have other options.
I'll say AMCO has dealership quality, rental cars, no hassles, and faster service.
Wayne, that's great. And just to make sure, AMCO does more than transmissions, right?
That's right. If you need your vehicle repaired or hear, feel, see, smell, or even think you have a car issue, please call AMCO first or for a second opinion.
There you go. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AA, MCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Wolf and Luke. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
All right, well, what we've learned today is that Jeremiah Love's not going to play in the Hall of Fame game tomorrow. But what we learned yesterday is that Carson Beck is going to start the game for the Arizona Cardinals. Wolf, so I've got some Carson Beck audio here. Let's see, we played the first one. Rick doubted that we were going to play a ton of audio, and then we played exactly one cut. Here's another one. Carson Beck was asked what would be a successful Hall of Fame game for him.
Again, I think the biggest thing for me, especially just as we're going through training camp and we're still, building the chemistry with the guys, is can we be on the same page as an offense, right? Are my eyes in the right spot? Am I making the right decisions? Am I making the right reads? Am I getting through my progressions quickly? I think that's success for us. And then ultimately getting in and out of the huddle and doing things the right way at a very high level. So that's what success is for me. And I think, our offense when we're out there operating.
Ding, 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 ding. We have a winner. Man, Carson Beck, you are all over this right now. What do you want to see from Carson Beck, Luke? What do you want to see from Carson Beck?
Perfection.
Okay. All right, that's going to be hard.
What do I want to see from him specifically tomorrow?
Yes.
I'd just like to see him have command of the offense and be accurate with his throws.
Okay, that's good. Okay, that's pretty good. Command of the offense. I actually wrote down some notes on this space underneath.
I thought like a question you were asking me because you had an answer ready.
That's right. Number one was command the huddle.
Okay.
This is really important,
Sounds
man.
like you copied my
You
answer.
got to command the huddle. That's where it starts. Don't walk in and call a play with your voice cracking.
Hey, guys.
Okay, let's go, red, right. Brown on 4. No. Step into the huddle, look people in the eye, and say the play. Let's go, red, right, 42 power on 3. Ready, break.
What if he says all that, but at the end he goes, ready, break, and it just messes up right at the very end?
Can you imagine how
I wouldn't feel great.
People would be giggling as they walk to the line of scrimmage. Do you want people giggling as you walk to the line of scrimmage in the game of football?
But I mean, Kenny Pickett's starting for the other team, so people will be giggling.
Do you guys think that this is how Fernando Mendoza gives his plays, though?
Oh, man.
Like, that's how he sounds. So, hey, guys, we got to call the play here.
That's true. That is true. I would tell him, seriously, if I was put a little bass in it, man. Bro, just put a little bass when you call that play.
I'd honestly, in Mendoza's case, be more concerned by if he said, we have to call a play here, than his tone of voice as he said it.
Okay, so I'm putting a check next to command the huddle. I've talked about that.
Okay.
That's where it starts.
All right, command
Number
the huddle.
2, know the offense.
Yes.
Know the offense. It's so helpful, especially when a quarterback knows the offense. Would you say that's going to help him be a better quarterback?
That seems fairly important.
Yes, he's got to know the offense. That's number 2. And number 3, execute the offense. It's one thing to know it. Now, what are you going to do about it, if you get my point? So you've got to execute the offense. And by the way, if you're going to execute the offense, you got to make great decisions. What are your eyes? Oh, the eyes. The eyes will lie from time to time, as my old coach used to say. Are your eyes lying to you? And he said it with that kind of accent, too,
Do you
as
have
well.
a Scottish coach?
He was literally Scottish, and when he started yelling, yes.
You nailed it.
Yeah, but I mean, he'd been over here for a long time.
I don't care. I picked up on his accent through your impression
exactly.
of his accent.
Your eyes will lie. You got to make good decisions, and that means you got to question yourself if they do lie to you from time to time. Then finally, I put down, don't jeopardize the ball. That goes into make good decisions as well.
Yeah, the decision making. I mean, I think you and I said similar things differently, but if I were taking something from yours, I mean, I guess it goes into me saying, my answer was command of the offense and be accurate with your passing.
That was pretty good.
I
kind of built this whole
thing out of it.
Yeah.
But the decision making, that is a good distinction to draw. That's probably the easiest thing to watch for when you're watching him tomorrow, and easiest in terms of important things to watch for.
Yes.
Make good decisions.
Make good decisions and don't jeopardize the ball, Carson. And, oh, by the way, that's one of the things that I've noticed. He will throw the ball late sometimes over the middle of the field.
Well, he did that in college, too.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah.
Might have been able to get away with it in college. In the NFL, don't throw the ball late over the middle of the field. Don't, because it's going the other way if that happens more times than not. But having said that, finally, I wrote down in my notes, brothers, produce. Complete passes. Don't throw picks. Throw touchdowns. As a matter of fact, throw more touchdowns than picks. Let's simplify that, okay? Complete passes and throw more touchdowns than picks. Be Dak Prescott 2016. Be Dak Prescott 2016 in preseason, who completed 72% of his passes, man. Not only that, threw 5 touchdowns and 0 picks in 3 preseason games.
Be Dak Beck. That's what you're asking for? Dak Beck.
Dak Beck. That's not bad at all. You know what? We're going to play the heck out of Beck. That's what I want to see. I want to see him get rep after rep after rep tonight. I want to see him in the red zone. I want to see him in the brown zone. I want to see him in third and obvious. I want to see him in rundown situation. I want to see Carson back in every situation. Hey, Carson, by the way, you're playing until we take you out of the game.
I'm on board
Which
with
makes
that.
a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time.
You're playing until we take you out of the game. Makes a lot of sense, doesn't it, based on it?
Tends to be how it works. Command and control, what does Dak Beck do for, I feel like Dak Beck is somebody who shows up at your architecture firm, but he's not really an architect. He's trying to pretend he is, but he isn't.
Dak Beck fixed my cable the other day.
Soda delivery guy.
That was weird the way you said that, Jamal. Dak Beck
Sorry,
I think you said that.
That's all the rhyming.
Yeah. Dak Beck, it messes with you.
Weird.
Here's more from Carson Beck. He was asked how he's making the most of his reps throughout camp and now going forward in the preseason.
I think the most simple answer is literally to make the most out of every single rep, but it can't be the result that you're looking for. Just because I throw a completion, I'm like, oh, that was a good rep, but you have no idea. My eyes could have been in the completely wrong spot, and the whole just coverage was wrong, and I got a completion, but if I get to completion, it's like, oh, that's a good rep. No, my eyes were in the wrong spot. If somebody on defense didn't bust, I did the rep totally wrong. You know what I'm saying? So looking at it from that perspective of, am I doing it right? And then also just getting mental reps, when I'm not in. I think that's a huge thing that I learned how to do when I was at Georgia, when I sat for 3 years and didn't start, and really just trying to take advantage of each rep that we get in practice, even though I might not be physically getting it, the mental sweat, when you're behind the play and just making sure that you're locked in each and every play is something that I feel like is really hard to master, but something that I got a lot of practice at when, I was sitting at Georgia.
I like this kid.
Yeah.
I like this kid.
Stop answering questions like that.
That's right.
We need to take quarterback in 2027. Don't be sitting here being intelligent and
right.
breaking down. I mean, what he said at the beginning of it might look
So
like I made the right
spot on.
play.
Yeah.
But I still didn't.
That's right.
Like that's
See, that's why, what was it based earnings? I believe it was, command the huddle, know the offense, say, make great decisions. That was it. Number 4, make great decisions.
He basically said sometimes your eyes can lie to you.
That's right.
You know what he sounded like? He sounded like Dak Beck right there. That's what he sounded like.
Dak Beck.
All right, when we come back, the Diamondbacks. That kind of sounds like Dak Beck, too. The Dak Becks.
Beck.
The Diamondbacks.
Beck.
Refused to trade Ryan Waldschmidt at the deadline. So how much pressure is on him now going forward? That's next. That almost sounded like Dan Bickley.
Oh, my goodness.
It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Compared to the Phillies, compared to the Padres, compared to the Cubs, of the teams that they are primarily competing with for wild card status in the National League, the Diamondbacks did the least if Lars Nootbaar is the only thing they did. They are putting an extreme amount of pressure on the players who are coming back to fit in and to work out and to be good, and there's not a whole lot of wiggle room in that when the only acquisition you make is Lars Nootbaar at the deadline.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Advanced Window Products is the local manufacturer of high-grade vinyl replacement windows. The name homeowners trust here in Phoenix. And right now, we're offering $2,500 off when you buy 10 windows or more. Hi, I'm Joe with Advanced Window Products. Imagine your home feeling cool and comfortable, even in this extreme summer heat. Our high-efficiency vinyl windows are engineered to boost your comfort and lower your energy bills by keeping that precious cool air inside your home. At Advanced Window Products, we build every window right here in Tolleson. No middlemen markups, no out-of-state delays, just factory direct quality, custom made for this crazy Arizona climate. And we install them and guarantee them for life. Call me right now at 480-676-3600. Don't forget, you get $2,500 off when you buy 10 windows or more. Call 480-676-3600 and get a free estimate on upgrading your windows today. Advanced Window Products. Check us out at advancedwindows.com. Again, advancedwindows.com.
Nowhere can you buy a GMC for less than at Liberty GMC. Dave Burns here for Liberty GMC in Peoria, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road, or online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. Check out this brand new feature they have, concierge service. Liberty GMC will pick up your vehicle, perform the service, and return it to you. Perfect if you crave that convenience because your time is valuable. Schedule online at libertygmcaz.com or visit them in Peoria, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road. GMC, we are professional grade.
What could you do if you didn't have a mortgage payment? Hi, I'm Tom Chambers, and I played 16 seasons in the league before I retired. Harold, you and the team at Galaxy Lending Group help your clients retire their mortgages in an average of 5 years? Come on.
We do. The Ownership Accelerator loan makes it happen. And it's an incredible feeling paying off your house decades ahead of schedule.
To learn more, text Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years really is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and Equal Housing Lender. Message and data rates may apply.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid
Nice. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
When your joints hurt every day and you've been told you need surgery, it can feel like you are out of options. My advice, do your homework. Remember, once a joint is replaced, there's no going back. Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and before you schedule surgery, consider getting a second opinion from QC Kinetics. Discover how they use regenerative treatments to deliver relief to patients just like you right here in the Valley. They concentrate healing tools within your body right at the source of your pain, and the whole idea is to give you a real shot at holding off on surgery or, in some cases, avoiding it altogether. And that's why it makes sense to explore every option before making a decision that can change your life. Don't just accept that surgery is your only choice. Call QC Kinetics today for a free consultation. You can find clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Just call 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
KMPP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here is what is trending now. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur, rookie running back Jeremiah Love will not play in tomorrow's Hall of Fame game against the Carolina Panthers. The Arizona Diamondbacks look to bounce back from a tough loss last night in Game 3 of their series against the San Diego Padres. First pitch is at 6:40 with pregame coverage beginning at 6 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Mitch Bratt gets the start for the D-backs. He'll oppose Casey Mize. And the Phoenix Mercury play Game 2 of the Kelsey Plum era tonight at the Atlanta Dream. Tip-off for that one is at 4. And that is what's trending now.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Thursday morning. Did the Diamondbacks turn things around against the Padres at Chase? We'll get into that and so much more starting at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, have we all pulled it together here during the break? We're all composed and serious again?
Yeah,
okay.
Why? Was I not serious? The last beautiful part of the program?
We were struggling to get to the break.
Yeah.
Dak Beck.
Fixing
ficking Jamal's cable.
That was a mess.
Well, we are live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios, and this hour might be a mess too. Ryan Waldschmidt.
We can only hope.
I feel pretty confident it will be. Ryan Waldschmidt was on with Burns and Gambo yesterday.
Waldy.
And they asked him, about being the guy that the Diamondbacks, I don't know that they went into the trade deadline like this guy's untouchable, but I think as Mike Hazen told us earlier in the show today, he wasn't trading somebody like Ryan Waldschmidt for a 2-month rental.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I agree with.
Yeah.
Because Waldschmidt's not just a prospect. He's currently in your starting lineup most nights. So you'd be taking away from the product you're actually trying to build up. But they asked Ryan Waldschmidt about it, and this is what he said.
Obviously, just, being a young player and in the spot that I've been in, you never know what the trade deadline. Obviously, I've never been in it on a major league side, been a minor leaguer last year, and obviously you never know what's going on. You don't hear any talks in the locker room or around the team itself. You kind of just go with the flow of everything. But being in it this year, it was cool, obviously, to be a part of a major league trade deadline and be in the midst of it all with everyone. But it's just, obviously the fact that teams have called and they want you is obviously a huge compliment, and it's a pleasure to have people wanting you. But I think it means a little bit more for the team that you're on to deny those and have the confidence in you to be a piece of this team for the future.
Boy, that is a great observation by Waldy. I would agree with him 100%. But also, too, the confidence that you can take from that. Not just because your team believes in you, but the confidence, once again, that outside of the organization, people who do not know you, they're looking at you going, man, that Waldschmidt guy, man, I'm telling you, I see a little something right there. In other words, you're getting reinforcements.
Yeah.
You're getting the reinforcement that you are a baller. You're a player, and some teams see something in you that they want, and that makes you feel really, really good as a pro.
How much pressure do you think is on him now? Like, do you put any extra pressure on yourself in that spot, or you just keep doing what you're doing?
Yeah, that's a great question. It really is. I think it's probably his personality that will determine that answer. Is he going to actually feel pressure because of it, or is he going to be more confident once again because he's like, hey, listen, you know what, Tom, I know that I'm good. Let's just keep my head down and continue to work hard. I don't really think for a guy like him, there's a lot of pressure. I don't. I think Corbin Carroll, Ketel Marte, Jerry, I think those three guys. You want to talk about who feels the pressure the most at this point in time? Corbin. Corbin Carroll comes to mind immediately.
Because you talk about personality, too. We've had Ryan Waldschmidt on the show before, but, not enough. I don't think we accurately say we know his personality. But at the end of the day, he's a rookie in the middle of a postseason race.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's pressure on everybody in a postseason race, but I agree with you. I think there's a lot more on, especially Ketel and Corbin. But I think personality-wise, Corbin already puts so much pressure on himself. It's probably not helping right now, really. I mean, you talked about his numbers earlier. What was it? He's hitting 143 since June 28th. Corbin Carroll is.
Yeah.
By the way, real quick, just on Ryan Waldschmidt, he's 11 for his last 23 going back to July 25th.
I know.
So, again, it's not just, hey, we think this guy's a high-end prospect. Like, I said this the other day, and people were like, no, Zaire Hope's got much higher. Zaire Hope has never played in the majors. Ryan Waldschmidt is part of the Diamondbacks lineup right now, and he's hitting whatever that is, 347 over the last couple weeks. That doesn't mean that he's going to be a better player than Hope, but my whole point there was the Dodgers don't even need Hope. The Diamondbacks are currently using Ryan Waldschmidt. So if they trade him away for Alec Burleson, like, that's great. You're adding Burleson, but then how are you replacing Waldschmidt? If you're a buyer, you want to be able to trade from your minors. And Waldschmidt, to me, at this point, isn't a minor leaguer anymore. Just by nature.
Interesting. Yeah.
If Waldschmidt was in the Dodgers system, he probably would still be a minor leaguer, but he's not. He's here, and they're using him.
I guess you're right. Once again, he definitely is. That's interesting, Luke, that you bring that point up. Having said that, I honestly don't think that Ryan Waldschmidt, at least I'm hoping, that he doesn't look at himself and I gotta go do this. I hope he doesn't get out of his skin, if you know what I mean. I don't want to see him do that. I want to see him just stay within himself and what it is that he's doing. There's going to be pressure on everybody that plays from this point forward, going forward. But, man, the team leaders, the guys that are leaders, the guys that do, like, I come back to Corbin Carroll once again, Base Earnings, and I was doing a little research in the not-so-beautiful part of the program with command and control back there, and it was July 5th, was it not? July 5th, where Corbin called everyone around. And he had already suffered a kind of a tepid week leading up to that. And he called everyone around after the Milwaukee Brewers game on a Sunday, right? And said the kind of things that he did.
It was, we're going to pull up the audio here in just a second.
Okay.
It was, Rick had the stat earlier that from June 28th, and we have it here. Okay, so from June 28th on, that 143 average is the worst in baseball.
Yes.
Guys who have been hitting a ton. Well, these comments are from Corbin Carroll on July 5th. So already a week into this slump, this is what he was saying.
This is what he said.
I think kind of scuffling would be the word I would use. I think that we're not playing the way that we need to play. If we want to be in a position where we're gonna do something with this season, I think that just like that's reflected in a number of ways. But I think at the end of the day, if you look at like outside of what we did versus the Giants and the Rockies. I think our record kind of does reflect what we've done to this point, and I think it's frustrating for everyone in here because we know there's a lot more than that in this room, and we just need to play better. And I think it starts with me. I need to play better.
Now stop and think about that. That was a month ago.
Mm-hmm.
And now you stop and think about the last month that Corbin Carroll has had. How much more frustrated is he at this point in time?
Yeah.
I'll guarantee you he feels more pressure than anyone else.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, you know how Corbin Carroll is. You talk about expecting perfection from yourself. I still don't think anybody's worried about Corbin Carroll getting it right. It's just a matter of, can he get it right quickly enough to make sure they get into the postseason? Look at the teams around them. If Pete Crow Armstrong isn't hitting, the Cubs aren't winning games. They're not going to the postseason. If Jacob Mizorowski isn't pitching well, the Brewers probably aren't where they are. Any team that isn't the Dodgers, you got to have whoever you consider to be the face of your franchise playing at least close to their potential this time of year. So it is remarkable that the Diamondbacks were on the run that they were on. Would you say they were 15-6 in their last 21? With Corbin and Cattell really not hitting so well for the last month.
This is the kind of thing that will refine players as well, Basinonians. Refine you.
An autographed Larry Fitzgerald football could be yours. The countdown to Canton Championship round is here. Vote for the greatest Fitz moment of all time through August 6th. And if you haven't voted yet, it's not too late. Text Fitz to 620-620 for the link to the bracket. When we come back, what's the most important thing to watch for in tomorrow's Hall of Fame game? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, 9-4 Padres. The 0-1 to Tim Tawa is swung on, grounded up the middle, backhanded by Cronenworth from the shortstop side of the bag, throws to first in time, and a 1-2-3. Ninth puts an end to this one. Padres win it by a final score of 9-4.
This series is crucial for the D-backs, and we're getting into it today on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DESC. Listen, if you ever tried to play through pain, you know how difficult that can be. I'm not talking about a bruise. I'm talking about that sciatica lightning bolt that rips down your lower back and down your leg. At Desert Institute for Spine Care, the world-class spine surgeons, they are right here in the basin, ladies and gentlemen. And they don't just treat symptoms, man. They identify the pain generator, and they attack it with precision. These are the innovators behind endoscopic spine surgery, a technique that is so minimally invasive, it uses an incision smaller than a quarter of an inch. That means faster recovery, less pain, and getting back to the life that you love and doing it a lot sooner. Sciatica, herniated disc, spinal stenosis, whatever's knocking you out of the game, DISC has seen it, diagnosed it, and fixed it. Go to sciatica.com. That's sciatica.com and get back in the game.
Orthopedic care. At Abrazo Health, we believe these two words are better together. When joint pain postpones a walk with friends or halts a weekend hike, recruit our orthopedic physicians, surgeons, and physical therapists to join your team. From our minimally invasive advanced technology designed to improve patient outcome to our comprehensive rehabilitation program, start your journey to a pain-free life. Find your partner in care at abrazohealth.com/orthopedics.
Hi folks, Jody Jackson here. My friends at Y-Refi are humbled to be this year's co-presenting sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital Give-a-thon. And at Y-Refi, they understand college didn't turn out how a lot of us hoped. The degree? Check. But the debt and detours, not what anyone planned. That's why Y-Refi helps struggling borrowers refinance private student loans with a plan that actually works. Visit yrefi.com today. That's YREFY.com. Y-Refi is not available in all states.
Hi, it's Lisa Lund. Imagine finding the perfect home, only to find out that you're not quite ready to make an offer. It happens more than you think. Here's a little insider tip. Before your realtor starts showing homes, one of the first things they're going to ask is, have you been pre-qualified? And when you find the right home, the seller will want to see your pre-qualification. I've never had anyone tell me they regretted getting pre-qualified first. I've talked to plenty who wish they had. So save yourself the frustration and call Lund Mortgage today. or go to lundmortgage.com.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot doot, and sometimes it's like grrr.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh yeah.
And we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the grrr.
Not with Fix Finder. Free at every AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Progressive provides protection for your boat and other outdoor vehicles so you can explore new things.
Oh, I can finally try pesto.
We meant like water skiing.
I've just never had pesto.
Or maybe take the boat somewhere new.
I mean, is pesto spicy or sweet? Oh, guess we'll find out, right?
Right. Bundle home or auto insurance with your boat, RV, or motorcycle and stay protected with Progressive while you explore.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not ready for pesto.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial pound law.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Promptu. Oh, you're so clever. Power poll.
All
right, we heard the music. It's time for an impromptu power poll, Wolf. Are you ready for this? I mean, it's impromptu, but probably not.
Is this impromptu, though?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a promptu poll,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Well, I mean, we weren't even, ready to do the segment.
That was impromptu.
All right, it's the top 5 things that you are looking at in tomorrow's game. First preseason game.
Oh, I like that.
Cardinals,
Top
Panthers.
5 things we're going to be looking at in tomorrow night's game, the first preseason game of the Arizona Cardinals.
Here we go. Number 5.
Number 5.
Number 5 for me has become fairly clearly something to keep an eye out for as today has unfolded. Number 5 is who's playing in the game.
Okay.
Because Mike LaFleur made it sound like, about 35 players aren't going to play. Now, he didn't specify who any of them were except Jeremiah Love. But when they have about 90 guys in camp right now, he said it's going to look more like a regular NFL game when it starts and that you're only going to have about 55-ish guys on the sidelines. So that, to me, is the first thing, just who's playing in the game.
Okay, I like that. It's okay. Good for you, Luke.
Thank you.
Number 5 for me, I want to see the Arizona Cardinals commit to running the football. That's what I want to see in preseason game number 1. I want to see the Cardinals get into 12 and 13 personnel and watch them metaphorically pick the nose of the Carolina Panthers and the Carolina Panthers front 7. That's what I'd love to see them do. It's a commitment. This is your base offense. The plays that you pick, the personnel groups that you pick, the formations that you run, I want to see their base offense. And I want it to be committed to running the football. That's number 5.
All right, on to number 4.
Number 4.
Which young defensive players make plays? Now, again, some of this is tied to who's actually going to play, but the Cardinals have a lot of young defense. I'm classifying young defensive players as guys they've drafted since Monty got here. Okay, so 23, 24, 25, 26 draft classes. Is that right?
Yeah, that's
good. Well, that's okay.
Yeah.
So sometimes math is hard when you're counting all the way to 4, and I'm struggling with it. Just which one of those guys play, but also which ones make plays. Kenny Pickett's starting for the Carolina Panthers, so you should be able to make plays. You're not playing against the Rams starting lineup tomorrow. You're playing against the Panthers, I would presume, mostly second stringers. So who makes plays? Does Darius Robinson play? Maybe not. But does B.J. Ojolari play? Like, some of these guys have to play.
Yeah.
Who's going to make plays?
Okay, that's good. Give me number 4. Fire it off.
Right number 4.
I want to see Chase Basantes play football, Masonries. That's right. This kid was scouted as a dog with a fierce mentality. Does that ferocity come to life when the silks are on, man, and the lights are bright? Does he play with a dark heart and a painted face? He doesn't have to make every block. He doesn't have to be great. But he does have to play with intent and an intent to do damage. I'm going to be looking for that, Chase. Now ball out.
I'm surprised that wasn't like
That's
your
number
top
4.
3 answers. Just Chase Besantis in different ways. On to number 3.
Number 3.
All right. Which running backs are getting the ball? I mean, that's the talk of this team, right? The clear strength is how many running backs, the depth you have at that position. We were looking at this yesterday. You could legitimately argue they may have the best running back room talent-wise in the NFL when you start to go 3 and 4 players deep. But who's going to play? We know Jeremiah Love's not playing. Mike LaFleur said that. Okay, James Conner's working his way back from injury. So I'm guessing we don't see it. Okay, well then Trey Benson's dealing with that knee issue. Okay, well, so probably won't see him. Maybe we will. I don't know, but I don't know if we're going to see him. Tyler Algier is listed actually as number 1 on the depth chart. So if we're sitting the starters, which again LaFleur didn't say, but he said about 35 guys, who's getting the ball? There's a different reason I want to see each of these guys play, and I'm not sure which ones, if any of them, are going to play.
That's good, man. That's good. Okay, number 3. I want to see the schemes and the protections Mike LaFleur uses. Base offense. Here it is. What schemes and protections are you? Heavy personnel calls for heavy hearts. Does it not, Mike LaFleur? Does he believe he has the players, the dogs, the right mentality to execute the base offense he wants to run? And if he doesn't, it's not a bad thing because he can coach off that tape. He can coach off that tape he's going to amass in preseason and then teach off that. And that starts tomorrow night. That's number 3.
All right, on to number 2.
Number 2.
Number 2, I want to see who Carson Beck is throwing to. I mean, I would assume. I'm not even going to assume.
Yeah.
Is Marv going to be out there? Is Michael Wilson going to be out there? Is Kendrick Bourne going to be out there? Is it Reggie Virgil? Like, who's going to be out there? Who are you trusting Carson Beck to throw to? It's great. Carson Beck's getting the start. Is he going to throw to anybody that's going to play significant reps on this team this year? And then what do we read into that if he is or isn't? This is his first game. So we're going to overreact, but obviously things are going to change. So, yeah, who is Carson Beck throwing to in his first NFL action?
Okay, that's number 2 for
That's
you,
number
Mike.
2 for
Fire
me.
it off for me.
Here's number 2 for you.
Number 2.
I want to see Carson Beck play a ton. That's what I want to see him. I want to see him play a ton. I want to see Beck in rundown situation. I want to see him in play action. I want to see him in 3rd and obvious. I want to see him in the red zone, 2-minute, up-tempo, brown zone. I want to see Carson Beck play the first half and come out and start the second half. That's what I'd like to see. That's number 2.
All right, on to number 1.
Number 1. Numero 1.
Unbelievable.
I just want to see Carson Beck play. Like, how long is he playing? How does he look? I'm not even, well, I shouldn't say that. Yeah, we're all going to measure the arm strength based on his first NFL action too. But like we were talking about earlier, it's the decision making. It's not who does he have to throw to now. It's who does he throw to? Like, is he throwing to his team or the other team? Is he making late decisions? Is he throwing it late over the middle? Like, is he quick? Is he decisive? I don't think it's fair to ask him to be that and be in command against, again, I'll use the Rams in the regular season right now. He shouldn't be at that level. But he's probably going up against second and third teamers on Carolina's defense. Maybe some first teamers. We don't know exactly how Carolina's approaching this. How does Carson Beck look in actual game action?
All right, Base Underneath, that's a good one by Luke. Here's my number 1. I want to see what Michael LaFleur does if Beck does light it up. Oh, does he pull him early, Base Underneath? If Carson Beck is executing at a high level, at what point does the Cardinals coaching staff say, you know what, let's take this opportunity to build Beck's confidence a little by pulling him ahead of when we wanted to pull him out of the game? Let's quit while we're ahead, so to speak. That's important to me because it tells me he might be ahead of schedule if they do that, Basin audience. That would tell me that Carson Beck may be tickling the imagination of Mike LaFleur, Nathaniel Hackett, and Matt Schaub. tickling the imagination, saying, you know what? Oh, there might be something here. And because there might be something here, we're going to pull him earlier than what we expected to do because we want to build his confidence, if you know what I mean. That's number 5.
All right.
Or not actually number 1.
Number 1.
Sorry.
That's the fifth one you gave.
Had it backwards.
I'm distracted.
I did kind of feel that way.
I was looking for something on X. I don't know who created this account. Have you seen, though, that somebody created the electrical substation account?
No.
For, the setup outside where the Niners practice, and everybody's like, okay, this is why their guys keep getting hurt. And every time somebody tweets out that the Niner isn't practicing, it just quote tweets it and says, nom, nom, nom. All right.
Okay.
When we come back.
Luke's easily entertained.
I think it's kind of funny. How big are the final 2 games of this series with the Padres, and do the Diamondbacks have the starters to win these games? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports league.
Padres.
Listen during Giveathon Week for Phoenix Children's Stories of Hope, presented by Madame E. Homes.
All I wanted to do was make sure that Easton knew I was there, and I started singing in his ear, and I held his head, and I just wanted him to know I was there. His face was almost unrecognizable.
They knew it was pretty severe, so. And then they took him up to the ICU.
The Giveathon for Phoenix Children's is presented by Your Valley Hyundai Dealers and Y Refi.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Santan Ford. Go to santanford.com for more information. Arizona, listen up, man. Time to level up here, right? And Tim Hovick's summer sales event at Santan Ford is bringing the heat. No doubt about it. Right now, you can drive home a new Ford with no payments for 90 days. Think about that, man. No payments on a new Ford for 90 days, plus a free 2-year maintenance program. That's how you attack summer, brothers. If you've been waiting for the right time to upgrade your ride, this is it. It's an easy drive. The Santan 202 Freeway and Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. No payments for 90 days, man, plus a free you get free 2-year maintenance on that brand new Ford. Man, time to head on over to Tim Hovick Santan Ford. Go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
Hi, I'm Tom Shane, third-generation owner at Shane Company. As a family jeweler for almost 100 years, we're known for doing right by our customers. Our legacy of integrity depends on it. We stand behind our engagement rings with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We handpick the most beautiful diamonds, then negotiate for the best price. At Shane Company, we put you first because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
All the dog days of summer, they're here, but at Casa Calvisi, you know what? We beat the heat with California Pools and Landscape, completely transforming our backyard. New decking, turf, modern shade structure, of course the pool. Hey, we love one designer, one contract, one builder. America's #1 pool builder makes it so easy. And now our #1 summer escape is our own backyard. Get a free estimate and see our backyard makeover at calpool.com/Paul.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. and happy 50th.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the billboards. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name and a fun brand, but when you've been hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice, and they are the heavy hitter you need when dealing with the insurance companies. Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team, and they win 98% of the time. Remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement, and Sweet James delivers some of the biggest wins in the country, and they've been named best attorneys in America. So if you're hurt in an accident, don't settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here is what is trending now. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur, rookie running back Jeremiah Love will not play in tomorrow's Hall of Fame game against the Carolina Panthers. The Arizona Diamondbacks look to bounce back from a tough loss last night and Game 3 of their series against the San Diego Padres. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6, and you can listen to it all right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Mitch Bratt gets the start for the D-backs. He'll oppose the newly acquired Casey Mize. And the Phoenix Mercury play Game 2 of the Kelsey Plum era tonight at the Atlanta Dream. Tip-off is at 4. This report is brought to you by K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at k2visionrle.com.
It's just a public service announcement, sponsored by Just Blaze and the good folks at Rockefeller Records.
Fellow Americans,
Hey, it's Gambo. How did Lars Nootbaar fare in his Diamondbacks debut? We'll react and look ahead to Game 3 of the series on today's Burns and Gambo Show, 2 to 6 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
I guess even back then you can call me CEO of the ROC.
All right, we're back. It's Wolf and Luke on a Wednesday. We were looking at this earlier. I got a lot here for you, Wolf.
Okay.
I don't know that you know where I'm going to go here, which is going to be interesting. Yeah. Okay. I don't know that you ever do, but I actually have a direction here.
Well, thank you for the clarification.
We were looking at this earlier. Let's just start here. The Diamondbacks, the schedule, Mike Hazen brought this up earlier. Like, they play some tough teams here down the stretch. They got 3 against the Dodgers, 3 against the Braves, 3 against the Red Sox, 3 against the Cubs.
Wow.
But you and I were looking at this a little bit differently earlier. In terms of games against teams that they're actually directly competing with for a playoff spot, they don't have a ton left. They've got the 3 at the end of the season against the Padres. They've got 3 at the end of August and early September against the Phillies. So is that 6 games? Maybe 3 in the middle of September against the Marlins if the Marlins are still in it at that point. It's hard to tell what the Marlins are trying to do. They did not buy the deadline. And then the 2 tonight and tomorrow. So as far as like games you're playing against teams that you're directly competing with the rest of the way, you have 8. That might be it. 5 against the Padres, 3 against the Phillies. And 2 of the Padres games are coming up tonight and tomorrow. And in those 2 games, you're throwing Mitch Bratt and Cole Drake.
Wow. Okay, before I zero in on what you just said at the end of that, to me, I'm just thinking of 8 games, Luke. That's what you said? They have 8 games?
Against teams
that they're competing right now? Oh, wow.
Because you're done with the Cardinals. You're done with the Pirates. Like I said, you could make a case maybe the Marlins, but those games aren't for another month and a half, and the Marlins the Marlins are still in it, so I guess count those, but they didn't buy at the deadline. If anything, they sold. So I feel like they're probably bowing out.
You know what? I think you're right about that, and time will tell, but again, it's a situation where just listening to you, do you think that's a good thing? Or a bad thing? Do you think it's a good thing inside that clubhouse for the Diamondbacks that that's all they have and they can focus on maybe just winning games outside of that? It just seems, is that a good thing? Would that focus your attention more and bring more intensity these games that you're playing against teams that are competing with you for the NL wild card? Or would you rather just play a normal game against, more obviously teams that are not in it, American League teams?
I'd rather have it in my hands. And wouldn't you? I'd rather be playing only the teams around me,
right?
Honestly.
Yes.
It's not like a macho, like, I want to play the toughest teams. Like, I would rather have more games against the Cardinals than the Dodgers coming up, because the games against the Dodgers,
I think it helps you focus.
Yeah.
I think it does.
Well,
focus the intensity even more.
We'll see.
And this is the one thing too that I readily admit this, Basinonians, all the time. I do. Football is so different. It's one of the reasons why I love these two sports, baseball and football. The dichotomy between them. Football's so different. It's in your face. It's right now. What are you doing? Speaking of the urgency, Tori, are you kidding me? It's now. You only got 17 of these games. Are you kidding me? You better bring it now. And baseball is typically not like that. And I'm wondering, what is it like inside that clubhouse when you play a team that you are competing against for that NL wild card? Does that bring out more intensity in you? What does it do? Does it refine you more? How do you handle that kind of pressure? I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's the same as in the game of football.
Yeah. I mean, that's a whole different debate that we may need to get back into, but I got to give you this because you're going to want to react to this.
Okay.
I'll start on the YouTube live chat.
Okay.
Blue Screen said Newt is going to blast one against Mize tonight. That'd be nice. Okay. He went out and got Lars Nootbaar, and the Padres are throwing one of the guys the Diamondbacks were trying to get at the trade deadline against the Diamondbacks tonight. So it's Mitch Bratt against Casey Mize tonight. It's Cole Drake against Walker Buehler tomorrow. This season series, by the way, right now is 3-3 between the D-backs and the Padres.
Yeah, Mitch, no pressure, by the way.
No.
Okay?
None at all.
No pressure.
But that's not what I think you're going to want to react to, Wolf. So you and I were talking to Gambo, and then Gambo put this out on Twitter. So I can say this. Gambo said, within the last hour, said, I would expect new Diamondback Lars Nootbaar to get some opportunities to bat leadoff. It could come as soon as today. And then he, mentioned Nootbaar's pretty good at getting on base, which is true. Last night he went 0 for 2, but he also walked twice. So at this time of year, I don't care how you get on, just get on base. Gambo also said, in an effort to keep key players fresh for the final 47-game stretch, it looks like Nolan Arenado and Ketel Marte will get the day off today.
Okay. Maybe the series isn't as big as we think it is. I'm just saying.
Before everybody freaks out, I was told yesterday that it appeared Ketel was hobbling a little bit by somebody that was there immediately.
Well, that makes me more freaked out because I read this as he's not hurt. They're giving him a day off. You're telling me he might be hurt? That would freak me out more.
Hobbling a little bit. Yeah. Like he pulled something.
Yeah.
Well, I would,
you know what I
that's
would
not
like
official,
to know.
You're not saying he officially pulled something.
Right.
No, but that's
not
just
what
what
Gambo's
somebody
saying.
saw.
Okay,
that I was talking to.
Gambo is just saying he's not in the lineup.
You know
today.
what?
In fact,
Honestly,
Gambo specifically saying in an effort to keep him fresh, he's not in the lineup.
Okay, honestly, if in fact there was an issue, Rick, if in fact there was an issue, if I'm the Diamondbacks, I'm letting everyone know there was an issue.
Have they handled
And that's exactly why we're sitting them down.
Have they handled this well in the past, though?
Well, I'm not saying they have handled it well in the past. I'm just saying right now, especially with this, once again, we're talking about how big this series is against the Padres, how big this series is. And they've done this earlier in the year as well, where sometimes I question the games and the series they're sitting them down in. Because it doesn't really reflect well on him. As a matter of fact, to a point where if I were Ketel Marte, I'd say, man, could you sit me down in any other series? Except the next one, which is against the Dodgers.
Well, yeah, I hear what you're saying, and people would freak out if Ketel sat against the Dodgers because people freaked out last time when Ketel sat against the Dodgers. But tonight's game is bigger than any of the games against the Dodgers. It just is.
I would agree. I would agree.
It's you or San Diego
I would agree.
into the postseason.
And even though you're going to play him another series, I understand that. It just, I don't know, man.
Could this be a benching?
No.
Maybe
It's not
because of the error.
No.
And just the fact that he's been swinging it.
No way. You can't. There's other ways to discipline him. I'm going to take Gambo at his exact word here, and we just talked to Gambo, and so I'm going to read the quote of the tweet. I'm not going to say anything else. And by the way, the D-backs lineup isn't out yet, but Gambo said, in an effort to keep players fresh for the final 47-game stretch, it looks like Nolan Arenado and Ketel Marte will get the day off today.
Yeah, you know what? See, this is what I would do. What I'd like to see, though. Okay, this is just me, basically. Once again. Hey, you know what, Skip? Thank you for wanting to keep me fresh. Don't do it now. I mean, how much does the player actually have? How much say does he have in this? Because if I were Ketel Marte, once again, this is right. If I were his publicist, isn't that great? Some guys have publicists, okay? But if I was that guy, I'd be telling him, no, this is bad. This is bad right here. This is the most important series so far of the season. You're going to sit me down in this thing? You know what? Pick another series, please. I mean, could you say that if you were Ketel Marte? I don't know how it works inside Major League Baseball clubhouses.
Well, let me read one more post here from Gambo. He was responding to somebody else here. But he said, Marte's been scuffling. This is not him taking a day. This is them telling him to take a day. Guy's gassed. Look at his numbers in July and August. Needs a reset for sure. Okay, so that's Gambo's.
I know.
I would say this, and I know we've got the break here coming up. I think it is handling different personalities differently.
Yeah.
Because how much have we been talking about Corbin Carroll? Again, the lineup's not out. Yeah. I'm assuming Corbin Carroll's in it. Corbin Carroll's numbers are worse than Ketel's over the last. We just had the stat. He's hitting 143. Corbin Carroll. Corbin Carroll is hitting 143 since June 28th. I mean, you could argue he needs a reset.
Yes.
Guessing he's playing.
Just saying, again, if I'm Ketel, not now.
Yeah, and maybe
not doing it.
Maybe that is Ketel says a reset gets me back on track, and Corbin says running head first into it gets me back on track.
They're definitely treating each differently, I believe.
They need them to get back on track.
You have to.
You got different guys, but whatever gets them back on track, they need to get back on track.
Yes.
An Arizona Sports exclusive, Larry Fitzgerald sits down for a rare in-depth conversation ahead of his Hall of Fame induction this Saturday. Hear Fitz reflect on his legendary career, his bond with teammates, and what Canton means to him. It's only on ArizonaSports.com, the app, and our YouTube page. When we come back, fall practice starting for ASU today. Kenny Dillingham's already sharing his thoughts. We'll get you what he had to say next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Jeremiah Love is our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show. The Notre Dame USC rivalry
I've seen that.
is back. Are you happy about that?
Yeah, I'm happy. I did see that we're going to play them week 1 now.
Yes.
They think that's going to change the outcome of the game. It's not going to change the outcome. They think that we playing them later in the season is going to give them a better chance. Week 1, it's not going to matter. USC, Notre Dame owns USC. Not gonna lie, so it's not going to matter. Week 1, week 2, week 3, week 9. It don't make no difference.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. You know what? You got a move coming up. You need Moving Team 6. Local, long distance, commercial, residential, it really doesn't matter. Moving Team 6, they've got you covered. They also have a massive air-conditioned storage facility in Phoenix and Mesa, Basinonians, right now, covering the East Basin as well. Moving Team 6, they train all their employees with a foundation of service to bring joy to the job and to customers. And they proudly support our veterans and hire first responders as well. Listen, moving is a difficult proposition, is it not? Moving Team 6, they understand that. You can trust the professionals to pack your belongings safely and move your most important possessions safely and securely. Moving Team 6, they strive for excellence. They are the moving and storage pros right here in the basin. Go to movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 25% upfront bonus? And are they promising you up to 9% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They aren't. That's up to $25,000 upfront or up to $9,000 per year on $100,000, guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. DBA in most states has Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Hi, Matt Allen here for Bumper to Bumper Radio. Summer's back, and so is Bumper to Bumper Radio's Summer of Love for Phoenix Children's Hospital. Keep yourself and your car running cool this summer with trusted service, repairs, and expert advice at any Bumper to Bumper Radio approved shop. Now through Labor Day, pass along the love to Phoenix Children's Hospital. Just donate $1 and we'll match it for the kids. Find participating shop locations and learn more at bumpertobumperradio.com.
For the ones who get it done, brought to you by Grainger. After 14 years of determination, Indiana's Russell Mumford has completed an incredible journey, walking the equivalent of the circumference of the earth through his daily neighborhood walks. An amazing 24,901 miles. He got it done with determination and dedication. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
On BritBox, your next hidden gem is right around the corner. If you're going to be bold, here is the place to do it. Get ready for Britain's most anticipated series, streaming exclusively on BritBox. Catch new seasons of favourites, including Ludwig, starring David Mitchell.
You want someone to get murdered?
And the eagerly awaited new adaptation of Agatha Christie's iconic detective duo, Tommy and Tuppence.
Do you think we're actually really good at this?
Stream the best of British TV on BritBox. Watch with a free trial.
We're hiring at A1 Garage Doors. No experience? No problem. We provide full training, a brand new van, top-of-the-line tools, a gas card, and steady jobs with weekly pay. This isn't just a job. It's a career with real growth, great pay, and job security. Our team members go from training to 6 figures, and we're ready to help you do the same. Don't wait. Apply now at a1garage.com/careers.
A1garage.com. A1 from day one.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. What should we expect to see out of Carson Beck when he makes his Cardinals debut on Thursday? The Bernsey and Gambo Show starts at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
All right, final segment of the show. It is Wolf and Luke on a Wednesday. And Wolf, you want another sign that football's almost here? Fall practice has officially begun for ASU.
Oh, man.
So
here we go.
Let's hear what Kenny Dillingham is saying about his team. First of all, and we had him on the show. Was that last week? We asked him about the quarterback position.
Yep.
But now he's going to be asked about it every day with camp going. And so he was asked, how is he evaluating that position on day one?
Day one. There's no pads on. This is fake football, right? This is a good, good exercise to get better. From a perspective of knowing where to go with the ball, doing what you're supposed to do. But at the end of the day, quarterback play is when hits the fan. What do you do when hits the fan, How many turnovers do you have? How many fumbles do you have? How many sacks do you take that you shouldn't? Right? Those are the things that put quarterbacks in bad down and distances that make it hard to play quarterback. Hard to see when you're in helmets.
I just love the start of the season because he's already lost his voice. This is what coaching is all about. It's one of the great things about the game of football, too. Yelling is part of the game of football. It's one of the best things about the game. Coaches yell, front office executives yell, owners yell, fans yell, players yell, trainers walk up to you and yell. What are you doing? Go drink some water. It is one of the great things about the game of football. Everybody yells.
We just talked to him last Wednesday.
Kenny's voice is not in shape for this yet.
We talked to him 1 week ago. He sounded a lot different than he does there. Kenny was also asked what a successful August looks like for his team.
I would say just for us, leaving with that identity of what we want to be and leaving a clean team that plays clean football. Like we watch practice and it's clean, right? There's not guys in the ground tripping, right? There's not turnovers. If there is a turnover, it's a great tip ball, right, causing a pick, but we're not throwing the ball to the opponent. Defense is trying to knock the ball out and it shows up. So I would say leaving with the identity that we want, which is being a smart football team and being a team that's tough, like physically tough, right? And if we can leave camp feeling that, I'll feel it's a success.
A lot of pressure on this season, if you really think about it. I mean, we were talking about the schedule earlier, where you go Morgan State to start the year. Okay, and whoever your quarterback is in that game, he's going to be new, whether it's Cutter Boley or Mikey Keene or Jake Fetty or Cameron Dyer. Then the next week, I'm assuming you're staying with the same quarterback, hopefully. Yeah. You're going to Texas A&M. Now, I'm guessing at that point you don't want to switch quarterbacks as you go to London to play Kansas.
No.
Then you get a bye week to recover from your trip back from London, and you don't get another bye week all season.
Yeah.
Like, typically you get 2.
Yeah, can I ask you, Luke?
Yeah.
I agree with what you just said, but, can I ask you that, is there any doubt Cutter Boley is going to be the quarterback? I mean, do you have any idea that Cutter Boley could actually lose the job? I don't see that happening.
If you're asking me to pick who I think it'll be Boley.
Okay.
But I know they like Mikey Keene, and I know Jake Fetty's one of the highest rated recruits out there that they got. So I'll just go back to what Kenny has said to us and what he has said publicly, just in media scrums over the summer of like he wants somebody to take the job and run with it. So it's clear. And I don't know that that's happened yet.
Okay. That really is, that would be a bummer if Cutter Boley does not actually get the opportunity, I think, of going out and quarterbacking this team.
I would think it'll be him.
I would think so.
It's the first day of fall camp.
Yeah.
So I think most of us are assuming it's going to be him, but until he gets named the starter, I don't know how much you can assume.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome, though. It really is. I cannot wait for this. Here we go, Camp T.
Well, because now it's like if ASU has a great season, you can cue the speculation of teams coming in trying to take Kenny Dillingham away. Now, I am of the belief if ASU has a great season, he's not going anywhere, basing that on kind of what we've heard from Kenny Dillingham. Then the flip side is if they have a bad season, teams are still going to come calling for Kenny Dillingham. Then is he more likely to want to leave? Like, I'll say this year what I said last year. I don't think he's leaving anytime soon. But nothing is infinite, right, when it comes to college sports. So that's why I'm saying there's pressure. I think there is pressure that they got to go out there pretty consistently now and win at least 8 games. Because the biggest thing is keeping Kenny Dillingham around.
Yeah, the biggest concern I have in regard to Kenny Dillingham is it has nothing to do with ASU wanting to keep him here. I believe he is the Frank Kush of our era. And I think, honestly, could you see ASU and Kenny Dillingham being tied to each other for that long?
I could.
Yeah, I could see that being the case. The problem is, once again, Kenny's already talked about the fact, can we do it? Can we compete with every other team that is out there in regard to the NIL and how much money we can generate? That is going to matter for Kenny Dillingham going forward.
They've got the road game at Texas A&M. They've got the London game the next week. So just the weirdness of the travel. Like Rick said earlier, they go to UCF, so there's more travel. It was like 22,000 miles of travel this year for ASU. But they also play Texas Tech and BYU on the road this year, who a lot of people believe those are maybe the top 2 teams in the conference. We'll see. ASU, as an unknown 2 years ago, went all the way to the playoff. All right, that's it for us. Thanks to Rick and Jamal behind the glass. For Wolf and Luke, we got Burns and Gambo next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Peace and strength.
Win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs from Arizona Sports as we celebrate First Ballot Fitz.
Larry Legend does it again!
We've picked 16 of Fitz's greatest plays, and you get to decide which one is the best.
And it's a pitch to Fitz, running straight ahead into the end zone. The shovel pass for the touchdown of the win!
Head to the Arizona Sports contest page to cast your vote. When you vote, you're automatically entered for a chance to win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs.
Fitz is loose 40, 30, goodbye!
Countdown to Canton. Winners announced August 7th. Vote now on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
Progressive's Home Quote Explorer helps you easily find and buy the right coverage for you. It's everything you've always wanted. Well, I mean, as far as a website that lets you shop, quote, and buy insurance in one place. But hey, maybe that is everything you've always wanted. Yeah, people have different types of dreams. And if all you've ever been searching for is a website that helps you choose home insurance rates and coverage, boy, do we have great news about Progressive's Home Quote Explorer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. My friends at Y-Refi are humbled to be this year's co-presenting sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital Give-a-thon. And at Y-Refi, they understand college didn't turn out how a lot of us hoped. The degree? Check. But the debt and detours, not what anyone planned. That's why Y-Refi helps struggling borrowers refinance private student loans with a plan that actually works. Visit YRefi.com today. That's YREFY.com. Y-Refi is not available in all states.
I've had a number of surgeries, and frankly, I don't have time to rehab a surgery and an operation at this point in my life. I didn't want to take time off my kids' activities.
That's why former college and pro football player Bobby Carpenter turned to QC Kinetics. We couldn't be happier saving our patients like him from operating rooms and long recoveries.
They will resume like normal activity for me, which is a lot of running. It's a lot of workouts. I've been very, very blessed with how it's been able to hold up.
For so long, patients have accepted surgery as the only solution. But with new technologies, the medical professionals at QC Kinetics use regenerative treatments, your body's own biologics, to help heal and restore knees, hips, shoulders, and backs.
I actually ran into a friend of mine over at our golf course, and he had his knee done. It felt so well. He'd got his shoulder done. He goes, I can't thank you enough. He had heard the commercial on the air, and so it's feeling great.
Find out how you can avoid surgery and finally get relief. Call QC Kinetics now for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN. 602-837-PAIN.
For over a century now, Ford has been part of America. In my family, it's been generations. Paul Calvisi here. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor. My first car, a classic Mustang, still have it. But going to our Desert Ford dealers today means getting more than a vehicle. We're talking a full suite of benefits like complimentary Ford mobile service or try Ford pickup and delivery. Yes, to and from your door, and it's easy scheduling in the Ford Pass app. Tough would be built Ford tough. More than a slogan, it's an identity of the F-Series trucks, and the all-new 2026 F-150 is the best yet. With a completely redesigned interior and exterior adventure, how about the Ford Bronco Sport? It says, let's get it, with 5 available trims so you can forge your own path. We recently bought a new Explorer at our Desert Ford dealers. Love the flexible seating up to 7. All the cargo room, the advanced tech. Bottom line, Ford is the future at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. Most home sellers get one offer, and it's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. But Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors who are all competing for your home. That's right. Make those investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how it works. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers, you review them all, and you pick the best one on your terms. That way, you don't have to worry about settling on one offer or maybe leaving money on the table without even realizing it. You see every offer side by side. That's how you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. See, not only does Orchard give you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later, you still get top dollar for your home. And this is how. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com, Orchard.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldis. Here is what's trending now.
He will not be playing tomorrow.
That's Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur. Quick and to the point. I did some editing. It's fine. He wasn't that that short when he said it. But anyway, Mike LaFleur, he was confirming to reporters today, rookie running back Jeremiah Love not suiting up tomorrow night. In spite of Love's insistence to want to play, the head coach said the plan was from the start to go this route.
I would say if we had all 90 guys, said you guys were all up, they'd all be thrilled to play, I would hope, because they love football. But that wasn't going to be the case for this game the whole time.
For all the latest on the Cardinals and tomorrow's Hall of Fame game, you can read more on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. Diamondbacks at a hinge point in their series against the Padres after falling last night. Snakes currently a game ahead of their opponent in the standings, and they hold that third wild card spot. It's up to the rookie tonight. Mitch Bratt will make the start. He'll go against one of the new Padre pitchers, Casey Mize. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage will start at 6, and you can listen to it all right here on 98.7 and on the Arizona Sports app. Phoenix Mercury also in action. They're in Atlanta to take on the Dream this evening. They're hoping to carry that good momentum they had from that win over Chicago on Monday. Tip-off tonight is at 4. And that is what's trending now.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Streets up 2 o'clock on this Wednesday afternoon. Good afternoon, and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns, alongside the one, the only John Gambadoro. Hi, Gambo!
Burnsy, what's going on?
Not much, my friend. How we doing today? We good?
Well, I just want to say, for all of you Salad and Go customers, may Salad and Go rest in peace.
Salad and Go got up and
One of the few
went.
places in this world where, well, not in the world, because in Europe you can get a meal for $4. But one of the few places in America you can actually grab a meal and a drink for under $10. Nice salad with chicken on it and one of those crazy lemonades that people love, all for under $10.
That orange bowl that they served it in, right?
The orange bowl. Got a lot of salad. You can have chicken, you can have shrimp, you can have steak, get a drink. What's your charge? $7.47. What?
That's probably why they went bankrupt. Just like, hey, you know what? Maybe charge a couple bucks more for the salad.
Outside of a Costco hot dog, this was second on the list. You can get a Costco hot dog and a drink for $4. Throw in one of those ice cream sundaes that'll take paint off of your car.
I mean, maybe it's
and
just
you're in $6.
Maybe it's just the limited number of people I follow on Twitter.
Yeah.
I am really surprised at how many people are really upset, A, that Salad and Go declared bankruptcy today, and that B, Dutch Bros bottom out and they're going to convert all the Salad and Goes to Dutch Bro coffee. Like it's if it was that popular and that beloved, how do they go bankrupt?
They didn't make any money.
You know, I mean, I understand. I mean, I understand the concept of bankruptcy.
You could go
but still,
somewhere
it's like,
right now and get like a salad and a drink for like $18.
At Salad and Go, you could get it for
$7.
Yeah.
Like the profit margin was probably so. Honestly, like it's $20 to go out and eat these days. It's like $20.
So upset about it. And I'll cop to it. Like when I was rushing and I wanted something healthy and I was in a hurry, Salad and Go was great. It was like, you just pop through the drive-thru, get my grease-style salad with some chicken on it, and call it a day. I would just
like to ask, why didn't you just raise the prices a little bit and try to stay in business? Hey, you know what? We're not going to charge you $5.99 for a salad. We're going to charge you $6.99.
I know.
Could that not have worked? Could that not have helped? Hey, we got to raise the prices a little bit.
Just don't know if the world needs another coffee place. It seems like we got a lot of coffee places, but I don't know. It's a lot of reaction to the Salad and Go story today. We're not going to spend the rest of the show talking about Salad and Go, though I'm sure it'll come up. Instead, we're going to talk about where did the Diamondbacks win go, because it flew away last night. That's our top story of the day here on Burns and Gambo.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
Diamondbacks last night drop one to the San Diego Padres in a game that was over early. They were chasing runs early. Erod wasn't great, gave him innings. Made a little bit of a rally in the 7th inning by cutting it in half. But in this very crucial series, the Arizona Diamondbacks dropped one last night to the San Diego Padres 9-4.
Just got behind early. Got behind on the 8 ball. Tatis singled. Machado had an RBI double.
Jackson Merrill had an RBI single. Great throw by Corbin Carroll. They weren't able to get the runner out at the plate because I think McCann just wasn't able to come up with the ball. Bogarts had an RBI single. It's 3-0. You're down 3-0. Then you get to the second inning, and Ketel Marte botches a double play grounder. He just botched it. He just wasn't able to, had it in his glove and lost it. It led to 2 more runs. They end up going up, and it led to 3 more runs. They end up going up 6-0. Ends up making Erod have to throw, I think, like 18 more pitches to get out of the inning.
Yep.
And you just got behind the 8 ball 6-0. To their credit, you got a 2-run homer by Nolan Arenado. You got a 2-run homer by James McCann. All of a sudden, it's 8-4. You kind of back in the game a little bit. But then they were able to tack on a run off of Loaizaga and just put the game away. So, like, it just wasn't their day. They didn't play a clean baseball game. They looked sloppy in the field. Everything was getting through. Arenado looked a step slow on everything. Marte botched a double play. Couldn't come up with that great throw by Carroll to get the guy at the plate. It just, it just kind of got away from him. And it's going to be a battle between the Diamondbacks and the Padres. The Diamondbacks took round 1. The Padres took round 2.
Yeah, and this one's probably going to go down to the very end between these two teams. We stressed this yesterday. We can't stress it enough how vitally important these games are head-to-head when they're playing each other. They're now 4-4 in the season series. They have 5 games left in the season series. If it comes down to a tiebreaker scenario between these two, I mean, just there's where they are in the standings and there's where they are against each other if it comes down to the tiebreaker scenario. It's safe to argue that if one of these two teams were to win the next 2 games, right, tonight and tomorrow, they are so in the driver's seat for the tiebreaker. I mean, it's essential that at the minimum, you do not get swept in these final 2 games of this 4-game series because you're putting the San Diego Padres. I think you would have to sweep them in the final 3-game series that you play them in order to win the tiebreaker.
Well, you would also fall behind them. Like they were 2 games up, then you lost last night. If you lose the next 2, they're going to be a game ahead of you instead of you being a game ahead of them right now.
There's a lot, like you mentioned, there's a lot of takeaways to last night. The defense looks sloppy. Could tell that play that gave Erod another 17, 18 pitches. He struggled early. I don't think anyone's really concerned about Eduardo Rodriguez. He's fine. He's gonna be fine. He's been great all year.
Yes.
I think the main takeaway from last night is the continued struggles of Ketel Marte and Corbin Carroll.
It's the biggest story out there.
Their troubles and their struggles over their last, for Corbin, it's been like his last 35 games. For Ketel, it's been his last 26 games. It's a miracle they've won the way they've won when those guys have produced the way they've produced. You look at their record during that stretch, it's almost hard to believe.
Yeah, it's a true blue spectacle of a miracle come true, as Barry Manilow once sang. 3 for 32 this month, Marte and Carroll, 3 for 32. I was in the press box last night. I was sitting next to Alex Weiner. He's like, hey, they're like 3 for 30, now 3 for 31, now 3 for 32. I think they were 0 for 8 last night.
Yes.
But it is a major, major struggle. Corbin Carroll, since July 1st, we're talking about 5 to 6 weeks of baseball, he is batting 161. He is 17 for 105. He's got 3 home runs. He's got a 31.4 strikeout rate. His career average rate is 24.5. Whiff rate is the highest it's been since his rookie season. I got this for our good friends at Diamondback Stats and Info.
You're not quoting whiff rate on your own, so I know you got it from somebody.
No. I mean, listen, Alec, I was sitting next to Alex Weiner, and he's great at this stuff, and he had a lot of numbers last night. We were talking about the 3 for 32 that these guys are in, but Ketel's batting average is not much better. Ketel is really struggling last 35 games. He's got a 178 batting average in his last 26 games, Ketel Marte.
And yet their record as and this just goes to show how much goes into winning a baseball game, that it's not just one guy or 2 guys. But like Corbin Carroll, over his struggles, they're 21-14. Ketel Marte, over his struggles, are 16-10. They're winning games in spite of the fact that their 2 main offensive threats outside of Geraldo Perdomo are struggling. So it's a question of sustainability. How much longer can you expect to have success and stay in this race and maintain your positioning without them? And I don't think it's sustainable. I don't think they can. And I think Mike Hazen, who's on Wolf and Luke today, understands the same.
Yeah, we need to get those 3 guys going. We have done what you said. In some, they've obviously contributed, but to the level that they're capable of delivering, yeah, that excites me about what could happen when we get that team that we talked about, the players coming back with those guys, and we have the best offensive catcher in baseball hitting right behind them. We have Nolan Arenado having one of the best seasons he's had in the last 3 or 4 years.
Good.
We believe Kepler and Nootbaar, Lawler's going to come back and make a huge impact at the bottom of the order. All of those things get me excited. Yes, but it didn't. That made me more excited to go out there and buy at the deadline, not less.
Yeah, I heard Mike's interview today, and he's just very disappointed that he wasn't able to do more for his team. He said, I demand more of my coaches and players and everybody, and I wasn't able to deliver, and he felt terrible about it. We're going to talk about this a little bit, but I'll just say Marte's going to get the day off today, and this isn't him saying it's just they need to give him a day off. Like, he needs a day off, and I know people are like, oh, it's the Padres, and it's an important game. I get it. He can't hit right now. Like, he's gassed. So he's not going to play. Arenado's not going to play. We'll talk about more because there's a lot of moves that I put out there today that are happening, and we'll talk about that at the 2:30 segment. But those guys are going to get the day off. Marte needs it. This is not me saying, oh, Ketel's not. He needs a day off. I think Corbin needs a day off too. I don't know how you're going to get it to, but you need to give. We got 47 games left, and they're not going to play all 47. These guys need a little bit of a break. They seem gassed. Something's not working right. Ketel's been terrible. Corbin's been terrible. To your point, the fact that they're winning the baseball games they're winning without these guys is truly remarkable. But you've seen guys come through. You've seen pitchers come through, relievers come through. You've seen Tim Towell come through. James McCann has been unbelievable. I think he set some record for RBIs.
Tied a record for most consecutive games with an RBI.
He's been great.
2 guys he's tied with are Luis Gonzalez and Paul Goldschmidt, which is pretty nice company in the history of the Diamondbacks.
I mean, name a better backup pass catcher than James McCann. He's been terrific. So, like, they've got a lot of contributions from a lot of different guys, but they need those 2 guys to get right to win.
In spite of his strong insistence, Jeremiah Love will not play tomorrow night in preseason game number 1. You'll hear from the head coach as to why next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Get ready. Give-a-thon week runs August 17th through the 21st.
Benefiting Phoenix Children's. Give-a-thon. Presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Y-Refi.
Love telling you about Lifeguard Imaging, and I'm going to tell you right now, we got a special offer, but, these things fill up so quickly. And so I spoke with Eric today at Lifeguard Imaging. We can only do 5 of these because, again, they fill up, and they just can't fit everybody in. Heart disease is the number 1 killer in this country. Number 1. Most people have no idea there's a problem until something serious happens. We had a friend of ours had a heart attack recently. I had a buddy of mine flew all the way in from New York to go to Lifeguard Imaging to have a heart scan done because it can give you some indication and signals to help you prevent a heart attack and a stroke. Heart disease is the number 1 killer. Lifeguard Imaging does a heart scan that takes minutes. No needles, no fasting, nothing invasive. Normal cost about $600 to come in and get a scan. $600. But for the first 5 callers right now, you could get it for $99. $99 for the first 5 callers. Call 602-755-5004. That's 602-755-5004. The first 5 callers can get it for $99. We'll do this every once in a while. They fill up quickly, these spots. People want to get these scans. It's great information for you and your doctor. Call 602-755-5004. Get your heart scan for $99.
After the D-backs Dodgers game on Friday, August 7th, enjoy a free post-game concert featuring Jayco. Add a concert field pass to your ticket and see the show from the field. Visit dbacks.com/concerts.
What could you do if you didn't have a mortgage payment? Hi, I'm Tom Chambers, and I played 16 seasons in the league before I retired. Harold, you and the team at Galaxy Lending Group help your clients retire their mortgages in an average of 5 years? Come on.
We do. The Ownership Accelerator loan makes it happen. And it's an incredible feeling paying off your house decades ahead of schedule.
To learn more, text Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years really is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and Equal Housing Lender. Message and data rates may apply.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
Dan Bickley here, and summertime has arrived in Arizona, a time when your windows are the only thing standing between you and 115-degree temperatures. And if your windows are shot, your windows are about to cost you a fortune, which is why now is a great time to call Advanced Window Products, Arizona's #1 window replacement company, where they build windows designed specifically for our harsh climate, and they build windows specifically for the dimension of your home, never retrofitted on site. They replaced all of my windows. I could not be happier with the result. They look fantastic, and everything from installation to the cleanup process was immaculate, and that's because their installers are vetted full-time employees, never random subcontractors. At Advanced Window Products, they'll build your windows, install your windows, then they'll guarantee them for life, windows that will literally pay you back. Call 480-676-3600. That's 480-676-3600 for Advanced Window Products.
For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done. With fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Burns and Gambo. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
We'll talk about Jeremiah Love in 30 seconds. First, this Mike Garafolo tweet that Mitch just dropped into the chat here. According to the transaction wire for the NFL, the Rams worked out defensive tackle Aaron Donald today.
They say he's going to sign. They say he's going to stay. All words are he's going to sign.
I'm so happy I can't stop crying.
I mean, is he going to be the Aaron Donald we remember?
I don't know. I don't. That's a great question.
I mean, I wouldn't think so.
I think what bothers me about it more than that, is just the certainty that they're that good and they're going to win a championship that he just wants to glob on for another one. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Didn't play in 24, didn't play in 25. He's, 35 years old?
I don't know what he's going to bring to the table. I really don't.
He's probably going to be a guy that I could give you 30% of the snaps.
Yeah.
And I'll be great for 30%, but don't play me more.
What bothers me about it is this idea that they're going to be so good and they are so much the favorite, and that now guys like Aaron Donald are like, oh, yeah, I want to get back in for one more year and get one more ring. Like, it's going to come that easy for them. I'm more upset about that than what he's actually going to bring to that team.
He played for the St. Louis Cardinals. Aaron Donald.
Did he?
He played for the St. Louis Cardinals.
Did he really? How many
he
years
did.
How many did? Well, I mean, I know he's been around for.
You're saying no?
He did play for the St. Louis Rams.
Rams. Oh, the Cardinals. Played for the St. Louis Rams.
Sorry, you caught that one. I didn't.
You guys,
I was too busy. Like, I gotta Google that because I don't remember him being in St. Louis.
He's happy we pay attention to this.
He played for the St. Louis Rams. That's like he's old.
Thank God somebody.
The St. Louis Cardinals football team did exist once upon a time, but then I moved to Phoenix or something.
I've heard stories.
Yeah, I got it. I botched that. But my point is the same thing. Like, he played for the Rams when they were in St. Louis. The guy's old.
2 years. They were there 2 years before they moved.
He's not going to be the same guy. He wasn't like he was good
But
at the end, but he wasn't getting 20 sacks at the end with the Rams.
Need him to be the same guy.
No, they
to
just
your
need
point,
him,
they just need 30%.
Yeah, give me 1 out of every 3 plays come in there and be a beast.
Yeah, I just don't like it when LA teams win championships. Although I do love the fact that
Let's go Cubs.
The Cubs are kicking the snot out of the
no, they're
Dodgers.
not.
They're not anymore?
No.
What happened?
They gave up a lot of home runs.
What happened? It was 7-1 when I walked
Caleb
in here.
Fieldbar came in and said, "Do you want a home run? You can have it."
Yeah,
what's the score now?
7-6.
7-7?
Yeah, Muncy
6-7.
homered, Ohtani homered. Yeah.
Not good.
So.
All right, well, let's change the topic of the conversation. Jeremiah Love, is he going to play in the Hall of Fame game, Mike LaFleur?
He will not be playing tomorrow. So he'll, today, just to give you guys some context on what today is, again, trying to be where your feet are, this is a practice. So that first group will be out there, so him and TA will split. Once today, it's full speed, it's full padded. It's a practice for us. So we'll get that quality work in, and then, moving forward, getting into that Vegas, and then the next week, that's when we'll see those guys.
Now, the thing about Love,
I'm okay with it,
was that he was really adamant about wanting to play.
He wanted to play, yeah.
Like really, really, really. And Mike was asked about that today.
I don't know, because I didn't have that talk with him. Because again, it's in the message of being where your feet are, I wasn't really concerned about what there was. I just wanted them, worried about that practice and going from there. So again, I would say if we had all 90 guys said you guys were all up, they'd all be thrilled to play. I would hope, because they love football. But that wasn't going to be the case for this game the whole time.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
At some point, there are people out there that could say I was at the very first game that Barry Sanders played in. Walter Payton, Emmitt Smith, LaDainian Tomlinson, Eric Dickerson, Jim Brown. But nobody says that was the preseason game. Nobody says people are going to remember his first NFL game, the game that counts, not the preseason game. If this is how they want to play it, I have no problem with that. Do we all want to see him? Sure, we want to see him. But I think like if their goal with this extra game and this extra is just we got to get out of this healthy. That's fine. That's fine.
I was going to read the quote from Love. Quote, "I'm going to play. You ain't going to tell me I ain't going to go play. I'm going to go out there and play."
Hey, you're not playing.
You're trying to keep me on the sideline? No, I'm going to play. We had Jeremiah Love on the show earlier in the week on Monday, and we asked him, why are you being so adamant about this? Here's what he said.
I would say there's really 2 reasons. One reason is because, I'm a competitor, and there's a game to be played. I want to play in the game. And that's just the competitor inside of me. Second reason is, we're honoring Larry, him being inducted into the Hall of Fame. And, I feel like it's, it's kind of the right thing to do. I was 3rd overall pick. He was 3rd overall. Like, I kind of want to go out there and, honor him. So that's kind of my way of thinking. But, ultimately that's the coach's decision.
Of course. But to your point, I'm fine with it too.
Yeah.
I'm really more interested in this, and I'm not trying to stir up a controversy here or make trouble. I think it's interesting the dynamic of here's the number 3 pick overall who's like, I'm playing. And here's the coach who's up. Nope, you're not. You're not. And did you talk to him about his desire to play? No, I didn't. I didn't talk to him about it. I just decided he's not going to play. It creates I had assumed that because Love was so passionate about playing that he had been told he was going to play.
Right.
As if there's no debate. I'm playing. I've been told I'm going to play. I didn't say he had been told he was going to play.
He just was a competitor. He wants to play.
He was so passionate about it. I just assumed he had gotten the word that he probably was going to play in that game.
Listen, we don't know LaFleur a whole lot, right? We would question Gannon not playing the starters in games. And like, are you ready for the season? Like, we questioned that. Like, we knew Gannon after 3 years, and we could sit there and we could evaluate whether he was doing it the right way or wrong way. Right? There's certain philosophy. So Andy Reid likes to play his guys, right? Andy Reid likes to play Mahomes. I'm going to play my guys. I'm going to get them ready. Going to get battle tested. Some coaches are just so concerned about injury. They just want to get through the preseason unscathed. And so some of the guys aren't ready for the start of the season because they don't get a lot of reps. So we don't know LaFleur enough yet. We'll see, but Love's not going to play in this game. And again, like I said, at some point we're going to say, nobody's going to say, if Jeremiah Love ends up being a Hall of Fame running back, nobody's going to sell the first preseason ticket against Carolina. They're going to sell the one against the Chargers.
Yes.
I was at his very first game. So I'm okay with this. They've got the extra preseason game that others don't. Now I want to see how the rest of the guys play. Like how many how many reps a regular starter is going to get in this game, if any.
How many guys will not be playing in the Hall of Fame
probably
game?
a lot.
Mike LaFleur was asked. Here's his answer.
About 16 on offense and maybe double that, maybe a tick more on defense. So you're talking, let's just say 35 guys out of the 90 right there. So it's going to kind of have a resemblance in pregame and obviously the game of what a 53-man roster will look like, and obviously you got your guys that are down and stuff like that on game day, but it'll have that kind of sideline, if you will. It won't feel like your total 90-man roster in a preseason.
Did you see
most starters?
Did you see Tyler Drake's tweet?
No.
Tyler Drake, he's on his way to Canton. He sent out a picture, our Cardinals guy at ArizonaSports.com. I wouldn't be shocked if we didn't see these players on Thursday. And I'm going to go through these as quickly as I can. Brissett, Minshew, Love, Algier, Connor Benson, MHJ Wilson, Kendrick Bourne, Trey McBride, Paris Johnson Jr., Sayamalo, Froholt, Wilkinson, Higgins, DuVernay. Then on defense, Darius Robinson, Dante Stills, Roy Lopez, Cody Simon, Mac Wilson Sr., Zaven Collins, Denzel Burke, Will Johnson, Sean Murphy Bunting, Andrew Wingard, Buda Baker, Baron Browning, Jack Gibbons, Jordan Burge, Max Melton, LJ Collier, and Dadrian Taylor Demerson. That's his guess. And I don't know how many players that adds up to, but I'm guessing that adds up to about the number that Mike LaFleur just said will not be playing on Thursday.
And there's a great play by Quinton Newsome for the Cardinals, number 30.
It is going to be a glorified scrimmage.
And here's the throw, and it's a pass to Kenny Yuba.
Which is why.
And he takes it 5 yards down the field.
Preseason football drives me mad.
There's Carson Beck. He's looking deep for Harrison Wallace III.
Look at you. Quick on the Google, pulling up the Cardinals roster and rattling off obscure names.
And there's a sack by Elliott Brown.
Well, we know the Diamondbacks are not faced with the same problem. They are in a death match right now for the last wild card spot in the National League. They added some reinforcements with Lars Nootbaar. What did we learn about him in his Sedona Red debut? And how different will things look for the Diamondbacks moving forward starting tonight? Gambo's got the info you're going to want to hear next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Cardinals, Carolina, the Hall of Fame game.
Carson Beck will start at quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals in Thursday's Hall of Fame game.
Right, Carson Beck getting that opportunity in the Hall of Fame game.
Pre-game Thursday afternoon at 2. Kickoff at 5 on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
I did some core workout at the gym today, and one of the things I was doing, I actually put it on social media, which is ridiculous, but I know I did it anyway. I was doing these total bars. And it's core workout. I start with 12, then I go to 10, then I go to 8, then I go to 6, and then 4. And there were people commenting on it. And one guy's like, I'm 30 years old and I'm in good shape and I can't even do those. There's a lot of comments right there. Now, I do a lot of core workouts. I do a lot of workouts. I eat right. I sleep right. I take care of myself. I work out. And one of the main things I do is I take one supplement. It's called M-Drive. It's all natural and helps me with my endurance, stamina, recovery, my ability to recover because I like to work out a lot. I try to go 6 days a week. I might give myself 1 day off, but I really am trying to fight off age as much as I can. I don't want to act like a 60-year-old. I want to feel like I'm 60 years old. I want to continue to be able to do the things that I did when I was in my 20s athletically. And so I always try to make sure that I'm working out as hard as I can. But as you get older, M-Drive is a great supplement that can help you. They've got M-Drive Prime, M-Drive Boost and Burn, M-Drive Elite. The product is sold at Sprouts. You could also go online, mdriveformen.com, put Gambo in the promo code for a discount.
Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the Sweet James billboards. Fun name, serious results. So if you are hurt in any kind of accident, don't let the insurance companies push you around. Sweet James Accident Attorneys has over 25 years of experience, 500-plus trials, and has recovered over $2 billion for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team and deliver some of the biggest settlements in the country. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION, sweetjames.com.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hi, I'm Jacob, your friend and an actual jeweler craftsman at Shane Company. I'm proud to work for a family business that's been committed to the highest quality standards for nearly 100 years. Your dream engagement ring is designed for quality every step of the way. We set your diamond by hand, not with machines. Prong tips are beautiful and secure, and intricate details are thoughtfully crafted. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend knows true love deserves the highest quality. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. What if you found your dream house and you could just move in right away without waiting around to sell your old place first? That sounds perfect, right? Okay, now what if on top of that, you could maximize the return on your old home? That's even better. See, most home sellers get one offer, and it's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. But Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors who are all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers, you review them all, and you pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side. That way you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to orchard.com. That's orchard.com.
I'm Mitch Vareldis, and here is what's trending now.
He will not be playing tomorrow.
That's Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur confirming to reporters today that rookie running back Jeremiah Love not suiting up tomorrow night. In spite of Love's insistence of wanting to play tomorrow, head coach said the plan from the start was to go this route.
I would say if we had all 90 guys, said you guys were all up, they'd all be thrilled to play, I would hope, because they love football. But that wasn't going to be the case for this game the whole time.
For all the latest on the Cardinals and tomorrow's Hall of Fame game, you can read more right now on ArizonaSports.com and on the Arizona Sports app. Diamondbacks are at a hinge point in their series against the Padres after falling last night. Snakes currently a game ahead of their opponent in the standings and still holding on to that third wildcard spot as well. Mitch Bratt will be on the mound tonight making the start. He'll go against one of the new Padre pitchers, Casey Mize. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6, and you can listen to it all right here on 98.7 and on the Arizona Sports app. And the Phoenix Mercury are in Atlanta facing the Dream this evening. Hopefully it turns that dream into a nightmare for those Atlanta basketballers. Hoping that momentum carries from that Chicago win as well. Tip-off tonight is at 4. This report is brought to you by Talking Stick Resort. Don't miss the summer excitement at Talking Stick Resort. You can earn entries starting August 1st. That was 5 days ago. So earning entries now for your chance to win up to $10,000 or a 2027 BMW convertible. Good options. Details at TalkingStickResorts.com.
Hey, it's Luke. What were Dave Pash's favorite Larry Fitzgerald memories? We're going to ask the former voice of the Cardinals tomorrow, starting at 12:15. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Tip jar of the black keys for me, please, if you would. Just a second. Thank you. Welcome back, Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. We were listening to Mitch's What's Trending Now, and it's just interesting tonight. It's Casey Mize, a pitcher that maybe could have been a Diamondback, and instead he's pitching for the Padres. He's going up against two rookies.
I believe that's one of the deals that fell apart for him.
One of these two rookies is gonna have to pitch for a while, right? Like I know Soroka. We're gonna talk about all of the transactions and everything going down. Soroka's gonna be back soon. He's going to take the spot of one of these two guys.
But not both of them.
And one of them is going to have to give them an extended outing and extended appearances unless they go back and get Soriano from the minors if they want to make a change or something. Or Cabrera, not Soriano. But it's just this weird kind of pivot point. Mitch used the phrase hinge point, and it is because here's San Diego throwing a guy that you maybe could have gotten, and instead you have to go with these two rookies for at least a little while longer.
They tried to get Mize. And it just it fell apart at the end for unforeseen reasons, and you can tell the frustration with Mike Hazen. But Mize is one of the guys they had interest in.
All right, let's talk about what's going on with the D-backs right now from a roster standpoint, because you had already said
I've been very busy.
Cattell is out for tonight. They're giving him a rest day.
I believe Cattell and Arenado will not play today. I think scheduled day off. These guys a little bit gassed, so I think you're going to see those two guys get a breather today. No lineup is out yet, correct? No lineup is out yet?
I haven't seen it yet, no.
Okay, but I believe those two guys will sit today.
What else?
Look for Lars Nootbaar to be your leadoff hitter. I think they're going to look at Lars as a leadoff hitter. He's got this ability to walk. He had 2 walks last night in his debut. He's got this uncanny ability to get on base that way, especially against right-handed hitters. The lefties he doesn't fare so well against, but righties he's got a good on-base percentage, and everything's better against righties, not so much against lefties. So I think he might be able to give them a spark in the lineup. So what I said today is to look for Lars Nootbaar to get some opportunities to bat leadoff. Could come as soon as today to be the leadoff hitter. That can take some of the pressure off of everybody else if he can get on base. And, now you got to, if he can get on first, and then you've got Corbin coming up and Perdomo coming up and Marte. If there's somebody on base, it might make it a little easier to punch a ball through. So I think you're going to see him get a lot of opportunities to be a leadoff hitter again. Could come as soon as today.
I mean, look, it's awesome that Gabriel Moreno is becoming a dad. This is not a good time to not have him available if we're just being kind of honest about it with him being on the paternity list. And if Cattell's getting a day off and Arenado's getting a day off today, it's a big game tonight. So there's all that. Okay. There's more. Philip Abner looks like he's getting called up.
Yeah, so there was. I tweeted this out this morning that Philip Abner was on his way here. I didn't have the corresponding move at that time, but a few hours later, I was told that Ryan Thompson is going to go on the injured list with a back injury. He's had a bulky back for a little while, and so Ryan Thompson to the IL, and Philip Abner will be up. Now, that has not been announced yet, but I expect that to be announced sometime, later today before the game. But that was the move. I didn't know it at 7:30 this morning. I just knew Abner was on his way here, but then found out that Thompson, because of a back issue, is going on the IL.
Since July 3rd, Ryan Thompson is rocking an ERA of 8.74. In his last 6 appearances, he's got an ERA of 16.20. There has been a lot, and I get it, far more high profile when you're the closer blowing games. There's been a lot of words said and a lot of ink spilled about Paul Sewald. It has been a real struggle for Ryan Thompson the last several appearances that he's made. He's almost been equally as gettable as Paul Sewald has in that bullpen the last month or so.
Yeah, if you go look 2 weeks ago, he had an ERA in the 2s. So he's had like 3 bad outings that have really hurt him, because he was always a high leverage guy pitching around the 7th inning for them. And he's great against righties. He's had the unfortunate situation where he's had to go up against a lot of lefties recently, and I think that hurt him quite a bit. But his ERA was in the 2s. Just 2 weeks ago, he had an ERA in the 2s, but he's had 3 bad outings, and that ERA's balloons into the lower 4s.
Yeah, one of the smaller, more interesting things that come out of last night was when Sewald came in and pitched well.
Yes.
He inherited some base runners, and he came in and he got out of the situation. I mean, when I saw your Philip Abner tweet today, and I saw it this morning at 7:30 when I was drinking my coffee, getting ready for work, I thought to myself, "Oh, is this it? Is this the Sewald moment where, hey, let's let him go out on a high note?
Yeah.
He finished that inning. He's not." the end is near for him when it comes to his Diamondbacks career, and I wondered if the Paul Sewald, and then I saw that you responded to somebody
I did say
on
no.
Twitter. You said no.
I did know that it was not him. I did not know what the move was. A few hours later, I did report that it was Thompson to the IL. But when I tweeted out Abner at 7:30 this morning, I just knew that it wasn't Sewald being designated for assignment. I think that they're having a debate on what to do with Paul. I think it's a real debate. Like there's a portions like, okay, it's probably better to just designate him for assignment. We could get a better arm up here, somebody we trust, somebody we could use in certain situations. But maybe the Thompson injury buys him a little bit more time to get another outing in. Look, we had said the only game he's going to pitch in is a game that was out of hand. That was like 8-0 or whatever it was, right? And then they were able to put him in the game, and he pitched good. And I'm happy for him. And if that's a great way to end, if that's going to be the end. I still think he's only going to pitch in those type of situations where the game is out of hand. But I do think it's been a debate. Do we get rid of him? Do we keep him? How do we do it? He's a class guy. He just did a big charity event yesterday. Yeah. You want to do what's best for the team, but you also want to have a little bit of feelings towards him as a person and a human being. Yeah, you still got to do what's best for the team.
It's tricky. At the end of the day, you got to do what's best for the team, and I suspect that he's one more bad outing away from being DFA'd, and I don't know how many good outings he has to have before he's not one bad outing away from being DFA'd. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like is it 2? Is it 4? Is it 5? I don't know.
I think the injury to Thompson might give him like a second life.
But you still can't pitch him in high leverage, medium leverage situations. All right, let's real quick. The injured guys, because I know a bunch of them were on rehab assignments last night. Justin Martinez threw an inning. Soroka threw 4. Jordan Lawler got 3 or 4 at bats last night. The whole plan is kind of based on the idea those guys could be coming back. What are we hearing about those guys coming back?
Soroka's going to come back. I don't think that they feel that he needs another minor league start. So I think that Soroka's going to come back. Now, that they had to talk to him today and just make sure he feels good. And if he feels good, but here's the thing. He's in line to pitch on Sunday because he threw yesterday. Erod's in line to pitch Sunday because he pitched yesterday. One of those two guys will get moved to Monday. They may decide that they want Erod to get an extra day's rest. They may decide that. Or they may decide that Soroka needs an extra day's rest. After whoever they determine needs an extra day will be the guy that pitches Monday because they're both in line to pitch on Sunday. That's how it'll go.
It's also the difference between pitching against the LA Dodgers and the Colorado Rockies, for what it's worth. And by the way, the Dodgers lost.
6 in a row, baby.
Thank God.
6 in a row.
Love your Cubs.
Very important update to Obvious Shirts, because we swept the Dodgers, is giving everybody 30% off today. So the MVP t-shirt has been ordered.
You've ordered the MVP shirt?
Well, you guys...
Even though he doesn't believe in the existence of Babe Ruth, you're still going to...
That's a total non sequitur. Total non sequitur.
Does he believe the Earth is flat?
No.
Does he think we faked the moon landing?
I don't know.
Does he believe in the Loch Ness Monster?
Do you?
I was there.
Yeah,
I saw a picture of it. You didn't
a picture of it with my head.
No.
Come on, was that? I never heard from you on that. Was that funny or what?
Oh, we talked about it in the newsroom for a long time.
Yeah, we did.
You?
It seemed to be a kind of a weird use of AI. Like were you trying to say?
And why does he have a hat on?
Yeah, why I had a hat on?
I don't know. Do you not think it was funny?
Am I?
We had more questions.
We had
questions.
What questions? Like questions.
That's hilarious. I'm here in Scotland at the Loch Ness Lake. Don't call it a lake because they get really pissed. It's a loch. They get pissed if you call it a lake.
I thought it was weird.
I thought it was funny.
I thought it was weird. I'm like, wow, of all the things I thought I was going to see on Twitter today, my head on the body of the Loch Ness Monster, wearing a hat, no less?
I did the same thing with my buddies, Frankie and Joey and Bobby, and I put like a 3-headed lock, and they all laughed. They thought it was freaking hilarious.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry.
You didn't think it was that funny?
It didn't. I thought it was like, wow, that's interesting.
Did you guys think it was funny?
Like I said, there were more questions. Like the web desk was like, did he run this by you? Did you know that this was happening? And we were like, no.
I was just like, I just got a glimpse of the Loch Ness Monster, and it's terrifying. And then I put a picture of Burnsy's head on the...
You know what? Maybe when I was in Italy, I should have tweeted out a picture of the statue of David, and I should have put your head on it. Would you have thought that was funny? On second thought, don't answer that. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo Show. All this talk about the next quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals and who it's going to be. Is that guy not in the draft? Is that guy the starting quarterback for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? We'll talk about it next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Diamondbacks baseball. Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, 9-4 Padres. The 0-1 to Tim Tawa is swung on, grounded up the middle, backhanded by Cronenworth from the shortstop side of the bag, throws to first in time, and a 1-2-3 ninth puts an end to this one. Padres win it by a final score of 9-4.
This series is crucial for the D-backs, and we're getting into it today on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks and a member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
At Train, tough comes standard. But real strength isn't just muscle. It's knowing when to flex. HVAC units tough enough for the extremes, but smart enough to know what's next. We engineer for chaos, so your home always stays comfortable. Train, built strong, engineered smart. It's hard to stop a train.
Train is a proud sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital and Champions of Hope, helping provide funding for the hospital's care, life-saving research, and families in need.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Here to pick up your little camper, too?
Yeah.
Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
Wow, that's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh. That was our little secret.
What's that?
Okay, see that brand new Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
It feels like I got away with something. I only paid...
Whoa, nice.
Yeah.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Get the Hyundai you've always wanted, plus America's best warranty at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Come on, Katie. We're taking the scenic route to the dealership.
It's a great day for a new Hyundai at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Going on now. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. My friends at Y-Refi are humbled to be this year's co-presenting sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital Give-a-thon. And at Y-Refi, they understand college didn't turn out how a lot of us hoped. The degree? Check. But the debt and detours, not what anyone planned. That's why Y-Refi helps struggling borrowers refinance private student loans with a plan that actually works. Visit YRefi.com today. That's YREFY.com. Y-Refi is not available in all states.
Hi, guys. This is the Rocket Roger Clemens. You don't pitch in the majors for 24 years without feeling it later. Shoulders, elbows, knees. Trust me, pain doesn't retire when you do.
That's baseball legend Roger Clemens.
I tried the ice. I tried rest, PT, nothing really worked. When I heard about QC Kinetics, the concept sounded promising. Non-surgical regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself without surgery. Sign me up. Just what I needed. Real lasting relief.
Whether you're a former pro, a weekend golfer, or just want to walk around pain-free again, QC Kinetics uses cutting-edge technology and natural biologics to help restore and repair damaged tissue.
I trusted them with my joints. Now I'm back doing what I love.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
The Burns and Gambo Social Poll.
I actually heard this poll question driving in on Wolf and Luke. And I'll give the crew on the web team.
Should Luke Lipinski ever throw a baseball again for the rest of his life?
No, that was not the question.
Oh.
No. And the answer is no, he shouldn't.
Yeah, the answer is no.
I thought this was a good question. And I liked how close it was, the results, when they rolled it out on Wolf and Luke. So, for those who haven't heard it, here's Lauren. You can find it at ArizonaSports.com. Hello, Lauren.
Hello, guys.
What do you got?
All right. We got to think about this one a little bit, which is who will throw more passes for the Arizona Cardinals this season? Jacoby Brissett or Carson Beck?
Not who will play in more games.
Who's going to throw more passes?
Who will throw more passes? That's what I like.
Regular season.
A little bit of a twist.
Jacoby Brissett.
I think it's Brissett as well, but when I heard it in the car, I had to think about it just a little bit because I still think Carson Beck's going to play in more games than Jacoby Brissett. I do, but
well, then go with Beck.
Yeah,
he could play in more games, but not throw more passes.
That's kind of what I think. Is that Beck will play more games, but he won't throw as many passes per game as Brissett does.
The other thing to keep in mind here, they're going to be down a lot in the games early on because of the schedule. When they're playing the Jets and the Raiders and New Orleans, they might not throw it as much. They might be able to run it because it's a closer game.
It's another argument for Brissett because you would expect they'd be down earlier in the year when the schedule's tougher.
Right, when they're down 117-3, they might want to throw the ball a little bit more.
117.
Yeah, I like the idea that someone's scoring 117.
Do NFL scoreboards have that third digit? Do they go triple digit? I don't think you can even get
them
triple digit on an NFL scoreboard.
Will anybody score 100 points against the Cardinals this year?
Don't give the web team any ideas about bad poll questions.
Listen.
They're good at coming up with bad poll questions on their own. They don't need any help from you. It was close when I heard it earlier. It was really close.
It's still close. Jacoby Brissett leads the way, but only by 55%. 45% going with Carson Beck.
Okay. Thank you, Lauren. That's the poll question. You can
Who
find
will
on
throw the most passes for the Cardinals next year?
Baker Mayfield?
Baker Mayfield.
Dante Moore?
Dante Moore. Arch Manning.
Lenore Sellers. There's a whole bunch of options you could have for that. Let's talk about the Baker Mayfield thing for a minute because we've actually punted on this conversation a couple times because we've been busy and things have broke and that sort of thing.
We got busy. We
got busy. Oh, no,
sometimes we get busy.
Sometimes you have these conversations and you're like, breaking news happens, something, and we're like, okay, we'll just save that for another day.
I'm like, I'm busy.
So leave me alone. I'm busy. So CBS Sports listed destinations for Baker Mayfield next year, and they listed the Arizona Cardinals as the #1 destination for Baker Mayfield. Now, just before we have this conversation, full disclosure, I'm going to tell you I think that everything that's coming out of his mouth right now is leverage and that he will re-sign with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers when it's all said and done. But
says he feels disrespected.
Yeah, I got the cut right here. Can I play it?
Yeah, play it.
Here we go.
Years, average, and guarantees. Probably the most disappointing is years. Didn't get offered anything over 2. And so when you're told you're a franchise quarterback and they handle it otherwise, that's disappointing. So felt like I earned that. It's not a poor me pity party over here. It is what it is. And so that's why I said the deadline was training camp. Focused on the team, focused on getting better and trying to give this team a better chance to win a Super Bowl.
I still think it's all a leverage play. But if it's not, and he actually is available in free agency next year, yay or nay?
Nay if you've got a top 5 pick. Yay if you don't have a pick in the top 5 or 6.
Okay.
If the Cardinals surprise and they're picking 10th, I'll take Baker Mayfield because I'm going to miss out on the top 3 quarterbacks. If I got to pick in the top 5, I want the younger quarterback. I'm not opposed to Baker if the situation was the right situation. Listen, they offered him a 2-year deal for $100 million, and that was the extension. And he's not happy with that offer. So now the relationship between the Buccaneers and Baker, you got a question. There was a story on CBS, on NFL.com. Here's the 6 teams that make the most sense. Number 1 was the Arizona Cardinals. Number 2 is the Falcons. Number 3, the Texans. Number 4, the Vikings. Number 5, the Jets. And number 6, the Steelers. Those are the teams. But the Cardinals were listed first as the first team. Baker's a good quarterback. He can help you win games and keep you competitive and get you to the playoffs. I like him. I think he's a good quarterback. I'd prefer a top draft pick to Baker Mayfield. It's not like Baker's old. It's not like he's 36 years old. But I would prefer to have a top 5 pick. If for some reason the Cardinals shock the world and win 6 or 7 games and they can't get themselves that player, then Baker's a better option. And if Baker's a better option than Carson Beck and Carson doesn't show you enough, then I would think I'd be okay with that.
I like Baker Mayfield a lot. I think he plays the position with a controlled recklessness that I find really fun to watch. And I think in this offense, with the weapons they have, I think Baker Mayfield, and somebody looked it up, Baker Mayfield, we were talking about this when Calvisi was filling in for you last week. Baker Mayfield and Mike LaFleur did not overlap at the Rams.
No.
So they just missed each other by like a month or two, but they didn't overlap. I would suspect that for the Mike LaFleur, Sean McVay, Kyle Shanahan types, there's kind of an affinity for Baker Mayfield and the way he plays quarterback. I could be wrong, but I would think that might be their type of quarterback. I agree with you. If you can't get one of the top guys, because I think the other thing that is in favor of Baker Mayfield is that the Cardinals historically have had much, much better luck identifying these type of quarterbacks than they have drafting quarterbacks. See Kurt Warner, see Carson Palmer.
Different regime, though, right?
I mean, totally different regime.
This is Monty Austinford identifying those guys.
It is, but Monty Austinford's draft history also doesn't lend me to believe he is guaranteed to identify the next great Cardinals quarterback either. It's not like he's drafted a bunch of winners so far.
Baker's record with the Bucs is 28-26 as a starter. A little bit over 500. 1-2 in the playoffs. I think you can be successful with him if you've got the right team around him. If you put him on a bad team, he's not going to do very well. So if he's in the right situation, he's got a penchant for costly turnovers in games. But is he better than Jacoby Brissett? Yes. Is he better than anybody have on their roster right now? Yes. If you got a good team, can he lead you to the playoffs? Yes, it's been proven. Now, he's also plays in a crappy division,
which helps
right now.
His case and works against him if he comes to the Cardinals.
Exactly.
Yeah, very much so. I think he's everything we thought we had with Kyler Murray. He's one of those middle 10 quarterbacks. Is he one of the top 10 quarterbacks in the league? No.
Right.
Is he one of the 10 worst quarterbacks in the league? No. Is he right there? Boop, 10 to 20? Yep. That's right where he is.
Right.
And that's a drastic upgrade from what you've got now. But if you've got a top 5 pick, you've got to roll the dice and try to find your franchise guy because you've never had that guy.
Or do you just keep trying to get that top 5 pick? Because if you sign Baker, he doesn't want a 2-year deal. If you sign Baker to a 3-year deal, you're kind of committing to him for your quarterback for 3 years.
Or is Carson Beck the quarterback of the future for the Arizona Cardinals? Right? We'll find out tomorrow night for sure. No, we won't. Next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Arizona Sports. Countdown to Canton. The Arizona Cardinals franchise and the entire world will witness the induction of one of the NFL's greatest.
It's a dream come true.
Into the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th.
First and goal on the 2. Floyd to the right, 2 receivers to the left, including Fitz, Palmer in shotgun. Flanked to his left by David Johnson. Cardinals looking to tie the game. Snap to Palmer, going to throw. Lobs it left side of the end zone for Fitz. He's on the ground, and he still caught it! The century mark for Larry Fitzgerald. Career touchdown number 100. And the Cardinals tie the game at 20.
More memories of number 11 coming your way on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM as we continue our countdown to Canton.
For over a century now, Ford has been part of America. In my family, it's been generations. Paul Calvisi here. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor. My first car, a classic Mustang, still have it. But going to our Desert Ford dealers today means getting more than a vehicle. We're talking a full suite of benefits like complimentary Ford mobile service or try Ford pickup and delivery. Yes, to and from your door, and it's easy scheduling in the Ford Pass app. Tough would be built Ford tough. More than a slogan, it's an identity of the F-Series trucks, and the all-new 2026 F-150 is the best yet. With a completely redesigned interior and exterior adventure, how about the Ford Bronco Sport? It says, let's get it, with 5 available trims so you can forge your own path. We recently bought a new Explorer at our Desert Ford dealers. Love the flexible seating up to 7, all the cargo room, the advanced tech. Bottom line, Ford is the future at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com.
I'm Ultima Morgan. Morgan & Morgan isn't just an injury firm. It's our family's life work. It's my husband, it's my sons, it's me. When we take a case, we see a family just like ours. $30 billion recovered is something I'm proud of. But what I'm really proud of are the families we stood beside. It's an honor to fight for you when you need our support the most. Morgan & Morgan, for the people and your family.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Dan Bickley here, and when life throws you a curveball, Life Changer Loan helps you knock it out of the park. And that is because in times of unrest and financial uncertainty, you have the power to pay down, pay off, or borrow back whenever you want, and you become instantly more liquid by always having access to your equity. And remember, it's not magic, it's just math. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
You can't have a football season without predictions, right? College, pro, who makes the playoffs, who's living in the trophy at season's end. Hey, on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Paul Calvisi here. Hey, can KC get back to 11 wins this season? KC is currently trading at 44%, meaning a $100 trade pays out $228 if they reach 11 wins. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in, buy out of your position, trade the draft pick, the game, and more on Kalshi. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. That's code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, KALSHI, Kalshi. Trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Hey, tired of not being able to smile at family gatherings or while taking pictures? Aria Dental All-on-4 Dental Implant Treatment is for you. You can have a new set of brand new beautiful teeth in 24 hours after surgery. The All-on-4 will give you the closest option to your natural teeth. Dr. Joe, he's so cool. 20 years of dental implant experience and surgeries. He trains and lectures all over the world, all about dental implants, and he lives right here in Phoenix. Aria will save you thousands and thousands of dollars compared to the corporate dental implant centers. They're locally owned and they pass the savings on to their patients. If you want a beautiful new set of teeth and overall improve the quality of your life, go to AriaDentalImplantCenter.com. There's a free consultation if you mention me. That's Aria, ARIA, DentalImplantCenter.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Varaldez, and here is what's trending now.
He will not be playing tomorrow.
That's Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur earlier today with reporters saying that rookie running back Jeremiah Love will not be suiting up for tomorrow's game. In spite of Love's insistence of wanting to play, head coach said that the plan from the start was to go this route.
I would say if we had all 90 guys said you guys were all up, they'd all be thrilled to play, I would hope, because they love football. But that wasn't going to be the case for this game the whole time.
For all the latest on the Cardinals and tomorrow's Hall of Fame game, you can read more right now on ArizonaSports.com and on the Arizona Sports app. Diamondbacks in the hinge game of this 4-game series, let's call it, against the Padres. Good news, Gabriel Moreno is back. He's in the lineup tonight, hitting fourth as a designated hitter. There has not been an announced roster move, so we're waiting on how he fits his way back into the equation. But Gabby is back. As far as other notes from the lineup, Lars Nootbaar hitting leadoff. Ketel Marte, Nolan Arenado both getting a rest day. today. Eldemaro Vargas is at second base. Tyler Locklear at first. Tim Tawa playing third base today. On the mound, it will be Mitch Bratt making the start. He's going to go against one of the new Padres, Casey Mize. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 right here on 98.7 and on the Arizona Sports app. And we've got Phoenix Mercury in action in Atlanta taking on the Dream. Tip-off is at 4. This report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Now's the time to score big savings at Freeway Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Freeway Chevrolet off the I-10 and Ray Road.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Burns and Gambo. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Great execution. It all starts with that position, being able to call the play, comfortable with the play, make sure everybody's getting up to the line, great cadences, kind of all those little basic steps there, and then just smart, sound decisions. The guy's been working really hard. I think everybody's really excited for this first opportunity to have an extra opportunity. So it'll be fun to see him go out there.
That is Cardinals offensive coordinator Nathaniel Hackett yesterday and what he is looking for out of Carson Beck in his first NFL start. Obviously, it's just a preseason game, a Hall of Fame game at that, in which we found out there's going to be like upwards of 30 guys who aren't going to play for the Cardinals. Presumably, most of their top players and even guys who are the top players on their second team probably aren't going to play. But there's no question that whether those guys were going to play or not, the main reason to watch tomorrow night is Carson Beck, to see how he does in his NFL debut in his first preseason game. Gambo, he says he's not nervous for it. Says that he
last time I was nervous was when he was in
Pee Wee football. When I was 8 years old was the last time he was nervous.
I can't imagine that, but it is what it is. It's your first game, NFL. I know it's a preseason game, but I can't imagine he's not nervous. Look, what do we want to see out of Carson Beck? What does he need to show? Command of the offense, command of the huddle, leadership capabilities, getting in and out on time. I don't want to see false starts and a bunch of penalties. I want to be able to see him look off a top receiver, his number one target, and then go through his reads progressively, second, third. I want to see, check downs. I want to see balls down the field. We're asking for a lot here, but we're going to keep our eyes on a lot of things with Carson Beck. I don't want to see the penalties. You don't want to see the interceptions. I don't want to see him take unnecessary sacks. I want to see how the protection is around him. But you also got to realize, if they're not going to play a lot of the key starters, I do wonder what the pressure is going to be like on him. But for him personally, most important thing is just command of the offense. It's a new offense. You're just learning it now. How comfortable are you in this offense?
It's a great way of putting it, because there's not a statistical threshold that I'm hoping he passes tomorrow night. I don't need a certain number of completions or attempts or completion percentage or touchdowns or interceptions and things. I just want it to look like it's supposed to look. And I think it's going to be very eye-testy tomorrow, right? Like, we're not going to come in here, flash a box score and but he was this and he was that. And he completed
12 for
67% of his passes. And he was, that's fine. But I think it's going to be a series-by-series eye test of, like you say, is he making his progressions? Does he have time to throw? Is his offensive line even giving him an opportunity to progress and do the things that he needs to do as a quarterback, right? Because if the offensive line is junk in front of him, it's going to be a bad evaluation anyway, because he's not going to have time to do the things you want him to do. It is going to be very eye-testy tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't think it's can he throw the deep ball? You want to see some shots down the field with him. You do want to see some. You want to see some shots in the middle of the field. Can he complete that pass in the middle of the field? I don't want everything to be to the outside. I don't want it to be everything to the check down. I want to see him hit Trey McBride over the middle, or hit, Bourne, or
Trey McBride's not playing.
Oh, not Trey McBride. Yes, I'm sorry.
I'm like, what?
Yes, I want to see him hit the his receivers and tight ends in the middle of the field. You're right. Nobody's playing in this game.
Sorry,
we know that.
I shouldn't have laughed at you, but I'm like, Trey McBride, he ain't playing in this game, brother. I hate to break it to you.
Yeah. But I do want to see him not just go to the corners. I want to see him go down the field a little bit. I want to see him go in the middle of the field. There are times I want to see when he makes sometimes check down's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
And I want to see that.
But I don't want to see just that either. I don't want to see somebody who's twitchy and jumpy back
8
there.
out of his 10 passes were to
were
behind
for
the line
2
of
yards
scrimmage.
or behind the line of scrimmage. I don't want to see that either. I want to see him, and that's where the offensive line comes in, hoping he has enough time to be able to process and take the ball down the field. And for him, that's kind of what defines a successful game as well.
Again, I think the biggest thing for me, especially just as we're going through training camp and we're still, building the chemistry with the guys, is can we be on the same page as an offense, right? Are my eyes in the right spot? Am I making the right decisions? Am I making the right reads? Am I getting through my progressions quickly? I think that's success for us. And then ultimately getting in and out of the huddle and doing things the right way at a very high level. So that's what success is for me. And I think, our offense when we're out there operating.
But I read that quote this morning, and my thought then is my same thought now when I hear him say those words. I think Carson Beck, because of his experience, is in a little bit of a different position than a typical rookie who would be doing what he's doing tomorrow night. He's played, 46 college football games, including some of the highest pressure situations you could possibly imagine. If ever there was a
He's
case
not Ty Simpson.
for Carson Beck's experience to give him a little bit of confidence going into this, it'd be him, right? I know he's a rookie. He is a very atypical rookie in that very specific regard, the number of games that he's played. He shouldn't be nervous. And I want to see if that translates when he's going up, because I'm sure the Carolina Panthers are doing the same thing. I'm sure they're not playing their main guys. I'm sure.
No, but there's a lot of guys that are going to try to make rosters. So
how does he
look
do
good
against
on
them?
film? And
I just think his experience gives him a little bit of an edge to show us the things that we want to be seen tomorrow night.
It's a fascinating comment. I'm not nervous. It's the first game you're playing under center in an NFL game. Hall of Fame weekend. Larry Fitzgerald, and he says he's not nervous. I don't know if I buy it or not. We'll see. I mean, you might not be nervous now, but then when you take the field and you get out there, maybe you are.
Yeah, or he's just trying to project that he's not. I don't know if I buy it either. I don't. How could you not be? You're the quarterback of the Arizona Cardinals. The only reason you're there is Larry Fitzgerald, who I'm sure will be on the sideline during the game, right? He's going to be nervous, I would think. I can't wait to see him. I can't wait to see if he does anything on Thursday night that gives us reason to believe that, not that he can be the answer, but that we need to see him sooner rather than later, or that we want to see more. Does he do anything on Thursday night that makes us want more Carson Beck in our lives?
I mean, you can never say never. We have no idea what he's going to do. We have no idea what passes he's going to throw.
That to me is the answer to the question. What?
Well, how long is we have to see. It's all got to play itself out. I mean, if he has a bad game, it's not going to make me feel like, oh, he's terrible. That would be the stupidest thing you could do.
Right.
He goes out there and he completes 4 out of 11 passes and he doesn't do so well. It'd be dumb to write him off. And the same thing if he does well.
If he does well, it'd be stupid to say, oh, there you go, there's your franchise quarterback. I'm looking for something in between. I'm looking for something where I go, you know what?
I like this and I like that.
It, and I want to see more Carson Beck to see how he can build on that. That's what I want out of tomorrow night when we come back on the Burns and Gambo show. How pivotal is this series?
How pivotal is it?
Boil it down to its nuts and bolts. How pivotal is tonight's game in this series for the Diamondbacks and the Padres? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, 9-4 Padres. The 0-1 to Tim Tawa is swung on, grounded up the middle, backhanded by Cronenworth from the shortstop side of the bag, throws to first in time, and a 1-2-3 ninth puts an end to this one. Padres win it by a final score of 9-4.
This series is crucial for the D-backs, and we're getting into it today on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
A financial partner that actually has your back. That's what Global Credit Union is all about when it comes to you and the most important thing you're trying to accomplish with your checking accounts and with your savings accounts and with your loans and everything else. And Global Credit Union understands that. They understand the most important thing you're trying to do is save money. You're trying to save money for the house. You're trying to save money for the kids. You're trying to save money for the grandkids, or the college funds, whatever it is, the vacation, the car, whatever it is you're saving money for. And Global Credit Union has built its whole membership around the idea of whether you have a checking account or a savings account or a loan, that you're going to get a better rate, that you're going to get a lower fee, that in some cases you're going to get no fees. And this commitment, it's a very real thing. It's what they're all about. And yeah, they've got your back when you do your banking business with Global Credit Union. I'm a member. couldn't be happier about it. Joining is simple. Sign up online by going to globalcu.org or stop by any of their 9 Phoenix area branches to experience it for yourself. Global Credit Union, better rates, fewer fees, real savings, and the kind of service that makes your money work smarter for you.
The D-backs host the Los Angeles Dodgers at Chase Field for a weekend series starting Friday, August 7th. Get your tickets for the matchup now at dbacks.com.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot doot, and sometimes it's like grrr.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh, yeah.
And we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the grrr.
Not with Fix Finder. Free at every AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
By the time August rolls around, you've stopped being surprised by the heat. You walk outside, you get in your car, and wait for the AC to catch up. And at the end of the day, the one place you need to be cool is home. Your AC has been running since May, morning, noon, and night. And when it stays hot overnight, it never gets a rest. It just keeps grinding until something gives. At Gettle, we've been doing this for over 85 years. We know what a summer like this does to a system. Call us and make sure your home is the one place the heat can't follow you. GOETTL. We'll keep you cool, but it's hard to spell.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and if you're hurt in an accident, it is so important that you get medical treatment right away, and then you call the attorneys at Sweet James. It's critical that you make your health a priority and get representation quickly so Sweet James can help you with medical care, with your car, and getting you the most money for your injuries. Remember, you pay nothing at all until they win your case. Call Sweet James at 800-9-MILLION, 800-9-MILLION, sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602-BLUE-SKY today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Thursday morning. Did the Diamondbacks turn things around against the Padres at Chase? We'll get into that and so much more starting at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
We need to continue to grind through. I think that team that we're talking about probably shows itself in its entirety at the beginning of September. And yeah, we're going to have to keep playing good baseball for the next 25 days. We have a really tough schedule coming up. We have all the playoff teams coming in front of us, and we have the Cubs, we have the Phillies, we have the Red Sox, we have the Braves, we have the Reds. We have all these teams that we're going to have to get through in the next month. So that'll be a challenge, but we've been playing good baseball, and I expect that to continue.
I don't know if you knew this or not, Gambo. I suspect you probably did, but just in case, I'll throw it out there for the larger audience. Gabriel Moreno back at Chase Field in the lineup today as the designated hitter off of the paternity list. They had to make a roster move to correspond with that. And according to reports, Adrian Del Castillo appears to no longer have a locker in the Diamondbacks clubhouse. So it would seem that ADC has been optioned down to Reno.
Just the two catches, Marino, and you got to play McCann a lot. I'd like to see McCann get some opportunities as a DH, the way he's been hitting, too.
It's going to be hard with all your outfielders when you start to get them back.
I don't play Gurriel.
Not at all.
I don't play Gurriel.
Yeah, he's been very disappointing this year.
I don't play him. And there's a lot of debate right now what to do because you've added new. You got Walt Schmidt. You want to keep playing him. You got Carroll, who needs a day off desperately because he's really struggling. But you're going to play him down the stretch, and then you've got Lawler coming back. You've got Newtbar. You got Gurriel. You got Kepler. You've got the DH. To me, the odd guy out is Gurriel. I'm playing Lawler over Gurriel.
And I got to give Gurriel credit. He rushed himself back off of that ACL injury last year, and it was a medical miracle that he was able to play as quickly as he did, and he's owed the credit for the work that he put in behind the scenes. Of course, you know me, and with McCann, you got to be careful. If you're only going to carry 2 catchers, right? Like you're one injury away from Ildemaro Vargas as your emergency catcher. Well, I don't even know if it's him. I'm just guessing it might be him because he plays every other position. But that would appear to be the move to get Moreno back. But I agree with you. McCann has been maybe the best backup catcher in baseball, especially the last 3 weeks or so. He has been absolutely fantastic. So last night they lose, and there's no question that these remaining games they have against the San Diego Padres, there's 5 left total, are the 5 most important games they'll play the rest of the year. It's probably going to come down to one of these 2 teams for the last playoff spot, right?
It feels that way, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
The Phillies made some moves. They're starting to play good bait. They had been really scuffling. Now, you never know. You never know. But if you look at the wild card standings right now, what you're going to see is that the Diamondbacks are in a wild card spot, a game behind the Phillies and a game ahead of the Padres. If the Cubs are going to get in. So it's the Phillies, the Diamondbacks, the Padres, the Marlins. I think maybe you can include the Pirates. We'll see.
They're 3.5 back from the last spot.
Right. But even if you take the Pirates out of it, you're looking at Phillies, Diamondbacks, Padres, Marlins for 2 spots. Mm-hmm. So I don't know that I want to automatically just give it to the Phillies, but look, I really like what they did at the deadline. Mize is going to pitch tonight. It would suck to lose to him, because that's a guy that you wanted from Detroit and you were trying to get. If you lose this game to the Padres tonight, you're tied with them. Then there'd be 4 games left. Yeah, I think these games are important, but there's still a lot of games left. It's not like it's the last week of the season right now. There's 47 baseball games left.
Yeah, I think I'm more concerned about the tiebreaker than anything else.
And you have every right to be because of what happened to the Diamondbacks 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Yeah, I think it's the standings have plenty of time, I think, to work themselves out in their favor or not in their favor. Right. I think what makes these games so important is that you already know, like the tiebreaker against the Nationals. I don't know if that's going to come into play there. I have to put on my glasses now to see. I should go see Dr. J. Schwartz. They're 5.5 back in the last
wild card. We can get you in. Schwartz laser Horizon. Let me know.
Dr. J's recommended a couple of procedures to me. I just haven't gotten around to doing it yet. The Nationals are 5.5 back. So I don't know if you not having the tiebreaker against them is going to matter very much. The Marlins tiebreaker has yet to be determined. You still have 3 games against them.
Yes.
The Phillies tiebreaker has yet to be determined. You still have 3 games against them. So those are going to be huge series when they play those series later this month. The standings, you got time to figure out the standings. You got time to make a move, make a jump. I'm worried about that tiebreaker scenario. And what
I don't blame you.
What I'm really worried about, so it's I think that I have to go back and check my notes in terms of where they are right now.
Because let's rule out the Nats, right? Didn't they get the tiebreaker over the Nationals? That's good. Who cares?
Yeah, who cares? Yeah.
Nobody cares anymore.
Okay, so this series is now 4-4 in the season series. They have 5 games left. If one of these teams wins the next 2 games, that team is completely in the driver's seat. They would just need to win 1 of the remaining 3 games in order to win the season series.
Don't get swept.
Just don't get swept.
Okay.
Yeah, and so let's say the Diamondbacks lose tonight with Mitch Bratt, lose tomorrow with Cole Drake. They would have to sweep the San Diego Padres the next time they play them in the 3-game series to win the tiebreaker against them.
And that's in San Diego, isn't it?
I think so. And that's like the last week of the season. You don't want that smoke. No. You don't want that. You don't want nothing to do with that if you're the Arizona Diamondbacks. So that's where the importance of all this comes in.
47 games left. If Soroka will be back before you hit the 40 mark, Lawler will be back before you hit the 40 mark, and J. Mart will be back. He's throwing 100 miles an hour. He'll be back somewhere around there too. That's your first wave of replacements. Now you start to focus on Burns and Nelson and Gurriel. I don't really care about Gurriel, to be honest with you. But, the main thing is, to me, you tried to get Mize, you tried to get Holmes, you didn't get a starter. How many starts can you get out of Corbin Burns? And you know what? Okay, say he's not 100%. Can he be 85? Because 85% of Corbin Burns is going to be better than most of the guys you're throwing out there anyway, okay? So can he go out there and give you 6 good innings in a baseball game and help you win? Those are going to be very, very important starts. So I feel good about that, but I don't want to – if you lose these next 2 games to the Padres, I worry about the tiebreaker too because of what happened to them, because everything's bunched up, because it very well may come down to a tiebreaker.
Yeah, and I don't like the fact – you referenced this a second ago. I don't like the fact that Casey Mize is starting tonight for the Padres, and you have to go with the 2 rookies, that you're and Mike Hazen was on with Wolf and Luke today. And once again, very much fell on the sword and took the responsibility for what happened at the deadline.
The day was a little bit frustrating for me. I feel like I'm pretty demanding of the coaching staff, the managers, and the players in terms of getting your job done, doing it, and delivering when we needed to. And, it's frustrating for me because on some level I felt like I didn't do as much as I needed to do or could have done. And I obviously reflecting on that. And, I don't really like to be in that position because I feel like in a position where you're asking a lot from your team and your manager, you need to back that up, And look, love Lars Nootbaar. I think he's a great fit for us. I think he does a lot of what we wanted to do. I was in other areas, other markets, other positions that I felt like fortifying. We are going to get a lot of really good players back, but fortifying these next few weeks was still something that we were looking to do, and I didn't get it done. And that frustrates me because we have a really good baseball team, and that's only, I believe, going to get better as we move through the next 2 months.
I just hope it doesn't bite him tonight. I hope the whole Casey Mize versus a team that didn't go get a starter at the deadline thing doesn't become the main angle coming out of tonight's game.
Do you know how close they were that it would have been Casey Mize pitching today against the Padres for the Diamondbacks?
I'm sure.
It was close.
I'm sure it was really close.
It was close.
And I'm sure Clay Holmes was really close to taking one of the rotation spots away from Cole Drake or Mitch Pratt. I'm sure it was this close to happening. But what, horseshoes and hand grenades, right? Is that that close only counts in those 2 things? The close doesn't matter. You didn't do it.
The problem was that, you had to pivot after the Holmes thing fell apart for medical reasons with one of their players. You had to pivot, and by that time, other guys were going off the board. Mize was still there, and they tried for Mize. They just weren't able to get across the finish line.
Here's, just real quick before we break, here's what Mike is talking about. You got 2 more against San Diego, 3 against L.A., then you got 3 against the Rockies, okay. 3 against Atlanta, 3 against Boston, then 3 against Chicago, 3 against Philly. Like the month of August.
That's murderer's row right there.
Demanding.
Except the Dodgers suck. They can't win a game to save their lives right now.
Well, but
that schoolboy guy, he wasn't any good.
Overrated. Completely overrated.
Goodbye, Paul, Dansby Swanson.
As if things weren't going to be tough enough for the Arizona Cardinals this year. One website ranked the top offensive and defensive play callers in the NFL, and if it's accurate, it might just be even tougher than we think for the Cardinals. That's next here on Burns and Gambo.
Listen during Give-a-thon week for Phoenix Children's Stories of Hope, presented by Madame Homes.
You're not qualified to fix any of it, but you know that your way that you love that child is going to get you there. You can't just stop because it gets hard. It can't stop. You don't stop. You just go.
The Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's is presented by Your Valley Hyundai Dealers and Y Refi.
One of the things I really believe in, and I truly implore all of you out there to just listen, and if this works for you, this would be great, is to think about your financial future now. I don't care if you're in your 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, or even early 60s. You got to think about your financial future. The decisions that you make, the earlier the better. Compounding interest, look it up. 4% rule, look it up. The better you are at having a financial plan that you execute when you're younger, the easier it is to get to a point in your life where you can retire and live the life you want to live and do it on your terms, not somebody else's terms. More and more people today are finding themselves having not made the right decisions, wanting to retire, and being told they can't. You got to go to 65 or 67 or maybe even 70 because you didn't do enough things right the first time. It's why I want every one of you to make this phone call to Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax and Stuart Willis right now and get a free portfolio review. You might say, Gambo, I don't even have a portfolio. You probably got a 401k and some investments. There's your portfolio. 602-877-PLAN. Call today, 602-877-PLAN, or go to assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
At the UPS Store, we get it. Being a small biz owner requires grit and hustle, but you don't have to do it alone. We've got your back. You put your heart and soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
Progressive presents the Museum of You.
We begin our tour with a unique piece, a relic from the early big screen television era. Remarkable. Next, we find a juicer, which historians believe has only ever been used once. And finally, compact discs from the emo era. A rare find indeed.
Some things should be history, but until then, you could protect what's important to you and save by bundling your auto insurance with a renter's policy from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org. Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, it's Doctors King and Copstein from K2 Vision. If you're at the stage where you need readers, whether you've had LASIK or not, it may be time to consider K2 Vision RLE. I tell my King LASIK patients, laser vision correction won't solve the eventual need for reading glasses due to an aging, dysfunctional lens.
But K2 Vision RLE will. It's not a question of if your lens becomes dysfunctional, it's when. At that point, you'll need reading glasses and could benefit from refractive lens exchange. K2 Vision RLE is a quick, painless procedure that restores distance and near vision permanently. In other words, no glasses, no contacts, and no readers.
And no cataracts.
Exactly. After K2 Vision RLE, you will never develop a cataract.
K2 Vision doctors have performed over 150,000 procedures and followed the outcomes. They have the experience to know when it's your right time for RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consult today at k2visionrle.com. K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts.
I'm Mitch Feraldis, and here is what's trending now. Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur told reporters earlier today that rookie running back Jeremiah Love will not suit up tomorrow night. In spite of Love's insistence to want to play, the head coach said that the plan from the start was to go this route.
I would say if we had all 90 guys, said you guys were all up, they'd all be thrilled to play, I would hope, because they love football. But that wasn't going to be the case for this game the whole time.
For all the latest on the Cardinals and tomorrow's Hall of Fame game, you can read more on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. Diamondbacks are at a hinge point in their series against the Padres after falling last night. Good news, though, Gabriel Moreno is back from paternity leave. Congrats on the new daughter, by the way, Gabby. Back in the lineup, hitting fourth as the designated hitter. Adrian Del Castillo has been sent down to AAA Reno to make room. That wasn't the only roster move. Left-hander Philip Abner joins the bullpen, and Ryan Thompson has been placed on the 15-day injured list due to a strained lower back. Mitch Bratt will make the start on the mound tonight. He'll go against one of the new Padre pitchers, Casey Mize. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6. You can listen to it all right here on 98.7 and on the Arizona Sports app. And we're just a half hour away from tip-off in Atlanta, where the Phoenix Mercury are set to take on the Dream. They hope to carry that good momentum from the win over Chicago on Monday. Like I said, tip-off just a half hour from now. And that is what's trending now.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. Back to football. With Burns and Gambo. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Not that far away from football games that actually count and matter, as the regular season opener is about 40-something days away. Of course, we got to get through the preseason first. We got the announcement today that not only will Jeremiah Love not play, Mike LaFleur ruled out, he wouldn't name names, but he ruled out about 30 guys who weren't going to play, and Tyler Drake took a stab at it, and it's pretty much mostly the 30 guys you would want to watch play a football game. So it's like, okay, we'll see what we get tomorrow night in the Hall of Fame opener.
Can we sign Fitz to a one-day contract and throw him a screen pass?
That'd be fun, wouldn't it? That'd be fun. That'd be great.
Just one pass, little behind the line of scrimmage, run out of bounds. There you go.
And I'm so looking for. I know we got the banner underneath our broadcast here. If you're watching on YouTube, I can't wait to watch.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, of course, yeah. The countdown, the convention, induction. You see, look, isn't that beautiful? That looks great, doesn't it?
Yeah, it feels like Josh Bartelstein, the president of the Suns, came in yesterday, and he was blown away by the studio and we run a very first-class organ. Everybody's so good at what they do here.
Yeah,
so good at what they do.
Nice, isn't it? It's
nice. Web department's unbelievable. Jeremy and everybody in his department, the things that they're able to do, it's all first class.
Yeah,
our company's really good at what they do.
Really looking forward to seeing Fitz's speech this weekend. I don't normally watch Hall of Fame induction ceremonies every now and then, but we're all going to be very, very invested in this one.
100%
this weekend. Yeah, so
100%.
Can't wait to see it. Then we get to football that matters. And for the Arizona Cardinals, we're going to talk with Seth Walder coming up in about an hour from right now.
He's really good.
National perspective on the state of the Cardinals. And just full disclosure, we recorded that interview earlier before the show. He was really, really good. You're going to want to hear it if you're a Cardinals fan. Not that you're going to be encouraged by what he said, but you're going to want to hear it. His logic is really sound, and he had a lot of interesting things to say. Here's something we haven't talked much about working against the Arizona Cardinals, because there's been so much that is working against them. You found this story today on, was it CBSSports.com?
Yeah.
In which they ranked the top defensive and offensive play callers in the NFL.
Right.
And it's just another reminder of how great, you talk about everybody being good at their jobs.
Right.
How great this division is, and the coaching in this division. It's a nightmare for the Cardinals to deal with.
Yeah, It's not just the players and how good the teams are. The Rams are a great team. They probably could have won the Super Bowl last year, but Seattle did. And the 49ers, who had all these injuries, they were really good too. But here's what they said. The top defensive play caller in the NFL, in the whole NFL, Mike McDonald, Seattle. The top offensive play caller, excuse me, in the entire NFL, Sean McVay. The number 2, the second best offensive play caller in the NFL, Kyle Shanahan. The 7th best defensive coordinator in the entire National Football League, Chris Schuler, the Rams defensive coordinator. It's loaded with Seattle, Rams, 49ers. So you're going up against, and this could be part of the reason with LaFleur and just going through that tree and knowing these guys and, the way they approach things and the way they do things. So McVay was number 1 play caller, Shanahan number 2. Ben Johnson of the Bears, and I don't know Lauren's not in the room, Ben Johnson was number 3, Andy Reid number 4, and then Mike McDaniel with the Chargers now, number 5. No Cardinals are on this list. We didn't expect any to be on this list. Mike McDonald, the number 1 defensive play caller. Steve Spagnuolo, number 2. Great as a defensive coordinator, terrible as a head coach. One of those, he's the poster child for, give me a guy that was a terrible head coach, but is a great coordinator. Steve Spagnuolo.
Steve Spagnuolo is the poster child for that. Yes, he is.
Yeah. Jesse Minter with the Ravens, 3. Vic Fangio with the Eagles, 4. Brian Flores with the Vikings, number 5. Schuler, like I said, with the Rams, number 7. Your boy Vance Joseph with the Broncos is number 8, Mitch. But that's it. There's no, and then they also said receiving votes and of all these other guys, nobody on the Cardinals yet, right? Nobody yet. Maybe we'll get there, but they're not there yet. But the moral of the story is, we talk about the talent that these other teams have. We talk about the talent on the Rams and the talent on Seattle and the talent on the 49ers. They're also led by what's considered the best coaches in the entire league on offense and defense.
Yeah, and it just adds to the challenge. It's the reason why, look, it was a while ago, but we all remember the painful Cardinals coaching search in January. And it was painful, right? Like it was awkward and painful to watch them not be the top team on anybody's list and kind of have to pick from a secondary list, and everybody dreaming about John Harbaugh being the coach. John Harbaugh was never going to come here. Stefanski was never going to come here. Right? Like we went through all of that in January. Once there was a list of guys that you actually could get to be your head coach, like they were realistic, reasonable targets. I think if I go back and think about it and look at it and listen to some of our shows from back then, I think one of the number one reasons why I like Mike LaFleur so much was exactly what you said a second ago. He comes from that tree. He comes from that environment. You're robbing Peter a little bit by taking him away. Now the Rams are like, okay, whatever, fine. We'll just move on and go get somebody else. But I want to tap into some of that success and some of that great coaching and that great coordinators and all. And I know LaFleur didn't call the plays there, but I think that, in my mind, is what made him one of the top candidates for this job, because I wanted to tap into that coaching greatness that is obviously going on in this division right now. That's why I liked him. That's why I liked him for the job.
If they didn't get him, I think they were up that creek. You know what creek I'm talking about.
I know what creek you're talking about.
I think he was the last decent guy you could have got. I think the cupboards were bare after that. Because what was it, 10 head coaches and 10 hirings, and they were last, and they talked to the Seattle guy, and then when he didn't take it, they pivoted to LaFleur. And I think if they didn't get LaFleur, I don't know what the hell they would have done. It was almost like, what would the Cardinals have done if they didn't get Chase Basantis for their next offensive lineman? There was nobody left. There wasn't anybody left.
That's true.
I think LaFleur was like the last guy that you could have saved some face with and said, we got a decent guy. We got a guy. You could sell him. You could sell LaFleur because of the tree. Mm-hmm. Now, are there negatives? He was the offensive play caller for the Jets, and it was terrible. But it's the Jets.
Right.
Like, the Jets are a disaster.
And the other negative, even with his time with the Rams, yes, he was the offensive coordinator with the Rams, but he didn't call the plays, And so that kind of works against them a little bit too. But knowing you were working from the list that you were working from, and knowing that you just weren't going to get your hands on the top guys.
I had no idea what they would have. If LaFleur wouldn't have taken the job, I think they were going to be in some serious trouble.
Yeah. I understand why they took that last little shot at Kubiak before he took the Vegas job. But I remember back then, even the anxiety of, what are you doing? Don't waste your time on a coach who doesn't want to come here.
I remember I reported that they had finished the interview with Kubiak, and then once they knew he wasn't coming, then they quickly
pivoted. But there was that risk of, hey, what if LaFleur decides he doesn't want to wait for you to talk to Kubiak, and he just will go back to the Rams and wait for the next job? I remember there was some real anxiety in the fan base about why you were wasting your time talking to a coach that nobody ever thought you were going to get in Clint Kubiak, because you might jeoprize your ability to get Mike LaFleur. I remember like it was yesterday.
We don't know about LaFleur yet, but again, I think he's a very good offensive mind. I don't fault him at all for what happened with the Jets.
Yeah.
And he's got that experience, and he comes from a good tree.
Only on Arizona Sports.
Only.
In a rare one-on-one, Larry Fitzgerald opens up about the relationships and the moments and the legacy that carry him to Canton this Saturday. Don't miss this exclusive interview on ArizonaSports.com, the app, and on our YouTube. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo Show, yesterday was an anniversary of sorts for the Phoenix Suns. And when we come back, we're going to tell you something that I bet you didn't know about what happened 6 years ago to the Suns and what has happened just about every day since. I think we're going to surprise you next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Arizona Sports is your exclusive home for Cardinals training camp breaking news, roster updates, video highlights from camp, and takes on the team from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Let's go! Cardinals Camp 2026, back to football. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Cardinals, baby.
Keep up with the Cardinals on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, ArizonaSports.com, and 98.7 FM.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case, Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
After the D-backs Dodgers game on Friday, August 7th, enjoy a free post-game concert featuring Jayco. Add a concert field pass to your ticket and see the show from the field. Visit dbacks.com/concerts.
Orthopedic care. At Abrazo Health, we believe these two words are better together. When joint pain postpones a walk with friends or halts a weekend hike, recruit our orthopedic physicians, surgeons, and physical therapists to join your team. From our minimally invasive advanced technology designed to improve patient outcome to our comprehensive rehabilitation program, start your journey to a pain-free life. Find your partner in care at abrazohealth.com/orthopedics.
Jan on the street. Hi, it's Jan from Toyota. Summer's not over at the National Sales Event, so I'm taking to the streets to see how people are keeping summer fun going with a new Toyota. Excuse me, sir. How are you making summer last longer with your Toyota?
Oh, going mudding in my Tundra.
Everybody loves a mud bath. Player with the jump shot. What about you?
Taking my RAV4 downtown to a rooftop restaurant to shoot my shot with Stacy.
Stacy's a lucky lady. Mom with the twins. Your turn.
Starting a true crime podcast in my Grand Highlander while the kids are at day camp.
Oh, I know the one. It's juicy. Man with the ball. And you?
Dropping my BZ to the park to play kickball with friends. Kickball is life.
I want that to be my life, too. Well, those are some great ways to extend summer. See you next time. Jan on the street.
Event ends August 31st. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
When your joints hurt every day and you've been told you need surgery, it can feel like you are out of options. My advice, do your homework. Remember, once a joint is replaced, there's no going back. Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and before you schedule surgery, consider getting a second opinion from QC Kinetics. Discover how they use regenerative treatments to deliver relief to patients just like you right here in the Valley. They concentrate healing tools within your body, right at the source of your pain, and the whole idea is to give you a real shot at holding off on surgery or, in some cases, avoiding it altogether. And that's why it makes sense to explore every option before making a decision that can change your life. Don't just accept that surgery is your only choice. Call QC Kinetics today for a free consultation. You can find clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Just call 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done. With fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm David Veenstra. Diamondbacks general manager Mike Hazen said, quote, "I didn't get it done," end quote, while reflecting on the trade deadline. Cardinals running back Jeremiah Love will not play in the Hall of Fame game versus the Panthers. And what are the Diamondbacks getting in Lars Nootbaar? Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm David Veenstra.
Rebound Zubats. He loses it. Suns get it back to Rubio. Time. 6 seconds left in the game. Out to Booker. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. Booker on the drive. Goes up. Here's the shot. Shoot! He got it. He got it. And the Suns win the game. Devin Booker at the buzzer puts it up and puts it in. Oh, brother. D. Booker.
It felt so good to hear his voice.
It did, didn't it?
I have not heard an Al McCoy play-by-play call for a long time. It was nice to hear him. It was nice to hear him.
I agree. That was an unexpected treat today. That was Devin Booker's game winner against the Clippers in the bubble.
When he fell down on the ground.
When he fell down on the ground, he was doing he was doing the thing where he's just looking, like that. That was 6 years ago yesterday.
We still haven't paid Greg Esposito his Espo, I think we still owe you like some kind of meal.
He said they would go 8-0 in the bubble, and we're like, Espo, you're drunk. They're not going 8-0 in the bubble, and they did. Yes, it was great to hear Al, and it's hard to believe it's already been 6 years since Devin Booker hit that kind of iconic shot in the bubble. I mean, just given everything that had gone on that year, I think that day we were at your house doing the show, I believe, watching the game while we were on the air.
One of the games in the bubble, we were like, me and you were like the fans in the stand. They asked us if we would do it, right?
They digitally
put us in the stands, and we were like, we were doing the show, but we were in the stands. And
but I think
that's pretty cool.
I think that game, we were at your house doing a show during the pandemic when we were working out of your house, and like we were watching the game, and our reaction was just like Al and Tim. I mean, we just went 8 bleep over the fact that Devin Booker hit that shot.
And then Karis LeVert. And what I remember about the Suns was they were done. They had won their 8 games. There was one game for them to get in. One game. I think it was the Nets versus Portland.
Yes, that's correct.
And if the Nets had won that game, the Suns would have made the playoffs in the bubble. And Karis LeVert, with the ball in his hands and a chance to make a shot that would have won the game and sent the Suns to the playoffs, he missed.
Mm-hmm.
He missed.
Yep. And the Suns would have gone to the playoffs if he did.
And I remember this. The Nets had no reason to play. They had nothing to play for. We were all nervous. The Nets have nothing to play for, and Portland has everything to play for. And the Nets said, no, we're going to play. We're going to play to win the game. And they did, and they almost won the damn game, and the Suns almost made the playoffs in the bubble.
Here is the heartbreaking stat that I referenced. Here's the number that maybe will just shock the hell out of you if you're a Suns fan. It shocked the hell out of me when I read this, and this one came from a retweet from John Voida of Bright Side of the Sun today. Most wins since the bubble.
Okay.
Including the regular season and the playoffs. The Boston Celtics have won the most basketball games since the bubble with 391. Again, this is regular season and playoffs. Celtics are 1 at 391. The Nuggets are 2 at 358. The Phoenix Suns are third at 325.
The third most wins.
The Bucks are fourth at 319. The Knicks are tied for fourth with 319. The Thunder are sixth with 315.
Okay, give me the first one.
Celtics.
Celtics won the championship. They beat the Mavericks in 2024. They were NBA champions.
Nuggets.
The Nuggets won the championship. They beat the Miami Heat the year before that in 2023. Suns lost to Milwaukee in the finals.
Milwaukee
won the finals against the Suns 2021.
Knicks
won the championship this year, beat San Antonio in 5.
Thunder
won it the year before. They beat the Pacers in 7.
Wait. Shh. You hear that sound? Shh. Listen close.
Yes.
You hear that? Shh. Hold on. You hear that? That's the sound of my heart breaking. You hear that? It made a little sound. Did you hear it? Breaks my heart. It breaks my heart that they have the third most wins since that iconic Devin Booker moment, and they're the only team in that group to not win a championship. Yeah. It breaks my heart.
Yeah, but you know what Elton John and Kiki D said?
Don't go breaking my heart.
Don't go breaking my heart.
No, see, I think of Michael Corleone and Fredo and Godfather 2. You broke my heart, Fredo. You broke my heart.
Again, you relate everything to movies. I relate everything to music. It's just the way the brains work. I go music. You go movies.
I see that, and I was depressed for about 5 minutes this morning when
Six teams, most wins since the bubble. 5 of them have won a championship. 1 hasn't, and that's the Suns.
Now, Lauren was telling me, and Lauren, maybe you can just pop on and relate the story of this yesterday. And I know Lauren.
Does she like the Bulls?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Okay.
I assume you looked for this sound. You couldn't find it, right? You looked everywhere for the sound. So on NBA Today, right, on ESPN, they had Bobby Marks on there. And I think they were having a conversation about a team that could surprise by being a top 6 team this year. And he said?
Bobby Marks said the Phoenix Suns.
Really?
That would
wow.
The only one they went around, they asked the 3 people on the panel, including Bobby. He was the only one that said the Suns.
And the surprise was a top 6 team in the West.
Top 6 team in the West.
In the West. That's their goal. Their goal is not to win the championship this year. And I know this sounds crazy, but that's not the goal. They went that route the first couple of years. It completely backfired. It ended up being a miserable team that everybody hated. Everybody hated. It was hard to watch. I was disgusted having to watch that team play. I dreaded having to watch the Suns play that last year with Durant and Beal. Dreaded it. They built a team last year that was fun and exciting, and we all got behind them, and they really shocked everybody. Mm-hmm. This year, the goal is to be a little bit better. Can they win 5 more games? Can they get out of the play-in and lock a top 6 seed? If the Suns get a top 6 seed and win 4 or 5 more games, I think that they will deem this season a success. It's another step. Now, the bigger step's going to come the year after. How do you get from that a 6-7 seed to a top 4 seed? That's going to be the bigger step.
And I think before you can get to that step, the challenge of the step that you're talking about, and we had Josh Bartelstein in here yesterday, and the word he kept using was fragile. It's very fragile. You know, it's yes, what we did last year was great. It was a wonderful accomplishment, he said. But to build off of that and to do more this year, it's hard. It's really, really, really hard because you're.
Everybody knows.
Everybody knows. You're not. Everybody knows, and I don't think we should forget this. Boy, that team in their last 40 games did not play very well at all. I mean, basically for the last half of the season, if you want to draw a line.
Mark got hurt. Colin hit a wall.
Right. If you want to draw a line right down February 1st on, that was not a good basketball team at all.
Jalen came back, and it was kind of like
awkward.
Didn't
really work. Yeah. So it's
Dylan was taking too many shots.
You can look on paper and say they're better than a year ago. I'd be a fool to say they're not better than a year ago, but that doesn't mean they're going to be better. You know, that doesn't mean they're going to be improved. They should be. But that doesn't necessarily translate all the time into more wins or better production or better basketball.
I'm big on who's going to be on the next great Phoenix Suns basketball team. And I don't know how many years down the road that is, but there are 4 or 5 guys on that roster that could be on that team.
Potentially.
I got a few guys.
Potentially.
I got some guys, yep.
But that's a really hard one. The next great Suns basketball team.
Next Suns team that's a top 4 team in the West.
Right. The next one that actually has a chance to win a championship.
Yeah, that's a top 4 team in the West.
Tough question to answer.
They got some talent, some young talent.
4 o'clock reset is next. We'll find out what's going on in sports from Lauren here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs from Arizona Sports as we celebrate first ballot Fitz.
Larry Legend does it again!
We've picked 16 of Fitz's greatest plays, and you get to decide which one is the best.
And it's a pitch to Fitz, running straight ahead into the end zone. The shovel pass for the touchdown and the win!
Head to the Arizona Sports Contest page to cast your vote. When you vote, you're automatically entered for a chance to win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs.
Fitz is loose 40, 30, goodbye!
Countdown to Canton. Winners announced August 7th. Vote now on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
Yeah, I posted I probably shouldn't have, but I did post a short video of one of my workouts today. And it's a core workout. And some guy, Ron, just commented, Gambo, I felt really good about my morning workout until I caught this. What I was doing. I'm not going to give M-Drive all the credit, though. Like, I'm not. Like, I eat right and I sleep right. And M-Drive wants to take all the credit for my working out, but it deserves some of the credit. I also take good care of my body. I make sure I eat right. I make sure that I sleep right. And I do take one supplement every single day, and that is M-Drive. I've been taking it for over a decade. Now, there's good products out there, M-Drive Elite, M-Drive Boost and Burn, M-Drive Prime. It's a great product to help you. Endurance, stamina, recovery, all natural, clinically tested ingredients, nothing artificial, nothing fake in it. It just boosts your natural testosterone, and it gives you the energy you need to power through your workouts. It's just a great natural product. It's the #1 men's selling health brand in Sprouts. So go to Sprouts and buy M-Drive, or go online at mdriveformen.com. Put Gambo in the promo code for 20% off.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. My friends at Y-Refi are humbled to be this year's co-presenting sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital Give-a-thon. And at Y-Refi, they understand college didn't turn out how a lot of us hoped. The degree? Check. But the debt and detours, not what anyone planned. That's why Y-Refi helps struggling borrowers refinance private student loans with a plan that actually works. Visit yrefi.com today. That's YREFY.com. Y-Refi is not available in all states.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Here to pick up your little camper, too?
Yeah.
Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
Wow, that's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh. That was our little secret.
What's that?
Okay, see that brand new Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
It feels like I got away with something. I only paid...
Whoa, nice.
Yeah.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Get the Hyundai you've always wanted, plus America's best warranty at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Come on, Katie. We're taking the scenic route to the dealership.
It's a great day for a new Hyundai at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Going on now.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
All the dog days of summer, they're here, but at Casa Calvisi, you know what? We beat the heat with California Pools and Landscape, completely transforming our backyard. New decking, turf, modern shade structure, of course the pool. Hey, we love one designer, one contract, one builder. America's #1 pool builder makes it so easy. And now our #1 summer escape is our own backyard. Get a free estimate and see our backyard makeover at calpool.com/Paul.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. My best advice to you when hiring a lawyer for your injury case is simple. If you know court personnel, ask them who they'd hire. They know. If you know an insurance adjuster, ask them. They know. And then ask them about us. Ask them about Morgan & Morgan. They know. I look forward to talking to you soon. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm for the people.
Injured? Dial pound law.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldis, and here is what's trending now. Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur told reporters today that rookie running back Jeremiah Love will not be suiting up tomorrow night. In spite of Love's insistence to want to play, the head coach said that the plan from the start was to go this route.
I would say if we had all 90 guys said you guys were all up, they'd all be thrilled to play, I would hope, because they love football. But that wasn't going to be the case for this game the whole time.
For all the latest on the Cardinals and tomorrow's Hall of Fame game, you can read more right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. Diamondbacks at a hinge point in their series against the Padres after falling last night. Good news, though. Reinforcements are here in the form of Gabriel Moreno, back from paternity leave. Congrats on your new daughter, Gabby. Exciting. He's back in the lineup tonight, hitting 4th as the designated hitter. Adrian Del Castillo has been optioned to AAA Reno to make room. Additionally, left-hander Philip Abner joins the bullpen, and Ryan Thompson has been placed on the 15-day injured list due to a strained lower back. Mitch Bratt will make the start tonight. He goes against one of the new Padre pitchers in Casey Mize. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6, and you can listen to it all right here on 98.7 and on the Arizona Sports app. And we are just moments away from the tip-off between the Mercury and the Dream from Atlanta. Kelsey Plum in her second game in orange and purple in the starting lineup today. So we'll get to see her alongside Alyssa Thomas. That game tips off just moments from now. And that is what's trending now.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo, the 4 o'clock reset. 4 o'clock reset.
Reset time. Let's go find out what's going on in sports, where I'm sure the lead story is going to be the Cubs holding on to win and beat the LA Dodgers, right? That's your lead today?
I mean,
6 losses in a row.
It's my top story, so I'm happy to lead with it anytime.
It's more about the Dodgers losing 6 in a row.
Absolutely.
That's what it should be.
Of course.
They lost with Scooble on the mound last night. They've lost 6 in a row.
Well, you wouldn't know from the ESPN notification. Scooble 6 strikeouts in debut for the Dodgers. They lost.
They lost. Right. They freaking lost.
And they lost again today, too. It's at one point yesterday, somebody had even pointed out, hey, don't look now. The D-backs are only like 9 games back of the LA Dodgers in the standings, which is kind of a miracle considering how much better the Dodgers.
Who said that?
Somebody on Twitter, I can't remember who. It was somebody credible. Somebody.
They should be banned.
Who had pointed out that after the Dodgers lost with Scooble and the Diamondbacks won a couple of nights ago, they were 9 games back. Of course, they're not catching the Dodgers. But anyway, your reset, your rules, your stories. What's up?
That's why we lead with Cubs-Dodgers.
Exactly.
Reset, yes. All right, well, let's talk about the big game that is happening tomorrow. That would be the Hall of Fame game. We are actually off the air tomorrow. Just a heads up to all of our listeners for that Hall of Fame.
Cardinals
game.
pregame coverage knocks us right off the air tomorrow. There will be no Burns and Gambo show tomorrow.
No. So
you knew that, right?
I did.
Okay.
You told me.
Please don't show up to work.
Making sure.
I am literally the worst person in this industry at knowing what's happening the next day or I don't know. I don't know. I woke up the other day. Was it Monday you were at Cardinal camp?
Yes.
I got up Monday at Cardinal camp and I'm expected to go on and I look at the trade deadline. I'm like, the trade deadline ends at 3. I can't go there. I'm like, I can't go. Like, I can't go there and do interviews with these players while I can't do it.
We had only been promoting the fact that both were on the same day for literally a week leading into Monday.
But it was literally like 2 hours before the show. I'm like, I can't go. I'm going to come in studio. I can't go.
My favorite line that I said to Burnsy on Friday was, we had you read a look ahead that promoted us being out at camp.
Right.
With the trade deadline happening
right.
while we're
I'm
at camp.
So
and
bad.
we were like, nothing.
I'm so bad.
And you read it.
And then I got up Monday morning. I'm like, now I'm working all weekend. I'm working Monday morning, trade deadline. And then I realized the trade deadline was at 3. I'm like, I can't go to Cardinal. You got to interview Jeremiah Love by yourself, bro. I got work to do,
bro.
I can't,
bro.
I was scrambling. I'm telling Burnsy, like, look, I'm not going.
All right, bro.
You're gonna have to. You're gonna go. I can't go.
All right, bro.
I can't. I have to.
I'll interview Jeremiah Love by myself. Bro.
All right, well, that's
Let's
a good,
go. What do we got?
That's
a good
point.
transition.
No,
yes.
it's a good point because Jeremiah Love told you, Burnsy, on Monday that he wanted to play in the Hall of Fame game. Well, as head coach said, not so fast. You're not playing. But did he know just how badly Love wanted to play in the Hall of Fame game?
I don't know because I didn't have that talk with him. Because again, it's in the message of being where your feet are. I wasn't really concerned about what they were. I just wanted them, worried about that practice and going from there. So again, I would say if we had all 90 guys said you guys were all up, they'd all be thrilled to play. I would hope because they love football. But that wasn't going to be the case for this game the whole time.
Loosely translated, I don't care that Jeremiah Love wanted to play in that game.
I don't listen to the Burns
care.
and Gambo show.
I wasn't paying attention to that. I don't care. Not playing, and it's fine. It's fine that he's not playing.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, if their goal is to be, they got an extra game this year. They're playing before anybody else. If they don't want to risk injury with certain guys, that's fine.
And looking at the rest of the division, Aaron Donald worked out with the Rams today.
It was just a little line on the transaction wire for the NFL. Aaron Donald had a workout for the Rams today. I mean,
in pads.
He's got a sign there. He's gonna. And
his last year in the league, he had like 8 sacks. He's still he's 35 or 36 years old. I think he could help them in a limited role. I think he can, but he hasn't played in 2 years.
I'll be really
still just a body out there.
I'll be really curious to see what he's got left after not playing football for the next 2 years. I mean, once
George Foreman once retired for 10 years, came back and then knocked everybody out and won the heavyweight championship at like 40 years old.
He did. I'm more upset that it's just such a foregone conclusion they're going to win. He feels like he can just come back and jump on the bandwagon and win a ring. That I think I'm more bothered by that arrogance than I am whether he's going to make a difference or not.
And Tony Romo's CBS suspension may not be temporary after all. Romo's being replaced by J.J. Watt for some period of time.
I saw that.
The games, but now it's looking like they just might not have Romo back at all, and J.J. Watt would full-time take his slot.
I was reading a story on a sports media website that said that when he signed that deal with CBS years ago, somebody had said that is the worst contract in sports media history.
Why?
Just because it was so much money and that he's not that good at it, and it was just a lot of money for Tony Romo, and I think they still owe him like 44 years and $72 million.
I think he's really good at it.
You think so?
I think he's a really good analyst.
It's interesting. It's all a matter of taste. I know some people who can't stand the sound of Troy Aikman's voice and others who think he's like the best out there, but this was being looked at as a moment like CBS can get out of this if they want to get out of this now with his DUI.
I just think when you're a public person like that, you are representing a company and you need to be on your best behavior and stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, us too. Like we can't, like we get in trouble. It's a bad reflection on this company. So you just got to know that and you got to care about it.
Doesn't surprise me that he's in real trouble for the reasons Gambo just said.
And 2 other updates out of the NFL. Texans wide receiver Tank Dell made his return to the practice field for Houston on Wednesday. It is the first time he's engaged in any form of padded practice since his knee injury in December of 2024.
Wow.
Been a while.
Dell.
Okay.
Yeah, so good for him. And Stephon Diggs, he found a new home, a 1-year deal worth up to $12 million with the Washington Commanders.
Opposite of McLaurin.
Okay,
he's still good. Like I still think he's good. He was a headache for many years, but you know, as you lose your status as a great player, you're not as much as a headache anymore.
You hope.
You hope.
Big year for Jaden Daniels this year. Big year.
Got to stay healthy.
Who are you? Right.
Exactly.
Who are you? Who
the bleep are you?
That's also not where my mind went.
No, sorry. Yeah.
No. All right. MLB news. The D-backs roster moves today. Ryan Thompson to the IL. Philip Abner is being called up. Nolan Arenado and Ketel Marte out of the lineup today. Just rest days for them. Lars Nootbaar hitting leadoff tonight. And Adrian Del Castillo has been optioned to AAA because Gabby is back from the paternity list.
All that information we had throughout the morning except for Adrian Del Castillo. But everything else that was mentioned we had earlier this morning.
Makes for a really weird looking lineup. Just to look at it, like it takes
Nootbaar at the top. I'm excited about that.
Nootbaar at the top. It's just I'll be curious. This team, you know, it's been a real struggle for Ketel. It's been a real struggle for Carroll. Carroll's still in the lineup. I'll be curious to see if this gives any spark, and I'm just glad to have Gabby Moreno back. They've, you know, congratulations to him on becoming a father for the second time. And of course, that's a good reason for you to be away. Sure. But we need you, Gabby. I'm glad you're back. Thank you.
And listen, this Marte thing, like he needs a day off. Like he's been scuffling. He had a terrible July. He's off to a terrible August. This is not Ketel asking for a day off. This is them giving him a day off because he needs it. Like he's gassed. He's gassed.
And we'll end this reset with a little bit of fun news.
Fun
news. The University of Akron will let one fan serve as the offensive coordinator of the game for its home opener. The winner, who will be selected from its season ticket holder pool, will script the opening offensive drive for the Akron football team.
Wow.
I know somebody that once drew up and played for Mike LaFleur.
Yeah,
and I'm looking at him right now.
And Trey McBride throwing a pass down the field.
LaFleur Thor did not really bite on that one, though.
He actually thought it was a good play.
The first thing he said was, "Do you even have 11 guys on the piece of paper here?"
And there was.
There was.
Are you saying you're going to put in? Well, you're not an Akron season ticket holder. Saying you're going to put in for the contest?
Come on, Kenny Dillingham. Open it up. Let one of us pick the first play.
Well, not one of us, to be clear. You want it to be you.
I want to, yeah.
Yeah.
I've gotten to pick out the music and stuff like that, and there's a lot of stuff that'll come out in the book about things we've done, but why not call a play?
That makes it sound like we're, like, rigging things when you put it that way. Like, there's a lot of stuff we've done. We didn't rig anything.
Not rig anything.
You're going to write a book?
Man, it could be like...
You're going to write a book?
Trades, free agent signings.
Ghostwriter,
There's a lot of things that we've been involved with here.
You're going to need a ghostwriter.
That we had say in.
I know you used to be a writer. You're going to need a ghostwriter.
Could I be my own ghostwriter?
That's literally not how ghostwriting works.
No, I guess not. Huh?
All right, and with that,
John Voight is a good writer. I'll have John Voight to do it.
John's going to be the ghostwriter.
John, you're getting assigned a lot of work today. I apologize. But with that is your 4 o'clock reset.
Charge him out the wazoo, John. That's all I would say. How much pressure is on the Diamondbacks rookie starters to deliver tonight and tomorrow? And how are we going to feel if Casey Mize dominates Arizona tonight? Tricky game. We'll talk about it next on Burns and Gambo.
Arizona Sports. Countdown to Canton. The Arizona Cardinals franchise and the entire world will witness the induction of one of the NFL's greatest.
It's a dream come true.
Into the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th.
2nd and 9 to the 29. 2 receivers right, Fitzgerald to the left. Warner barking out the call, play clock at 3. Kurt got the play away. Back to throw. Warner with ton of time, throwing right side. Fitz open, caught at the 5, heading for the pylon, and he is going to be ruled in touchdown Cardinals! Larry Fitzgerald! Do you believe it? Larry Fitzgerald, you are absolutely ridiculous. Oh my goodness.
More memories of number 11 coming your way on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM as we continue our countdown to Canton.
For over a century now, Ford has been part of America. In my family, it's been generations. Paul Calvisi here. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor. My first car, a classic Mustang, still have it. But going to our Desert Ford dealers today means getting more than a vehicle. We're talking a full suite of benefits like complimentary Ford mobile service or try Ford pickup and delivery. Yes, to and from your door, and it's easy scheduling in the Ford Pass app. Tough would be built Ford tough. More than a slogan, it's an identity of the F-Series trucks, and the all-new 2026 F-150 is the best yet. With a completely redesigned interior and exterior adventure, how about the Ford Bronco Sport? It says, let's get it, with 5 available trims so you can forge your own path. We recently bought a new Explorer at our Desert Ford dealers. Love the flexible seating up to 7. All the cargo room, the advanced tech. Bottom line, Ford is the future at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call
800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
There are countless personal injury attorneys in Arizona. How in the world do you know whom to choose? Hey, everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and here is why you choose the attorneys at Sweet James when you are hurt in an accident. Number one, Sweet James used to work defending insurance companies, and so did many of his attorneys, and they were disgusted by how insurance companies take advantage of everyday people at their weakest moments, and now they use their compassion, experience, and knowledge to give injured victims a voice. Secondly, they are one of the only firms that have attorneys with experience in over 500 trials, and they constantly deliver some of the top settlements in the state. Now, it's the compassion for injured victims that drive them to win and win big. So if you are hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-9-million, 800-900-0000. Find them online at sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
The garage door springs that come standard with most homes don't last. And when they fail, it's not just inconvenient, it's dangerous. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello at A1 Garage Door Service. Our springs are the toughest in the industry, backed by our lifetime warranty. That's right. Fix them once and you're covered for life. Don't risk your family's safety or your peace of mind. Let A1 replace your springs before they become a problem. From repairs to upgrades, it's A1 from day one.
A1 from day one.
Hi, I'm Michaela, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. You found your dream engagement ring. As a jewelry consultant, I recommend to start shopping for your wedding band 6 months before your big day. Don't worry. At Shane Company, we're here to help you find the perfect bands. Our men's and women's bands are crafted to high-quality standards, and it shows in every detail, with a stylish design and comfortable fit. At Shane Company, we'll take care of your engagement ring and wedding bands for life, because a friend wants you to say, I do, to your rings again and again. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, it's Luke. What were Dave Pasch's favorite Larry Fitzgerald memories? We're going to ask the former voice of the Cardinals tomorrow, starting at 12:15. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
You know, we tried to push the envelope. We pushed 3- and 4-player deals. We pushed a lot of our top prospects. Teams chose to take some other players in some cases, and certainly, but those are excuses, right? Like in the end, I could have kept adding and could have kept putting more in to get the deals done, and it didn't happen. And yeah, that frustrates me, and I'm going to reflect. I've been reflecting on this the last 48 hours, and I probably will be for a period of time. But at some point, we all have to turn the page from the trade deadline, because we were one of the better teams in the National League before it, and we're going to be one of the better teams after it too.
D-backs general manager Mike Hazen, a guest of the Wolf and Luke show earlier today. That interview just about 4 hours old. You can hear the entire interview. You can watch it if you want by going to the YouTube channel or by going to ArizonaSports.com. Obviously, the regret still lingering about the trade deadline, and he's right. At some point, we'll have to move on from it. But given your reporting on this and the reporting of Nick Piccoro over at AZ Central about the Clay Holmes deal that kind of blew up in their face.
There were others.
There were others, too. Tonight feels like the night that's all coming home to roost a little bit.
Because it's Casey Mize?
Because it's Casey Mize starting for the San Diego Padres, and you're countering with Mitch Bratt, who...
And it could have been Casey Mize for you.
It could have been Casey Mize for you. It could have at some point been Clay Holmes for you. It could have been another different starter potentially for you. It could have been they were in on, I think, Jose Soriano of the Angels they were talking about.
The one they came closest to, that's, I think, very similar to Holmes, I think is Mize. I think Mize is the guy that, I think we had dropped it at the end of the show on, maybe it was Friday or something.
Yes,
we
it was
dropped
Friday.
it like, hey.
So keep your eye on Casey Mize.
Keep your eye on Casey Mize. That was the guy they wanted. They targeted him. They had discussions with the Tigers. I even spoke to the Tigers, so I knew the Diamondbacks were talking to the Tigers. I got updates on Casey Mize and checking on him. So the Tigers were in Seattle at the time, so I was talking with them just to see where Mize was. And I think the Diamondbacks were really trying to get him, and they just weren't able to get it done. And I think probably similar to the Holmes situation. And then in the end, the Padres did. And I think that's what sucks about it and makes for what your point on tonight. If you don't get Casey Mize and he goes to the Rays,
who cares?
You don't care.
No. You know what? I'll take that back. You care a little.
Not like you do now.
But not like you do now.
So if you lose this game tonight and Casey Mize goes 6 innings, he gives up 2 runs, and you lose the game 5-2, like that hurts more because, damn, it's like a double whammy. We could have had this guy, and like he's there, and that's you're probably more in direct competition with the Padres than you are the Phillies for a playoff spot, in my opinion. It might be the Phillies, but I think the Padres and the Diamondbacks are going to come right down to the wire.
Yeah, I mean, I think you could be in a competition with the Phillies. I'll give you another example where it could come back to bite you. let's say you make the postseason and you're going up against Clay Holmes for the Chicago Cubs in the playoffs. That will be that same level of, damn, there's a guy we should have had, could have had, would have had, and you don't. And that's where regret is an awful, awful thing. And I think what I'm scared of is that we're going to get in the last week of the season. I mean, especially think about it this way. The last 3 games of the regular season for the D-backs are in San Diego against the Padres. There is a high likelihood that those 3 games could very well determine who's getting in the playoffs and who's not. The San Diego Padres potentially could come at you in that series with Robbie Ray and Casey Mize, 2 of the players they got at the deadline, and you're not.
Yeah.
You know, now you might be able to come at them with Corbin Burns.
Right.
You might, like eventually by then you're going to hopefully get Corbin Burns back and he'll be back in the rotation. You just don't want the regret to live on, whether it's because other teams were more active than you were and you don't get a playoff spot because of it, or you do get in the playoffs, but you didn't fortify your team enough to really do some damage when you got in there like the Cubs did by adding a bunch of guys. And I think tonight just becomes a perfect symbol of, here's the Padres. They got ultra aggressive. They went out and got Casey Mize. He's starting tonight. And you're countering with Mitch Bratt. Now, Bratt was fine his last time out, but because you didn't go get a starter, you're forced to rely on Mitch Bratt or Cole Drake for several more weeks, right? And I think that's where the disadvantage really comes here.
And that's where, like, they are going to take a look at the mirror. Look, here's the reality. Like, I think the Diamondbacks feel like they got burned to a certain extent because when you make an offer and you accept and now you're just waiting for the physicals and teams could still, like, I'm waiting for the physical, I'm evaluating it. I've got time to tell you yes or no. In the meantime, you could talk to 4 other teams, shop the offer. Hey, the Diamondbacks are going to give us this guy. If you get a better offer, like, you know what? Yeah, that guy was injured before the draft. Before the draft was 3 years ago. Yeah, we didn't like the physical. Now you're out of it. So it's almost like, are you able to shop an offer that you get? Like, it's kind of Bush League. But I also think that a lot of times you're able to go back to a team and say, okay, if you don't like that player, we've got 30 other guys. Like, pick 2. And I think the Diamondbacks kind of found out that their farm system is not where it needs to be to make some of these trades.
Yeah, and they didn't, and rightfully so. I will never disagree with Mike on this one. Not including Ryan Waldschmidt in a deal, not including Juan Murillo in a deal, not including Brandon Garcia in a deal. I mean, unless the deal was just so... Unless it was for Tarek Skubal, right? Okay, then let's have a conversation about it. If it's not going to be for any of those guys, then you don't make that trade. You don't pull the trigger on that. So, this series is important for all the reasons that you described, and tonight becomes a very big moment for Mitch Bratt. Tomorrow's going to be a very big moment for Cole Drake. Now, to your reporting yesterday, Michael Soroka is going to take one of these guys' spots on either Sunday or Monday.
Yeah,
right?
Him and Erod are lined up at the same point. One of them will be pushed to Monday to get an extra day's rest.
But unless you dip back down to the minors and bring Jose Cabrera back, the starter that isn't replaced by Soroka is going to occupy a position in your rotation for several weeks until you get Burns or Ryan Nelson or somebody else back. So that's where you're going to feel not getting another starter every time you kind of hold your breath because Mitch Bratt or Cole Drake is starting for you in the middle of the most important August baseball you've played in a while.
Well, I will say this. If you get down to the final few weeks of the season, any off day is going to knock Bratt out of the rotation.
Yes, that is a good point.
Right.
He is one of the top NFL writers for ESPN. And he has some strong opinions about the Arizona Cardinals and Jeremiah Love. Seth Walder will join us next here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, 9-4 Padres. The 0-1 to Tim Tawa is swung on, grounded up the middle, backhanded by Cronenworth from the shortstop side of the bag, throws to first in time, and a 1-2-3 ninth puts an end to this one. Padres win it by a final score of 9-4.
This series is crucial for the D-backs, and we're getting into it today on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
All right, back here for Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shop and buy online all the time by going to libertygmcaz.com. Big month for truck buyers at Liberty GMC because there are deals everywhere. Big deals for SUVs, if that's your thing instead of a truck, at Liberty GMC. They've got it all right now. 2026 GMC Sierra 1500. Save $12,500 on that, or take advantage of 2.9% financing. You can save up to $6,500 off a 2026 GMC Sierra Heavy Duty. You can lease a 2026 GMC Canyon for just $329 a month. So whether you want the Sierra Heavy Duty, the smaller Canyon, whatever size truck, whatever power you need, they've got it at Liberty GMC. Plus great deals on Terrains, Acadias, Yukon leases starting at $699 a month. It's all at Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria, or online all the time, libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
I'm not one to say I told you so, but I switched to Pure Talk over a year ago, and ever since, I've been telling people there's no better wireless company out there. Well, a few months ago, a massive survey was conducted. 123,000 people were asked to rate their wireless carrier in 4 categories: coverage, support, data, and overall value. Well, the results are in. Guess which wireless company was the only wireless company to get 5 stars in every category? Yeah, Pure Talk. 5 stars, every category. To celebrate, Pure Talk is offering the first 3 months of any plan for just $15 a month, including their top-tier unlimited plan. No contract, no commitment, just a very inexpensive way to test drive the only American wireless company with 5 stars in every category. Just dial pound 250, say micro, and Pure Talk's U.S. customer service will take it from there. Again, pound 250 micro. And yes, I told you so.
Hey, Glendale. America First Credit Union's new Arizona branch at 5084 North 83rd Avenue is now open, and we'd love to see you there. Stop by to check it out, say hello, and enter to win a $1,000 concert e-gift card as well as a guitar. Come help us celebrate the grand opening of our Glendale location, and let us help you do more with your money. Visit AmericaFirst.com for details or to become a member today. Eligibility terms and conditions apply. Must be 18 or older to enter. No purchase required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hi, it's Dr. Kopstein from K2 Vision. Have you heard about refractive lens exchange? K2 Vision RLE means no glasses, no contacts, and no readers permanently. And you'll never develop a cataract. After 150,000 procedures, our team has the experience to tell you if it's your right time for K2 Vision RLE.
Schedule your free Zoom consult now at k2visionrle.com and enjoy life with no readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now.
800-575-8157.
Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I'm Mitch Vareldes, and here is what's trending now. Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur told reporters earlier today that rookie running back Jeremiah Love will not be suiting up Thursday night. In spite of Love's insistence to want to play, the head coach said that the plan from the start was to go this route.
All 90 guys said you guys were all up. They'd all be thrilled to play, I would hope, because they love football. But that wasn't going to be the case for this game the whole time.
For all the latest on the Cardinals and tomorrow's Hall of Fame game, you can read more on ArizonaSports.com and on the Arizona Sports app. Diamondbacks have Game 3 of 4 against the Padres tonight at Chase Field. Good news. Gabriel Moreno is back from paternity leave. Congrats, a new daughter for the Moreno family. He's back in the lineup, hitting 4th as the designated hitter. Adrian Del Castillo has been sent down to AAA Reno to make room for Gabby. Additionally, left-hander Philip Abner joins the bullpen from AAA. Ryan Thompson has been placed on the 15-day injured list due to a strained lower back. Mitch Bratt will make the start tonight. goes against one of the new Padre pitchers, Casey Mize. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 right here on 98.7 and on the Arizona Sports app. And then checking in on the action in Atlanta, we have 7.5 to go until halftime. And right now, it is all dream and nightmarish for the Mercury. 41-26 is the current score. Dream have started out with an 8-2 run in this second quarter. We'll keep you updated as we go along, but that is what's trending now.
Hey, it's Wolf. Which Arizona Cardinals players will we be watching the most in tomorrow's Hall of Fame game? We get going tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
We're on the verge of the first preseason game of the year, not only for the Cardinals, but for the NFL. The Hall of Fame game tomorrow night. The Cardinals taking on the Carolina Panthers. Our first look at the Cardinals under new head coach Mike LaFleur. And to help us get a national perspective of the Cardinals for a season in which we're not expecting a whole lot, joining us from ESPN and ESPN.com right now, Seth Walder, who joins us on the Burns and Gambo show to talk Cardinals football. Seth, how you doing? I'm Dave. This is Gambo. We appreciate you coming on.
I'm doing great. Happy football season. Hope you guys are doing all right.
Yeah, Hall of Fame game tomorrow. Larry Fitzgerald getting inducted into the Hall of Fame. So it's exciting times around here. For those of us who have covered Fitz his whole career, it's going to be a pretty great moment. Hey, last year, the Cardinals were kind of like a trendy pick to maybe surprise some teams and get in the wild card with Kyler Murray coming back and some of the additions they made. And obviously, they fell flat. They won 3 football games. They ended up with a top pick. And now here we are a year later. Nobody thinks this team is going to be any good nationally and locally here, too. Do you believe that that's justified, that this is one of the 2 or 3 worst teams in the NFL?
I do. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I was just looking at our football power index. We give the Arizona Cardinals a 1% chance to make the playoffs. That is worst in the NFL.
So you're saying they got a chance?
I'm saying there's a chance. That's exactly right. I do think. Oh, now I need to look before I say this. I feel like, if I recall. Yes. Okay. No, they're not the only team without it. We simulate the season like thousands of times, and they did not win the Super Bowl in any of those thousands of simulations. But they weren't alone in that. There's a couple other teams where that's the case. They're the only team to never make the Super Bowl in a single simulation.
Wow!
Wow!
Wait,
run the simulation.
It's Seth. We have a running joke on the show here. Kevin Pelton, who used to work for ESPN.
Yeah. Good buddy of ours.
He's a good buddy of ours, and we had him on the show, especially when the NBA was in the bubble. And we would have him on like every other day, and we would yell at him, Kevin, run the simulations. Let us know. Let us know if the Suns are going to get out of the bubble and get into the playoffs. So maybe you're our new run the simulations guy. Run the simulations, Seth, and tell us what's going on.
No, not once did they make it to the Super Bowl in all the simulations. You ran it, 4 million times?
I think only 20,000. Only 20,000.
Okay.
So we can do it a few more. That's great. I love Kevin Pelton. So that's you're putting me in good company if you associate me with him.
Yeah, we always enjoyed our conversations with him. So then from a understanding that our expectations, and we're not shocked by any of this, obviously. We don't have cardinal red colored glasses on here. We understand this is going to be a rough season. What, in terms of positives, and I'm not trying to spin this positive, but I'm going to go that way first. What are the things to look for this season as building blocks for next year? Who are the guys that you're looking at as guys who could be a part of the next team that maybe does show up in some of your simulations for them to do well?
Yeah, I think that's exactly the right way to think about this team. Like, everything is about building for the future. So the most obvious is the guy who's going to be playing in the Hall of Fame game, Carson Beck. I think that he's a third-round pick. You should keep your expectations limited, but the whole point of what you want to do is find out before next year's draft, do we have anything here? It's a lottery ticket, but let's get as much light on that lottery ticket as you can. I'm not saying start on in week 1, but like at some point in this season, I think you would probably want to. I think a guy like Michael Wilson, who was just incredible production-wise down the stretch, but really in the first half of the season last year, didn't do anything. Is this a guy who can be a wide receiver for you in the long haul? I think that I think that's like remains to be seen, and I want to see him here in a new system, maybe different quarterbacks depending on who's playing throughout the year. Guys like he's an older guy, but like Isaac Seumalo, who they signed from the Steelers, I thought that was a really smart signing for Arizona. Even though he's older, he can be a guy who could be a protector for someone playing behind this Cardinals offensive line in the future for a few years. I think Paris Johnson's the guy who could really take a step. So you can look at that offensive line and say, okay, maybe we can put together pieces where the next quarterback is going to be in an okay place. That's the most important thing. Can you surround whoever ends up being the quarterback in 2027 with enough stability that you can give him a chance?
What's your feeling on the Jeremiah Love situation? Because he's not going to play tomorrow in the Hall of Fame game. There was a lot of criticism based on why you're taking running back 3 overall and paying him all that money, when you just signed Algier and you still got James Conner. But this team, they lack great players. Like, you look at any top 100 list of great players, they got Trey McBride, and that's about it. So I kind of feel like if you got a chance to go get a generational type player, do it. But a lot of people are very critical of that pick because they're not a good team, because they've got a lot of running backs and they probably could have used help elsewhere. Where do you stand on the Jeremiah Love front?
I say this recognizing that he is an elite running back prospect, but I would be very firmly on the other side where I would say that is exactly the wrong type of move. I think it's one of their biggest mistake this offseason is doing that. You cannot take a running back at number 3 because what you are doing is you have a very low upside of that pick. You are taking an very expensive player at their position when the whole idea of the draft is that you get these players at super cost-controlled contracts for years, and you might get an elite player. Jeremiah Love can be an elite player. He won't be that big of a surplus value because he's so expensive relative to other running backs. The opportunity cost is huge there. You can find running backs in free agency very easily, and what you can't find is offensive tackles. What you can't find is often an exceptional wide receiver or a great edge rusher. Those players often aren't available in free agency, but running backs are. Where you can get those elite players at those premier positions is at the top of the draft. And Arizona had a chance to do it, and I think that that's a real fumbling of a resource. He may end up being a great player, but I think that the impact of the running back is really hard to justify taking a number 3.
Seth Walder is our guest here on the Burns and Gambo show, and I knew that was how you felt about Jeremiah Love from some of the comments that you'd made in the past. So I was curious to see how you're going to answer that question. And knowing that that's kind of where the conversation was going to go, is there anything he or they can do to change your mind? If not in year 1, then at some point during the duration of the first couple years of his Cardinals career, is there something he or they can do to make you rethink that position, Seth?
Well, I'll say this. It can work out. I have a very hard time, from a process standpoint, saying it was the right move. Can he be worth that pick? Yeah, he can be. He could turn into Bijan Robinson, and you become – and then you're an exceptional player. I think the biggest factor for how that will play out, in addition to just him being elite, is the way they use him in the passing game. So I think we would expect that he would play a big role in the passing game, but that's what you're going to have. You want to have a guy who's touching the ball constantly as a receiver and really adding value to the offense as a receiver, and that's the way that running backs can raise their value. So Bijan Robinson does that. Christian McCaffrey, that's like his whole game now. So I think that if Love is going to reach the height that's needed to justify that pick, it's going to have to be with massive receiving production.
Seth, we're all going to have our eyes on Kyler Murray this season as almost like an indicator and an evaluation of, was it Kyler Murray wasn't good enough and he couldn't read defenses and he's too small and he can't see over the offensive line, or is the Cardinals organization just so bad they weren't ever able to take this first overall pick and turn him into a great player? How do you feel he will do in Minnesota? Will he be a great quarterback that leads them to the playoffs, or are we going to see a similar guy to what we saw in Arizona the years he was here?
I'm pretty bullish on Kyler Murray. I've always liked him a little bit more than consensus. I think he's going to have a nice year in Minnesota. I think that you could look a year from now and say, hey, who, all the quarterbacks that Kevin O'Connell has worked with, maybe they all play better except for J.J. McCarthy, right? Like maybe that's a McCarthy issue, and then it's like, oh, wow, Sam Darnold played better. You get, Kyler Murray played better. You get good games out of Josh Dobbs. I think that's definitely in the cards. I feel like Kyler Murray, yes, up and down. I think we saw moments of him in his time in Arizona where he was like a plus quarterback, and I think that is probably still in there. Now I know it's not what we saw a year ago, but it wasn't that long ago. Like he had a pretty nice 2024. It wasn't that long ago that we saw that at Kyler Murray. So I'm pretty bullish on him in Minnesota. I think that could work out really well for the Vikings this year.
Seth, we really appreciate the conversation at the time. And anytime we start yelling, run the simulation.
If we need a simulation, yeah, we've got like this bat signal. We send it up in the air, and like you're supposed to respond. So if you see a bat signal, like you look up in the sky, you see one. That's us.
That's us asking.
That's us.
That's us asking you to run some simulations for us. Okay.
You got it. I'll do that. And I'll
not a UFO.
Right the show.
It's not a UFO. Don't get scared. It's just our producers sending that up to you.
It's just us. Thank you, Seth. We appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
I think we just found our new Kevin Pelton. I think we just found our new simulations guy in Seth
Run
Walter.
the simulation!
Run the simulation, Seth. When we come back. All right, so Carson Beck's going to play. Jeremiah Love isn't. A lot of guys aren't. What else are we going to be watching for tomorrow in the first preseason game for the Cards? We'll talk about it next here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Cardinals, Carolina, the Hall of Fame game.
Carson Beck will start at quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals in Thursday's Hall of Fame game.
Pre-game tomorrow afternoon at 2. Kickoff at 5.
All right, Carson Beck getting that opportunity in the Hall of Fame game.
On the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
Here's why you should call the Lund Mortgage team, get pre-approved for a mortgage, and get out of renting and buy a house. A lot of generational wealth starts with owning a home. You buy a home for a certain amount of money. It keeps going up in value and up in value. You pay it off over 15 years or 20 years or 30 years. And that's value. That's a lot of money that you have. That's equity. You can leave it to your family. You can sell your house and take all that money and do something else with it. Like, it is generational wealth that you are creating when you own a home. The Lund Mortgage team hears from so many people that think, I can't afford a home. I need 20% down. There's great programs out there. Mortgage assistant programs, VHA, FA loans, FHA loans, VA loans that can help you. Like, you don't have to have 20% down most of the time. So if you're renting right now and feel like you're just stuck and you'll never own a home, contact the Lund Mortgage team. They've been around for 30 years. Nobody does it better than they do. And they'll guide you in the right direction. You don't pay anything. You'll get pre-approved for free. You just have to call them at 623-889-0130. And that way, that's the first big step to owning your own home. 623-889-0130.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. My friends at Y-Refi are humbled to be this year's co-presenting sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital Give-a-thon. And at Y-Refi, they understand college didn't turn out how a lot of us hoped. The degree? Check. But the debt and detours, not what anyone planned. That's why Y-Refi helps struggling borrowers refinance private student loans with a plan that actually works. Visit YRefi.com today. That's YREFY.com. Y-Refi is not available in all states.
QC Kinetics helps active people stay active. People like David Boardman, police officer, competitive athlete, and gym owner who trains hard almost every day.
My body's taken a lot of abuse over the years. I've had multiple knee surgeries on both of my knees. I could barely run a mile prior to going to QC Kinetics. Doctors have all told me, hey, you are going to need knee replacements.
But QC Kinetics gave David great news.
We're going to give you the opportunity to have not one, but 2 healthy knees, and we don't have to cut you open.
And after David's regenerative treatments at QC Kinetics?
Since I've gone to them, I run 20, 30 miles a week. I really wouldn't be able to do that if it wasn't for QC Kinetics.
From knee pain to Ironman training.
It's a no-brainer.
Now it's your turn. Call QC Kinetics to book your free consultation today.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
I'm Ken Goodrich with Gettle.
We once got a call from two neighbors yelling at each other over a shared wall. We got there fast, isolated the leak, repaired the pipe, and calmed down a suburban standoff before it turned into full-blown neighborhood warfare. At Gettle, we do things the right way, not the easy way. So we don't just fix the pipes, we keep the peace. Because burst pipes bring stress, and we bring solutions. Gettle, G-O-E-T-T-L. We'll fix your pipes, but it's hard to spell.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. The Burns and Gambo Social Poll Update.
Update our poll question, which you can find at arizonasports.com. Lauren is here with an update on that. Lauren, take it away. What do we got?
All right, guys. Well, ahead of the Cardinals' first preseason game of the year, tomorrow we're asking who will throw more passes for the Arizona Cardinals this season. Is it Carson Beck or is it Jacoby Brissett?
Who will throw more passes? Not who will play more games, but who will throw more passes.
I'm going with Jacoby.
Yeah, if the question were who was going to play more games, I think I would have gone with Carson Beck. But more passes, I think for a bunch of reasons, the answer is Jacoby Brissett as well. I like how close this one is. It's a good question. It's a close one.
And this one remains close. 55% going with Jacoby Brissett, 45% going with Carson Beck.
All right. Since we're talking about trade deadline acquisitions and things of the such, Luis Arias just hit his first homer as a member of the Philadelphia Phillies.
He had 2 hits in the first game.
Yeah, not that the D-backs were in on Arias. I know they weren't. You had reported they weren't. But just one of those looking at teams that were active at the deadline, more so than the Diamondbacks, is going to be, I hope it's not a painful endeavor on a daily basis. I really hope it's not.
So Philly's up 2-1 right now.
Yeah.
Marlins are losing.
Yeah, and there's still
that helps.
They're still in the conversation. That does help. Yeah,
it does help. But I think it's still going to come down to Cubs are going to get a spot, and then it's Phillies, Diamondbacks,
Padres, and
Marlins for 2 spots.
Those are probably the 4 teams that are going to be fighting for the 2 spots. Yeah,
Pittsburgh's playing. Skeens has been terrible. He's pitching now, but he's been awful.
He has been awful.
Really bad. Mm-hmm. So I don't think the Pirates are going to do anything.
Yeah. So this is a tricky question that I'm going to ask.
All right.
If only because I don't know exactly how to answer it, given that we don't know exactly who's not playing tomorrow. But you and I will not, as Lauren mentioned during the 4:00 reset, we don't have a show tomorrow. Cardinals game starts at 5. The pregame show for the Cardinals
at 7 a.m.
It's not quite that bad, but it's close. It knocks us right off the air. We don't have a show. So this is our last opportunity, really, to talk about this game. Other than Carson Beck, and knowing that Jeremiah Love's not going to play, and knowing that Mike LaFleur ruled out upwards of 30 guys today from playing that game, what are we looking for tomorrow night? Is there anything that you're looking for when it comes to tomorrow night's game, given that upwards of 30 guys we've been told aren't going to play?
I think the first thing you look at is the rookies to see if any of the rookies are going to pop.
Okay.
Love's not going to play, but I think I would expect that the other guys are. So I think that's the thing you look at first and foremost is Basantis going to play? When we know Beck's going to play. Some of the other guys, Virgil and Scherer, and those guys going to get an opportunity to play. We'll keep our eye on that. I think that's number one. You look for somebody's going to pop that you just don't have your eye on.
Mm-hmm.
somebody's going to have an interception or a couple of receptions or do something, have a big tackle or a couple sacks. And I think you just keep your eye out for that, not knowing who it's going to be. We can say keep your eye on this guy and keep your eye on that guy. But I think more than anything, it's going to be like guys are trying to fight for jobs, whether it's as a special teams player or if it's as a backup or if it's just to challenge a starter. And there are enough guys that are going to play. And LaFleur said, like 30 guys on defense and like 16 on offense aren't going to play. So like 50 guys aren't going to play.
Yeah, here's just for comparison's sake. This is Tyler Drake, our Cardinals guy from ArizonaSports.com, who co-hosts our Cardinals Corner podcast along with Lauren. Since he tweeted this 6 hours ago. Since we're talking about Hall of Fame game availability, I would not be shocked if we didn't see these players in action on Thursday. You ready?
Yeah.
Jacoby Brissett, Gardner Minshew, Jeremiah Love, Tyler Algier, James Conner, Trey Benson, Marvin Harrison Jr., Michael Wilson, Kendrick Bourne, Trey McBride, Paris Johnson Jr., Isaac Seumalo, Yelda Froholt, Elijah Wilkinson, Elijah Higgins, and Devin DuVernay. On defense, and I'm kind of pausing for each position here, Darius Robinson, Dante Stills, Roy Lopez, Cody Simon, Mack Wilson Sr., Zaven Collins, Denzel Burke, Will Johnson, Sean Murphy-Bunting, Andrew Wingard, Budda Baker, Baron Browning, Jack Gibbons, Jordan Birch, Max Melton, LJ Collier, Dadrian Taylor-Demerson. If he's right, and I have no reason to think that he isn't right, he's out there every day. If he's right, then you're right. You do have to take a real fine-tooth comb to go through the roster and say, okay, who am I interested in seeing? And Reggie Virgil is one of them. You mentioned the rookies.
He's third on the depth chart behind Michael Wilson and I think Fehoko, Reggie Virgil. So he was a draft pick in there. But right now, can he pop? Can he earn a spot on this roster? So to me, that's what you're looking at. You're looking at each one of these draft picks more than anything and saying, are any of these guys, good enough to earn a spot on the roster?
In particular, and Besantis wasn't on that list, so yes, he's become somebody to watch. Jaden Williams is a guy that I think I'm going to be watching. He's the 7th-round tackle who's been getting a lot of good pubs so far this camp. I want to watch him. I want to see, because I think Elijah Wilkinson is potentially a weak link for the Cardinals. And if they really are, right. If Josh Fryer needs to step in at right tackle, or if Jaden Williams pops as a 7th rounder, that might be a good opportunity to kind of take a look at him or Josh Fryer to see how they do. I also want to see, even though the starting offensive line's not going to play, I do want to see how the offensive line as a whole plays, because if they're not doing their job, it's going to be really hard to evaluate Carson Beck. If he's running for his life that whole game, if he doesn't have time to go through his progressions because the offensive line has been so bad, and that has been one of the takeaways from the early parts of camp, is that the defense has looked really good, in part because the offensive line has looked dreadful so far in training camp.
Right.
So that's something to watch.
Yeah. Now, the 4th-round pick, he's out for the year.
Right.
So Caleb Proctor's out for the year. So Reggie Virgil, Sherrard, the linebacker out of Iowa, you could watch him. He'll probably play a lot of special teams. I played linebacker, in college. Doesn't have a lot of experience, just but he did lead the Hawkeyes in tackles, and he had a bunch of sacks. So just keep your eye on him, whether he can win a job as a special teams player. You want to see the draft picks hit and make the roster.
I'll give you another one. I just saw his name on a depth chart. I forgot all about him.
Mm-hmm.
B.J. Ojulari.
Yeah.
B.J. Ojulari.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't make.
I feel like I've been waiting for him forever.
I know. He didn't.
It's only been a few years.
He didn't make Tyler Drake's list. And again, not that list is the end all be all, but if he plays, I think he becomes one of the main guys to watch. They need a pass rusher opposite Josh Sweat so badly. Oh, and go ahead.
Yeah, and we don't know about Josh Sweat's status going forward. They just think he's going to be available for week 1.
They do. What I was going to say was I was going to add to that conversation. This is from Darren Urban. One more from Mike LaFleur this morning before they got on the plane about Josh Sweat. Quote, "Whether you believe me or not, I'm not worried about Josh Sweat for September 13th at all."
Okay.
Close quote.
So he must know something.
Yeah, he must. When we come back, could a change to the Diamondbacks lineup, as Gambo has been reporting, improve the offense tonight against San Diego? We'll talk about it next on Burns and Gambo.
Join us for Give-a-thon Week, August 17th through the 21st. Arizona's kids need you, and we're going to rock the Train phone bank with your help. The Give-a-thon is presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Why Refi.
It's very simple. One of the most important things that you could do is hire the right financial advisor. I recommend a guy named Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation Wealth. And they're right here, and they do a great job, and they've got 5 locations in the Valley, and their goal is to help you live the best retirement you can imagine. And think about for some of you, it's probably hard to think about retirement. You might be in your 30s or late 20s or early 40s, and you're like, retirement's so far away. The decisions you make now are going to have, someday you're going to get there. You're going to get to be my age, and you'll be like, what am I going to do? And all of a sudden, you're an empty nester, and the kids are out of the house, and it's you and your spouse, and what are we going to do? And maybe you want to take these trips around the world. You want to do these incredible things, and that's why you've got to plan now. My guy, Stuart Willis, is incredible at what he does. They're fiduciaries. You've seen them on Forbes, Fox 10, CBS 5, News 12, the Asset Preservation Hour. I recommend no obligation, portfolio review for free right now with them. Go in, meet with them. How can you help me? And let them explain to you how they can help you. If you want to work with them, great. If not, great. You'll get at least a lot of knowledge that you'll be happy about. Call them at 602-877-PLAN or go to assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code GO to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code GO to borrow up to $10,000. Use code GO to borrow up to $10,000.
Ready! At Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning, saving customers money isn't a promotion. It's how they built their business. That's why they're the home of the no-fee emergency. No trip fees, no overtime fees, no weekend fees. If you'd like a second opinion on your AC or plumbing repair, Ready Services would love the opportunity to earn your business. They'll do a great job, treat you right, and work to get you the best value possible. Are you ready? Go to nofeeemergency.com.
Hi, I'm Tom Shane, third-generation owner at Shane Company. As a family jeweler for almost 100 years, we're known for doing right by our customers. Our legacy of integrity depends on it. We stand behind our engagement rings with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We handpick the most beautiful diamonds, then negotiate for the best price. At Shane Company, we put you first because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hi, it's Wayne from Amco, stopping by the station to check in with Roller.
Hey, Wayne, what's going on today?
Well, the biggest question I hear lately is, do you have to go back to the dealer where you bought your car to get service or repairs?
Wayne, that's a good question. Do you?
No, Roller. If you bought a new or a new used car and you have an extended warranty contract that's hiding in your glove box, please don't forget it's there and that you can use it at any Amco.
Oh, I thought you had to go to the dealer to keep your warranty valid.
Yes, most people do, but that's not the case. You can have your vehicle serviced at any authorized service center, and Amco is authorized by all of the major warranty companies.
Wow, that's great. It's so nice to have other options.
I'll say Amco has dealership quality, rental cars, no hassles, and faster service.
Wayne, that's great. And just to make sure, Amco does more than transmissions, right?
That's right. If you need your vehicle repaired or hear, feel, see, smell, or even think you have a car issue, please call Amco first or for a second opinion.
There you go. Google Amco for your nearest location. That's Amco, AA, MCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldis, and here is what's trending now. Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur told reporters today that rookie running back Jeremiah Love will not be suiting up Thursday night. In spite of Love's insistence of wanting to play, the head coach said that the plan from the start was to take this route.
I would say if we had all 90 guys, said you guys were all up, they'd all be thrilled to play, I would hope, because they love football. But that wasn't going to be the case for this game the whole time.
For all the latest on the Cardinals and tomorrow's Hall of Fame game, you could read more on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. Diamondbacks are at a hinge point in their series against the Padres after falling last night. Good news, though. Gabriel Moreno back from paternity leave. A new daughter. Congratulations, Gabby and family. He's back in the lineup, hitting fourth as the designated hitter. Adrian Del Castillo was sent down to AAA Reno to make room on the roster. Additionally, left-hander Philip Abner rejoins the bullpen. In his place, Ryan Thompson has been placed on the 15-day injured list due to a strained lower back. Mitch Bratt on the mound tonight to start things off. He'll go against one of the new Padre pitchers, Casey Mize. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 right here on 98.7 and on the Arizona Sports app. And then checking in on the Mercury from Atlanta, we've reached halftime, and the Dream hold the lead, but the Merc have cut it close after a strong second quarter. It's 54-47 in favor of Atlanta. This report is brought to you by your Valley Hyundai dealers. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event is going on now. Get a deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Get to your local Valley Hyundai dealer today.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and tomorrow is game day in the Valley. We'll talk about the Cardinals Hall of Fame matchup against the Panthers. Tune in at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports app, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
I won't even say since. I'll just say in his last 35 games, Corbin Carroll is hitting 154, and yet they're 21-14. In his last 26 games, Ketel Marte is batting 178, and yet they're 16-10.
Crazy.
In those 26 games.
Yeah.
It goes to show a couple of things. Number one, that obviously a baseball game is won and lost, and it's more than just two guys in the lineup. But I do think there are some real sustainability issues that are going to crop up for the Diamondbacks if they think they're going to compete for a wild card spot in the National League if they're getting production like this out of these two guys. It has to stop soon with those two guys.
Yeah,
has to.
Listen, I mean, you can only when you get a contribution to win a game from Tim Tawa, you take it and you be like, wow, that's great. Or Max Kepler or Jorge Barosa. Guys like that, like they won a game the other day and against the Padres. I was like, the contributions from all these, no-name guys. I mean, McCann's helping you win. Barosa helped you win that game with the sac fly. Kepler robbed a home run at the wall. You need Marte, and you need Corbin Carroll, and you need Geraldo Perdomo to deliver. Thank you. I got to just say it slow. I got to say
we all got to smile.
I know. You need those guys.
The whole
to
Birds and
deliver.
Gambo team got a smile out of you saying Geraldo Perdomo. Yes.
105 at bats since July 1st. He's got 17 hits. He's striking out at an incredible rate, way above his career average. His whiff rate, highest since his rookie season. Corbin's just been scrapping. There was a ground ball hit last night and to second base, and he didn't even run hard because he's just so frustrated because he's just not getting any lift on the ball, and he's just not. Now Marte's getting the day off today, and Arenado, those guys are gassed a little bit, so they're not going to play. And I think Corbin's going to probably need a day off here just to kind of reset a little bit. Maybe just get a reset with the day off. Nootbaar is going to be at the top of the lineup. As we reported earlier, they're going to start looking at him to be a leadoff hitter, try to give them something, a new look. He walks a lot. Against righties, he does get on base quite a bit against righties, so maybe that will help. But, yeah, they're not going to go where they want to go. This isn't going to last. This 21-14 is not going to last if Corbin and Cattell and Geraldo do not deliver. They're not going to continue to play at this pace unless those guys play better. It's not going to last.
And everybody knows it. Mike Hazen said as much when he was on Wolf and Luke earlier today. The lineup is a really weird thing to look at. It is, as you've been reporting, Nootbaar's batting leadoff. Carroll's second, Perdomo's third. Moreno is fourth, so the off day for Cattell. Tawa fifth, Ildemaro Vargas sixth, James McCann seventh as the catcher. Moreno is the DH. Tyler Locklear is at first, batting eighth. Ryan Waldschmidt is in center field, batting ninth. Now, here's Torrey. Let's start with Nootbaar and him batting leadoff, because here's what Torrey said pregame about that decision.
That's exactly really, in my opinion, what led me to that decision. I think it's, a 370, 380 on base. He sees a ton of pitches, turns Corbin Carroll into a go hitter, and then it's just one of those situations where I want to see somebody go at the top of the lineup, get some pitches into the or get into the pitch count a little bit, get into the mechanics, let everybody get a good look at what's happening from the dugout, from the on deck circle. I just think it's a very healthy way to get the game started when you have somebody who's going to go out there and be very patient.
0 for 2 last night with 2 walks. He's an on-base machine. I mean, relatively speaking, he's an on-base machine. He draws very good at bat. He gets a lot of walks, things like that, so he should help in that regard. As far as Cattell and Arenado getting the day off, this is what Torrey said pregame.
I've been talking to Cattell over the past couple of days, and I just told him this would be a good day to get him off his feet. He's played just about every game and doing all that he can, and these players need rest. And same with Nolan. After the game yesterday, I had a short conversation with him and just decided to give him a little bit of a blow. And it's time for the understudies to go out there. And they're not true understudies. It's Tawa and Vargas replacing those two guys, both really good defenders and having good offensive years as well. So we feel good about getting guys off their feet, especially the grind and the amount of games that we've been playing consecutively, and it's been a challenge. But those two guys, especially Cattell, have been going extremely hard, and it was just a day to get them off their feet.
Simple. Just simple. Yeah, Nolan was really struggling last night on all these ground balls that were hit just within 2 inches of him, and he couldn't come up with the play. And so, I think he needs the day. Marte looks gassed. Corbin looks gassed. Just look like these guys are tired. And it's easy to tell it because the at-bats, the pitches you swing at. Cattell is he swings at so many pitches that that's a ball by a lot.
I know.
He's
been doing that a lot this year, though,
I know, but lately it seems even worse. So I get it. People are upset. Oh, why would you give Cattell the day off today? He stinks right now. He can't hit. Come on. Try to get him right. I have no problem saying what I need to say about Cattell when he asks for a day off and he's playing well. But, they're giving him this day off, and he needs the day off because they need Cattell Marte to be right. This is a good time for him to get a day off.
And Torrey's right. He has played a lot of games this year. I mean, there really haven't been the issues with him that there have in the past. I just hope this jumpstarts things. I hope a day off is what Cattell, because this is – look, you're taking a chance by sitting those guys tonight. We've talked ad nauseum today about how important this game is and this series is, and getting Gabby Moreno back, I would imagine, helped clear the runway a little bit for this decision. Okay, at least we're getting that guy back. And by getting that guy back, I can sacrifice a couple of these other players because you can't be giving away games against San Diego. And I know they're not giving them away, but you know what I mean? You can't. If you're not going to start your very best lineup in tonight's game and in this series, you better have a damn good reason why you're not doing it. You better have because these games are the most important you've got on the rest of your schedule.
But it's not like Marte has helped them win any baseball games. That's the catch-22. Is he one of your best players? Yeah. He hasn't. He's been one of your worst players since July 1st.
I get it.
You're sitting take the name out of it. Just take the name. Cattell Marte. You're going to sit a player who's been one of your worst players in the last 5 to 6 weeks. You got to look at it like that. I'm not sitting Cattell Marte. Cattell Marte botched a double play last night. It made Eduardo Rodriguez have to throw another 18 pitches.
I don't disagree with you. It's just easier to justify that benching when you're playing a Tuesday night game against the A's versus a
I
game
understand.
against the team that it's probably going to come down to you versus them for a playoff spot.
But if I said the Diamondbacks are benching a guy that's hitting like 140 in the last 6 weeks, you'd be like, oh, good, they should. Without saying the name.
Right, but when you
but
say
once you
Ketel
say
Marte,
the name, everybody loses their freaking mind.
I'm not losing my mind.
I'm not other people.
Okay.
Other people. I'm not saying you.
I'm not losing
I'm just saying, if you say, hey, here's what this guy's done in the last 5 weeks, they're going to sit him today, and you don't say he's Ketel Marte, everybody's like, good, sit that guy. He stinks.
Now, Lauren and Mitch, they're losing their mind over this. They've been pissed off about it all day long. And
Lauren's happy the Cubs beat the Dodgers.
I'm just kidding. Autographed Larry Fitzgerald football could be yours. The countdown to Canton Championship round is here. Vote for the greatest Fitz moment of all time through August 6th. And if you haven't voted yet, it is not too late. Text the word Fitz to 620-620 for a link to the bracket. But it's down to the final 2 great moments of Larry Fitzgerald. And we'd love to hear what you have to say about it. And you could get a Larry Fitzgerald autographed football. Jeremiah Love will not suit up tomorrow night, which then begs the question. What will be the plan for Jeremiah Love and the rest of the starters this preseason? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, 9-4 Padres. The 0-1 to Tim Tawa is swung on, grounded up the middle, backhanded by Cronenworth from the shortstop side of the bag, throws to first in time, and a 1-2-3 ninth puts an end to this one. Padres win it by a final score of 9-4.
This series is crucial for the D-backs, and we're getting into it today on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
I love that old song in the movie, Summer Night, Summer Lovin', had me a blast, happened so fast. You're going to have some loving for the summer when you see the summer sales event at Sanderson Ford. This is crazy what they've got going on right now. 0% financing for 36 months plus $1,000 towards your down payment. They're going to give you that. 2 years premium maintenance plan. This is an incredible offer that they've got going on. So 0%, 36 months, $1,000 back, and 0 payments for 90 days on the 2026 Ford Explorer and the 2026 Ford F-150 STX at Sanderson Ford. And they've got a steal on this Bronco, a 2025 Ford Bronco Sport, $27,995. And you also get 0 payments for 90 days, and you could choose 0% financing for 36 months. This is a great deal at Sanderson Ford. They're located on 51st Avenue in Glendale. You can also go online at sandersonford.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This feeling is brought to you by Aleve for Arthritis Pain Relief. What feeling is that? Well, it's the feeling you feel when you have relief from arthritis pain. It's that my hands don't hurt just holding things feeling. That wow, I can actually move well feeling. You know, that go about your day without worrying about every little movement or ache feeling. Oh yeah, because Aleve targets arthritis pain at the source of inflammation for long-lasting relief, so you can keep moving through it. Feel up to 12 hours of arthritis pain relief with 1 dose. Feel Aleve. Use is directed for minor arthritis pain.
I knew with this pregnancy something didn't feel right.
I was scared. I was scared a lot of the time because I just felt like no one heard me.
I'm glad I didn't stop at no. I'm glad someone finally heard me, someone finally listened to me.
Black women are more likely to die from pregnancy-related complications. Learn the warning signs and be the one to hear her concerns. Visit cdc.gov/hearher. It could help save her life.
In baseball, every decision matters. One pitch can change the game. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And like a good manager, building a strong financial plan takes strategy and the right team.
Torey Lavello here. Jeff's right. In baseball, you can't just watch one part of the field. You have to see the whole game.
And that's how we think about financial planning. Most advisors just manage investments and refer you somewhere else for taxes or estate planning.
But the best teams work together.
Exactly. At Trajan Wealth, we built a family office model that brings everything together. Wealth, tax, estate. One team making sure every part of your plan plays well together.
That's why I trust Trajan Wealth. With my family's plan, they see the whole field.
Call Trajan today. 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app. 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Burns and Gambo. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
For me, it is. I mean, as far as my coaches, I haven't had a conversation with them about, whether I'm playing or not. But like in my head, I got a game coming up on Thursday, and that's the way I'm thinking. Going into these upcoming days, and if that's a change, then that's a change. But if it's not, I'm ready to go.
That's Jeremiah Love when he was on with us on Monday, the Cardinals rookie running back out of Notre Dame. Earlier, he had told the assembled media, quote, "I'm going to play. You ain't going to tell me I ain't going to go play. I'm going to go out there and play. You trying to keep me on the sideline? No, I'm going to play," close quote.
Mike LaFleur is like, you're sitting.
He will not be playing tomorrow, so he'll...
Okay, here's more from Mike LaFleur.
Today, just to give you guys some context on what today is, again, trying to be where your feet are. This is a practice. So that first group will be out there, so him and TA will split. Once today, it's full speed, it's full padded. It's a practice for us, so we'll get that quality work in, and then moving forward, getting into that Vegas, and then the next week, that's when we'll see those guys.
I mean, it is really cool that Jeremiah Love wanted to play, and his reasons for wanting to play were really cool. He's like, we've got a game. I want to go out there and compete. I want to play. I want to play football. And he also specifically said, Gambo, he wants to honor Larry Fitzgerald. Which here's the cut about that.
I would say there's really two reasons. One reason is because I'm a competitor, and there's a game to be played. I want to play in the game, and that's just the competitor inside of me. Second reason is we're honoring Larry. Him being inducted into the Hall of Fame, and I feel like it's it's kind of the right thing to do. I was third overall pick. He was third overall. I kind of want to go out there and honor him. So. That's kind of my way of thinking, but ultimately that's the coach's decision.
Of course, I understand that he's a competitive guy, wants to go out there and play. Like I said earlier, there are people out there that remember the first game that Walter Payton played, and the first game that Eric Dickerson played, and you could all go the Gale Sayers and all the great running backs, Emmitt Smith. And there's going to be a first game that he's going to play. It's going to be against the Chargers. We're going to remember that one. We're not going to remember the first preseason game Jeremiah Love played in. We're going to remember the first real game that he played in. They have one more game than everybody else except for Carolina. They started earlier than everybody else. Certain coaches, we don't know LaFleur yet. We'll have to see what happens in preseason game 2, 3, but we know how Gannon played it, and many coaches like to play it safe and secure and not get their guys injured, and I think that's the way he's taken the approach. And it's not just Love. It's basically 45 guys that aren't going to play. So, most of the starters are not going to play. So this is an opportunity. So the first game and the last game will be where he really gets to evaluate all the guys that are fighting for a roster spot.
And I think, and that's why, I'm not disappointed by the decision. I'm not surprised by the decision. I just think the dichotomy of here's Jeremiah Love standing on the table saying, I want to play, I want to honor Fitz. And here's Mike LaFleur saying, I don't really care.
I don't know, because I didn't have that talk with him. Because again,
it's whatever. There's more to that answer.
And it's in the message of being where your feet are, I wasn't really concerned about what they were. I just wanted them, worried about that practice and going from there. So, again, I would say if we had all 90 guys said you guys were all up, they'd all be thrilled to play, I would hope, because they love football. But that wasn't going to be the case for this game the whole time.
But to your point, because they added the extra preseason game this year with the Hall of Fame situation, I would suspect that you're right, that we won't see anybody of great significance in game 1. We won't see anybody of great significance in game 4 when they're in Green Bay against the Packers.
It'll be 2 and part of 3.
It's game 2 and
part of
3 against the Raiders and the Cowboys, where if you're going to do it, you're going to do it there. And the question is how much you're going to do it. How much, how much Jacoby Brissett are we going to see? How much Jeremiah Love are we going to see? How much, Trey McBride? I don't give a rip if Trey McBride doesn't play a minute in preseason. When I was doing the show on Monday, when you were back here because of the trade deadline, there was a play where he and Andrew Wingard collided on the field. And for a second there, it was scary. It was like, come on, Trey, get up, Trey. And he later caught a touchdown and everything was fine. But there are certain guys where if they don't play in the preseason, fine. I don't care if Paris Johnson Jr. doesn't play in the preseason. I don't care if Trey McBride doesn't play in the preseason. Love, I'd like to see a little. I mean, just because he's a rookie, and I think you still have to kind of treat him like a rookie. Brissett, I don't know where I fall on that one. I think I'd probably like to see him play just because he missed some time in OTAs, and it would probably do him some good to play a little bit.
I don't think that he needs to.
You don't think so? Okay.
I mean, he's such a veteran. He's such a veteran, and he's, he knows the personnel on this team for the most part. He threw to Marvin, and he threw to Trey, and he threw to Michael, and I mean, maybe you still want to get out there and get some rhythm and some timing. That's going to happen. You could do that in practice all day long, but a game is going to be a little bit different. So I agree. I want to see him a little bit. I'll watch these games. I'll see if anybody pops. Sometimes they do. You get excited about a guy. You can't get too overly excited because it's the preseason. LaFleur will dictate this. He's been very open about everything.
Yeah, I think so.
He's been very open with with the media and the fans about who's going to play and who's not going to play. So I think we go into tomorrow and it's just it's Carson Beck. It's Carson Beck is 1 and he's 2 and he's 3 and he's 4 and then as you get later down the line, you start to look at things that you may want to watch. We talked about the rookies that are going to be playing. They've got a few rookies that are not Jeremiah Love that you may want to see if any of those guys pop. The only rookie that they drafted that's is not going to play is Caleb Proctor because he's out for the season with the injury. So we're not going to see him. But some of those other guys, you'll get a chance to see those guys play. How LaFleur treats the veterans, we'll know more in game 2 or game 3. I would expect they're going to play, but he's also going to limit the amount they play because he's probably going to want to go into the season as healthy as possible.
I mean, I could almost see, and this is just a guess, but the next preseason game is a week from tomorrow when they take on the Vegas Raiders. And in that circumstance, I could see the starters, minus maybe a couple of guys like McBride, somebody you really don't want to put out there or don't feel like you have to. I could see the starters playing a series or 2. Maybe a quarter, but probably not that much.
Beck versus Mendoza.
Yeah. And then the backups playing until halftime, and then you go with the everybody else in the second half. Yeah. And then maybe in game 3 against the Cowboys, it's more like the Brissett and the starters play for a quarter and a half. You know what I mean? Like the traditional kind of preseason routine and rhythm that we're used to. You've done that.
You've done this long enough. We just want this freaking preseason to be over. You've done it.
Brother, let me tell you something right now.
Yeah.
I understand, not that we're supposed to hype these games or that we're required to say, we're not. We're here to speak the truth. I hate the NFL preseason. I really do. To me, it's fake football. There are some things on the line and there are some jobs that are going to be determined by these games, but for the most part, you're excited.
Just show me Carson Beck and I don't care about the rest.
Exactly.
I really don't.
And really, it's just I talk about my late father all the time with this.
Yeah.
He loved preseason football because he missed football so badly. He just wanted to watch it in some form or fashion and he didn't care. I hated it. I just like, all it does is just remind me how fake it is, and I just want to get to the real stuff when it matters the most.
You sit there and the rookies. I'll see if somebody pops. I have no idea if anybody's going to. But is there one thing that I'll look at? Carson Beck.
Yeah.
Like, to me, that's it. Like, I'm not going to give you, what are the 5 things you're looking for? I don't have 5 things.
I'm lucky if I have 2.
No, I think you're right. I think many people are like faking it when they say, what are the 5 things you're looking for? I'm looking for Carson Beck. And then if somebody pops, then I'll talk about it. But I don't have a list of all these things I'm looking for in the first freaking preseason game on August 5th.
Amen, brother. Are reinforcements for the Diamondbacks close? And what difference can they make when they get here? Because they are being counted on heavily. That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Get ready. Give-a-thon week runs August 17th through the 21st.
Benefiting Phoenix Children's. Give-a-thon! Presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Ry-Refi.
Love telling you about the Schwartz Laser Eye Center and Dr. Jay Schwartz, the Team Eye Doctor for your Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. Team Eye Doctor for my family. Everybody should have an eye doctor. They said, okay, like if something happens to your eyes, you want the best in the business taking care of it. It's your eyes. You got one set, you got to make sure they're right. Whether you need glasses or contact lenses or you just need an eye exam, nobody's better than Dr. Jay Schwartz. Locations in Glendale, Scottsdale, and Mesa. Simply the best in the industry. I would never trust anybody else with my eyes. You know why? Because I've gone through the experience with Dr. Jay Schwartz. My family, my kids have all gone to the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, and I go there too. Now, if you need a vision correction procedure, I recommend them highly. I had LASIK surgery. No glasses, no contacts. I see great daytime, nighttime, up close, far away. Everything's perfect. Give them a call at 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. Or check out their website, teamidoc.com.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. When your joints hurt every day and you've been told you need surgery, it can feel like you are out of options. My advice, do your homework. Remember, once a joint is replaced, there's no going back. Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and before you schedule surgery, consider getting a second opinion from QC Kinetics. Discover how they use regenerative treatments to deliver relief to patients just like you right here in the Valley. They concentrate healing tools within your body right at the source of your pain, and the whole idea is to give you a real shot at holding off on surgery or, in some cases, avoiding it altogether. And that's why it makes sense to explore every option before making a decision that can change your life. Don't just accept that surgery is your only choice. Call QC Kinetics today for a free consultation. You can find clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Just call 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
I'm Mitch Veraldis, and here is what's trending now. Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur told the media earlier today that rookie running back Jeremiah Love will not be suiting up Thursday night. In spite of Love's insistence to want to play, the head coach said that the plan from the start was to take this route.
I would say if we had all 90 guys, said you guys were all up, they'd all be thrilled to play, I would hope, because they love football. But that wasn't going to be the case for this game the whole time.
For all the latest on the Cardinals and tomorrow's Hall of Fame game, you can read more on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. Game 3 of 4 for the Diamondbacks in their series against the Padres tonight at Chase Field. Good news. Gabriel Moreno back from paternity leave in the lineup, hitting 4th as the designated hitter. Adrian Del Castillo was sent down to AAA Reno to make space on the active roster. Additionally, left-hander Philip Abner rejoins the bullpen, and Ryan Thompson was placed on the 15-day injured list due to a strained lower back. Mitch Bratt will make the start tonight. He goes against one of the new Padre pitchers, Casey Mize. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6. You can listen to it all right here on 98.7 and on the Arizona Sports app. And they're just getting underway in the fourth quarter in Atlanta, where the Mercury are a bit behind. They've got some work to do. It's not over yet, but they're down quite a bit. 83-66, the Atlanta Dream currently leading the Merc. That one again, 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. This report is brought to you by Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Are you worried if your retirement savings will last? Don't guess. Cash flow test it. Schedule your retirement tax and income stress test at AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
What's on tonight? The games that we're going to watch this evening, and it's brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member by going to globalcu.org, your world of financial possibilities. Mercury in action right now, and it ain't going well. They're losing to the Atlanta Dream 84-66. They just started the fourth quarter.
84-66?
84.
What did Mitchie Mitch say? The Dream, he wanted it to become a nightmare?
Something like that.
I tried.
That's right. I thought that was
speaking
funny
is
when you
not
said it.
my best strong suit either. I'm kind of like Gambo in that regard. Yeah.
That's great. I don't know.
They cut it close at halftime, but it's unraveling right now.
I don't know how many of you poor speakers we can continue to employ at a radio station. That we need to... I'm kidding.
Aaron, this is me submitting my resignation now.
I'm kidding. You don't want to go admitting that you're a poor speaker, you know?
Right.
That's
he can.
That's why this 50% of the Burns and Gambo show is jumping ship to a different show in a few weeks.
we are. They
oh yeah?
No, well, just for a day. They on the day of the Cardinals preseason game on Friday where they take on the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Packers.
Packers. I'm sorry, not the Packers. The Cowboys are on Saturday.
It's fine. It's preseason.
Am I off that day?
You are. I'm filling in for Wolf that day.
You
with
are?
Luke, and Lauren is filling in for Jamal as the associate producer on that show. So half of the Burns and Gambo show is going to merge with
you
the
and
Wolf
Luke
show. Yes. I haven't done a show.
Gambo, I booked our spa appointment for us.
That's great.
At, I believe, 1:30.
Full body massages?
Oh, yeah.
What do we got?
Separate rooms, too. It'll be great.
Oh, better be. This better not be a couple's massage
We get into
situation.
hot rocks?
The seaweed masks, I believe it is, too.
I think they're getting ready for when me and Wolf retire. The Burns and Luke show.
I don't know about that, but I haven't done a show with Luke in a long, long time, so that'll be a lot of fun. Anyway, Mercury's on tonight. Diamondbacks baseball on coming up in just a little bit. 6:40 first pitch. We'll preview that game coming up here in about 10 minutes, as it's going to be Mitch Bratt versus a guy who maybe could have been a Diamondback but wasn't. Casey Mize.
They tried.
That's what's on tonight. The games that we're going to watch this evening. All right, so Gambo's been a busy bee today, reporting on all sorts of moves that the Arizona Diamondbacks have made, including a couple that we've already talked about this hour. Ketel Marte being given the day off, Nolan Arenado being given the day off. Lars Nootbaar has been elevated to batting leadoff for tonight to try to spark this offense, and hopefully Corbin Carroll can have a better, not just him, but you know, it's going to be a very different looking lineup tonight. There were many other moves as well, especially in the bullpen. And so go through them. Let's talk about them.
I was at the game last night, so I was able to work a little bit, around there. This morning, I was able to find out that Philip Abner was on his way from Reno to the Diamondbacks. So about 7:30 this morning, we tweeted out that Philip Abner was coming up and that there would be a corresponding move. Wasn't able to find out what that move was for about 3 hours, but around 10:30, we did say that Ryan Thompson, with a back injury, he's been dealing with a sore back. He is going on the injured list. That's a 15-day injured list. Pitchers are 15 days. Position players could be 10. So if it's a position player, it could be 10. If it's a pitcher, it has to be at least 15. So he's going on that injured list. The next thing we mentioned was that we were hearing that Nootbaar.
Lars Nootbaar.
Did I say Loot?
Lars
Nootbaar.
Loot Narsbar.
Lars Nootbaar.
Sounds like a bad guy in a Star Wars movie. Loot Narsbar.
Did he shoot first?
Got some wind of this last night, that there was just some banter, some talks, conversations about whether he could bat leadoff for them. He had 2 walks last night. So we reported to look for him to become a leadoff hitter for the Diamondbacks and said it could be as soon as today. And it came out that he was going to be the leadoff hitter today. And I think they're going to try to keep him in that spot for as long as possible. He does get on base a lot, especially against righties. He walked 2 times last night. He sees a lot of pitches. I think he's going to help them in a leadoff spot. The next thing we mentioned was that we were saying that Ketel Marte and Nolan Arenado were not going to play today. They were going to get day off. And that is what happened. The news came out a few hours after we reported it that Ketel Marte and Nolan Arenado did get the day off. They're not playing today.
But there's more, and I'll go back to the Abner thing, because when you I saw your tweet this morning when I was having my coffee getting ready for the show, and of course I think like a lot of Diamondback fans, the first thing that went through my head was Paul Sewald and whether last night's appearance was a nice moment to hit eject on Paul Sewald for, because he did get out of that inning, and you wanted something that was a little cleaner and more emotionally satisfying than him not being able to get an out over the weekend against Cleveland, right? You hated for that to be his last appearance. So when I saw your tweet, I got to admit, the first thing I thought was, wow, I wonder if they're going to DFA Paul Sewald. It was the Thompson injury.
I did say no to a couple people.
You did know, yeah, somebody responded
Sewald.
that, but
say no.
But before I saw you say no, my first thought was Paul Sewald. And I do still wonder how much time Sewald has left. I have to suspect he's one poor appearance away from being DFA'd, and
I think he would have been DFA'd, but then Thompson got hurt. That might have saved him. I still think that they're debating it, and there's not really a spot for him to pitch unless it's in a game like last night. And if you why even hold a roster spot for that guy if you don't trust him in any decent game?
If 8-0 is the only time you can throw a guy out there, that's just not
right.
And it was a credit to him for getting out of that situation. He inherited a mess from Ryan Thompson. But I agree with you. If you're gonna try to thread that needle with him, then why is he on the roster?
Right.
And so for now, he still is. Let's see how much longer that lasts. The other move that you didn't report on was that Gabby Moreno was activated from the paternity list and Adrian Del Castillo was sent down the minors. The things at this point now that I think I'm equally, if not more, interested in is Soroka.
Okay, I have info on that.
And I know you do, so go ahead and share the Soroka info, and then we'll talk about the other injured guys.
So Soroka pitched yesterday, but so did Eduardo Rodriguez. So both guys are lined up to pitch on Sunday. So I don't think Soroka gets another minor league start. They were going to talk to him today, and if everything felt fine, they don't need another minor league start. As long as he feels good. Now, one of those guys is going to get pushed to Monday, either Soroka or Erod. It very much depends on whoever they determine might need, can an extra day's rest benefit Erod? Or would an extra day's rest benefit Soroka if they come? So they'll determine that, and then one of them will pitch Sunday and one of them will pitch Monday.
Here's what Lovello said pregame about Soroka and whether he had a conversation with him or not.
I haven't had a chance to play a little phone tag with him, so I haven't had a chance to catch up with him directly. But 4-57 and all things showed up is very positive. We're going to have some discussions about where that next outing is. So, Mike might have tipped his hand a little bit. And if Michael says he's good and ready, that would be a really strong push for that to happen. So I'll keep you guys updated on that.
So obviously that would bump Cole Drake or Mitch Bratt out of the rotation if that were to happen. And keep in mind the difference between starting Sunday and starting Monday One would be starting against the LA Dodgers. One would be starting against the Colorado Rockies. Now, maybe that doesn't matter in the equation because you're not really chasing the Dodgers. But I don't know if that would factor in. Here's Torrey pregame. In addition to giving an update on Soroka, talking about Lawler and Justin Martinez as well.
Michael Soroka went 4-57. I'll keep you posted as to what the next steps are for him. Jordan Lawler played 7 innings in center field for Amarillo. He'll play and had 3 at-bats. He'll play again tonight. J. Mart threw 14 pitches for Visalia and went in the bullpen and threw 11 more. Looks like Friday is the next day for him. And then Walston threw 8 pitches for Reno and then threw, I think, 12 more in the bullpen. And I think Friday is the next day for him as well.
Nothing against Blake Walston, but we're not really thinking he's going to contribute much. So the big 3 there is Soroka, Lawler, and Justin Martinez. And it sounds like Soroka first.
Yeah.
And then in some form or fashion after that, Lawler and J. Mart. And then you start getting into Corbin
question.
Burns, Ryan Nelson territory in terms of when they're going to be back.
A little bit further back. And then the big decisions really have to be made on, you're going to have a logjam now. You're going to have, with the addition of Nootbaar, you got Nootbaar, you've got Waldschmidt, and you've got Carroll. But then if you've got Gurriel and you've got Kepler and you've got Lawler, you got to really decide. Somebody's got to be the odd man out. I would vote on Gurriel. He hasn't done anything from all year. I would like to see him not play very much. But that's what they've got to decide. And they don't know the answer to that right now because Mike's high on Lawler and feels like he really helped him at the end of the lineup. So we'll see what happens.
The new State of the Sun Devils podcast is out. Jeremy Schnell and Damon Allred breaking down who's projected to start on offense for ASU this season. Today was the first day of their fall practice. They were on the field this morning, ASU was. So find it on ArizonaSports.com, the app, or wherever you get your podcasts. D-backs, Padres, Game 3, will we be crying, woe is Arizona Sports, if Casey Mize has his way tonight? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Arizona Sports. Countdown to Canton. The Arizona Cardinals franchise in the entire world will witness the induction of one of the NFL's greatest.
It's a dream come true.
Into the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th.
Cardinals moving left to right. Warner to pass with time. Fires over the middle to Fitz. Caught at the 45, 50. Fitz is loose 40, 30. Goodbye. 10-5. Cardinals lead. Touchdown. Larry Fitzgerald.
You gotta be kidding me! Larry Fitzgerald running the post route. Kurt Warner saw him, put it on it. He turned upfield and ran it home. To the house, Larry Fitzgerald.
22-20. A 64-yard touchdown pass by Warner to Fitzgerald, and the Cardinals lead Super Bowl 43 with 2:37 to go.
More memories of number 11 coming your way on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM as we continue our countdown to Canton.
At the UPS store, we get it. Being a small biz owner requires grit and hustle, but you don't have to do it alone. We've got your back. You put your heart and soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend and the guy who will hook you up, Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, where the summer sales event is already in full effect.
That's right, Bick, and the savings are incredible. So if you want to spend your summer in the ultimate driving machine, now is a great time to make it happen. And to all your listeners, remember to ask for me by name. I'll make sure you get the best price you're going to find in the Valley.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
Hi, I'm Tom Shane, third-generation owner at Shane Company. As a family jewelry business for almost 100 years, we are known for doing right by our customers. Our legacy of integrity depends on it. Here are 3 things we never do. We never cut corners. Our engagement rings are made to high-quality standards, and we stand behind them with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We never buy diamonds without seeing them in person. We travel to the source, eliminate the middleman, and get first pick of the most beautiful stones. Then negotiate the price on your behalf. We never try to trick you on price. We don't mark up the rings just to mark them down and call it a sale. We offer true value from the start, so you get the best price every time. At Shane Company, we put you first because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns.
And John Gambadoro.
And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children in water.
Please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies.
To learn life-saving water safety tips, go to Fulton2seconds.com or text the word SWIM to 620-620.
And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
All right, it's officially the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech, 20% off for teachers, and more. Check out all the deals at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
Still stuck in a bank CD earning next to nothing? There's a smarter way to grow your money. CanvasAnnuity.com offers one of the most competitive crediting rates, up to 6.3% per year, with rates guaranteed for 3, 5, 7, and 10-year terms. Lock in these great rates today and watch your savings grow. And remember, unlike CDs, your earnings grow tax-deferred, meaning you won't pay taxes until you withdraw your money. Visit CanvasAnnuity.com today and start earning more on your retirement savings.
Nowhere can you buy a GMC for less than at Liberty GMC. Dave Burns here for Liberty GMC in Peoria, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road, or online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. Check out this brand new feature they have, concierge service. Liberty GMC will pick up your vehicle, perform the service, and return it to you. Perfect if you crave that convenience because your time is valuable. Schedule online at libertygmcaz.com or visit them in Peoria, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road. GMC, we are professional grade.
Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball. We're checking in on the Diamondbacks as they warm up for the game's first pitch. D-backs on deck, brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Diamondbacks baseball's coming up here on Arizona Sports, and today's pitching matchup is brought to you by the Window Depot. As you know, the Window Depot is more than just windows. We have doors, skylights, cabinets, countertops, even flooring. Proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Go to thewindowdepot.com. We've been talking about this matchup all day, but for the San Diego Padres, newest member of their rotation, and one of them anyway, 29-year-old right-hander Casey Mize, 4-6 with a 2.70 ERA. He is opposed by the rookie, 22-year-old lefty Mitch Bratt, 0-1, 5.23 ERA.
Yeah, Mize has been terrific. He's allowed just 5 home runs all season, not more than 1 in a single outing since September of 2025. At the time of the trade, he had a 2.70 ERA, and that ranked 5th best among American League pitchers who have made at least 15 starts this season. So he's been terrific. And we'll see what we're seeing in Brad. He didn't factor in the decision the last one. They won that game 4-1. I thought he was good. He only gave up 1 run in 5 innings, 3 hits. Did walk 4 guys, struck out 2. You know, he's got a 4-seam fastball, uses a lot. He's got a slurve, a slider, a sinker, a changeup, a curveball. He's got a pretty good arsenal of pitches, and he's been very good for them so far.
Yeah, that was his best start of his major league career last time out against the Guardians. It didn't factor into the decision, as you mentioned, but those were 5 pretty good innings. He's known as a control guy, and I know he's very frustrated having walked 9 guys in his last 2 games, right? Like, that's been very bothersome to him. This is going to be a very important game for the Diamondbacks, not only because it's the Padres and the tiebreaker and the standings and everything about that we'll get into in a minute, but because Casey Mize kind of represents what they were able to do and what you were not. And if Casey Mize, dominates the game tonight, I think there's going to be a lot of that regret and woe is us for not doing more. If the Diamondbacks can get to Casey Mize and jump all over him, that would feel like a small victory. Oh, yeah, this is the guy you got at the trade deadline? So what? Watch what we just did to him. You know, like, I think...
Remember what they did to Robbie Ray earlier in the season?
Yeah, they crushed him.
They crushed him.
And so I think there's a chance here for the Diamondbacks to kind of send a message to the Padres about, so what if you got this guy at the deadline? Go ahead. What were we going to say?
No, I'm just saying there's not a lot of experience between Casey Mize and Diamondback players. The guy who has the most at-bats against him, Max Kepler with 11. The next is Ketel Marte with 5 and Corbin Carroll with 4. So these guys, the Diamondback players they're not very knowledgeable of Casey Mize. They haven't faced him a whole lot.
Yeah, did you mention that? Didn't he face them earlier in the year? Did you mention that? I thought he did. He pitched. He was the starting pitcher in the Jose Fernandez 2-home run game, right? Did you mention that?
I didn't mention that, but I have all that right here.
Okay, yep. He was the starting pitcher in that game. He went 6. He gave up 1 earned run and 4 hits in a game that was ultimately won by the Diamondbacks. The injury report is brought to you by Barrow Neurological Institute. Learn more at barrowneuro.org. We covered a lot of this in the last segment. Lars Nootbaar has been elevated to batting leadoff tonight. Ketel Marte, Nolan Arenado, both being given the night off to kind of rest up a little bit. They've been grinding pretty hard. Gabriel Moreno has been activated off the paternity list. Adrian Del Castillo has been sent down to the minors to free up a roster spot for him. And Philip Abner, the lefty, has been called up to the bullpen, and he takes the place of Ryan Thompson, who has been added to the 15-day IL. So a lot of moves today for the D-backs.
A lot of moves today. And I'm sure there will be more as we go forward, because they're going to be starting to get some key guys back, including Soroka, who will pitch either Sunday or Monday.
To the MLB standings, they're brought to you by Liberty GMC, where the deals are a home run, and nowhere can you buy a new GMC for less. These games are big. Right now, the Chicago Cubs lead the way as the top wild card team in the National League. The Philadelphia Phillies are number 2. The Diamondbacks are a game back of the Philadelphia Phillies for the 3rd and final wild card spot. The Padres are a game back of the Diamondbacks. The Miami Marlins are 2 games back of the Arizona Diamondbacks. And just as important as the standings, the tiebreaker. The Diamondbacks and the Padres right now have 5 games remaining. They've played 8 against each other so far. They've evened it up 4 games apiece. So in theory, if one of these 2 teams were to win these next 2 games, they would be in the driver's seat for the tiebreaker big time.
Phillies are losing right now to the Nationals 3-2. 7th inning. Marlins are down 4-1 to the Braves in the 6th inning, and the Pirates are down 3-0 to the Brewers. So far, so good. So far, a pretty good day in the standings for the Diamondbacks.
Could be a lot of scoreboard watching, and bear in mind the schedule for the Diamondbacks in August is a bear. It's the Dodgers, and it's the Braves, and it's the Red Sox, and it's the Cubs. It's going to be a brutal one for them to navigate. These games very, very much matter to them for tiebreaker purposes. Gambo's got a key to tonight's game.
Listen, man, I need you to be the key master. I am the key master.
D-backs keys to the game. Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball.
Well, I'm looking for this guy to become my favorite newt since the movie Alien. Lars Nootbaar. Yeah, the newt in Alien was the best.
Aliens.
Newt! Come on, Newt!